Yeah, I made it 9 hours in, basically. So these are the matches for the last group. Lexx versus AngryBird, Soul versus Juninho Ross, Shuto versus Kusanagi. Oh, Shuto versus... What time is it right now? What time is it? How long until this shit starts? Wait, let me check my phone. I know that this... I saw this match. 6:40. We should watch Soul versus... Or we should watch the second match. We should watch... I know AngryBird beat him to death. We don't have to... Listen, I want to watch this match, though. I want to watch this match. Just in case we don't have time. We can go back, though. We can go back in case we...
Lucky enough to be a part of it. I asked why Ryu. He said, "My dad."
Do you guys prefer if my camera's on screen when I watch or not? I'm covering the player cam if I do it this way. I can go down here.
Well, let's see how he handles it, because Shuto's got some of these strong...
What if I just hang out down here?
His optimization is up there with some of the best with Akuma.
No, I don't want to cover the meter. How about this?
After he throws some of his own. He tries to do a light demon flip, maybe a heavy demon flip here and there. But we'll see how he opens up. There you go. See? Right there.
Indeed. And especially after the double perfect parry on the fireballs, right? Shuto
Bottom center. I mean, I'm not covering any meter or anything here. Caught the jump. His overhead is one of the only ones that's that plus on hit, right? Or on block, rather. His overhead is... His and Ryu's are the ones that are really good on block, right? Unless they changed them, and I don't remember. My memory is that only Ryu and Akuma have overheads that are -1 on block, right? Which means they're +3 on block on drive rush. Yeah, which means that they're the only ones in the game. You saw him try to DP that shit. They're the only ones in the game that after you drive rush throw, you can do 6-frame mediums like that, or you can do after you drive rush overhead, you can throw, and it's guaranteed, and you can do 6-frame mediums, and they're stuck. Pretty juicy. What up, Boot? Boot went to the bed today, guys. Also, it's really fun. If you compare how I am right now to the end of the stream yesterday, it's so funny. Because I'm like such a human being right now. By the end of last night, I was truly just non-existent, you know? Yeah, so we had to take him in. I'll explain after the match. We had to take him in, though, because he had to get a check-in to get a refill for his prescriptions. And they basically just had to make sure that he's a real cat that's alive and check on him. Yeah, that's all. I fuck with Shuto's playstyle, by the way. I think he's very, very fun to watch. Damn, he did that even on block. That mix up there is usually immediate throw, immediate strike, or walk back to bait throw. Or EXCP. Those are like the options on that mix. And so... Damn. Oh! I fuck with that overhead.
That's one of the things with Kusanagi, right? He loves the resets,
nice.
He loves his reactions. Oh my goodness,
yeah, but now he's in a spot though. He's in a spot.
You're right.
Oh, he burned himself out. That's really bad though. Chip. Nothing he could do.
And does so with the projectile. He only built the level 2 with the fireball. Yeah, he didn't have it until he
nothing he could do there. He's just stuck.
Yeah, because I was like, oh man.
That sweep was big. I wonder if he could have done crouch medium kick. Am I still team Leshar? Yeah. I mean, I said that it was pretty likely that he could lose his one match to just a kid there. Why does he have an overhead that's only -1 on block? I could say that about both these characters, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that health bar is going to disappear real quick. Maybe even immediately.
Nice. He leaned into that shit. Oh my overhead, that was delayed.
One of the overhead, because that also would have been dead. Oh my goodness, called out the Tarzan Shogeki with the DI.
The thing is, though, is that he could level 3 and he was actually dead to level 3 there. If he buffered level 3, that was really scary. If he buffered level 3, Akuma was dead, straight up. To that DI, that was really, really scary. But I'm sure he wasn't thinking about it because he was probably just trying to like. I wonder what he was buffering with that EX. To be honest with you. Oh my god, bro! Ground star drive rush overhead.
So impressive here at Capcom Cup 11.
Oh, he waited. Oh, that's huge.
That is really bad. Look at the damage.
I mean, it's not over, but it's gonna be long for Mans to take one out of your book. Kusanagi here sending up shots.
He went bop bop into super.
Akuma bleeded. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
All right, so
This Ryu character is feral, brother.
But what I feel from Kusanagi's gameplay is
Oh yeah, Brian started streaming after I got off because I think he woke up, right?
disrespect.
Like I got off at 4 in the morning or something, almost my time, and he got on at like 6 a.m. for him.
Hit by certain straight hits that converted to big damage. Got to show a little bit more signs of discipline and respect there, I feel.
I do feel like, oh my goodness.
That's one of those drive rush whip punishes where you like tap parry, drive rush, and then you get a whip punish on their normal off of it.
That's a little bit part of his game, I feel like, right? Like the disrespect aspect, trying to throw off his opponent. It could be Shuto or Johnny Donuts. He's gonna.
It's a big parry. If he doesn't parry there, the difference in drive gauge is so enormous. And like now instead, Shuto has drive gauge advantage, and Kusanagi's in such a bad spot.
This is the luxury you're afforded when you see the group stage. You can research players, research their characters.
Oh no! Wrong combo, wrong punish.
That's one of the annoying things about trying to punish a Tatsu from Ryu there. You could get a forced knockdown by accident, but it doesn't matter. It's completely irrelevant because he won't need the bar,
without
and it's
super.
deja vu all over again with Shuto putting
That's brutal.
at set point against Kusanagi.
The technical difficulties were literally only Group A.
And nice and slow now. Kusanagi obviously Shuto's on set point.
The rest of the day was chill.
No check right there, but we saw Shuto do the drive rush into the OD admin flame earlier, right? So it's a little scary to try and check him right now, but he baits him out.
Oh, he only got one hit juggle on the Tatsu though.
That's clean, and here comes the throw loose. Still got a little bit more time. One button will do it, and he's trying to perfect parry that button. You gotta be careful, man, because he might pile on those throws again.
Oh my, the fear starter. Not gonna spend too much.
He didn't spend any meter though. He should spend here, yep.
Gets it off of the crouch medium.
He can build another level 1 or level 2 or something. Oh, did they show an ed color? Nice.
But if Shuto comes up
Yeah,
with
they flipped the order of the groups today.
Yeah, exactly. One hit spells the end.
So we're starting, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, A, B, and C are the last 3 groups today. And it starts with group D, E, F, G, H, and then A, B, C. Oh, he's dead.
But he's not gonna find it. Shuto, much to the delight of the crowd, takes the set 2-1 over Kusanagi. You know what it is.
There you have
Is this
it.
the ed color?
All that meter for the biggest,
Oh, it's the schedule.
still fit in his opponents there.
Group, yeah, group D through F, G through H, A through C, and then tomorrow's G through H, A through C, D through F. They're rotating it.
Heavy punches from here, and I'm not even playing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we knew, right? An explosive match was going to
That's a good way to do it.
Akuma versus
Is it
Ryu.
started yet? 10 more minutes.
Yeah, but you're going up against Lexx.
Ooh, this one's hard too, right?
He's almost
It's a hard matchup.
About how you should look at it, but never rest on your laurels.
Yeah, obviously both of these players coming into this game with a loss.
Doesn't that mess even more with the people who travel?
Stay alive.
It depends on what you mean by mess. It means that like you just play at a different time every day.
Lexx to the punch on the boom wake up.
There you go. Convert
And that could be better or worse.
Blossom effect from the Serpent Lash, and then we're gonna install some
So like some people playing in the first group if you're traveling is bad because you have to be there at noon, and so like you have to wake up early, probably like 8 or 9, and then maybe you're just not adjusted. But if you're like, let's say if the evening could be bad for you, like, because what happens if you wake up at 8 a.m. and your match is not until the end of the day today? You know what I mean? Did you guys exclamation point? Oh, this is from yesterday. Did you guys exclamation point bracket for me? Oh, thank you. Ew, I want this in the other tab so I can look at it while we... What the fuck? While I watch the match. Oh my...
Can get a 2-1 that can still bend up against... He's just gonna have to...
You can see he's giving him opportunities.
Okay, there we go.
Level 1, trying to bait it out.
I want to look at the bracket. Let's see here. So for today, do they have the order of today's matches on? They do. So today's matches, let's take a look here. We start with D and we start with Broski. Broski's bracket here. He plays twice. He plays against Blaz and iDom today. Our first match today is Blaz versus Armperor.
Hey man, as Daigo said, if you execute what you practice, there'll be less of a problem.
Kuwait by way of Australia. Yeah, so Seoul, yeah, is in the Oceania bracket and then has, what's it called? Damn, he took a sip during the boom combo. He won the event. It was 7 Australians and Seoul. Yeah, these are tough matchups for Broski today. Let's see here. Who's in Group G? Who plays for the USA boys in that group? Nephew fights Caba. He fights the 2 Guiles first. Caba and kills you. Knuckle Dew fights Juicy Joe and Xiao Hai.
Any opportunity to show out with a Guile combo, he's automatic.
All right.
One of the best in the business when it comes to Guile's executions. Oh no, and already. And that
Oh
was,
my god, the overhead reset, dude.
Yeah. Oh, okay. At least he parried this one. It was looking ugly for a second there.
I was like, do not turn into the punching bag of this group.
Oh yeah, did they show off the code for today already?
This time, nice draw from Soul. Try with the overhead, but Lexx so aware. These players have been so good at blocking.
I can show you how to redeem it if you want. I can do it live.
Of course. And you can do drive rush delayed low with A.K.I anyway. One of her biggest buffs was the crouching meeting kick changing the frame date. You got to abuse that a little bit more, man.
One of the big things about her as well, great range on it if you want to use it from a distance.
Oh, there's a new code? Is that what it is?
Yeah, he's not sure how Lexx.
Yeah, you redeem it in game.
He might have to go for the kill.
This is from yesterday. This is yesterday's match.
Oh no, Soul.
No kill here is really bad.
Oh,
man. Oh, why did he reset him?
Unnecessary roughness. Throw the yellow flag. That's
This is from yesterday.
yards, bro.
My Soul left my body.
For
What
real.
the hell's going on? Bro, he actually senses like you're not ready to
Oh.
play now. You ain't here for the millie, bro.
My goodness, Lexx here sending
Level
a message
2.
in the gameplay. Level 2 as well. Yeah, give me that drive meter. That's fine.
Someone was asking yesterday why Guile players use level 2 because it doesn't seem very good, and I feel like literally every round you see them use it and you see how good it is.
Oh my goodness, another reach. Mo teach.
I would just DI him, I think, here. Why not?
And I think Soul knew the stun was coming as well. It's just the reactions, the mindset. It just
Why not? You might as well do it. Because, like, if he level 3s you, eh.
That means Lexx takes it 2-0.
Alright, so that means the last match is Shuto again, right? Shuto versus AngryBird.
Standard everything.
They were.
I'm a big Shuto fan.
For the last game of the day, reject AngryBird going up against Shuto. You already know it's going to be one for the ages.
Yeah, his level 2 does a lot of damage, gives you big combo extensions, and strips a lot of their drive gauge on block and hit.
A little bit passive at the moment, just to try and analyze what Shuto's going to do and install a new strategy.
Did I see Janino's match? I saw it from bed.
Shuto, not gonna overexert.
And I saw the first 2 matches of this group I saw from bed.
Busting out the marshmallows, the graham crackers.
Which is AngryBird beating the hell out of
In the
Lexx.
football in the UK or Europe, we call it parking the bus.
Okay.
And then the Janino Ross match.
Precisely, bro. He's put in the
He won 2-0, right?
Oh, beautiful timing on that jab, though, and of course, being able
No,
to
you're
link it to
2-1.
the light kick is a
It's 2-1.
very great privilege.
This is the last match of the night last night.
Nice forward medium kick there from Shuto, but he's gonna have to build on something here before he walks into another stand fierce, but luckily he's out.
AngryBird had been down backing so consistently. What timing for Shuto to actually catch the moment?
I thought the production in Japan would be much better. IDKY. It's just the same. How long did I last night? I made it until the group before this, Group G. So it was like 3 in the morning when I went to bed.
But notice that AngryBird's jumped back twice on defense now.
Do you think there's gonna be less downtime between matches today, gamers? Did you watch the event yesterday? There wasn't that much downtime besides Group A with the stick problems, right? Basically every single, like, that was the only problem, really, right?
Alright, back row there for AngryBird. Low on dry gauge is Shuto, so he's looking to burn him out if he gets the chance here.
It was the Tony Hawk stick, yeah. Besides that, the match speed was really fast.
AngryBird picking it up again. And going into super quickly to keep Shuto as low as drive gauge as possible. Got that
Just throw a meaty fireball here, probably, right?
Fireball, don't need to.
Tough. That was a tough spot. Because it was like punish counter, and then he's burned, and then he does drive rush, and then he confirms, and then he immediately resets you. Yeah, Tony Hawk stick. There's like a ramp on his stick. There's like a slope on his controller. I don't know how else to describe it. It looks like a Tony Hawk stick because it looks like you play tech deck on it, like a skate park ramp.
Trying to go up 2-0.
Now, I don't know if it's out of fear or out of respect he's not playing like he did against Kusanagi, because AngryBird, when he knows he doesn't have to take the dogfight to you, he won't necessarily overextend or take a step over the line, but there's a whip punish there. With the standing
He whip punish with stand heavy kick?
into the adamant flame.
Holy.
Just taking the throw so far. He was
Yeah, they'll probably show his controller on stream today. Although, because he's in Group A, he doesn't play until like 1 or 2 in the morning.
Players aren't down backing.
Looking a lot better here from Shuto, and that's a punish.
Punish. Although it's pretty expensive, but he doesn't get that much damage.
Combo, and that low will always guarantee the punish. Does DP the demon flips. Try to base something out right there, but Shuto
Option select.
it. We'll go with the parry and realized that it was a fake, so he just canceled in the drive rush and beat it to the button. That was beautiful.
I think one of the interesting things as well for me about AngryBird, we can list of 100 things at this point.
Oh, I fuck with that.
Always pay attention to when he has to make a comeback.
These are the kinds of frame traps that everybody is doing in this game now.
well for
where like you do
Angry
drive
Bird.
rush jab, and then you do something like this, forward heavy punch. This is not a real frame trap. It's like a bit slow, but it catches delayed tech or buttons, right? So like a lot of people do stuff like that. They do like drive rush jab into like an 8 or a 9 or 10 frame move, and they're plus like, you know, 2 or 3, and then they do a delayed button so that the gap makes you get frame trap. The delay timing is like really good for that. Oh, he tried to float over. Oh,
Not phased at all. He's called the robot for a reason. He said, I'll do those CPU level 8 combos if need be.
yeah, whenever AngryBird gets these juggles and shit, oh my god. To be fair, that is good scouting. Because AngryBird really likes doing that. He really likes doing like checking after the space out normals with heavy kicks immediately like that early in the round.
This is the throw. Level 3. Level 3. Gotta do it.
AngryBird here is going to be extremely low on drive.
I think he was supposed to spend a bit of drive gauge first there to be optimal, but it's fine. Like EX into it. Yeah, he knew.
He respected it.
I mean, that's the thing that makes the most sense, right? Like doing level 3 or super on wake up in general, because you know that you're gonna get burnt out if you block something pretty quickly there. So he kind of is forced on spending super meter like that. And I guess he figured like if I'm gonna super to try to win this round, I might as well level 3, because if he blocks level 1 or if he parries level 1, he kills him anyway. What group gonna start today? Group B. So yesterday they started ABC. Today they're starting D, E, F, G, H, and then ABC. I don't think you need to remove the perfect parry freeze, but I don't know what's the idea behind why they want to remove it. People like, is the idea that it's like more skillful to like perfect parry by tapping and then do a punish or whatever?
Oh my goodness! That could have been anything, bro. Indeed. Just slightly
input eating? I don't. It doesn't eat input when you do it that way. Right? Oh my god! He knew that was gonna kill without a level 1.
He gets on set point.
This is what we were talking about against Kusanagi, man. His effective range is at the lights.
Wow, nice whip punish.
Out the medium kick perfectly. Oh no! It could be all falling apart.
He should super probably, right? No.
Got a block. And he does. Takes the delay. Next hit wins it for Shuto. Any button will do it. Preferably a light.
Oh!
Preferably a light.
Indeed, in the roundhouse, he was too close.
Yeah, that was just a punish.
For that light kick to not reach it.
Nicely done. 2-0.
Raises his arms. He knows AngryBird.
That's a big person to beat in this group. It also means Shuto has a good chance now to make it out. 2-0 beats AngryBird. The rest of his matches are what's called. He plays Soul today, who's 0-2, and he plays Lexx. Lexx will be interesting because he's 1-1 in the group, right? I'll show you how to put that code in if you want. The code that people were talking about in the game. If you want to get the costume today, I'll show you how to do it real quick if you like. Is there a reason why the crowd is that small? It's the middle of a work week. So like once you make it to Saturday and Sunday, the crowd will be big. But yeah, it's the middle of a work week. That was 2-1 gamer. This is his score in the group. That's what I mean. It's 2-0 in the group. Liquipedia is wrong. No. He's 2-0 in the group. 2-1 is the score of the set. But 2-0 in the group. Yeah. Alright. Here's how you input the codes. Yeah. The round count matter, or the game count matters, because it's going to come down for tiebreakers and stuff. Lulu, I want you to say I apologize for typing something so silly into the chat room, and I won't do it again. All right, here's how you input the codes. Ready? If you're those of you wondering, if you're like, oh, I want to get this free code, guards, get them. Mods, arrest that man. You go to options, input event code, and then you put it in right here. So the code for today is, hold on, let me grab it. It's KC, and it's case sensitive, I think, so you have to do capitals. So KC4, oops. KC4A, what is it? 8FBH, MXFT, 8C6D. And you get the color. And then when you go to training mode, you'll see it there. Same thing for the My outfit. There it is. And then same thing for the My color that just got released. Looks like that. Cool. All right, let me grab it. Is the Twitch stream live now? Live now. Let's see. It is. Although last time we watched on YouTube.
会場にお越しの皆さん、そして全世界で配信を見ている皆さん、カプコンカップ11 Day2 開幕です！
It's 12 p.m. on a Thursday in Japan. There's not going to be anybody there. Vicious tweeted Group D is starting today. Yeah, so yesterday they started Groups A through C, and they're rotating. So now it's Groups D through H, and then A, B, and C will be the last three groups. And then on the final day, they're starting with Group F, I think, and then it's like A, B, C through H again at the end. If that makes, you see what I'm saying? Or through whatever. You get what I mean? They rotate each day. Which ones they start with?
まあ、昨日はね結構そのどんな感じでカプコンカップって進んでいくのかなっていうところも見ていただいたと思うんですが、
I couldn't even go if I wanted to because the one day tickets are sold out. Yeah, I believe it.
ちょっとだけ変わってる部分もありますんで、そういったところをですね、初めにご紹介させていただきたいと思います。
It's a quiet stream. Their stream is pretty quiet, surprisingly. I feel like I had to crank it up for you guys, but even in my ears, it's still pretty quiet. The reason they have these binders, these books, is it has like the run-up show and what they need to talk about. So they're like reading the, you know, they're like reading everything.
たくさんのお客さんに来ていただいてます。みんな気合入ってっかー。
There's not very many people there yet because I think it just opened and it's a work day. So Saturday and Sunday, I think it's gonna be. I think Saturday and Sunday, this place is gonna be packed. カプコンカップ11とはストリートファイター6の世界王者を決める年に一度のビッグイベントです。優勝賞金は昨年に引き続き100万ドル。Yeah.
Capcom Cup is the annual event where the World Street Fighter 6 champion is decided.
What a prize. What a boot.
First prize is $1 million.
As Boot was at the vet today. Because they had to verify that Boot was healthy, so he had to go get a checkup. And after getting his checkup, they can now like prescribe us the medicine he needs from our current vet instead of before we got it from a different vet. The guy who like prescribed it to him at the other vet is like not there anymore. So we were like, hey, we need to get medicine for our cat. And they're like, well, he's got to come in and do a checkup, and then we can prescribe it to you from this vet. And we're like, all right. So he went in and got a checkup today.
Capcom Cup will run for 4 days from yesterday, of course.
And he did great. He's really good at the vet. He's very sweet. He just sits there, and they do whatever, and then we just leave. He meowed one time. She was grabbing his chest, and he went, meow. What up, Boop? But he's great. He's really good at the vet. And then he came right back home and he's chilling. Yeah, the first match is Armperor versus Blaz. So they're starting today with Group D. So yesterday they started groups A, B, and C. Today they start with groups D, E, F, G, and H. And then I think they start with G and H on the last day. So the matches that we'll watch today are Blaz versus Armperor, iDom versus VxBao, Broski versus Blaz, Armperor versus Bravery, and iDom versus Broski is our first match in our first group. So if you do exclamation point bracket, you can find that. Yeah, Blaz lost one set yesterday, I think, right? Or no, he only played one set. He's 1-0, right? Yeah, he's 1-0. The only person who played twice, or the person who went 2-0 in their group was Broski. Yeah, see, so this is the schedule that I was talking about. So D through F, G through H, A through C, and then tomorrow it starts G and H, and then A through F. So it's just, they just rotate it. Look to the smackaroos.
You can get an OK crowd anywhere on a weekday with a Chipotle cocktail special,
Oh, yeah?
featuring guac and the Bloody Mary for only $3.
Wait a minute. What up, CC Lime? Thanks very much.
Let's take a look at the group stage division.
You know there was Chipotle catering at the EVO Awards. That's true.
And the changes from group A to H will be around 7 to 8.
A through H.
As a general rule, So looking at the group stage schedule, the first players will be on.
Yeah, the tech issues were in Group A yesterday. So even if there are, and the tech issues seems to be Itabashi Zangief's stick. Not like anything to do with the setup or anything. So if there's gonna be tech issues, they're not gonna be until, you know, 6 hours. Hopefully. Yeah, the issues were they couldn't get his stick to work correctly, I think. I have a Chipotle card. Hey, I was biting it earlier, actually. I have a Chipotle card on my desk. Yeah, if you do exclamation point picks, you'll see my picks. I think for this group, Group D, I picked Armperor and iDom because I was like, fuck it, we ball. I picked VxBao and iDom. And VxBao's 0-2, which means I'm dead. Like, I'm just, it's over for me. No, I don't think Takamura had problems, did he? Yeah, I picked the 2 people who are 0-2 in this group somehow. The rest of my predictions look okay, though, right? I think so. Like, my predictions for group, if we look at it, Group D, I picked VxBao and iDom. They're literally 0-2. Not looking good. For this group, I picked Fuudo Mena. For this group, I picked Big Bird and Leshar, I think. Which, you know, Xian is cooking right now. And then Group G, I picked Xiaohai and Nephew. And then Group H, I picked Shuto and AngryBird, I think. Oh, no, Kusanagi. I think. My memory.
So there were players yesterday that
they're going over the group standings for everything, huh?
So the players that had 2 matches are quite.
Yeah, he did 2-0. Although his matches today are pretty tough, so we'll have to see. He's got a couple of tough matches. I think even being 0-2 in the group doesn't mean it's impossible for you to not make it out. It has to be a competitive group, and you have to win the rest of your matches. So, you know, those are 2 pretty big asks, right? Like, you need the group not to have like a 5-0 and like a 4-1 or something. You need the group to be pretty scrappy, and like there needs to be a bunch of 3-2s. And I saw Incross said that no one who's gone 0-2 has ended the group 3-2 or something like that. So yeah.
Players that have 0 wins and 2 losses still have an opportunity to bring it back today and tomorrow during the course of their group, but they probably won't be.
Will Dom go back to Fortnite? I think it might have to happen. I don't know. Being 0-2 is very hard. It's very hard to make it out. Really unlikely, I think. Nephew, what's it called? Nephew only played 1 match. He fought Knuckle Dew. So he's 0-1, but like 0-1. I mean, it's not bad.
So moving
it's
on
fine.
to today's schedule.
Have we already looked at this? Yeah, he plays Caba, and then the rest of his matches, I think, are a lot better matchups for his character. They're still excellent players, but...
So the order of groups has changed around a little bit. We're going to start off with Group D today, as opposed to A from yesterday. And we're going to go through D to F, G to H, and then at the last 6:15 slot, we're going to...
Yeah, the Guile matchups being the first two is like... That's pretty brutal. I think, okay, who do you all think was the most impressive player to you yesterday? Thoughts on the overall day? What's the most impressive player to you? I already know who my answer is. It's someone who I already knew was the GOAT and is even better.
So after each group, we're going to
Just a Kid. I knew Just a Kid could beat Leshar though, so I'm not that surprised. Mine, it's not close. Mine, Fuudo. This guy's a beast, bro. You watch him fight Ed with Dhalsim. This guy's the GOAT. He's so good. I watched him do crouching leg kick drive rush to whiff punish Dhalsim limbs like 12 times. That shit was too clean. I was like, alright, bro. Alright, my fault. He's the best, man. He's actually the best. He's so fun to watch. Not to toot my own horn, but I did go plus 30 MR yesterday. You're a beast. Speaking of, we can just look at the groups real quick if you want to recap. Takamura 2-0. He beat Phenom, and he beat Itabashi, right? And then Salty Kid 2-0 over... Was it NL and Xian, maybe? I have to remember. Kakuru's 2-0. Fucking beast. Broski 2-0. Beast. Fuudo 2-0. Xian 2-0. Knuckle Dudang and Shanghai both 2-0. And then Shuto 2-0. Oh! Oh! You can click on show. Yeah, if I click on show, it shows the matches, but
and now it's time,
you know,
for the group introductions.
I was just moving and grooving.
Let's get into the player introduction.
Wait, they're gonna do them again for every group?
Hailing from the UK.
In case you don't know what they all look like, here we go. The great Capybara.
Broski.
A rap in the background. Survivalist. It gets pretty quickly into the matches though. As long as it goes as fast as it did yesterday, it doesn't take too long. Like, basically what happens is they do the intros and then they get into the matches and it goes bing, bang, boom. Gotta fill 1,100 days for the event. They don't need to do this. Remember what I said yesterday? Like, they're not gonna do these intros every day, right? Like, surely.
A man who definitely has an appetite for victory today.
Surely.
It's the futuristic
I need to boot up my Velorio run.
VxBao.
Did they sleep at all? What do you mean? I hope so. It's too early to be yawning. It's only 6 for me, or 7 for me right now.
It's the young karate master, Blaz.
I don't. How long did they go over scheduled yesterday? I turned this shit off 2 hours in yesterday. Yeah, it was really bad in the beginning. The Itabashi 6 stalled us for forever. It was really bad. What's it called?
Oh, you're a Sajam
The
fan
match
now?
phase after the first group was like way better. But at the same time, it takes way too long to do all this.
From South Korea, the confidence incarnate.
The flashbang was,
Armperor.
you know, they already got his ass 0-2 in the group and they just flashbanged him. Yeah, this is the first group. I gotta finish my coffee, guys. I can't be on at 7 p.m. when we're gonna go until 3 in the morning. Yeah, if you lose 3 games, you're not qualified.
対戦しまして、ちょっと経験増えた状態になってまして、そうですね。一体多分戻って動画を見てるんだろうけど、
This little Dom play with builds. You think he's a no-build gamer? Broski's matchups today are not easy either. He's got some tough ones, but he's 2-0, which means, you know, his odds are better than most. It's cold in my house right now. I might have to throw on a hoodie. It's cold in here. I'm fucking freezing. Either that or I have to full equip the blanket. Like, it's cold. What's iDom score? He's 0-2.
For that spot in the coveted top 16 finals. But for now, we're going to have the players get ready on standby for the next match.
Yeah, today's a pretty cold, rainy day here in SoCal. Let me check the weather. What's today's temperature outside? Cold for SoCal by anyway. It's like, yeah, it's like low 50s right now. Pretty cool outside. I had to take boots to the vet today, and me and Emily went, and man, the rain. It was rainy and cold today. That's a DB he's got going there. Is it not cold in this venue? I imagine it's cold in here.
I was thinking about what had happened in the very beginning of day one in that group stage. I was very
low 50, these privileged motherfuckers. Bro, it's cold here.
Why? Because of what these two on the stage.
Did I miss a match? No, they're about to have the first match.
Games that are ever so important for those that have gone 0-2, right? A single loss could really tarnish their shots at getting into.
Did I tell him his sweater was too big? No.
Top 16, but as it stands right now, the two players that are geared up into battle right now has to be.
Are they actually drinking those Red Bulls? No, look at how far forward they are. Also, they look taped down. Is this not tape?
Explosive one to start things off because they were very impressive right out the gate.
100%. For the Shuto play, they have been showing different sort of styles, different characters as well.
That shit looks like tape to me.
Armperor, very aggressive, active up in the corner.
He's not turtly enough today.
Weird intention in terms of when he wakes up.
Yeah, there's a new costume code today for Edward. We already we got it. I redeemed it on stream. We were talking about the most impressive performances so far. Okay, so most impressed so far. Big fan of Xian's play. He played awesome, and big fan of Fuudo's play. Most surprising, maybe VxBao being 0-2. That's pretty surprising to me. I thought he was the favorite in this group to win it. So him being 0-2 is like, that's a pretty big surprise to me.
And looking into what the matchups are looking like, they better be prepared for it. And he's going to be playing twice. But starting things off, obviously, 2-game.
What's the code for Edward? They'll show it on stream. But someone might have it. Oh, he's got it right there. He's got Sushi Sparkle with the copy paste on deck. Sleeping on Broski. No, I mean, this is the thing. You say sleeping on Broski, right? But if I can only pick 2 of 6 people every group. So if 4 people, I'm sleeping on them every group, right? Because I picked 2 different people to make it out, so I'm sleeping on the 4 other people. You have to pick 2. You have to pick 2.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to get into that in just a bit, but looking at the overall spread, right, with Broski sitting at the top, he's in a very dominant record. He's a +3 game differential because he went 2-1 against Bravery.
That's how it works. It's only 2 to make it out.
Bravery following suit at 1-1.
Yeah, Broski is +3 because he went 2-1 on one of the sets, right? And 2 on the other.
See what the point differentials are just based upon their overall record within the set. So as you can see in this overall matrix, it was a lot of pretty back and forth. I think there was the most 2-1s that we've seen.
Yeah, I think you're right. If he wins 2-0, he's guaranteed to make it out. I think that's enough points already.
I think this group will continue that sort of.
But his matches today are iDom and Blaz, I think. So not easy matches.
I was just thinking about the alt costume that Ryu has. I feel like there's had to be a little bit of inspiration towards like what we have on.
All right, first match of the day. Why do they start with Group D? Because they started with Group A yesterday. And then they're going to start with a different group the next day. They're just rotating. So yesterday they started with A. Today they start with D. Tomorrow they start with G. Where's CL? It's Chile, yeah. I've been to Chile. Chile was cool. Have any of you ever been? You should just DI him, no? Get his ass. Oh, he didn't have time to DP there? I went to Chile. It was very, very, very beautiful, yeah. And it was fun. Good time. I went for a Tekken tournament. I went to Santiago, yeah.
drive rush just like that. Finds the confirmed.
Crouch combo, jab, jab, medium, Jinrai, boom. Sure you can.
He gets it done. Excuse me. Ever optimal is Armperor.
Yeah, that corner control is something serious, man. We talk about what happens when it can throws you in the corner. It's been like a pivotal cornerstone.
Yeah, the food was awesome. Really good food there.
For a very good reason, right? Armperor just has so much
Punish. Yeah, that's one thing about Ken. His punishment game is so excellent. Not just in this matchup, but in general, right? His medium kick is incredibly good for punishing things like donkey kick or Manon overhead and just like whatever, right? It's really, really good. And then his light kick is like the best 5-frame punish in the game, probably, right?
Jabs continuously again and again. Here's the medium overhead blocked out, but Armperor with the walk-up jab gets a counter to the side of the Dragon Lash.
Gameplay already in my Yapcom Cup. He can side swap here, probably, right? No, just takes the meaty. Oh, no cancel, and this time he does cancel because like obviously it hit last time, so he's like I should probably cancel this time. Oh, this got scary real quick. Oh, wake up sweep. That was a Street Fighter 5 wake up sweep into V trigger if I've ever seen one. Wake up sweep. Oh, he dropped it, but it's safe. Yeah. Oh my god, he no cancel there either.
He went for a throw as a punish, Armperor.
Heavy donkey kick is minus, it's -3. It's safe. So.
I don't know, bro.
This kid wasn't even born during Street Fighter 5. You might be onto something. Oh my god, that's so bad. Donkey kick? Yeah, it's always meaty donkey kick there. No. Oh my god. He could chip him soon though. Nice. You see that slow pull up? He just heavy punch.
He had it down pat the whole time, trying to go for that mix against Blaz, but Blaz is just too keen on it, right? Throwing in the mix-ups has everybody guessing. That roundhouse donkey kick, again, not too bad of a tool.
Yeah, this is Chile versus Korea. Yeah, Ryu's wide as fuck in this game. He's a big dude. Oh, he tried for solar plexus. Yeah, I like Blaz playing Ryu. Kind of interesting, right? Because a lot of the Ed players we see have like swapped away from him in this patch that are outside of Asia. What up, Epic Knights? So like, you know, we see ChrisCCH is playing Terry in this version. We see Blaz is on Ryu. He's not playing Ed anymore. Right? Like a lot of the players who mained Ed, I think in the last version, like dropped them because they're like, eh. But like in Japan, they're all like, nope, I'm still playing Ed. This character's fucked up. It's pretty interesting. I think it's like a stylistic difference. Like Ending Walker, yeah, also dropped the character. I mean, it's stylistically too. I think like in Japan, like I think the way they play the game is it's a lot more safe generally, and then that safeness means that like a character like Ed is a little bit more valuable because people are less likely to take a risk. Whereas like in other regions, we got Just a Kid pulling up on Leshar, beating his ass in the core retweets, you know.
Oh, that could have been it. And the jab, the perfect parry. Cannot give Blaz any sort of momentum at all.
I don't think Japan rates Ryu very high, to be honest with you.
It's still not over. Never count Blaz out, especially with Ryu and that big boy damage he can hit like a truck. Just don't let him do it though.
Oh my god, Armperor is taking a lot of space. He's taking a lot of space with just these like walk-in deep stand jab checks. I think trying to fish for these like late delayed jabs and stuff from Blaz. Like he's trying to be like, what up? Like I'm trying to take some space from you, take some turns. He's been stealing a lot of turns in general, like on defense. He's been hitting jabs in situations where he's minus. Look at that. Like yeah, he clearly has a read that Blaz is like real late on his timing, right? Like he's gonna wait a long time before he does anything. Look at that, dude. The walk-in jab. I kind of fuck with it. He clearly has a read on the timing, right? Nice. Oh, fuck. He caught the backdash but didn't believe. Nice block. Oh, he's burnt. It doesn't matter though. Heavy. Sure you can.
That was so good. Feeling the Armperor was getting pressured enough that there was going to be a bust out. Backs off just a little bit. Gets hit that he needs. He's on set point now.
If Punk wins Evo, Capcom Cup, and SFL,
And I like that he's testing the reaction.
he's just the best. You can't, you know,
To see
if
Armperor
that
can
happens,
really
he's the
punish.
best.
But to no avail. I mean, either way, Armperor still has the momentum yet again. There's the throw. Where's the media? He
Oh.
denies so much.
Does he kill without bar here? I think he does, right?
Gonna be going for
Oh.
the uppercut regardless.
Yeah, he didn't spend the second drive rush because I think he wasn't sure.
He's thoroughly going through his wheel of options against Blaz.
Yeah, Itabashi plays Zangief, but
Damn,
when
Dragon Ball
Zangief's
40
nerfed,
field?
he plays other characters. He played Abigail in the last game. He played, I mean, he even played Marissa in this game for a bit.
Right back up, has him up to the point where he's been able to express what he can do best.
Top of the screen's not flickering on the YouTube stream. Oh, the Twitch stream has this issue, but not YouTube. I can swap.
He's counter back to back, side switch as well. The throw heavily denied by Armperor.
Drive reversal, keep up with
I
the-
see what
yeah,
you're talking
after
about, though.
Drive rush right after that, but still in burnout.
Oh, fuck. Wait, he's actually just dead.
Level 3, keep him in
Armperor knows he's dead. Look at his face. He's actually just dead.
have the lead. More game to win, Blaz.
Drive rush and medium, DI. Oh, no! Oh my, okay, now he's dead. Yeah, okay. Oh, I cannot believe that. That first one. Does he not get Oki off of CA?
Is able to find face to face for that corner space.
Oh my god.
That was the perfect time to let
God, that was
level
scary.
3 rip.
Okay, I can grab the YouTube
So
stream.
much damage on the table.
He doesn't
And
get Oki
comes
off
out of
CA.
that with the amount of control that he has afterwards, he could
Yeah.
go into any sort of chip sequence.
Well, the jump was like that. That was it right there.
A vying chance to get himself out
Let me
properly,
grab
right?
the
He
YouTube
was
stream.
so in burnout. As soon as the level 3 ripped, he looked directly at the player cam. He was shaking his head and slightly admitting that comes out of that. With the
I'll grab it
amount
real
of control that he
quick.
has afterwards, he could go into any sort of chip sequence.
Well, it was like
Mm,
upper
mm,
percentage
mm,
have a vying chance to get himself out properly, right? I mean, he was
I also
so in
can
burnout.
rewind and
Level
stuff on
3
here, so
directly at the player
YouTube
cam.
stream's a little
He was
better for that
shaking his head
reason.
and slightly admitting defeat, but obviously it's never over till it's over. But he knew the circumstances really
Yeah.
well.
Well, it was like you up your percentage of winning at the end of the
There we go.
round right
You
there.
inspired me to get Chipotle. There you
In
go.
terms of all the damage and stuff like that. And Blaz had so many ambiguous moments like that sweep that he's been doing on
Blaz is 2-0 in the group now, too.
Makes it a little bit more hesitant.
Why no boots in Capcom Cup? Because he's in bed.
Corner pressure was good. You know, it was
He's
actually-
sleeping.
no,
It's a
I-
cold, cozy kind of
but
day.
break
He's sleeping.
down that Blaz able to have some of that hesitancy every so
Is
often.
Teo in the tent? Yeah. You're trying to spell Teo, right?
Key to work out every so
We
often.
spell it T-E-O. Like, his name is like Teostra
Yeah, but I also love the kind of things that
from
Armperor
Monster
showed on
Hunter.
the neutral, too.
So
He
we call him
wasn't afraid to let
T-E-O,
it towards the
Teo.
very end.
He is in the
Those
tent.
type of stuff where he went drive rush low forward
Right
to
there.
get going. Like you saw the very beginning of that set, or I guess towards the end of that.
He's
set.
chilling in the tent.
He looked like he was gonna
Right
be
here.
alive.
He's in the
He was
pop-up
momentum-wise.
tent as we
He's done
speak.
iDom the day prior, but
Yeah.
I love the tenacity from Blaz.
The reason I didn't name my Palico, Boots, or Teo is I called him Cat Jam. Because the Instagram account for all of our cats is called Cat Jam Fam. So it's I just made it look like a mix between Boots and Teo.
With somebody like Armperor, who utilizes that meaty or utilizes his variety of meaties very, very well, right? He was knocking on the door with a couple of lights initially.
And then Emily's name for her Palico is Merlin, so we got it covered.
See, like, how that kind of evolved from
I might not be on
there.
full quality on the YouTube stream.
I don't know if
Yeah, I can turn it up a little
that
bit.
kind of
But
evolved from there. Like, you
it's
know,
not the encoding for this, it's not the highest quality
just
stream.
like, you know, I'm not really afraid of these
What did I name the
options.
chicken? Bird Jam.
So let's try it.
Yeah. You know, I like it. Instead of going for like ODDP, I'm gonna go for a sweep and set, or even.
Am I gonna attempt to stream the whole thing today? I think if yesterday didn't have all the downtime from Group A, I would have actually made it through the whole show, straight up. Like, I think the only reason I didn't make it through the show yesterday, oh, these two, whoever loses this is out, by the way, for sure. It ended at like 4:30. Yeah, I think if there wasn't like an hour delay from Group A, then it would have been fine. This is the pace they were at for most of the day yesterday. You see how fast it was between matches there? This is the pace the rest of the show day had. But Group A had an hour of downtime because of some, like, Itabashi stick, I think. So, yeah, most of day one was fine. It was the first, like, hour and a half that was such a waste of time. Oh, he is on Ed. He did play a bunch of Ed. Crouch medium kick. Up.
When Rich and myself were talking about it in like casuals during his matches with friends.
Yeah, I don't think they need to do a walkout per everybody in the group again. Oh, no. Even getting one command grab is pretty big here, honestly. Getting one medal, pretty worth it there. Yeah, there's an Ed outfit for today. They posted it. Nice counter, or punish counter confirmed. Yeah, I don't think they need to be doing the walkouts for today. But, you know, they probably will. Am I doing this on site? No. I would really like to, though. I think something in general... Oh, is he going for Shin Dream? No, he went for the regular one. Level 1? No. I would love to do on-site restreams, though, for events. I think it would be really fun. Like, it would be really, really fun to go and do an on-site restream on my own stream for something like this. And, like, have the other commentators on when they're off the stream and, like, do stuff like that. Other games do that. And, the viewership on them is very, very big. Oh, wrong combo. I think that works if it's meaty. You could do sand medium punch or crouching medium punch.
iDom is trying to take to this guy a little bit more against VxBao, but he's given him no remorse thus far. He's anti-air pretty effectively. I think he's only missed one thus far, but he's just been so
Oh man, oh man. And especially if VxBao wins out, he has a chance depending on how the rest of this group shakes out and like what his score is. So, you know, it is possible. Like if Broski and or Blaz and him have like a similar record, but then he has better game count or something, like it's possible depending on who loses. If iDom loses this, he's for sure out though, this group. If he goes 0-3, you can't make it out of the group 2-3. NA equals nearest airport. Oh no. Oh, winnable, winnable. Actually, he's gonna hit confirm into level 3 though. Oh, he could have count. Yeah, that's it. Counter hits on light blitz is plus enough to link crouching light kick. So Ed has a really good way to beat mash. Like if he does light blitz, it's -5, so unsafe. But yeah, you get crouch light kick combo into medium blitz into level 3 after. So 07. 03 means he's out of there. I think he's not gonna be able to qualify now. I don't think it's possible. VxBao is doable, considering he got a set on one of the games, right?
On his way back to Fortnite ASAP.
And he 2-0's there, which means he's at -1 now. It's definitely doable. He could make it out of this group, depending on if he needs to beat Blaz or Broski. Right? What's his other match today? Let's look. Oh, that's his only match today.
Happen this time. Yeah, there were a lot of things that were kind of throwing iDom a little bit off too from the way that VxBao had been controlling the space.
Okay.
It's very hard to even try to figure out whether or not he would actually
VxBao doesn't play again today. Broski and Blaz play, and then iDom and Broski plays. Yeah, but that's VxBao's only set today.
When should I act first? When should I act second?
Okay. I like that. I like that.
Yesterday, VxBao lost to Blaz though, so he has to beat. Oh, he also lost to Broski. Okay, that means he has to beat Armperor and Bravery. And he needs Broski and Blaz to not do well. These two are at the top of the group right now, right? So, man, that first set was so fast. We're already in the middle of this group. The winner of this is pretty likely to make it out of the group. They're both 2-0 in the group. So the winner of this will probably make it out because their record will be good. They're both 2-0. Right? Pretty likely. Because if you're 3-0 in the group, even if you lose the next two, it's pretty unlikely that you lose on tiebreaker splits. Probably is my guess. So whoever wins this is like probably making it out of the groups. Probably. How young is Blaz? He's 15. I don't know. I don't know who's the favorite in this at all. The big thing is that I think Aki is less common than Ryu, even at a high level, to be honest. So I think there's like a much higher chance that Broski will be prepped in the matchup more than Blaz. He's eligible to win 1 million. Like, what do you think happens if he wins? They're gonna be like, you can't have it. I think the minimum age requirement to play in CPT is like 13 or 14 or something, right? Yeah, there are top level Ryu players in EU. Yeah, there's a few. There's like 3 or 4 that are solid. So he definitely has practice.
Could kind of slither through with a snake stance and also cancel it out to kind of
What up, Boot? Boot is asleep sitting up.
He could spiral over as well.
You're right. See if Blaz has those timings.
Yeah, he's got Ending Walker. Kusanagi's from France, right, as well. Those are two that are very easy to point out.
Sees what's effective of them all. This first to two. Broski, Blaz.
And yeah, they're in different groups also, so he can play against Kusanagi.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how Broski gets around the fireball gameplay, but for the most part, Blaz hasn't really had to rely on that.
Why are the seats in the crowd empty? It's like noon on a Thursday.
His crushing medium kick per se as well, and also that fierce is just so heavy, right? If Broski oversteps just ever so slightly, that fierce is coming in.
He was ready. He tap parried and then drive rush OS to try to catch the light snake step. He didn't make it in time though. But a lot of the stuff Aki does is like that. Like she kind of has a lot of trickery with situations like that, you know? Where like she can do stand heavy kick, light snakes up to bait DPs or pairs or whatever, and then you can try to like chase it, or like you can check it with a fireball. Like there's like different things you can do there, but you have to make a read on the snakes up generally. Good challenge. Aki's stand medium punch is an excellent 6-frame move because it moves her forward. It's very wow, that combo. It's very consistent as like a pickup from things. And it's really good to challenge because, like, if your opponent does something and you want to challenge with a 6-frame move, like, you know, it moves her in. It's really, really good. One of my favorite things about playing the character is how good her 6-frame is. Her 6-frame is awesome. 6-frame stand medium punch, counter hit combos into other things. On punish counter, she gets the stance into kicks into all kinds of stuff. And like, yeah, it's in general, I think her 6-frame is excellent. Oh, that sucks. He tried to tap parry and he was a little too far. Yeah, he has gone for quite a bit of command grabs. I think probably, you know, expecting people to respect the stance kicks. Ooh, he did EX fireball, so he couldn't make it there. And Blaz is going to get his drive gauge back. So now he's not really in danger of getting burned. I like that. Target combo, 2-hit string, plus on block is a burnout. Dead. You can do EX Hashogeki here. Bam. Oh, I fuck with that combo routing. Level 1. Nice. I fuck with that. I fuck with that combo route. That was tight. I didn't know he could do that. That was a cool combo. Yeah, parry into drive reversal is the normal response to that. She's plus if you block it. So you try to a perfect parry, and if you miss the perfect parry, you just drive reversal. And she spends 2 bars to do it. You spend 2 bars to drive reversal, and it's like, you know, it's an even trade. You get the knockdown. Ooh, the spacing on... Oh, nice. The spacing on that donkey kick was perfect. Good block. Oh, I know level 3 there. If he level 3s... Oh, my... What a save from Broski. But unfortunately, still gets chased down. That is also really scary. Crouch heavy kick or stand heavy punch from Aki. 1-hit hit confirm. Oh, he's too far. Oh, my... Oh, my... Oh, chip is a big problem here for Broski, especially. Okay, they're both going to be out of burnout. Who throws the first EX fireball? Ah, he was late. He was late. That was close, though. Very close. He could have risked it on like a super or something, but he just acted second. I think he was afraid that Broski was going to jump or do something anti-fireball to his EX fireball. And Broski just like sent it first with the EX fireball and then got like a big swing in the neutral situation because of it. Crazy that I'm here preying on a 15-year-old kid's downfall. This is Broski fans, am I right? Bro, fucking trying to get these kids to get their ass beat. He's actually double his age. This spot is we all know about Aki when you're in burnout. Barely reached to this. It's you know, this spot's fucked up. I'd live there, actually. Oh, my bad. It sucks to be in burnout against this character. It's always really unfortunate. She naturally has lots of -3 and like advancing moves and just like things that she can do. Oh, that was sick. She has a lot of stuff like that, so it means that her burnout pressure is excellent. I like that he's been nice save. Oh, he tried to a little too far. I like that he's been doing a lot of like drive rush, like whiff jab or feints to like bait the perfect parry attempts from Broski. What a response! Oh, and he gets burnout here, and you know that. Look at Blaz's face. He's like, I didn't even know. This is a buff she got, by the way. That's a buff she got in the season where she can cancel her stab, cruel fate into level 3. That was a really nice buff for utility situations like that in particular, you know. Oh, what a jump! Nah, this Blaz guy is different. He's gonna win. Yeah, there's no escape. That's checkmate from Broski. That was sick. Okay, that was sick. The call out on the jump, knowing he was gonna tap parry there, back throwing him. Also, the DP challenge, like the reason he wins this round is actually because of that DP right there. Because Broski has corner very soon there, and then because he lands that DP, he gets this entire sequence. So, you know, very good. Oh, out of range for the sweep. Oh my god. Stand reset, throw tag. Meaty jab. Broski. Fight the command grabs. Filipino man in the chat 3 minutes ago. Broski's been going for a lot of risky command grabs. I think it's going to get him in trouble. He got out of there and then it got the punish. Oh, now he has the buff fireball too. Or he can use it on Hashigeki, whatever he wants to. The thing is, you need to represent command grab sometimes, but you don't have to always do a follow from heavy kick even, right? You can just do heavy kick into nothing or heavy kick into light snake step. I think you're supposed to do command grab sometimes though, you know? Ooh. Oh, that reached. Brother. Oh, he could lose in one guess. He's burnt. EX fireball. Very smart. Forces the burnout. Wait for the jump. Chip. Nicely done. Dude, that was clean. That was a sick set, though. That was a sick set. Really smart decision making, huh? He a lot of those situations are tough to make the right call.
Third round of day 2, Blaz taking down 2 significant rivals here in his pool stage or in his group stage. I don't even know what the differential's looking like now. I'll tell you what, but Broski.
That was sick. Yeah, the 15-year-old reactions, bro. The thing is, I watched him get DI'd in the other tournament. Like when we were watching him play in tournament, what was it, the DR event? I watched him get DI'd, and I was like, bro, if a 15-year-old's not reacting to DI, it's okay. I don't have to react, you know. This combo is sick. I didn't know you could do this. Oh, let me crank up the volume.
And going right after that, the jump back against the command grab and in again with.
Where's CL? It's Chile. Yeah, he's Chilean.
Fantastic. Broski obviously had some great moments. We can't lie. You know, his perfect parry into like drive rush right after the perfect distance, get a punish from the fireball.
Bro is an 09er. Yeah, he's the definition of an 09er, actually. I do. Watching Ryu really makes me want to play him.
I don't know. Confidence, man.
It's more so, I think, of his understanding of how Broski wanted
Every
to play.
time I watch someone play Ryu, it makes me want to play the character.
He was aware of when Broski wanted to try to go for the command grab. I think that's very, very hard to
Chile has a really strong fighting game scene. Like, I mean, a lot of people know about the Chileans in Street Fighter who are really good, but there's obviously the Chileans in Mortal Kombat that are really strong, the Twins. And then they have good players in Tekken. They have good players in KOF. They have, yeah, obviously KBR from Marvel. There's a bunch of good fighting game players from Chile. The scene there has a lot of strong players.
Ends with the Shin Hashigeki, 2-1 over Broski, and we are not even close to being done. But with something Blaz so far, he is incredible.
Yeah, Smash as well. That's also true.
Years of age.
Couldn't even imagine that. I mean, the closest thing to it would probably be like Justin Wong in my mind. Genuinely. I mean, I feel like Justin might have started a little bit younger, but Man at 13. I mean, the other closest one, obviously. Is
Yeah, I
Dhalsim,
mean,
with no other problem.
South America as a whole has like
on,
tons
Armperor
of
versus
good
Bravery.
fighting game players, and I think everybody knows, right?
It's
not that surprising.
Bravery being very continuous with his game plan. They definitely landed him some success. But when I talked to him in the player lounge, he was like, "I know I have."
But
to
Chile has like
things on the ground
so
with
many
my
and so many
arrow.
different
It's
games
really good. My dive kicks are great.
that
My spacing's great.
all get to travel around. Yeah, iDom is out, sadly. Being what's it called? Being 0-3 in his group means that he's, you know,
It's tough too. I
he's
feel like
donezo. The thing about
so much
fighting
on the
games,
ground
and
game,
like I think
what happens
probably
on
all
when it
games,
comes to the
right,
aerial,
is
bro, I
like
think
there are
specifically for
world-class
him,
players
it's gonna be hard to
everywhere.
possibly commit to like an uppercut, possibly commit to
Like everywhere on the planet has
Yeah.
world-class
Bravery's done such a
players that
good
you
job
gotta like
of
worry
sticking
about.
to
You know,
his
there's
game
like
plan,
dangerous
but by the
players
end,
everywhere, which is
hooligan,
cool. It's a cool thing to see.
implementing the dive kick, trying to fake out and bait with said dive kicks, etc. I'm more concerned about every single time I see a Cammy, like what you're going to do defensively against the airborne approach. Every single time.
When it's on, it's on. I don't. All right, man. Thanks for letting me know.
They back up with that. It's a dive kick into Oki. We'll see what happens here. Armperor.
Yeah, iDom lost her there, which means he's 0-3 in the group. It means that his odds of making it out are pretty low. Oh, Bravery is on the Cammy.
Yeah, does finally get to confirm off of the second roundabout of that crouching medium punch, dashing over, back down. Dude,
Yeah, we
if
watched
Armperor hit
everything
that down,
yesterday,
actually
but the
pretty
matches
bad. I don't even know,
in
like the
Group
roundhouse version
H,
of
the
the
final
Juri.
one. That's the group I didn't watch on stream, but we watched them on stream just now, like before this started. Yeah, he plays a few characters. He plays Cammy. He also has played some Akuma as well. You got KBR. Yeah, KBR came up earlier. Oh, nice confirm.
To follow, finish it off. Yes, sir.
Spiral arrow.
And I love the utilization of his crouching heavy punches, excuse me. He's done such a great job of catching all the delayed normals that a lot of these players want to do. Damn, you punish counter the stand jab, excuse me?
Yeah, Shuto versus AngryBird was there. We watched that. We watched that earlier.
That back to the outside that corner was obvious.
He wins in one hit here with level 3.
Stand fierce.
Side swap. Oh, but oh, he could have killed him there maybe, or at least burnt him out.
Chinrai delays a little bit. Dive kick able to hit.
Classic.
Obvious.
Classic.
Dive kick blows up everything. Stand medium.
It really does.
Crouching medium kicks. Whatever you want to throw out, it'll catch.
Dive kick. You just punish counter right over.
I don't mind that as a tool.
Classic.
I feel like it's like hitbox range forward and upward, but
Right.
that medium kick too, when he walks back and tries to delay his normal punch,
Masher.
you are far more susceptible.
Armperor is
I understand
definitely
how
a
strong it
masher.
is, like, compared to
He's definitely
every
swinging.
other character where you delay a normal like that, even like crouching medium punch, but Cammy just goes above and beyond that quite literally.
Oh, yeah.
with their dive kick.
He definitely is mashing. He's out there fighting in the streets. This is actually a big win too, because if you win here as Bravery or Armperor, it puts you in striking distance to make it out of the group, right? Because Broski's now 2-1, and whoever wins this set will be 2-1 also. So like, you know what I mean? Like it gives you immediate access to a chance to make it out of the group.
He would kind of back away, but I love the big opportunity
Yeah, this is
now
the first
for
group of the
Armperor
day.
off of
They're
that
rotating which
punch
group starts
from the
first. Should
spin
be
double.
Broski. He just lost the Blaz.
The mark two, knocking on the doors despite being in burnout. Armperor is now on the back end.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Not enough
Like that,
though.
Bravery, he could make something happen.
Nice. Yeah, a little too
A lot
antsy,
of
I
confidence
think,
in that one,
right? He
plenty of
wanted to
time, and
force
Bravery,
before the burnout was
technically,
off.
He shook his head as soon as his jump roundhouse came out. He wanted to go for a dive kick on that.
Yeah, the group order is different today. It's D through H, and then A, B, and C are last.
So right after it, or here another throw. I throw a few more times here. The dive kick.
Yeah, if iDom beats Broski, like, you know, suddenly this group is very sketchy. Yeah, it does matter. Yes, it does matter if you beat someone 2-0 or 2-1, because the points, you know, it counts for game differential and the tiebreaker. Oh, fuck. All right, that was a bit feral.
Very reasonable.
He gets out of there and he wins the round.
Damage in.
Oh, nice block. iDom won't beat Broski. Okay.
I don't blame him for that at all.
All right.
First bust out of the match, you know.
Oh my god, if that was a regular jump, he would have made it over. Damn, he just did it? Dude, Bravery has forcing. I feel like he's playing like he wants to win the set right now, and he doesn't want it to go to a second game. Or third game, rather. Oh my god. Oh my god. He, yeah. Yeah, he was swanging.
I like that too. Not willing to really press a button unless he sees one first on the ground, right? He's really started to
Character
change up
select? Does he
what his offensive
swap?
posture has been looking like.
Say Jam hacks. What I just described was him losing.
We're starting to see him slow down just a little bit, like a slight notch, because of the fact that Bravery's been opting to go for the airborne approach.
He does not want it to go to a third game, so he was playing kind of he was kind of swinging.
Let's get blown up.
Game to game right now. You know, I'm with you in terms of like how he's playing on the ground, how he's patient, backdashing every so often.
Man, that's so expensive too. Armperor is in such a bad spot. Dude, he just hits medium heavy there. It's fast though. I guess why not, huh?
Immediately after a blocked crouching jab. Damn, that feels with mad meats.
Who would be more mad? Like, you think if Broski gets throw looped and loses in his group, or I mean, iDom's already out, so like he, you know, like if he gets throw looped, he gets throw looped. Ah, nice bait.
Yeah, single confirmed, didn't even matter. I love that.
Will anyone 10-0 their group, like not lose a single game? Like, unlikely.
I face off the DP for free in the corner. My turn to party. Stampers, that's what I'm talking about. The walk
Oh, he could have done like an EX juggle and maybe killed there, right? I think that was definitely a way to kill off that combo. It's not going to matter though.
Side switch, level 1, let's get it done. Final game, final round.
Chris Wong had the best record last year and he went 10-3 in his group. 10-3 is very good. So he went 2-0 twice.
I wonder if Bravery will try to go for the parry the next time he's in that situation. Oh, yes, sir. Be able to catch the landing recovery.
It's pretty hard to not lose games in these, right? I mean, you're fighting world-class opponents over and over and over. Like, you're asking a lot to not drop a game. You know? Noah will? You don't think he's going to get burned out and lose 2 rounds? I mean, maybe. Nice. That's okay. This is big, right? So not only is Bravery in striking distance now, but iDom versus Broski, the last match of this group determines whether they're tied or not, or whether
I'm not too sure.
What's it called? Whether Bravery goes up in the group or not. The last match, Bravery is from Singapore.
Yeah, I think so because I feel like there have been so many backdash.
The last match is iDom versus Broski. Huge match for standings, right? Because at this point, iDom's out. You know, like it doesn't really matter. I can refresh and I'll show it. It doesn't really matter for iDom, so he's just playing spoiler here. But if iDom beats Broski, Broski is now 2-2 in the group, and 2-2 is extremely sketchy, right? Because he has to win his last match, and then there's still like game differential situations that could come down. If he wins and he's 3-1 in the group, far more likely for him to make it out, right? Far more likely.
The ground game is tremendous with Cammy.
So this is pretty big. 2-2 is like, that's too scary. Because now he's tied with Bravery in terms of count. He's up 1 point because he went 2-0 in one of them, but yeah. Very spooky. iDom is only playing spoiler here. He's out of the group, but with this record, he can't make it anymore.
Sort of element, but it ended out to at least this. But again, as you mentioned, sticking to the game plan is what led Bravery to success.
Last year, only 2 people advanced with 2 losses. You mean the rest of them were like 4-0s or 5-0s? 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 That sounds like a serial. Yeah, he has head-to-head. Is head-to-head the first tiebreaker, or is it game differential?
How's the match
Set
frequency
wins,
today, chat?
game win-loss difference head-to-head. So game win-loss difference is the second tiebreaker, which means that this really matters because, like, if iDom 2-0s him as an example here, extremely bad, like red alert situation for Broski. Very bad, very quickly. So you got to get a game on the board no matter what. Even if you lose, every time you play on stage and you get 2-0'd, it's like really bad. You need that game for the tiebreaker because it's gonna come down to it, right?
I did have a good amount of time to talk to both, even prior to
this is where iDom reveals the Ken.
iDom has very player-specific things he told me that he was looking forward to, right? He primarily is looking for
I don't think so.
Broski is going to try to
iDom beating Broski though would really shake up this group. If Broski wins, it goes 3-1, you know? It's going to come down to some tiebreaker situation, potentially with Bravery and stuff.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, even VxBao, if VxBao somehow wins everything, like, I don't know. He had the right idea, though, on that punish. iDom knows how to play this matchup, too. This character is decently popular in the northeast of the U.S. and, like, in online tournaments and stuff, right? So this is a matchup that he is pretty comfortable with. I don't know how comfortable Broski is. There are good Manon players, like, you know, he has Random and there's other Manon players, but yeah, I don't know how good it feels to play this matchup. Yeah, Carcinus. I think both of them should be pretty familiar with the matchup, to be honest with you.
Right. Scenario.
Oh no.
My man was out in burnout.
Ah!
That will kill the forward heavy kick. I don't want too greedy and needy for that hug. He takes the first round, but
a little bit rough too.
Yeah, he probably the full screen super from Broski, especially because he did a close one, was probably Fireball, right? What up, Imperius? Thanks for the raid. Hope the stream was good. Yeah, the super is double corsical back punch, and then so is the Fireball. It's corsical back punch. That happens to me too. A lot of times I throw tech, and then I try to throw a Fireball, and I just get super, and I'm like, oh.
Finds a counter this time into the OD Fireball for the knockdown. So attempt works out. Drive rush overhead stand block.
Oh my god, punish? No punish. Her drive rush sucks. Were you punished in that exact scenario earlier, by the way?
With the poison on top of it?
Not enough. Oh, fuck. Important game to win. Not, I mean, important stat, obviously, but very important game to win for Broski. Because, you know, it's probably going to come down to some kind of, I mean, not probably, but it's pretty likely that it comes down to a tiebreaker situation, right? Unless he just goes 4-1 in the group after this, but. I mean, even if it comes down to 4-1, what if Blaz loses a set and then it's 4-1 and then it's tiebreaker on game differential? It is pretty important. These games are important either way, win or lose for him.
Yep. That's a classic.
Pretty bad round. 4 medals. Does not look very easily winnable for Broski. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That jump in is really hard to anti-air too. This is winnable. Oh, that was winnable though. That amount of health that iDom had, very winnable. Head to head is the last tiebreaker. It's game set, set wins. So like, you know, if you have 4 or 5 wins or whatever, then afterwards it's head to head plus AF. Or sorry, it's game differential. Head to head is the last one. Oh, he's just dead here, right? 5 medals, level 3. Bonus damage? I don't know, actually. 5 metal, level 3 does a fuck ton of damage. Not enough. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Guys. Guys. It could happen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I like that punish counter confirmed too. I fuck with that. You know, in general, I'm surprised how many command grabs he's gone for this tournament so far. It's been a lot. Nice. Very ready. Hard for her to chase that down, huh? I guess, like, her jump gets anti-aired and her drive rush is so slow. The thing is like, yeah, I mean, being ready to, like, delay jab or, like, escape command grab and punish it in a tournament like this is probably not very easy. Oh, that is bad. Oh my god, I thought he was going to command grab that. Does he just kill him here with level 2? Expensive, but well worth.
Although with the deficit in regards to the super meter, all tied up. game for game, round for round, the final.
Oh, and he empty jumped, and he still got anti-aired by crouch heavy punch.
At the bottom, Broski.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Timings of the jumps have been a little bit ambiguous here. Too much here for Broski to handle. Light Lash blocks it out.
Oh my god! Oh, I thought he was about to get command grab there. Oh fuck, guys, it's happening! Oh my god! 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 Oh, what? Why did that happen? What was that? Wait, I've actually never even seen that.
And it had to happen on such a big stage.
Wait, what? Have you guys seen that before? What is that? I've actually never seen this. What? Wait, really? Is it because she's tall or something? That's so weird. Oh man, that sucks.
Pound for pound fighters, I gotta say, iDom.
Well, that means because of what just happens, there's some Elena shit. She's tall when she stands, and then what's it called? Short when she crouches. That means that Broski is now tied with Bravery in terms of points.
Also, being able to score some of these knocks down. He's been well versed in this matchup out the gate, right? He's been playing against random for so long.
That is very scary. And if Bravery wins, I mean, it's very, very scary.
Yeah, we talked about how like
Depends though. We won't know until tomorrow, right? And Broski only has the set with Armperor, right? Yeah. This group is so fucked. I mean, who knows what's gonna happen? Blaz still has 2 more sets to play. It's possible that Blaz loses, and like it could be Bravery and Broski making it out. I mean, VxBao could win both sets. Armperor could win. Like this, everything about the last day in this group is gonna matter. I think it's like very, very hectic. Because if you look at this, like, it's possible for Blaz, Bravery, Broski, and Armperor and VxBao to end the group 3 and 2. So, because of that, right? Like, I mean, not all of them, right? But, you know, any of them could enter 3 and 2. And because of that, multiple people could be tied for 3-2, right? Like, let's say Blaz loses to Bravery tomorrow. Bravery is 3 and 1, and then Blaz loses to iDom, right? Let's say iDom just like cooks. Then he ends like Blaz is 3 and 2. Bravery wins one of his matches. Like, let's say Bravery beats Blaz and then loses the VxBao. Then he ends 3 and 2. Blaz ends 3 and 2. And then let's say Broski beats Armperor. Then he's 3 and 2. And let's say VxBao wins against Bravery and beats Armperor, then it could be like, you know, 4 of them are 3 and 2 or something in the group. So it could be pretty gross, right? Like it could be a pretty gross finish to this group. It's possible for things to get pretty nasty. And then it comes down to game differential, and then it comes down to head-to-head.
Not too bad, I feel like, from third through
And what's the head-to-head too? The head-to-head's gonna be a little silly.
A light of hope to be found here in day 2 for.
It's gonna be a little silly.
But that pretty much sums it up, man. It was a lot faster than we had thought. A lot of 2-1s on the board.
I mean, I thought that match was very losable as well. Broski went from 2-0 to 2-2, just like that.
My opinion. But speaking of which, the one who played the best.
Yeah, as long as there's no like technical difficulties, I think this is supposed to end way faster than it did yesterday. Because like, think about how fast this group just went. If they didn't, this event could be like 6 hours long. If they didn't do intros for everybody today, and they didn't like waste so much time, like we already see the score, right? You should get us out of here, go to break. If I ran this show, I feel like I could finish all 8 groups in like 6 hours flat. I'm just saying.
I can't wait to hear what Blaz has to say. Standing by with
I'm just saying.
Hart, if I'm not mistaken.
Itabashi's stick, I throw that shit in the garbage and just move on.
We're going to throw it to them real soon. We hope you guys have been enjoying your day thus far with Group D here in day 2. We still have so much more to come. Man, it's been ecstatic.
Yeah, I think day 1 intros were chill, but day 3 or day 2 and day 3, we don't need to do all that.
Things like that, obviously, with intention and purpose. As you mentioned, only the first group stage that we've had for the day. We're gonna be switching it over real soon.
I agree. If your controller's not working after like 10 minutes, you either need to like grab a new controller or DQ or like, you know, it's like, come on, you can't be holding up the whole time.
It's a very pivotal day. A second day mean a lot for a lot of people. Well, maybe not a lot.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
Whatever they are. Thanks for the prime.
By the way, do you remember?
Yeah, the finals they'll probably do.
A little bit.
Cool. Well, you'll be seeing him in a
They'll
little
probably
bit
do
myself
intros.
as well.
I mean, if they're doing intros today, they're gonna do
Real
intros tomorrow.
soon. Standing by Reinhardt with Blaz.
Good old Blaz. We're gonna be there any second now.
It's coming real soon, I promise.
I promise.
You.
We're not
I'm
lying, I
gonna
swear.
break the fourth wall. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
fine.
We promise.
We're just standing by.
It's anticipation.
Yeah.
Let it build up.
I feel like it's better to kind of like leave a little bit of like space the way we do it. Like,
Yeah.
You know, a little bit of chitter chatter with the guys at home. It's like, you know what? It's totally fine.
Yeah, yeah.
But
He held the
for most
tournament up for
part,
45 minutes to lose in literally 1 minute and 57
Have
seconds.
a good time. Hope you have
That
fun.
sounds about right.
But now we get the
Itabashi
interview
did
over
get
right
beat
home.
up yesterday.
で大活躍してる15歳のブラスさんと一緒にいまして少しインタビューをしたいと思っているところなんです。で、お父さんが一緒にいてくれて通訳してもらうことになっております。で、最初はですね、そのチリで対戦してる
Wait, did he say this is
の格ゲー社会っていう
his dad? I was gonna say his dad looks so young, but this guy's 15, so like, yeah, I mean,
Chile that they play with, you know,
Makes
what
sense.
is the size of the community in Chile? I'm very interested to know. So yeah.
¿Cuántas personas juegan en tu comunidad? ¿Y qué opinas?
En mi comunidad juegan como
yeah, his dad is probably like
personas,
30,
personas.
5.
Nivel alto son como
If he's
100.
15, right? What if he had him when he was 20? He's 35.
Pero yo pienso
He
que
could be like 38. He looks pretty young though.
He thinks a lot of people play in.
Wait, his dad is translating?
Okay. Not quite the answer I was expecting.
His dad, I mean, his dad is older than I am,
たく
for
さ
sure.
んの人が一応対戦してますという形ですね。
But he looks really young. I don't know how old. He must be like late 30s, early 40s, but he looks so young.
どれぐらい練習してるかどうか。
For someone who's like, if you told me he was 40, I'd be like, word?
So how many hours does he practice a day?
Really? You think he looks 40 plus?
What does that look like?
Maybe the hat is helping.
Juegas al día?
yo al día juego como
Yeah, it might be the outfit
pero
too. The
entreno
outfit's pretty
como
chill.
20 minutos.
I feel like
Practico en mi
Blaz
mente
looks
lo
older.
que practico jugando.
Practice 8 hours a day? It depends the day.
8 hours a day.
日によって違いますけど、日によって違いますけど、大体
He's got a 9 to 5, straight up.
練習
Wait, this is pretty funny. So Blaz's dad is translating from Spanish
配信で見て
to English, and then Ryan gets the English and translates it to
両国
Japanese.
期間まで来ていらっしゃってる方々もいまして、ファンに一言お願いしたいと思っているところなんです。So I want to know if he has a comment for the fans that are coming here live to the arena and that are watching live on stream. So does he have a comment to make for fans that are supporting him all around the world? Of course, your community back home in
Yeah,
Chile.
we're actually
Anything
constructing the
he wants to
Rosetta
say to
Stone here
everyone?
with this.
Si tienes algo que decirle a la gente que te apoya en Chile y en el mundo.
Puedo decir que estoy muy agradecido, siempre han estado para mí.
Yeah, I wonder why they're
Me han-
split like
Me
this.
han apoyado. Estoy nervioso. No sé qué más decir. Gracias. Gracias.
Is someone's hype over there?
He's a bit nervous, but
Wait, if you guys are...
he wants to.
He said he was
thanks
nervous.
All the people. All the people.
Okay.
He's doing his best. I bet the other thing is like, imagine being like, I don't know what the language situation is like here, but like imagine being like he has to do the translation.
15歳ですごい大活躍してて、まあこれからも頑張ってください。Good luck in your next matches.
Thank you.
Yes.
He thanked everyone for their support and said he's very nervous. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's really fucking nervous. I don't think everybody is. I don't. There's not a player playing in the tournament who's not nervous as fuck. There's like so much on the line, you know. And you play all year. Like imagine playing sick all year, like all year long. You're fucking beast, beating everybody up and stuff. And then Capcom Cup pulls up, and then you just like go into your group and you go into it or something. You're like, nah, like I played all year and my group's just I'm not playing very well.
Figure project
It feels bad,
lineup,
right?
Which is based on the brand new illustration by Akuma, is in store in.
Also,
It
being
is
15, I mean,
open
he
for
probably
pre-orders
hasn't traveled
now.
internationally
The
to
figure is
tournaments.
based
Like,
on
how many has he
the
been to?
by
Like 2 or
Akuma.
3? You know,
One
he
of
went
the
to
players is Street Fighter II, and the original
Blank. He
designer
went somewhere
of
else,
Bravery,
right? I
illustration
don't know how
by
many
cover of
events he's been to, but it's international events. It's got to be less than like 5 or something, right? And Blink is DR. It's pretty different than going to Japan, going to Brazil. Especially if you go to other countries where they speak the same language. Like me traveling to like other places where they speak English, chilling, right? But if you're going to another country where they don't speak your language and like you got to do all that and the time zones are really different and stuff, it's a lot, you know.
From previous iterations, but man, this truly is up
it's
to
a lot
scale
to
when
like
it
go
comes
to a different
Quality.
place.
You
You know,
don't
I'm
want
sure
to
he's having a
have
dope time
pre-orders
though. I'm sure
already
like
opened up on
every
the 12th until the 12th
picture I
of
see on social
March.
media is
The figure
some
scheduled to be released
Street
in
Fighter player
October
who's
within
like,
the same
I'm
year.
playing with
So
this
be sure to
15-year-old
order
kid
soon at
Blaz.
the
He's
Kusanagi
fucking
online
sick.
or at
He's real
authorized
good.
Max
He's gonna
Fast
win,
retailers. You
right?
guys do not want to miss
Like
out on this
that's what like
really
all the
scale.
like
And of
Tokido
course,
tweeted
you
it.
can
Like
also
all of them are like
punish
tweeting like, I
your
played
friends
this
by
Blaz
playing
kid. He's like
Chun-Li
15.
in
He's
some of these
really
arcade
good.
classics in the Fighters
And
pack
there are like
as well.
selfies with him and
Capcom
shit. They're like, this
Humble
guy's
Bundle going
awesome.
on
He's
right
like the
now.
future.
You could throw out the spinning bird kick if you want to. You could
I
throw out the
know.
Shoryuken
I had Chun-Li's
also.
legs for a
Whatever
second
you
there.
choose,
If only.
still dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles,
I think for a
including
while
Street
there
Fighter
was
V
some
Championship
concerns
Edition,
about
as
like
well as the Street
the
Fighter
fact that the
variant
average
of
age of like a
Collection.
Street Fighter
All
competitor in
arcade
tournament was
titles
like
as well, including
35,
Mega Man
36,
and Final Fight.
37,
I'm
and
actually
it was
a
like,
big Mega Man
it's
series
awesome that
key.
the players
You
who've been
should
playing
also
for a
get
long
hyped for
time
the
are still
tournament
good, but like,
season
is
as
there
you
going to
test
be
your
a
skills
young
and also
generation
help
showing
support
up to
the
like
Children's Miracle Network
fill
also.
in? Because like eventually, you know,
Should get hyped
need
for
younger
these next matches
players.
coming up. We're
And
actually
I think
going
it's
to
still
take
the
a
case.
quick
Yeah, it's still the
return.
case
We're
that the
Capcom
vast
come
majority
action
of competitive
coming at
players
you.
are older,
Don't
but
go
there's
nowhere.
definitely a younger generation coming in. Dude, every time they show this screen, I just like, I'm like, cut away. Every single time they show the prize bracket, like the prize split, I'm like, cut away. Because like that shit makes someone mad immediately. You know what I mean?
Capcom Cup 11 ここからは
Yeah, they show it and everybody gets
グループ
pissed.
E の模様をお届けして
Including me.
います。それではグループ E
I'm like, God,
Player
Dinkelberg.
優勝です。
Like it immediately makes me
And
mad.
now it's time to
How many
introduce
shots? Oh, out of
Group
espresso?
E. And
I had
it's
2 more
now
shots of
game.
espresso.
Now it's time to see the first player from the group. Let's get it going.
まずはグレンに燃える父親
Put Mr. Big in SF6. It's time.
クリームゾーン
Is it raining hard over here? It's been raining quite a bit.
All the way from
I don't know if it's
France,
raining hard
it's
still,
the
but it's been
family
raining quite a bit.
man,
I'm cold in my
Mr.
house.
Crimson.
What up,
Oh, you're a
Kanye?
Sage
I
Jam
turned up the
fan
heat a
now?
little bit. It's pretty cold.
カナリア諸島からの刺客ダイバー
The assassin from Canary Island. It's Deiver.
Shining in that white. I think generally that's how it goes, right? If your skin tone is like mine, you wear dark clothing because you're too bright.
進撃の従
And
戦
then if your
者
skin tone is darker, you wear lighter colors because it just looks better on you. Okay, that's how I am. If I wear white, it looks bad.
Fuudo.
Fuudo got flashbang. Why are they doing that?
コロンビアの輝く原石ライムストーン
I don't think Fuudo plays on levelers. He plays on stick, right?
The rough diamond. It's
The rough
Limestone.
Fuudo kind of beat the hell out of everyone yesterday. He looked real good. His match versus Mr. Crimson was wild.
シアトルのクラッシュカウンターヒーロー
Crush counter hero, CCH.
Next up, it's the crush counter hero, Chris.
It is supposed to be Crush counter hero.
Hey!
I mean, you can use the analogs on the controller if you find that comfortable. Use that. There's nothing stopping you from using analogs.
ストロンゲスト
Broski's in Capcom Cup, but he plays on analog.
We gotta do this properly. Get hype for the two-time Capcom Cup champion from the Dominican Republic.
Chipotle Chicken Hall. I'm down.
MenaRD.
RD. He's 1-0. Who does he play today? Does Mena play first? He does. He plays Limestone. And then ChrisCCH versus Fuudo. Probably Terry versus Ed, right? Mr. Crimson versus Limestone. Mena versus Deiver. And then ChrisCCH versus Mr. Crimson. So Chris is probably playing all Terry today. And Mena plays first. These are the matches for the group.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
Limestone versus Mena, Chris versus Fuudo, Crimson versus Limestone, Mena versus Deiver, and Chris versus Mr. Crimson. Fuudo right now is 2-0, and he won 2-0 in both of his sets. Very, very clean play from him. What's sick too is it's nice and early, and like we have a lot of energy. It's like early in the day compared to yesterday. And we get Group F, and then Group G, and Group H back to back to back. I almost just died. I ate some pistachios. I need to wash them down. Blanca, Zangief, or Bison. Yesterday, Mena played Bison. But it probably depends on the matchup, right? I think that's how it is. It just depends on the matchup, that's all.
And welcome back to Capcom Cup 11 live from the Ryu Goku Kokugi Kanshao's Drew Face. You already know myself, Wrench, along with Jammers. Jammers, thank you.
That was close.
I'm glad we're real loose already to start this off. Of course,
that was close. He almost just got smoked.
And it's gonna be an especially good time to
yeah, the Red Bulls look huge because they're really close to the camera. I think that's why.
It's gonna be a great one, Jammer.
Yes, myself and Yipes, we took care of this group for day one yesterday, but now I'm gonna be alongside the host,
Jammers,
guiding you through what's gonna be happening now. Was a little bit of a turbulent day.
Did we miss Group A? No, they changed the order. So today, Groups A, B, and C are at the end. Yeah, it's environmental storytelling. So today they start with Group D all the way through Group H, and then it resets to A and B and C. Tomorrow, I think they start with Group G and H, and then it goes A, B, C, D, E.
Hey, what have we got up first in terms of the fixtures, Ridge?
Indeed, we got Limestone.
Pretty sure that's how it works.
MenaRD, that's what we're going to kick it off with. Of course, 5th in Limestone's place, and MenaRD 2nd, holding down the group. ChrisCCH and Fuudo following that.
Yeah, Blanca is not nearly as powerful as he was in the first season of the game. I think he's been power crept a little bit by some of the other characters.
Fuudo, dominant performance in day one. Double 2-0s have a +4 point differential on top of everything else, while Mr. Crimson is trailing. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, Deiver is from Spain.
So Mr. Crimson following that with an impressive showing yesterday as well.
So ChrisCCH is at the bottom of this group, unfortunately, with Fuudo with the reverse sweep there. As we
this should be a good little group, though. It was good yesterday, too.
Is going to have to do some drastic changes in terms of strategy, maybe switch up the character entirely.
I know. Yesterday, I was up pretty fucking late. It was pretty late. But, you know, we survived.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
What up, Meggy Dolan? Thanks very much for the prime.
In terms of not just only the Japanese
Dolan? Meggy Dolan. Has there been a successful My pick yet? Xiaohai yesterday won with mine.
I love the character intros.
Not surprising considering he's like at the very top of MR with the character, right? He's been playing a lot of my.
I don't play him no more.
Oh, okay. All right, whatever.
I've been on some turbulence twice.
You were a Rashid player long enough.
And I think I like the pick in a JP too because she has good drive rush, good normal speed, good walk speed, and then her EX fan is hard for him to deal with. He doesn't have a reversal that works well into the fan, right? Limestone Arena. Spooky was surprised he outlasted you yesterday. I left when there was only like 40 minutes left, so you know, if he outlasted me, he must have made it all the way through. I was just fucking chilling, and like I was like, I'm out of here. I think there was literally like 5 matches left when I left, so yeah, I'm not surprised he's on Bison. Bison's a good character for him. You guys probably recall, but when I was talking about character choices and like who I wanted him to play, we were talking about this like back when this season swapped and Mena was playing in some tournament, maybe it was Blink or something, and he was like trying to figure out what character he wanted to play. I was saying I'm surprised he didn't play Bison. I feel like this character fits his playstyle so well.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
Because Bison has extremely good neutral that like lets him control really well, and then just really overwhelming on offense. And like Mena usually likes playing like kind of control and neutral chillin', like whip punishing, and then just as soon as he hits you, he just you know, overwhelms you, and you're just dead. So it kind of surprised me that he didn't play this character right away.
You know, I'm not mad at that because Limestone opened this round very aggressively, right? Like we said in the previous round, it looked like he was trying to gather intel.
Yeah, Bison is also a good pick into a lot of the matchups I think he wants to play. That like Blanca or Zangief don't make that much sense in for Luke.
And then again, just taking the frame advantage still by walking up there, taking that pressure. And if he gets one hit here, Mena, he's won the game.
Man, look at him just chilling, buffering that crouching medium punch. I think his crouching medium punch is like one of the best stop sign. It's like Luke from last season. It's like one of the best stop sign 6 frames in the game.
One hit could actually kill off Limestone.
Oh, he gambles that?
Limestone in the building, you can't catch him sleeping.
He wanted to
I'm
see
surprised.
if he was asleep at the wheel. It's been a long week for these guys, but hey, he's awake. He reacted just in the nick of time.
Punish.
That will be a fat punish, and you will get a psycho mine for your troubles.
I like that he backed off after, just in case. Yeah, waited for the mine to be about to pop, so you're looking for the perfect parry, tap on it, and then boom, go for that throw. Yeah, Bison does kind of have a weird walk animation, huh?
Psycho Crusher to generate a little bit of space. A little bit expensive now, and the reward is much less significant than it was in the previous.
I mean, it's a one-hit match, though.
Oh. Jab, yeah. No counter hit or anything like that. Mena, both of these players, yeah, have been walking up and jabbing a lot, right? Trying to keep them.
I think Bison stand jab, too. The way Mena uses it as like a little stop sign check, counter hit fishing for crouch medium punch. Very good. Oh, he's going to get burned. Punish. He should spend some bar here.
He probably could have done a different combo route into Shimpu Jinrai, but I think this is much better for him in this regard. But if he gets this wrong on this interaction,
this is scary, though. Level 2 from Bison, anti-fireball. Level 3, scary. Punish. Oh! I fucking love that reversal DI there. Because you're like, you're thinking to yourself, am I in range for like stand light kick? Am I, you're like worried about getting your scissor kick punish? And then he just does DI and you're just not ready. Because you're not going to press there and buffer so that it makes that raw reaction up super harder. And then you want to down back after because you're expecting to get punished. So you're blocking. So you're not looking for the buffer. That's a good timing. Thank you for the gift subs, the $5. I'm going to have to give subs away from a bunch of these groups. So if you're in the chat for this watch party, you're going to get some subs. I picked iDom to make it out of his group, and he can't. Like, the score just doesn't allow it, so I owe some right there, and some other groups I'm already going to owe some, I think. What a brain. Thanks for the 8 months.
The drive rush in, actually with punishing the jab. Starting to catch on to each other's timing, and their wake-up decisions as well. Huge fade out and a bigger punish.
Then heavy bunch level 1. Bro, he barely needed level 1. This character is damaged, man.
Limestone knew the consequences as to the risk he was taking there, and Mena is looking to equalize in this set.
Funny ass character. Are you gonna give subs per viewer? What, you want me to give away 1,500 subs or 3,000 subs? I'm gonna give away 5 per pick I'm wrong in the groups. And if you want to see my picks, you can do exclamation point picks. So if I'm wrong about every single group, every single person, then I will be giving away a lot. What is it? It's 10 per group, 80 subs.
That looked like really late for the cancel there, but Limestone, lack of resource in terms of super art meter. He needs that drive gauge.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
You gotta do the Belatra math on that. What's the mult?
Something like that. He could even perhaps Dragon Lash, but that'd be scary. And instead, the parry.
Nice. Very clean.
Great reactions from Mena as always.
I'm very curious as to why. I understand he had a lack of health. That stand medium kick was just gonna like get rid of him for the round, regardless. But we could, like you said, I could probably see a back medium punch. You could see a crouching medium punch. Just something. But he went for a raw drive rush there instead.
You don't like this purple color?
Drive rush throw. I think that round could have ended a lot differently.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And Limestone striking first blood early with the patented corner carry of Ken. The best of the business. Tried to catch.
That's also one of the better punishes. The fact that Bison's 5 frame is stand light punch and he gets on punish counter EX scissor kick is so good. Getting punish counter jab EX scissor kick is so fucking strong.
And Mena goes for the parry in the corner. He ended up paying for it dearly with that punish counter damage and the DP to put Limestone on set point.
He almost done that last
This Vega champ seems good. This Vega unit.
Like he almost hesitated and allowed the jump to completely rock, but it's going to be a heavy Psycho Mine popped on again. And there he goes low this time. Does MenaRD onslaught of Psycho Mine.
Oh, nice.
Felt like 3 Psycho Mines in a combo.
Dude, lime it up. He's liming.
But yeah, Mena, he's one of the best players at switching sides in the corner, right? So I love the fact that Limestone backed up at the end of the last round.
Good check.
Range, checks the run attempt, and
dude, Limestone is fucking down, brother. He is fucking down to do these reversals. I kind of like it because at some point, the fear you're establishing here means that you're like, come on, brother. You're going to respect me here? Fine, I get to do something. Nice. He's got Mena trying to check his approach a lot too, and that's really valuable. This is a really good spot for Limestone. It's very winnable. Oh my god. Oh my. Chip, yeah. As soon as he blocks out there and he gets burned. Huge win for Limestone.
The strongest bull.
Limestone stayed unpredictable for as much as he possibly
wow,
can.
That is huge. And all of you in the chat, that's so many points.
He still woke up with the super art ones.
Holy, that's big. Especially because Limestone, he lost his match yesterday, right? He lost to Fuudo. So he's 1-1. He's very in this group. Limed on? Get limed on.
Execute what you practice. You're in a good spot, man.
Exactly, and we saw Limestone really prioritizing what we talked about in a previous round, where Mena, one of the best side switches when he's in the corner.
Mena robbed me of my points? Why, by losing? What do you mean? Robbed you?
Some of your strong close-up pressure.
He just played the game.
Sure you're at that anti-air range, and that's exactly what he did to close out multiple rounds against Mena.
Limestone just played well. That's all. What up, JD? Thanks for the 79.
On the type of decision-making Mena likes.
You voted for him.
I also like about Limestone's gameplay here as well, because he is the dark horse. He's kind of slept on. He was rarely burnt out. Yeah. As far as I can remember, he was rarely burnt out. It's either he was winning or he lost via the high damage output that Bison dishes out, right? So I can understand.
6,000 on Fuudo.
It felt like you were doing a lot of EX.
That's our next match, right? Fuudo and ChrisCCH.
Rarely saw that. We saw EX Dragon Lash.
Fuudo's, he's gonna make it out, guys. I'm letting you know. Fuudo's, he's winning Capcom Cup, and then he's buying me big dinner when I go to Japan. I'm just letting you know.
And instead of going with like a driver's cancel or anything like that, he just went with the heavy Tatsu. He was like, I'll take the corner carry. I'll keep all of my drive games.
That's just how it goes. And I'm gonna be, I'll take him. I'll buy coffee after.
Keep an eye out for him, man, because a lot of people had some favorites to get out of this group, but Limestone, he might be that.
Yeah, Mena lost. 2-1.
But speaking of which, we have to speak about another guy who's on form right now, looking to emerge victorious on the winner's side of this group with the attack.
I don't think he's gonna play the Edmure. I think he's gonna play Terrence. I think Terry is a good pick into Edward.
He's his own worst enemy.
His fireball's annoying for Ed to deal with.
Street Fighter 6's launch, he's been in a character crisis. He's been looking to try to pick a character that's really gelled with him. And he's one of the guys that, let's be frank about it, he likes the cheap stuff, right? He likes the best characters in the game. And obviously, Ed had a very prominent showing a season ago. They toned him down a little bit in certain scenarios. And I mean, they toned him down.
What if ChrisCCH beats Fuudo now? This group's looking fucked up.
On Terry for now, while of course we still see incredibly strong Ed play from the likes of Fuudo, Leshar.
It could happen. So the thing is about this group. So if you take a look at Group E here, Mena is 1-1, Crimson's 1-1, Deiver's 1-1, Limestone's 1-1. If Fuudo loses, the group is 2-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-2.
The fact that he's played a lot of Ed, maybe
you know, like it's this. This group could just very easily look like a shit show.
But specifically how he's going to counter that with a Terry, that's what remains.
It's got to be Terrence, right? Yeah.
Because yesterday he was doing a lot of medium burning knuckles to space it and get the frame advantage. I think it's like +2 or +1 or something like that. Ed can just throw out Psycho Spark. He might be able to get a flicker, then charge it. So it's mainly Fuudo's footwork, and he's stubborn as well, right?
I think I actually think burn knuckle is annoying for Ed to deal with.
With you, like I said yesterday.
I think his fireball's annoying for Ed to deal with. I think burn knuckle's annoying for Ed to deal with. Yeah, you have to do that.
None of your tactics in neutral might work.
You have to do that. That's like the main way to deal with it, right? Because spaced out, it's like not easy for Ed to challenge even on slightly minus frames a lot of times. Wow, what a perfect parry. Oh, no combo. Something that Fuudo does a lot too. Whenever he blocks with Ed, he basically immediately hits crouch like kick drive rush.
There's already a power wave there from ChrisCCH in this next round.
Very smart recognition from Fuudo, honestly, knowing that Chris was gonna
I think Fuudo is insanely good, yes. OS, and now he's ahead in drive gauge. Nice buffer. Medium tackle too.
He's trying to get into the overhead because he'll buffer. I think he'll buffer the power geyser to see if it hits.
Nice. That's a good spend. The reason he did that there, the EX, is that it wasn't for the level 2 necessarily, but it's because it's his way of beating jab check after. That's like Terry's only way, because crack shoot and the light quick burn are not very good for beating jab checks after lights. Oh fuck.
Right when Fuudo was looking to flicker.
There you go. Rising Fang should be able to close out.
Gets him out of burnout here too, even if he didn't die. Yeah.
He will have to exhaust that super art option. However, he goes into this next
I mean, Fuudo's yeah, he's an Evo champ. Evo finalist many times. He wins a lot of the in Japan. He qualified by winning, right? His results, I think, in Japan especially, and this season and last are very good. Yeah, Fuudo's just like very solid, and he's just good at everything. Like, I don't know. Oh, that's big. Level 1? No. He strips all the drive gauge there. Wait, this is actually big though. Chris can kind of slow this down, throw some power waves for a bit. Yeah, this is actually very winnable. He's about to be level 2. Nice. Geyser.
Into the power geyser there, because you know what it could have been. It could have been a backdash and he catches the delay, or he blocks.
That was clean. I think this is a good matchup choice for Chris. Terry fights Ed well. I think burn knuckle is really annoying for Ed to deal with. I think his fireball is really annoying for him to deal with. I think the spaced out minus frames that Terrence puts you in sometimes too, not easy for Ed to check. It's not really his specialty.
Too far for the light cycle uppercut. I didn't want to risk it either. This is the downside of ChrisCCH's spacing on the burning knuckle. These guys will micro adjust their spacing and make sure they get a light punish at least.
Precisely right. Fuudo had been walking.
Oh, he's right this time.
To keep in range of the punish and then baits out Chris's wake up.
This is why I think Chris should use stand media kick.
I turned my camera off so that you guys can see everything on the screen in between matches. But I'll be on camera after. He did throw that time because last time Fuudo did what's it called? He did drive rush into jab and he got perfect parried.
Nice perfect parry. You didn't get that right.
Oh no.
Your drive gauge was not going to look healthy. Fuudo nonetheless.
Safe jump.
Has him in the corner, tries to go low, does get the parry.
That's big.
A little bit too far.
Chris has a chance. He can kill him in like 2 good hits here. Terry does a fucking ton of damage. All right, well that's death. Easy combo too.
Into the psycho chamber, lock him up, and continue to make sure Chris stays at the bottom of this group. Oh, right,
what do you mean, like? You want me to? Let me see here. Is this what you want?
Kept one in the chamber. That was a very quick game.
You know what? I actually thought we played a whole first. I thought these guys were playing for ages. That's how locked in I am.
Yeah, most def. Fuudo responding back. We gotta see what's ChrisCCH gonna do. We saw a successful jump in early. I wonder if he's starting to think about that a little bit.
All right, we're in, guys.
I'm not a huge fan of Terry.
We're hanging in down here. This is 6 foot Sage Jam. I give you +4 every time you play 4 cards. I give you 4. He gets no combo off that, by the way. Hit confirm. Bomb. Bomb. One more.
Lovely stuff there from Chris. I like it because I know that's a 2-hitting move, but sometimes it's very hard for people to analyze.
That's a rough spot. Nice whip punish. And he punish counter confirms on the whip punish and gets the heavy kick. Nice.
go.
Caught him trying to get away.
Extension into the medium burning knuckle there from a meaty power charge.
Scary though, but he gets away with it. The power wave almost hit me. Went right through my head. He wins in one good hit here now too. With this much meter on deck, Terry is very, very scary. He gets boom, boom, level 2 extension, and then afterwards he has a DP extender. I don't know if level 2 would have killed there or not, but he definitely wins on the next hit. Is he dead? Oh, this shit is going down to the wire.
He likes to do the quick burn a lot, especially the EX version, but I'm really not sure if he didn't get the input in time for the power geyser. He had the meter there, definitely.
Yeah, and it would have killed, so I'm sure it was just an execution error.
He might not have thought it was going to kill, is my guess. Because he didn't have the third follow-up, so he would have only got boom, boom into heavy DP. That might have been why he didn't do it. Yeah, Mena lost the Limestone. Ooh. And he hits the link. Yeah, Terry's level 3 is one of the coolest in the game, I think. Which is funny because his level 3 is not optimal, actually, most of the time. It's better to do his level 2. But there are situations like the... Oh! He's dead, right? Is he dead? Oh! Man.
Like we talked about at the beginning, 39 years old, the reactions are still there, baby. They do not go as quickly as you may think. Sees it come out.
That was brutal. That was a really good set, though. I had to expand.
And put himself another dub on the board.
That was a sick set.
We do see, or we have seen
that was sick.
EWC, and probably slightly before that, a lot of the Ed players, Tachikawa, I know was one of the first people to do it. They do drive rush.
Alright, this Fuudo guy's pretty good. I told you guys he's gonna make it.
If you have a forward advancing, a very good forward advancing level 3. Yeah. Just do drive rush against a projectile, then input your level
he was like, in terms of results for winning the big Japanese events, he's 2 for 2. This guy's good for qualifying for Capcom Cup, you know. Why is Terry's EX Power Wave so whack? It's kind of hard to follow it, actually. His Power Wave is good, EX Power Wave, but it's not actually that easy to follow it without drive rush.
Yeah, exactly. And we saw, I think, after a couple of throw techs as well, like the power
is his wife in the venue getting hype? I saw her tweet, sorry for being so loud on the stream or something yesterday. Can you hear her yelling on the stream? Is that what's going on? Like, is she just like getting hype in the background?
And this is the interesting thing as well, right? Because if we look at how Fuudo likes to use drive rush in general, like I said, drive rush into a jab.
In a lot of other games, you kind of know who's going to win like 10 minutes before the game ends. I mean, when you're playing in a TFT lobby, you look at the other guy's spot and you're like, this motherfucker's going to win the game. No, like way before it's over, so.
And you have to think about so many things at that range from Ed, right? He's one of the best characters in the game from that neutral space. And just
yeah, or like League, or like so many other things you kind of know. Fighting games are very stressful. I mean, it was stressful that whole time. But yeah, for those of you, we can talk about this a little bit. Chris is doing a lot of EX Quick Burn, and I heard them chatting about it on commentary, like why. It might have been in this, was it the first round maybe? Let's look, maybe it's this. But like, he does Quick Burn, maybe it's the first round actually. He does the EX Quick Burn, and they're like chatting about why he does it on block. But the reason is that for Terry, you know, like for a lot of characters, when you do light, he doesn't really have a good special move to like stop you from mashing, right? And he has to do EX Quick Burn for that. That's like the move he has to do to make you stop mashing, which is the EX Punch. Maybe it's not this round. Maybe it's in this round he does it. When he does this right here, when Terry does like his spaced out lights, he doesn't have a way to stop you from mashing on this without using EX Quick Burn, because regular Quick Burn, the first hit whiffs, right? So yeah.
No matter what it may be, he is one of
for that reason, like he has to use EX Quick Burn like that to beat your opponent mashing, because crack shoot doesn't work. Burn knuckle is like, you know, yeah, and then like light punch, Quick Burn just like makes it whiff. Any fireball? Not really. If he's doing a medium or something, but like off of lights like that, it's not really that good. So EX quick burn's like his best option of all his special moves. That's why he uses it on block like that.
So if you want to shimmy him and try and punish that, you can do so. I want to see if Limestone uses a little bit more fireballs, because he didn't do that against MenaRD, because it was a much different character in terms of archetype.
Yeah, I mean, in this matchup, and I guess the last matchup too, it's hard for him to even throw the fireball, right? Against Bison. Bison's anti-fireball are just so good.
And that crouch medium punch is a great tool for Ken. It's disjointed. Obviously, a great buffer behind it as well. And getting the force knockdown juggle going to be very important always when fighting Dhalsim. I'm surprised he didn't actually get the punish there.
You know, one thing I saw, who was I watching that did this a lot? There was somebody I was watching, maybe it was Punk, but like every single time Dhalsim ever did jump back drill on him and hit, like punish counter or not, he just EXDP'd him every time. I think it was when he was fighting Louisman. And I fuck with that idea. Because like he just, it's so hard to like be correct on jump back dive as Dhalsim on punish counter when you're like plus but not going to get a combo. And then be like, you know what? I'm going to block. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Okay. It's really hard to just block there, though. You know what I mean?
We saw how aggressive Limestone was on Wake Up against Meta.
Dude, what's going on out there? They're down to freaking clown.
You definitely can't do it, and your punishment is going to be down one game in this best of 3.
Man, made no bones about it right there. Hits the DI.
Is this just what EU ranked is like?
3 business handled 1-0, and Limestone
If so, you know what? I see how it is. Get limed. I don't know why that's so funny. Lime his ass, brother. Get limed, nerd. What up, Gino? We'll pull his Daigo in. The swimming pool, I think. He's vibing at home. He's hot tubbing. Is he even like restreaming? Daigo seems like the kind of guy to just stream ranked while Capcom Cup is happening. He seems like he would just boot up with the title like Shuto 6 and just like play ranked while Capcom Cup is happening. I don't even, I can't even imagine him restreaming, but.
A little bit strange. Maybe that was an execution error because of the teleport on the other side. I don't know.
Daigo paves his own path. Whatever you say.
He's like kind of like hell bent on trying to get him out of the sky every time he does that. You can't commit some of these dangerous answers because
he was playing EDF or something for like 12 hours. Jesus.
Good block of the overhead from Crimson as well. Now he's going to be able to establish that space that he wants to play at again, and more importantly than the space, the pace and the tempo of the match.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Nice. Every time you find one of those, it's so big in this matchup. It's so huge. This is a swinging damage. The thing too, yeah, Daigo, he was especially like end of SF5 era. Daigo was so fucking powerful. He was beating everybody up. Like he was so good. This game, what's it called? I feel like he hasn't found the right, like, he's not in the right spot. You know what I mean? Like, there's just something slightly wrong. But he's about to show up to our RFN event and destroy everybody. He's about to be the greatest he's ever played Street Fighter in his life and just beat the shit out of all of our coaches. And I'm going to be like, yep. Chip. Oh, no. Oh, double no. Oh, my God. He's about to show up and play the best Street Fighter he's ever played in his life.
Incredibly well, very meticulous with that spacing there, but that was actually to his own demise. And that's what Burnout does inadvertently in this game.
What if Elena comes out and Daigo's like, finally the character I've been waiting for. He's just an Elena player. Oh, that's big.
Again, trying to catch him throw ticket there, but Limestone hasn't really bitten the dust just yet.
No, still, look how
you gotta eat these throws. They're just chilling.
Because it's Dhalsim, that's
exactly right. He knows
he's gotta get ready for that first attempt with Mena, right? Oh my God, yoga.
Disciplined defensive decisions, and now the late tech does get him out, but the landing recovery.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Crimson is gonna expose that all the way to a W.
Look at this zoning character.
There you go. Merciless Yoga is gonna get it here for Mr. Crimson to equal things.
Is there any correlation between characters and personalities? Yeah, you know a Blanca player when you see one.
But like I said, I can't stress this point enough. If you sit down in training mode with Dhalsim and see what he gets after that throw,
You just know. You're like, yeah, that makes sense.
Situation is annoying afterwards.
100%. And Limestone, players end up getting a little bit greedy sometimes, jumping out of the corner.
Shout outs to Gumi. Yeah, that makes sense.
Susceptible to landing recovery because of that. If he empty
You just look at them and you know. At V
Gumi.
Gumi.
People make after some spacing situations from Crimson, right? He'll do a buffered crouching heavy punch and drive rush cancel behind it because you want to dash in or drive rush in. And he's got the space and the time.
Oh my, dude. That's actually almost worse than getting hit by it. Because it whipped and then he got punish counter thrown for an extra 2,000 damage, which the combo would not have done, I think.
I think he should back away and let Mr. Crimson throw a limb. But he might float instead.
Right now, Crimson is not being
Jury players play Feet Cider. Feet Cider 6. Limestone just needs one. Oh, he just needs one. Nice. What a challenge. He knew he was going to walk back there.
He had to wipe the sweat off his brow because that could have gone south real quick.
Mr. Crimson, he has not been caught asleep at the wheel when it comes to the
This is a big win for Crimson too in this group because he lost to Fuudo yesterday, right? He's 1-1.
There you go. Look at that. A nasty.
So 2-1 here would be very big, and Limestone losing would be even like it would make this group even more wild because it means he's 1-2, but he beat Mena, and Mena's last match of the day is a hard one, right? So we'll have to see. And Chris's last match of the day is Crimson, so. But just like we saw with iDom earlier, ChrisCCH is this is over. This is not winnable, yeah. ChrisCCH, a lot like iDom earlier, him being 0-3 means he can't make it out of this group anymore. But if he beats Crimson, he could deny Crimson the opportunity to make it out of this. So we'll have to see. This is Deiver's only match for the day, I think, right? He plays against Mena.
There was no ODDPs this time. It was all like either parry or tech throw. I'm surprised that even at the end,
Limestone. Good old Limestone.
This is what I sometimes can't fathom about how rapid defensive decision making is. It's like, okay, you had all
Mena's last match tomorrow is against Crimson. Oh man, that's a.
But this time, maybe you were
going in with no warm up and just fighting Dhalsim right away. Is Mena out? No, he's 1-1 in his group. He plays Deiver right now. Wait, Mena must have 2 matches left now. He plays twice tomorrow. He fights Crimson and he fights Fuudo. Right? Yeah, his last match is Crimson. I see what you're saying. Yeah. He fights Fuudo first, though.
That's one of the, premier parts about Mr. Crimson, right? He is a long game planner. He knows how you're going to adjust to what is coming. And he can
no faith in Deiver. I mean, people just had no faith in Limestone, and he beat Mena.
Like Dhalsim, and again, he been his dreams alive of getting out of the pool with that big dub over Limestone.
I definitely think
I mean, there's warm-up in the sense that you can warm up backstage and stuff, but I meant playing on stage, just right away ripping it. But I think Fuudo and Crimson are the 2 scariest people in this group, probably. So having them on your last day means you really got to be sharp. Yeah, I mean, they're the 2 highest in the group right now. The group looks like this, for those of you wondering, in terms of points. Fuudo's 3-0. He's making it out, right? And then Mr. Crimson in a very good spot. But obviously, it really depends on how this next match goes. Because if Mena wins, he's also 2-1. And his Crimson and Fuudo matches tomorrow are the determining factor between who makes it out between Fuudo, Crimson, and Mena. And then in what order of those 2, and what the order is between all of them. Do I know where the controller Mr. Crimson uses? No, I think he plays on pad though, huh? I'm not sure what if he plays on like a specific controller or if he plays on like just the PS5 controller. Or... Let it be known, I've been a limer since day 1. I like this story. What are Twitch names are difficult? Thanks everybody for all the subs. Do they still have the loot giveaway right now? Do you still get a loot color if you sub? If so, thanks to everybody and congrats for getting your loot color. The Nacon Revolution. Nacon Revolution. Pro wireless PS5 controller. I see it. It looks just like a PlayStation controller to me with like a slightly different D-pad.
If he can do this against Mena, this will be chalked out as a very bad day for Mena in the group stages.
Most definitely in Deiver.
Oh.
Actually just kill rushing in, catching MenaRD, looking for the parry on the flicker.
I think on blocked heavy punch, tap parry there is probably him looking for a medium flicker or something, right?
Safe jump there is. Whoa, okay, feeling super comfortable right now. He's gonna cash everything.
Dude.
For that Psycho Storm.
Round 1 Deiver.
In the first round. Okay. Mena's been caught by
Wait a minute, guys.
eccentric play styles, or these strategies that are coming out in these early rounds from Deiver and Limestone.
This is good stuff.
What's going
That
on?
could have been an uppercut. That literally could have been maybe
You guys out here just putting it all in on Mena.
Scary, right? Like the different trajectory, the different timings that Bison
I'm all
falls
in.
at. It can be tricky to anti-air, but definitely was susceptible that time. This time, waking up with a low, catching MenaRD, looking for a throw bait attempt.
Okay, it looks like he's going against the grain here.
This matchup too can be what's it called? A little tricky because the air approach from Bison is hard for Ed to stuff. You know, he can be pretty tricky in that sense. But Ed has an excellent punish on Scissor Kick, so he kind of shuts down Scissor Kick at a lot of ranges. So I think the kind of like slow-paced ground game that Mena's playing is maybe a little worse on the matchup than being slightly belligerent with your air approach. But I think you can play either way, and you can have a mix of the two. You know.
I think he went with the quicker button. I actually didn't see what MenaRD went with, but nonetheless, Deiver did win it, and that was the empty jump.
Punish. Oh, that's -5. You can do stand jab, crouching medium punch, or like stand jab, EX scissor kick, or you know he has some options there.
He's committed to doing his choice anyway. The bomb's still ticking.
See, Mena, he's been content to just throw people in the corner, especially when that Psycho Mind is implanted.
Oh.
Level 3. He's got level 3. Yeah, he's got level 3. Preserve that drive gauge. Put MenaRD in a tough spot.
What up, Trin?
Because you can get the meaty
Thank you for the 88.
Subbing on birthday.
Very bad spot for Mena here. Nice jump back though, and he saves it. He saves his drive gauge. This is so much damage. This is so much damage.
Beautiful air-to-air from MenaRD right there. Lying in wait and found exactly what he was looking for.
Is he dead? He's oh!
I thought he had a speck of health left because it was a hell attack.
I thought it was close. I didn't want to say for sure, but I'm like, yeah.
Gonna put him on a pixel, but nah, all the way 6 feet under.
And said your ambitions die here. That means your dreams.
Dude, that was so much damage. Holy fuck.
And already piling on the pressure into the Psycho Blitz.
Yeah, look at this, just trying to.
Why did that kill? Why did air to air into heavy punch level 3 do that much damage? Even with CA, I mean, yeah, so.
Let a round slip through his fingers because of that. Now,
Oh my, too far. Oh, that's a very scary burnout though. Maybe not that bad because they're both in burnout though. But he's got the bomb on him. Well, the mine went off during that. They were both in block stun.
Unfortunate there. I actually thought Deiver was a little bit creative in terms of how to delay or extend the timing of the Psycho Mine there, using the Psycho Cannon himself, but unfortunately to no avail.
Yeah, I mean, Bison still does enormous damage. We all know. Oh, classic. Man, everybody's been doing the drive rush overheads, and they've been hitting so much. People have just been delay teching or delay buttonsing on defense a lot. And it's worked out. Yeah, Deiver, he was like a hit away from winning the set, and then now we're looking at a 2-0 Mena just like that.
I know the discourse likes to complain about drive rush, but a lot of the time players this
That's just how it goes.
Autopilot into it, they will check it every time. And Mena's gonna close
Very important one. So Mena 2-1 in the group now. Mr. Crimson 2-1 in the group now.
There for today, MenaRD solid 2-0, which means I'm not sure if Deiver is actually in a good spot mathematically speaking. We will have.
It means our final match for the day is very important here. So this is the current standings. I think it'll already probably be refreshed, right? Mena 2-1, Crimson 2-1, Fuudo 3-0, and we have ChrisCCH versus Crimson. Very spooky because if Chris, you know, he's out, he's 0-3, he's not making it out of this. But if he wins and beats Mr. Crimson and sends him to 2-2 suddenly, you know, like Mena spot in the group, looking pretty good, right? So we'll have to see.
There was confidence. There was an idea there to work on. And
the other thing, too, is that the last day of matches, it's Fuudo versus Mena, Mena versus Crimson. Those are the top 3 in the group as of right now, right? And so it's pretty likely that there's just a slugfest, right? A slugfest between these 3. Primarily, honestly, between Mena and Crimson, right? Because Fuudo doesn't have... He has to play both of his last matches tomorrow. So it's pretty likely that there's a slugfest between Mena and Crimson for that second place spot in this group.
I want to say as well,
I mean, yeah, it is not like, okay, so if Mr. Crimson
think he kind of limited Deiver's
loses,
options into, all right, you're not really winning in the
and
same
Mena
way, so you've got to force yourself to do this.
win,
I'm ready to check
or
it out as
if
well.
they both
Hey,
win,
we're ready
right?
to check out our last match
There's
here
an, well, actually, it depends either way. Like, if Crimson loses, he's 2-2. Mena loses to Fuudo, he's 2-2. Their match is straight up the determiner, probably, right? Unless Limestone or Deiver ends up catching up.
He could be out of the picture.
So, like, yeah, this is like this match really matters. Crimson really needs this W here. Him being 2-2 means that his match with Mena is like his only chance. And if Mena beats Fuudo, then, you know, especially with the right split, he could just be good.
Here's the thing, right? Because when he leaves, he's got something to look forward to. Yeah. When he goes.
Yeah, I think Deiver and Chris cannot make it. I think Limestone has a chance. If he wins his next two, and Mena and Crimson maybe in points, it's gonna matter. Yeah, this game differential could be big here too. If Chris gets a game against Crimson, but still loses the set, that game could matter for Crimson's qualification as well. You know.
You don't know what society is gonna devolve into if that's the case, but it's all right.
Like every game is a factor here, right?
So my thing is, I think Dhalsim does very good against Mai and Terry. I just don't understand how those characters can actually handle his approach, handle his neutral, because Power Wave on the ground, he can float.
That's interesting, because I know a lot of people don't. They think that Terry's pretty good into Sim, right? Because I think Burn Knuckle and like his approach is like annoying for him to deal with. The first tiebreaker is, or sorry, head-to-head is the last tiebreaker. Wow. The first tiebreaker is game differential. The second tiebreaker is head-to-head. So. Again, that shit was sick. I mean, the very first tiebreaker technically is sets, but you know, we all know that.
Holding the parry actually finally lets go so he doesn't get punish counter thrown.
Oh, delay throw there just in case Chris woke up with an EX rising tackle.
But yeah, I find that interesting. This matchup, I know a lot of people think is like Terry fights this pretty well. So I think annoying for Sim to deal with Burn Knuckle. I think it's annoying for him to deal with the X Fireball. I think oh my god, what a walk up. I think plus on block heavy punch like that and the spacing traps are annoying for him to deal with too. Yeah. Probably have to spend the bar there, which means Dhalsim is really like he's gonna need to battery up some bar here or be in trouble if he gets burnt out in the next round, you know. I don't know how you're building a level 2. He could build a level 1. I mean, honestly, a level 2 is buildable here, but not easy. Oh no.
That's one of the things I'm worried about in this matchup here. Good conversion there for Mr. Crimson as well.
Love that. You see the float forward into the float back, literally baiting out that DP. My goodness, and Crimson is throwing more fireballs now as well, rather than putting out limbs.
Yeah, so you can hold space in a lot of very annoying ways in this matchup, and with this character Dhalsim.
Switching up, throwing out the limbs. He doesn't want to get predictable.
The thing though is that one buffered normal on the ground, one crouch medium punch, drive rush, heavy punch after. It's like oh, he got that on accident. That was probably Burn Knuckle attempt, by the way.
Yeah, I think he was already holding down back and he just saw the input. Precisely. The input was behind lock and key. That boy was.
Oh my. Look. One more. One more. He wins with level 2, one hit.
He's already got the level 2 back, and Mr. Crimson risks it, wakes up with the level
Rising. Boom. That's the problem. And that game, okay, even if Chris loses the next 2 games straight, that game might really matter for Crimson. That is so scary.
Situations in this game to turn it around for you.
I love that. Putting the power wave on the ground there to stuff Mr. Crimson's drive rush approach after the fireball. And wow!
This shit is annoying for Sim to deal. Look at this. Look at heavy crack shoots and what's it called? What's it called? Burn Knuckles, the buttons into drive rush from range and a heavy punch into full corner carry. Oh, he's burnt out here probably. Chris is trying real hard not to block, but it didn't end up mattering.
Crimson, look at it. Turned up the tempo, especially when he saw Chris was on the back foot.
Well, Chris is being excessively stubborn with the burning knuckles because, like you said before, he's trying to avoid burnout. So you might as well take the dogfight to them, go forward. See what
even heavy DP didn't hit there, huh? Burn Knuckle, yeah.
There we go.
Burn Knuckle is very annoying for Dhalsim to deal with, I think. Nice. I like heavy tackle into heavy DP there. Oh, oh, bad combo. He could have done drive rush and killed him.
Burn Knuckle on the in, and of course, he sees that the space is where Mr. Crimson can take his turn, and he just DPs through it.
Burn Knuckle is real annoying for Sim to deal with, though.
You get your spacing wrong, or even throw the wrong fireball. Chris is in.
Because it will hit float unless you float pretty high. And that means that, like, float is, which is normally such a, like, fuck it, I just do float and I'm in a great spot in so many matchups kind of a thing, is not, it's not like that in this matchup. And you throw light fireball, it makes him float because he can't beat it with his own fireball. And then once he floats, you do, oh, I like that punish. Good choice. Yeah, I don't think level 3 was a good spend there. You don't want to spend level 3 as Terry most of the time. That was safe? Yo, fuck Dhalsim. I said it. I'd say it again, too. Fuck Dhalsim. Why was that safe, bro? Why does he hit heavy punch from the ceiling like that, and that's just not unsafe like that?
Oh, listen. Stocks may go down.
Oh. Not. Oh. He's dead. If he did jab level 3 or some shit, then he's like the greatest fighting game player of all time. But, you know, fair enough.
I like how he looked up and was like, okay, what should I have done in that situation? What was I planning to do?
That was actually, that was the, what's it called? The Dhalsim Gambit right there. He just sacrificed himself for the fireball. He could have done like jab level 3 or like jab into DP level 3 or like, there's probably like a way to get around that, but you know. Not reasonable for a human to do that in that moment. That's hitting him a lot. Oh, he didn't go for the... He could have done more damage. He could have done the crouch medium punch into... Well, it doesn't matter now. But he could have done the light tackle combo there. Level 2. Bang. Big win. That really matters for not Chris's chance in the group because, again, he's pretty much out here. 0-3 means he's like done. But it matters for Crimson a lot. That is real bad for Crimson.
But Chris, he's the expert. I'm the backup dancer.
And he showed out today, right? Taking down one of the best Dhalsims in the world. So
that's real important for Crimson. Yeah, I think that matchup, I'm surprised Jammers mentioned that he thought that that was going to be hard for Terry. I don't know about mine. He mentioned mine as well, but I think Terrence fights him some Dhalsim action. It's really annoying for Sim, to be honest. Because what ends up happening a lot of times in the matchup is like the space that Dhalsim wants to hold, like you can kind of just be belligerent as Terry and get in there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think Chris played very bad either. ChrisCCH was like 1 hit away from beating Fuudo. And he was close with Mena as well, right? Wasn't his set with Mena? Oh, maybe not. It was 0-2, but yeah, he was 2-1 to Deiver. He was 2-1 like last hit to Fuudo. I mean, if he wins those 2 sets, then his record's just flipped in the group, right? His Mena set was pretty convincing, but the rest of these were very close. Like, he could have beat Deiver, he could have beat Fuudo. He could be 3-1 in this group very easily. You know, but either way, him winning there really matters for Crimson's fate in this group. The best Crimson can be is 3-2 plus 2. And Mena is 2-1 plus 3 right now. If Mena wins another game and gets to plus 5, like Crimson just can't catch him. He can't, right? Even if he 2-0s Mena.
We do have our interview with this group's winner ready. But we are going to go over the match
so
real quick, as you can see.
Yeah, that actually really matters for Crimson, especially because if he beat Chris 2-0, or even if, yeah, him getting a game there matters, right, because he's 0, but it means Mena or Limestone is in a much better position to make it out, right? I think if Mena beats, exactly, yeah, I think if Mena beats Fuudo tomorrow, there's no way for Crimson to catch him, right? Because at worst, he's plus 4, and like he can't make up the difference here, Kenny. Well, wait, even that's not true, right? If Mena wins 2-1, he goes to plus 4 at 3-2, 3-1, and then if Crimson is at 0 and he 2-0s Mena, doesn't it go plus 4 to plus 2 plus? Like, doesn't he go up to +2? Isn't it possible for Mena to beat Fuudo 2-1 and then lose to Crimson 0-2 and then they're tied at +2?
Depending on what happens. Yeah. Crimson will need something pretty good, but he's at a +0 differential right. Oh
man, but having the first
Right?
and second play on the final day, and it could determine who gets out in
That's possible.
who gets out in winners and who gets out in losers. That is going to be an epic match to tune into on day
That's
3.
possible.
But of course,
You
we're
know?
still getting our interview ready, and it is gonna be
If he 2-0s Fuudo, then he cannot. Yeah, it's over. If he 2-0s Fuudo, then it's over. He's disqualified.
Hello, welcome. Good to see you.
And yeah, if they're both tied at +2, it comes down to the head-to-head, which would mean the match they play because they play last. Right?
What's your character situation right now?
My character
Boop.
situation is very clear. I'll pick whoever I gotta pick to win. And what Limestone said? What set was that?
It was the Bison Ken set.
Oh, I don't remember that.
All right, well, there you go. We put those things behind us. So 2-1.
I don't remember that. Never happened.
Second, just under Fuudo. What's your confidence like?
He said, "What happened with Limestone?" He said, "Never happened." I don't remember that. I wasn't there. They're too quiet. Yeah, the stream is quite quiet. Like the main Capcom feed is like pretty low on volume actually.
So moving forward, obviously you're 2-1. How do you feel about clearing the group and getting through the
His last two matches are really hard.
I'm very confident, honestly.
He's got
I'm
Fuudo
playing well,
Crimson.
And I feel really good about my gameplay. And all I have to do is win tomorrow. If I win tomorrow, then everything is good.
基本的に明日勝てばいいって感じでトップ16を目指す形ですから、これからも頑張ること。
Yeah, it's our first match tomorrow too.
So, as you heard,
the first match of the group tomorrow is Fuudo versus Mena, and then his second match is Crimson. So he literally only fights the top two people besides him in the group. Although Limestone's spot -2 at 1-2, like Limestone, if he beats Deiver and Chris, you know, he could get up to +2 if he 2-0s them both. That puts him in the running up here. And he has the head-to-head versus Mena, right? Although he does not have the head-to-head versus Crimson. Wait, is it possible, right? Because didn't Crimson beat him? Wait a minute. Isn't it possible for there to be a 3-way tie? It's possible tomorrow if Mena beats Fuudo 2-1 and goes to +4, and then loses the Crimson 2-0. So they're +2, Crimson's +2, and then Limestone beats both of his opponents 2-0-2-0. They will all end the group 3-2 at +2. And the head-to-head is Limestone over Mena, Mena over... Oh, no, it wouldn't be, right? Because Crimson has to 2-0 Mena. So then Mr. Crimson could win by double head-to-head. Because he would have head-to-head versus Mena, and then Mena has the one over Limestone. But then Limestone loses to Crimson. So Mr. Crimson could win by double head-to-head tiebreaker. So there's not really like a path for Limestone to make it out, right?
Give it what it deserved, and unfortunately we came up a little bit short. But you know what it is, Rebel Kumite Paris.
Because he lost the head-to-head to Mr. Crimson.
Round, I believe 14:25 Universal Time. We'll see you then.
Yeah, it's not really possible. Oh man, we get Leshar right away. Uriel versus Leshar. Just a Kid versus Xian, who's only playing one match today. It's that Just a Kid match, which Jack is 1-1, right? Yeah, he beat Leshar and then lost to Oil King. That was a close set. Oh, mic is off. And then Big Bird Uriel. Big Bird's 1-1 also, right? Because he did that combo where he could have won against Xian. That's a big loss.
And now it's time to introduce the players.
No binders? What do you mean? They're holding binders, right? Or is it paper? Leshar versus Oil King, Just a Kid, Big Bird. These are good matches. They should be pretty good. These are like papers now.
From UAE Abu Dhabi.
The biggest bird. We'll do predictions. Yeah, I don't think we've done predictions for this round's matches yet, but we do them before each one. How do you learn to cook? Just pick like a thing and then do it. Like just be like, I'm gonna try to make this. and then just like pick a recipe and then try it.
From Taiwan, it's the Hurricane Strike Oil King.
So like, if you want to make pesto, figure out how to make a pesto sauce. If you want to be very simple, to cook pasta, right? I mean, all you need, you could buy jarred pasta sauce if you want. Throw the pasta in a pot and like just you boil the water, cook it in there, salt it up, get a meat of some kind, whatever the meat is, like sausage or beef, chicken, whatever you want to cook with it. Learn how to cook the meat and then mix that with the sauce and the pasta and you're good to go. You know, if you want to be very simple. Learning how to cook the meat by itself first and then buying pre-packaged or like, you know, pre-jarred sauce and pasta means that basically you only are looking to learning to cook meat first. And once you know how to cook meat, you know, you can do it with other stuff pretty easily, right? But like most cooking is like you're chopping vegetables, onions, garlic, whatever veggies you have, like whatever the veg is, and then you're throwing that in a pan with oil, you're cooking that down, then the meat's going in, then you're cooking meat, then you're doing a sauce of some kind, like a roux or like a sauce, and like all of that's like, you can do it pretty simple at first and then make it more and more your own as you cook. Most of the time when I'm cooking stuff, I feel like I don't really have like an idea of what I'm making. It's more just like, I have this kind of, like I have chicken and I have these vegetables in the fridge or like onions or, you know, garlic, whatever. I have this kind of sauce. This is what we're gonna do. Boom, and we're making it. Like when I made this pesto, I knew we had pesto sauce and we had some kind of pasta in there. So I picked like a meat and then some veggies and like use some garlic and some onions, some other stuff. You know, you make it depends on how you want to do it. You can grill them, you can caramelize them, you can do whatever with the veg, and then cook whatever your meat is, and then pasta sauce and pasta. Pretty easy. And I have bread that I bought at a bakery, so I'm gonna probably just like heat up or toast maybe the bread in the oven and then do that. Bro, what's happening? They gotta get him off the camera. Uriel looks like he didn't sleep. He looks like he had a lot of trouble sleeping.
So yesterday we saw, of course, Xian.
Doesn't he? He looks a little sleepy. Everybody else looks pretty normal in this group. Kind of always looks like that. I don't think so.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
He looks like he didn't sleep well.
Qualifying for that top 16 on day 4 today and tomorrow's penultimate group matches. Enjoy the show, guys. But now it's time
I could be wrong.
momentarily.
さあそれでは選手の皆さんにはスタンバイをしていただきたいと思います。お願いいたします。
Alright, players on standby at the ready. Thank you very much.
No sleep? It's pretty tough.
熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げてくれる実況席の皆さんに
Oh, do they know they're on? Oh, okay.
Alright, and to call the action, we need our very important voices of Ryan.
But looking at the stat line, which we'll see in just a bit, man, it is
What's happening with this audio?
Before we get into it, obviously, my name is Vicious. Range is doing double duty right now. He's killing it.
Yeah, I had to go over here, but you know, it's all good. We're back at it. Back-to-back blocks, and it's Range and Vicious.
Okay, something weird just happened.
Group F, very privileged to get to commentate this group.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good group, though.
Not the most stacked bracket of all the groups here at Capcom Cup. We saw
Yeah, Ryan and Aru were like still doing announcing stuff.
Not going how we expected it to.
I don't know what just happened.
Right. I mean, we've seen a couple of mix-ups in terms of character selection as well, but just looking at the current roster.
Are they contractually obligated to have a Red Bull when they walk up? Like the players? They probably just do it.
You know, maybe not shout-outs to you, Rob. Maybe not shout-outs after
It's all about perspective nowadays, if you think about it. Big Bird, Oil King, Xian, Uriel, Velorio, Jack, and Leshar, man.
And we saw Jack take down Leshar yesterday, right? An incredible performance and going 1-1 overall.
Looking at this
He
group,
did fall later on,
This group could get so fucked up so quickly. If Xian loses and Leshar wins, the group is already like, okay, they're showing it on screen there, but like look at it over here. If Leshar wins, he's 1-1, right? If Just a Kid versus Xian, if Xian loses, Just a Kid's 2-1, Xian is 2-1. If Big Bird beats Uriel, he's 2-1. If Leshar wins against Oil King, he's 2-1. Like this group, I don't know. Like this group could, the end of this group today is going to be an absolute nightmare. I don't know what's going to happen in here. It could be really ugly. It's about, this group's about to get real ugly, I think. We're Xian guys, of course. We're looking for Mike Ross in the crowd.
He is 6th in the group right now. Who would
Pretty
have
wild.
thought Leshar going into day 2 would be last?
Yeah, this group
place
is really,
in the group. We
really
just don't
wild.
see that
Especially
being a
given that
reality.
this
We have
guy
to get our
right
first match.
here
He's
is
gonna have an
last, as they
opportunity
just
to make up
mentioned.
some
He's
of
only
that ground
0-1.
and rise
Like,
in the ranks.
calm
The
down, calm down.
Goldfinger himself, DRX Leshar, going up against Uriel Velorio.
Yeah, we knew a
the
prediction.
Rising
Did we already
Dragon.
do
This
one?
could be an explosive match, to say the least.
Yeah, I feel like that's all the way through. There's just different.
I can
types,
start
different
one if
varieties
my mods aren't
of
here.
explosives that are going to be used in regards to how they play it, right? I feel like Leshar has done a really great job of trying to contain some of the wild variables that have been out in like Street Fighter League Japan.
I'll do a
Warriors
poll.
as well, or in general, right? I think he's done a great job of
He
trying
is
to stop
3
things
for
that come
3
out
on
of him.
Shin
But
Dreams.
Uriel
That's
Velorio,
true.
he does not
Oh,
give a damn.
Villain's
not at
here.
all, right?
Okay,
He is one of
you
the
guys can all
aggressive
do it next.
kings when it comes to
Or
Street
whoever
Fighter.
is here.
He's
Whatever mod
honestly,
wants to do it.
People will try to say just wild, not calculated or whatnot. No,
He's the Goldfinger. Yeah, that's his thing.
Right?
Is it because of his execution? Probably,
He's
right?
looking to force decisions. He's looking to up the tempo, but he does it in such a smart way.
The
and he
Finger?
knows
Imagine if his title was The
when he's
Finger,
a
like the
one
fucking
up
things
to
from
actually start
Elden Ring.
Getting into the mud with him, and he cleans it up real fast out of that.
I'm glad you talk about like the numbers and the mechanical aspects of it all too, but when it comes to the emotions, he does not really fret. I feel like in that regard, he's always having fun no matter what.
Who's
We
Uriel
have
play?
a
He's a
lot
Ken
of
player.
experience with
From
this cat,
Mexico.
being able to talk to him in and out of tournaments. He's having fun through and through. So how do you even like try to
The
dampen or
Finger.
dishearten the type of
The
tactics
two
and
fingers.
strategies he's looking to implement in a type of matchup like this?
The
especially
Frenzied
with
Flame, the
line.
Maiden
You gotta
list.
feel, I think Leshar having more pressure on his shoulders with a chip on his shoulders going forward into game.
Yeah, Lashar's only 0-1. He only lost once in the group. Like, it's not like he's gonna lose like his fucking house here. Like, they were like, oh, he's last in the group, right? But like, you know, he's 0-1. 0-1's nothing crazy. Now 0-2. You know, now we're talking. He tried light kick there, by the way, and that shit just lost. Nice whip punish. And he got the punish counter confirmed there, which is very juicy. He gets heavy punch into crouch medium kick, a little bit of extra damage. Oh, fuck.
And Leshar, we saw him get punished by that a couple of times from Jack in the...
That up back there is just him like not wanting to deal with the strike throw and being like, yeah, I'm out of here. That crouch light kick not giving him a combo after is so important. I can't believe they did that. Like, Ed is still very good, but him not getting a combo off crouch light kick is so like... It just feels so odd. I'm surprised I took that away from him.
Get a sense of the decision making. Immediate drive reversal to take away the plus frames.
So smart too. He's backing away. He doesn't need to necessarily hold.
Oh, no anti-air. He's scared. He was respecting what's it called? The idea of the empty jump there, I think, which would have beat his DP. This is the first match of the group. Oh my, no DP. He tried to dash under, right? He dies with level 2, right? Oh, he spent the level 3. Oh. I think level 2 might have killed. But that was smart of him to build, to recognize he could build level 3 anyway. I didn't even see that as an option. Oh.
Thought maybe Leshar would advance behind it, but Leshar keeping his distance and punishing outright instead.
Wow, what a combo choice. Trade combo. Save jump. He's just going to do heavy and a DI.
This is exactly the situation that we were looking for, that he was looking for a little bit earlier on, because look at how much damage he just gets to stack.
Honestly, whack combo choice from Leshar, right? Could he not have killed there?
Yeah, indeed, right. Double prong there, just protecting himself from a throw and
Oh,
nice.
nice.
Right? That's what he was going to need to really turn that last round around. So
I think he could have killed maybe, right?
One step ahead. Now he's gonna look to establish the fireball, nullify his projectile with a flicker. Yeah, I was gonna see. Are we gonna see?
I think he could have done the triple drive rush combo there and killed the level 1. But he probably maybe he decided he wanted to save the bar. Nice micro walk back. That was really good from Leshar. Dash under. He doesn't want to contest with light DP at that angle, it looks like.
He's looking for a little bit more of a drive gauge differential right now, but at the moment he's at a live gauge differential. This is a big opener.
That's one thing that's very, very scary in situations like that. Ken with that super fast crouching medium kick, challenging on minus frames.
Left inside that crouch medium kick range from Ken. They are looking to reversal with that.
Scary now too because every flicker cancel, you can no longer DI because you can also level 3 cancel them. So.
And again, one thing that I've been really impressed with many of players here at Capcom Cup already is that they're not obsessed with getting close quarters Oki in the corner. They're rather back up.
Yeah, 7-frame crouching medium kick that he could just hit after and be like, what up?
To shut down a lot of your options, and it's a super great strat with Ed because obviously he has the flicker and a bunch of options that you can still apply pressure with from that space.
And the amount of normals he has at his disposal, the special moves as well, it's all designed and catered to try to keep your opponent.
Yeah, flicker is really cool in this game. I think it's one of the coolest special moves in this game.
Really recognize when to utilize it, right?
Absolutely. Leshar, this is what we talked about. He needs to be the one to control the pace.
New title plate. Let's go. Oh no. Oh, he didn't do the right combo though.
And actually does end up getting the back throw even after flubbing the combo.
Yeah, it is very, very powerful. That's also true.
Velorio, how do you? Okay, what a time to dash
that
out.
dash under, man. How many of those has Leshar done?
These moments to thread the needle.
A couple of frame kills right there with the jab.
Yeah, double crouch jab whiff on that is like the normal frame kill ender. Oh, scary. Now they're double burnt out. Oh no, he thought it was gonna punish, but he was burnt. Wow. Oh, he's safe. Oh, because the jab whiff. Oh my goodness. His level 1 is slow, yeah. Back throw? Side swap, walk under it. That's hard to do. Yeah, that ender is very, very high damage. It doesn't give you a safe jump though.
It's going to be a big momentum switch if it did work. It does not, but he's got a round 3 if Leshar does close this out here. Tried that air-to-air again. These jumps have just been so annoying for Leshar that you don't even see the uppercut.
Oh, he can be burnt very quickly here. Wow, he spends it?
Leshar pretty darn close to getting that burnout against him. But we'll see right now. Leshar, he's going to opt for
this is one interaction away. If he just does button in a DI, if he just did button in a DI, he would have forced a super reaction, or he would have been burnt out and dead. So it was very scary.
That was sick read from Leshar right there, right? Uriel went into the drive rush and tried to bait out something. Leshar read that and just woke up with a crouch medium punch, knowing that he wasn't actually committing to anything to burn him out.
Oh no, he's gonna hit it, guys. Oh, he missed. He missed.
Just slightly, ever so slightly, to get the rest of the proper continuation.
He didn't get the cancel on it right. He did a micro walk instead of actually doing the right cancel on the heavy blitz. He's 3 for 4 so far. What a punish! He can chip him out here, I think. Level 2. He finally wasn't in a true block string anymore. Leshar washed. Man misses one Shin Dream combo. Wash.
In that regard, too, in that very last segment, it was very little hope, in my opinion, in regards to the range that Leshar was going to be playing at, the chip damage that was going to come out eventually.
Wash.
Leshar, I'm loving the way that he's playing right now. He feels like a lot more confident as a player. But granted, we only saw him play one game, so
yeah,
kind of hard to really thoroughly back that statement.
Hand me my points.
Yeah, I think Uriel was just so concerned with the chip outright because, I mean, Ed does have a tremendous chip potential.
Yeah, his success rate on the perfect parry is very high.
Down from that range, but definitely was a bit of an ambitious reversal level 1 after the fire.
They're on PC.
Though, that's the type of things that happen on these stages. But big stuff from Leshar right there, being able to bounce back. He's obviously one of the favorites, not only to make it out of this group, but to go extremely far in the entirety of the singles tournament here at Capcom Cup. So I know a lot of his fans that we see in the crowd already.
That was an easy peasy punish.
They're going to be feeling a lot better with this start today, too.
That sucks. Burnout, making that safe enough to not combo on that. Damn.
Play later on against Big Bird. I was actually kind of surprised we're more so used to seeing Uriel take some more like explosive reversal. I mean, that was one of them.
French
but
people
I
be
feel
like
in
le
more,
washed.
close quarters combat and when Leshar's
Is that what
trying
it
to
is? You just
destroy
say
from
French people
some
be
people
like
in
le and then an English word.
or like a level 3. There was an opportunity where I felt like he would have been able to do so and get the round back, get the game back, etc. And I think that was in game.
French people be like le anti-air.
If I'm not mistaken, but either one of
Le
those, either
yes.
way, it could have gone Uriel Velorio's point.
Yeah, at the end of that round right there. he
They
might
do
have
be
expected
though,
the
my
level
bad.
2 cancel. I think since the level 2 is a projectile, it should still
Okay.
beat the level 1, but
If
maybe the start
I'm gonna be honest, if Just the Kid wins this, this group's fucked. Like the standings are gonna be all over the place. Because Xian's 2-1, Just the Kid will be 2-1, Big Bird's 1-1, Oil King was 1-1, Leshar's 1-1.
Maestro, one of the forefathers of the Southeast Asia community, gaming gladiators, Xian.
I'm just saying.
On the stage, right? They've worked so hard. We've seen
This group could get real gross
well
here.
in their journeys, right?
I want to see it.
Now just a man, to be honest with you. Jack has been
I'm
such
trying to
an
see
explosive
chaos.
player in his region, but now internationally, right? His growth is truly the definition of exponential growth.
Absolutely.
Xian has been mad consistent to kind of tile
Who picks these nicknames? I assume it's a combination of them and like production or something. Like it must be a combo thing, right? Like surely it's not just them by themselves.
We see him on these big stages consistently, right? Xian has been a long time name for all of the FGC heads that have been following along way further on from Street Fighter 6. But Just a Kid, Jack, excuse me, I gotta get used to just saying Jack now. He has been a true.
No, I don't know if Moist is doing fighting game stuff anymore, are they?
Yeah, he's only gonna get older, right? So we definitely gotta try to fix it now.
It's gotta be
while we
Jan
can.
at one point, right?
Yeah, for sure. Xian, though, as you mentioned, I think one of our most valued members of the community, honestly, right?
Are you
The way
not
he goes about
entertained?
figuring out games, being able to honestly push the meta forward in anything he touches. We saw obviously the Street Fighter 4 Evo Championship.
Didn't they merge with Shopify? I think that's right. Oh, is that why he's SR? It's Shopify Rebellion. Is that what's going on here?
Victory yesterday over Leshar. Gave him a nice start.
What up,
Fall
Boot?
to Oil King later, and let's see how he does up against Xian here, where he could establish himself a nice lead to maybe get out of the group. While Xian has been dominating so far.
Truly, yeah. Jack actually has this opportunity to kind of dampen Xian's overall record.
Oh
This
my.
jump in is absolutely critical to start things off.
He's gonna apply the pressure here, and catch Xian reaching off of the plus frames from the drive rush jab.
Oh, heavy punch? He was looking for delayed heavy punch, I guess, there, huh?
It's either that or maybe like a crouching heavy punch as well.
Oh,
the
yeah,
on top of her. I don't really trust trying to cross-cut with Juri sometimes because of the jump arcs of certain characters.
That's a good point. But Jack,
Level 1.
gonna need that foul in the
Nice.
corner anyway. Gonna be
Nephew
able to
plays in the
down
next
level
group.
1. Yes, indeed.
Nice work. And it all started off with a very properly timed jump in against the fireball from Xian. Kind of a little bit of an
Hey, Lil Jack, go get throw looped.
counter hit, just beat into the punch.
Calling iDom Lil Dom after he lost yesterday was the most outrageous thing I've ever heard in my life.
Jumping or backdashing right there. Trying to escape. You see the fireball feint, so tricky with the strings. Try to catch Jack pressing a reversal button, but instead we got the
What
parry.
combo choice do you do here?
Whoa! My man's
That's
got all
cool.
the combos I've never seen.
It's so clean, man. I love seeing those type of links into the light kick. You heard
Nice.
the flash, and that's a perfect. Xian with a huge
Yeah, back heavy
funnel,
kick,
also
fireball
maintaining
fame's
3 bars
+5,
remain
right?
down below.
On hit.
Drive rush
Yeah, I'm
forward,
pretty
he
sure
got
that's the
mixed
combo he
off.
did,
He's
right? Yeah.
battling aggression with further aggression.
I like that, and that's something that Jack
Nice
actually
air to
talked
air.
about when going up against Leshar specifically. He knows Leshar's footsies and
Dude, the laugh when he does the
game
drive rush
are
is so
immaculate,
funny.
so he wanted to force the issue, get into the close quarters range, risk the jumps, risk the drive rush to try to just apply overwhelming pressure.
Oh, a slight miss.
Bada 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 bing. Level 3.
Try to regain.
I think also right here, Juri is like not as when her drive gauge is lower, she's so much less scary. Although she is on a one-hit scenario here. Does he EX fire? Oh my! Oh my! Oh, he committed.
Funky slicer hit him low.
Wow! I wonder what Just a Kid did.
For the kill, that's so unfortunate because he did get put into just CA range. That would have been the extra bonus damage. Any hit, honestly, would have spelled the end for Xian off that.
Use code Lil Dom in the fucking Fortnite creator code. Epic Game Store.
Kind of test the water just a little bit to see which of the alligators bite, but then a whole, a giant Jurassic Park-sized alligator just comes in with a jump roundhouse. Jack, I want to say also adapting to what Xian's been throwing down on the table too. It's very, very close knit. I think Xian, I feel like he might go a little bit more passive going into this round. Fireballs to start off at least. So I thought. Never mind.
Yeah. Still looking to switch it up. That's the thing with Xian, right? He's such a good in and out type.
I think what's it called? Xian is like he always does well whenever I watch him. He's like a really strong player. I like the empty jump there. He does empty jump in case ChrisCCH tries a perfect parry on the jump over. Oh, we thought he had a meaty combo. Nice. Parry is a pretty good response because it covers overhead and low on the DJ sway. Right? So doing the fake out into the dash or the throw is a good choice from Xian there. Ooh, I think that was punishable. I think if ChrisCCH did crouching medium punch, it might have punished. Maybe light kick there. His Sobot's -6.
I'd rather do that than eat a full combo on landing, right?
Precisely. Now trying to press back here, Xian.
Oh, I like that. I like that string. He did that yesterday too. Stand or crouch light kick stand heavy punch. Baby. Nice stuff. I think double drive rush level 2 probably does it, right? Oh. He got the kill with level 1. Yeah, his crouch medium punch. DJ's is 6 frame. Really good check for situations like that. I'm new here. Save me from the gross weirdos out in the wild. Is the chat for this real bad? I'm sure. Too far. You got to reset too. Oh, that's even worse actually. That worked out way worse for just a kid. He really wants to strip the drive gauge. He's trying so hard. Like Xian is really trying to just get him on burnout here. Oh, now he's burned. Finish the string. No pun. It's -4 there, right? Because normally it's -8. Isn't that right? Did I make that frame data up? I might have made that frame data up. Isn't that normally -8? I think it is, right? I don't know if he could 4-frame it from there either. Juri's 4 frames are a little weird. Don't test him, man. Don't test him. Nice anti-air. Yeah, that hard combo from DJ is pretty good. You can use the feint for combos and for mix-ups, and you can use the finisher to catch people mashing on the second hit because the second hit of the tar combo is minus, but safe. Oh. Yeah, that combo that he did, the counter hit crouching heavy, or punish counter crouching heavy, is new for this patch. Oh, I like the sweep after, actually, looking for the walk back. Yeah, she has a new... Her crouching heavy punch gives her a juggle on punish counter on situations like that. It's easier for her to get consistent stuff like her back heavy kick from it. Oh, he's trying to bait the throw. Oh. Oh, he didn't have down charge there, I think. Yeah, she got it in the December patch. Good defense, no tech. Teching there was real scary. Oh my god, is he dead? He didn't have level... He didn't do a level 2 combo. He should pop it now, though, surely, right? Oh my god. Ah. Is he gonna go for plus frames? Chip. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He threads the needle. Did you see the smirk on Xian's face?
Good play from Xian right there, right? Knowing since he's in burnout, Jack is gonna look to apply that pressure.
What a gamble. What a he knew, bro.
Jack committing to the dash right there. I think that's
he knew. He was like, he's gonna pull up. It's time.
Xian had just gotten into burnout. You had all of that burnout duration to keep.
Did you see how close it was to hitting him too? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how close this is to hitting him. Look at how close he dashes in. It's pixels away from hitting DJ's foot. You see this? Like if DJ gets a hit there, oh, that smirk. That was pretty good.
Yeah, despite who he was playing against, right?
Yeah, he uses the DJ tar the light punch tar combo a little bit.
That specific Street Fighter 6 scenario. So even though Jack still showed a great fight in this one, Xian still able to clutch it out and continue his dominant performance in this group. And I mean, it is not an easy group to be dominant.
Man, 3-0, very impressive. Xian is pretty good.
Jack, I gotta read it. I gotta learn to read again.
You say he's had a few.
I like that anti. That was a sick confirm.
Think about that. Use that correlation in your head right there. You know what I'm saying, Jack? Doing his
nice. That was, man, that was impressive.
And as you mentioned, he had the Juri fireball out.
Level 1. I don't. Can't he just sway through it? He showed something, dude. You say, why don't you just like throw Juri level 1 and there's like nothing he can do about it? Did you see Xian literally show? He tweeted a Twitter clip of him swaying through the whole super.
That could have been his.
Would you have done it? He tweeted it like 3 days ago. You think it's a mind game?
What is here right now are the players that are coming up to the stage already seeing.
I'm not joking. Like 3 days ago, he tweeted a clip of him swaying the whole Juri
Right out the
super.
gate, your first thing that comes to
And
mind,
like,
Big Bird has a training partner.
yeah, look.
Yeah,
Right?
oh yeah. That's a good point.
He literally tweeted, look at this.
Anywhere to ever take down Big Bird. We've seen it
Did he know?
before. It's not impossible. But again, like, he's just going to be ready for pretty much anything.
You're telling me you wanted to just level 1?
AngryBird has been one of the best players since the launch of Street Fighter 6, and he's been primarily playing
Look at this.
since the beginning. And obviously, those two so close knit, practically brothers.
You know he would have done that shit.
Everything outside of actual blood. So
I
there's
got
gonna
my
be so
life.
He would have been ready, bro.
The whole thing if you lose my kids eating.
And even if he wouldn't have been ready,
Right, he's
him
gotta
tweeting
think
that
outside
makes
the
you
box.
think he would be
He's got
ready.
to do stuff that's going to frustrate Big Bird. He's got to make decisions
You know?
where Big Bird's going to respond to that with, why would you ever do that?
That's
He's
the
gotta put him
problem.
on tilt. Otherwise, Big Bird's just going to be too practiced in this matchup to take it out.
I will say there are moments on the big stage where some players even forget how to optimize at one point. I mean, Big Bird had said it himself over on X.
It does look sick. It's because he's projectile invuln on the like dash forward from the sway, right? So
Short in day one. But as it stands right now, when you talk about trying to think outside of the box,
that was sick though. Very well played.
we've been seeing throughout the entirety of the group stage. We've seen some really surprising results, right? I think Big Bird.
That shit would have been
been
so
on this big
sick
stage
if he did it. Oh man.
Couple
Nah,
times
nobody really
Uriel
plays
has,
Marissa
but
anymore.
We'll see, man. You can never count out someone like Uriel.
Did Jeremy say
Such a
X?
keen
Like,
mind
did he
for
call Twitter
disrupting the
X?
player's strategies.
And that's the thing
If he
here
did,
from
he's a
Big
cop.
Bird's perspective, right? You can't be overconfident going into
Yeah,
this.
Xian won
You
2-0.
probably have the most matchup
Which
time
means he's
against
3-0 in the
Xian
group.
world, honestly. But even with that, Uriel's gonna be a
He's in
different type of
professional
kid
mode,
than
y'all.
he's
I
playing.
would.
Ken is
I'm
obviously
calling that
still
shit Twitter,
an
bro.
extremely dangerous character, so you've gotta be disciplined about
They
how
better
you
like pay me to call it X because that shit's Twitter.
Still in the orange, Velorio gets the strike first. There was a lot of handshaking with the normals right out the gate.
Oh, I like that.
That was actually pretty cool.
I like that stand jab into heavy thingamajig. You call X Twitter old? Nah, bro. It's not that easy. You can't just get away with that.
Important tech with the OD fireball. I love that. Such a smart decision for Big Bird. Throw it again. Dash up. Apply the pressure. You thought it was.
Does Xian play other characters? No, not really. He's a DJ player. I mean, he could, but he plays DJ.
People love throwing projectiles after a tech throw, right? So when you got two projectile characters, it's smart to throw the OD. Just out-prioritize Uriel's entirely. But Uriel, my goodness, no priority necessary here. The meaty
Yeah, I don't really know anybody who calls it X, to be honest with you.
the frame kill into the meaty stand. Medium punch gets a link, no counter hit necessary. And what a round from Velorio.
He guessed correctly every sequence. Every single sequence. Big Bird got counter hit. Big Bird tried to move out of the way.
The Everything app. I think calling it X, the Everything app, is pretty funny. That's a pretty common setup. I'm not surprised Uriel was ready.
He tried to get past it. He saw the parries. He thought it was his time to go. Back to back containment, at least from the
He's a little slow on that. I think doing cartwheel and then drive rush was a little too like. He's a little too ready.
barely missed the mark.
He just burns himself out for free. Now he has to level 2, and this level 2 has to work.
Counter to the throw, so fortunate from Uriel. Oh, he wants to get him to reach, but disciplined defense, empty jump setup regardless, you still get something.
I mean, okay.
Try to stay aggressive during this burnout time.
Oh, dude, he just gambled the. Oh my God, he just gambled the whole set on that, or the whole game on that.
But Uriel puts the brakes on. Big Bird can only give
Wasn't he just chilling there?
Velorio takes the first game.
What may be on paper.
I'm surprised he did that actually.
The mind of Velorio. He understands how to break the strategies of well-renowned players. This is truly
He
evident
was,
right
yeah,
now.
I think he was fine, right?
This was named. Big Bird had such a fantastic start. That uppercut hit for so far away. And that was the thing, a walk.
Lil Bird, not back to Fortnite, Lil Bird.
He thought he just whipped the jab and he thought he could get closer without actually having to be connected by the DP. That was rough for Big Bird. And now Uriel
More, you know, that comment is so funny. I wish more fighting game members were named after Sesame Street characters. Imagine losing a match and they go 3 shimmies. You're just like, ah.
Side note, does AngryBird go by the angriest bird?
I don't think I could handle it.
I don't think so.
I win. He's the robot.
I don't think I can handle it. It would be over for me.
coming in too from the
You
SR.
beat
That's
someone and they're just like, fuck you, suck ass. What a grouch.
So pivotal for Velorio. Not just for the switch on the counters, right? Switch on the sides, but also being able to reestablish the pace while he gains more of that drive gauge back.
Indeed, and we saw the first hit of that target.
You're just in bracket. That's 2-0, Bert.
If Uriel actually committed to the second hit, he would have beat it, but
He's got a free, Bert. Just Oh, he thought it was media. I think he was looking for a counter hit combo. Bert, can't punish it like that, Bert. Just fucking Oh, the double pits to chesties. What did I say yesterday, chat room? Capcom Cup watch party is cumulative. I mentioned that if you scouted Uriel, you know he likes to do the DI resets on hit. This watch party is cumulative. Bert, that's a meaty Bert. Elmo thinks you're a bitch who texts too much. Elmo, no! You can't just say that. Elmo thinks you should just take the throw. Elmo! Elmo, you can't just say that. Elmo, no.
Right there. I was a little afraid, honestly. When it hit to round 3, I thought it was going to start getting away from him. I thought Uriel was going to be able to tilt him successfully after that previous round and the way he won it, but Big Bird showing why he's got a finalist at Evo. Finalist.
Oh, no, not the wake up VxDP.
And I love the coverage over in the corner, right? He had his option select down just in case the throw it whiff, and also the big read on the drive impact, double drive impact to erase the drive gauge from the side of Uriel Velorio. He's seeing a lot of grade. He's going to see a lot of damage.
And Kermit the Frog with a samurai sword smoking a blunt just pulls up.
Please get Ken some lotion, brother. He's looking way too ashy to survive this round.
He's not dead though, right?
Level 1 because it happened at the very beginning, so he's got to hold
Is he dead? I don't think he's not dead. He's not even close to dead.
He really maximized that burnout
Oh,
time.
fuck.
Whoa, fakes out the safe jump, and Uriel waking up with a button. He's got a shot. Oh, never mind.
Damn. He knew. Just wake up, crouch medium kick, no fear.
Not enough moisturizer on the table. I'll tell you what, man. He was great forever and took so much damage and spent so much time in that corner. Wow. That punish kind of within range to get the forward medium punch.
Immediate.
Allowing you to get the eagle spike into the setup for the
Oh, he tried to dash in and then maybe throw there or something. He's going to get one more mix with the tornado.
Really, the Ken experience was shown off right there, the way he beat the Jinrai. It looked like Uriel did actually go for a follow-up, but it got
He's not killing here, though. One mo. Immediate. Nice. That was clean for Big Bird after the first game was a little shaky.
We've seen it a couple of times, right? When you try to drive reversal a drive rush cancel string in reaction to the drive rush cancel,
that was real good. That's important too because Big Bird needs that after. If he went down 1-2 in this group, pretty bad. Now Uriel is, I think, out of the group. Right.
Super well done.
So smart. That's the closest match we've had.
Uriel should be out of the group now.
Even yesterday.
You deleted his message. He was doing a count impression.
It's been a real game of
oh, he shot the wrong one. I see. I see. It was an accident. Yeah, Uriel should be out now. I think he's 0-3 in the group, right? So.
Corner game from both ends, man, it is terrifying. It is truly a suspenseful.
I think it's pretty on. Wait.
Yeah, both of these
am I wrong? Yeah. I'm right, right? I think I'm right.
At manipulating their opponent, and in the corner, their offense is suffocating. And you can
he almost had him though. That first game.
Here. And of course, remember, this went to the final game. I'm not sure it went to the final round, but this is all about round differential. It's all about the points that build up.
Man,
so
Uriel kind of was cooking in the beginning too.
Establish a victory out of here.
Yeah, Uriel's real solid. He's a very good player. I mean, he's in a tough group too. If you look at the people in this group, like think about the people he's fighting, man. He's in a group here with Big Bird, second place at Evo, Leshar, runner-up SFL, Xian, Evo champion, Oil King, multi-time Capcom Cup finalist, and then Jessica, who is one of the most consistent players all year in his region, but also in offline events. He had a lot of top 8s. He did very well, right? So, like, this group is really hard. Leshar up against Oil King. I feel bad for Leshar. Man, he's in a group with a bunch of players who are going to go ham and try to kill him. You know? Oil King's going to go nuts and just try to take his ass out.
with the Ed matchup enough. Ed is an extremely
Dude, all of Leshar's opponents in this group are trying to take his ass out no matter
that
what.
That is his tried and true, right? That is the character that he made his name on in Street Fighter V. So that's the character he's
Yeah, they got the vote up, by the way. Leshar versus Oil King. Predictions in the chat.
I think Maya's more for like the Guiles or some of the
You
other
never had your card? You never had it.
Sprout up throughout
That's with the
Capcom
Fast and the
Cup, but right
Furious.
now, we're gonna see the Rashid most likely.
Leshar.
I feel like
Put
it's
the
a
fries
matchup
in the
we've seen
bag,
quite a bit.
Leshar.
Like, there's so many players
Put the
at
fries
top
in the
level,
bag.
Both of these characters. It's gonna be interesting to see who gets the upper hand in this specific match.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at it, this group alone, you will see that numerous times.
Put the fries in the bag, Leshar.
It's been so difficult.
Why is it only first to two? It's first to two for groups. I mean, this shit's already taken 10 years. So it's first to two for group stage, first to three for top 16.
He gets to recover from all that time to think and watch how he lost to go into something like this where he has to play over twice.
Where we dropping, Leshar?
Oil King looking at it as well. He's in a really comfortable spot, or a decently comfortable spot, sitting at 1-1.
Why is Daigo not back on Guile? I don't know. He doesn't like winning. I think his response was he wants to do something different. He said like, I think he said some shit like, if I played Guile again in this game, it's like the same, basically. And he wants to try something different. He's played fighting games long enough that he wanted to play something different.
Both, I believe, 1-1 at this point. So we're gonna see here.
He didn't just want to do the same thing again.
Who is actually gonna establish a lead going forward and put themselves in prime position to hopefully make it out of this group.
You should FaceTime him and ask. He probably would pick up.
All 2 out of 3. You don't want to commit and cost yourself a lot.
Which group is the weakest? I'm not sure. This year, I think all the groups are very difficult.
He's just been taking that sweep conversion off of the punish counter, really setting himself up for prime Oki afterwards.
I think all the groups are real spooky. It's a great year, honestly, in terms of wow, what a whip on it. It's a great year in terms of the group balance. Actually, it's a lot better than last year, I think.
He immediately moved forward as soon as he saw the whirlwind.
We'll try to base something out again, right? Oil King had gotten that previous.
This neutral does not look fun. Like watching Leshar just like sit full screen, wait for whirlwind shot full charge, and then wait for him to jump or dash, and then be like this does not look fun. Does not seem like he's having fun dealing with the neutral. Oh, he misses. Oh, he missed it. He's gonna burn him out, right? Level 1? No, I guess the round's too far away. Oh no, that was a bad parry.
He's gonna have a big opportunity to bring this one back now that Oil King is in burnout. He's got 2 bars. He's trying to bait out a super. He doesn't want to just come back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's not gonna reach.
Tried to get the DI, still too far from the corner though.
Jump back heavy kick? No. Oil King has a chance now. No DP again. Oh my god. Ah. Well. If it isn't the consequences of our actions. And now he's running. Uh-huh.
Yeah, we gotta find some answers to this aerial game, whether it be air to airs. He's tried to dash under a few times as well, but we've seen him getting beat to the button once the opponent lands after that.
The jump is hard to anti-air when it's in the corner because he can wall jump, and the wall jump will bait your, you know. And you see what I'm saying, man? Why doesn't Leshar just anti-air Rashid? Whiffs DP, then tries to air afterwards. That shit whiffs too. You guys in the chat are like, put the anti-air in the bag, bro.
I tried uppercut, I tried air to air. You told me both of those.
Oh, he didn't have quite the right spacing for that, but that is a variation of the combo you can do when it's closer to the corner. I see. Is he looking for a DPOS or was it just a miss?
Oh my goodness, and Leshar obviously gonna ride all of that to an easy round win.
2 bars for the side of Leshar.
Elmo would have anti-aired that. Little punk ass Elmo talking shit.
Into the blitz. Right now,
Elmo thinks you're free. All right, Elmo, calm down. Oh, combo and hit. He's one away. Oh boy, 3 throws in a row. 4 throws in a row.
That is much more potent of a mix-up. The instant overhead, the jump back.
And he hit him with the double perfect too.
Man.
I wasn't even prepared for that.
Yeah. Leshar dropped the first round, then responding by not getting hit.
Elmo would attack. Is that what I'm hearing, Elmo?
And you gonna do that on national TV?
Double P-Bird.
Actually on national TV.
P-Bird.
Right now.
Gotta hit your opponent to do damage. I like the dash unders though. Those angles are not anti-airable by Ed's DP, so at least not while you're walking forward.
So yeah, he's been adjusting these anti-air strats, but I feel like I haven't seen him struggle to anti-air before this event. It's been strange to me.
You know, I want to believe
My favorite thing is like that the tweet about the Super Bowl where Elmo's like, I just hope both teams have fun, and people are like, shut up, Elmo, you little bitch ass, take a side. Just like randomly getting Elmo's ass for trying to be nice. Just like, you know what? I fuck with the fact that Elmo is just out here hoping everybody has fun. You know what I mean? Like, I fuck with that. You guys are hating on Elmo for that? Like, that's crazy. The centrist coward Elmo. What do you want him to do? Say go birds and fucking knock over a light post? You guys are disgusting. Oh, he's dead, guys. He's chipped. He's EXDP. Yes, sir.
No escape when you're burned out because it would have chipped you out anyway.
It just makes so much sense. The way that he's been throwing out that flicker, the spacing that he is at. Too.
Oh, no driver's cancel. Oil King is not the same.
I think that's the first uppercut we've
not the same.
We got 2 in a row now.
Oh, he's trying to bait that shit again. See, Crowner hit cross light kick, no follow up right there. Nada. Oh, nah, bro. Why? He's an innocent man. Oh, nice hit confirm. Level 3? Son. Son. What a combo. He must have been holding heavy flicker, right? Oh, he's gonna get chipped. EXDP. Oh, now he's chipped. Yeah, I mean, next time he blocks something, he's chipped. This is all you can do, I guess. He's out of there. Oh, this time he catches him. Last time it didn't work, this time he catches him.
That time does chase it down properly with the air-to-air. Beautiful stuff from Leshar.
Nice, that was clean.
Alright,
so Leshar, after a pretty spooky day 1, looking good.
I did the double P-Bird take my doubloons.
Double P-Bird. What's it called? He went 0-1 first day against Jack, right? And now he's 2-1 in the group, looking good. Second to last match in the group. Last match is a banger, and also very important for the standings of this group. This group is, I think every match is going to be very important. It's going to come down to it. So that puts Leshar at 2-1. Waiting for Incross to update this. Thank you, Incross. That puts Leshar at 2-1. And Just a Kid 1-2. Big Bird 2-1. Xian 3-0. If Just a Kid, this is our last match, right? If Just a Kid beats Big Bird, Just a Kid is 2-2. Big Bird's 2-2. Leshar's 2-1. And he chases it down there as well. And the middle of this group looks like a clusterfuck.
Yeah, and Oil King again. I mean, as much as you can practice against all the players.
That's you know, if Just a Kid beats Big Bird here, this group looks like it looks like a nightmare.
Want to play offensively too, and I think he's already had a very sharp way of containing his
yes, I think you're right. If Big Bird wins, especially 2-0, if Big Bird 2-0s, it means that he's +4 at 3-1 in the group. But his last match is Leshar, right? Big Bird hasn't played Leshar yet. If he wins, it means it probably, and Leshar wins, it's probably coming down to Leshar versus Big Bird. He needs a 2-0 win here to really be in a comfortable position, I think.
But let's get into our next match now. Jack back in the building, the Stairmaster, Shopify Rebellion's own.
This might really matter here.
The biggest bird that we've seen thus far.
Yeah, Leshar has to play Xian and Big Bird. And ideally win both, but if he wins against, if Big Bird loses here, then it'll probably come to heads up between him and Big Bird, or maybe Jack, depending on what he wins by.
But overall, he's he's slowly starting to pick it up.
Because, like, okay, right? Because, like, let's say Just the Kid wins 2-0 here. Big Bird's at 0, Just the Kid's at +1, and Leshar's at +2 in the group. So, you know, this is one of the most important matchups in this entire group here.
We talked about the implications going into day 2, how you really cannot give any sort of games away. Being at a 3-loss statistic is just so difficult.
Absolutely. So that alone is
AngryBird didn't qualify. Different bird.
On the opposite end, Big Bird and Leshar are currently completely tied. Both 2-1, both with the same point round differential. So Big Bird, not only does he need to win, he needs to dominate. He needs to get as many pluses on his round differential as
Yeah,
possible.
he needs to win 2-0 here. If
+5
Big Bird
right
doesn't
now,
win
not
2-0, or
so
if he loses this, man, oh man, oh
Yeah.
man, it's a
Xian
very,
is
very
gonna be very
spooky
unlikely that he
round
doesn't win
or
out.
group for the rest
The
of
fact
them.
that you're tied with Leshar right now, it's most likely going to be one of you two, so you need to
He's
be
got to win
dominant,
this.
or else it's going to be looking long.
Shout outs to Mike Ross. My man is grinning from ear to ear, seeing and hearing that analysis towards Xian's score. But right now, Jack versus Big Bird.
Meaty gets the combo.
A pretty aggressive corner control situation from
Yeah, 2-1 changes things because of the nice punish, because of the game differential between the players mattering. The way the tiebreakers work, so like let's say 2 people in the group 3-2, 3-2. The first tiebreaker after that is game differential, i.e. like Big Bird's overall win, you know, is +5 or something, and or like +3, and then just gets +2, so he's ahead or whatever, right? So it really does matter who's who in this group. Could he not have killed with double drive rush level 1 there, maybe? Question mark. Definitely looking like a level 2 angle. Had that to be the first tiebreaker? I don't think so necessarily. I like the idea. No punish? Oh my god, Big Bird fucked up bad there. He could have done, okay, on drive reversal, he could throw there. But he could also do medium punch, right? Or light punch. Or throw. You should always be in range for throw.
Whatever he can touch with, I guess. Yeah.
Right, didn't they make it that way?
Try to be like a way to try to contest against drive reversal. It's just too slow, as you had mentioned.
Yeah. Very interesting and out.
Yeah, it's -6, and so crouch medium kick is not the punish there. It has to be one of his 6-frame mediums or a light or throw.
He's exactly tied with Leshar right now, and with Xian having that lead, it's most likely going to be Big Bird or
Oh, nice whip punish. And the side swap. Counter hit, no counter hit confirmed, but there we go. EX, 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 easy peasy. Yeah, throw. I thought throw was always in range no matter what, right? Didn't they make it that way, or is it, or can it be that throw is out of the range of out of range for punishing sometimes? Maybe I'm misremembering. Even still. Oh my god, burn him out. Oh fuck. Oh my god, Chip. Chip. He has no escape. Oh. That's so bad for him. Oh man, even losing a game is bad for him here.
Was able to chip him all the way out. Big Bird, of course, already ready.
Yeah, they made the throw punish better, I thought, in this version for that instance. Man, I wish I had replay takeover for this replay. I wish I could just check.
That was almost such a clean whip punish from Big Bird, slightly late.
Even still, he must have had a punish that worked there.
Forward throw.
Yeah, still being able to cover the whip throw. Jack trying to jump out of the way. He selected that parry.
The reason also that the other differential makes sense is head-to-head is what's it called? Head-to-head for multiple person tiebreakers is worse. He can combo. Oh, he tried. Okay. Sometimes you can combo off that hit like that.
The crouch medium kick. Yeah, both players not committing to anything off of that, right? They're both very low on drive gauge, so they didn't want to send.
Yeah, we can go back and watch. Oh, no completion.
Now Big Bird able to close out that.
No completion. We are playing in Capcom Cup. There's a lot on the line here. Yeah, we'll go back and look at it.
He tried to hold Big Bird, was trying to do something antsy with his meter, but either way, Jack now starting things off again. We're on the east side.
Is this your neighborhood or are you in the wrong neighborhood? We're gonna find out real quick.
That spaced out heavy punch from Juri is nightmare zone, man.
Geographically with the Midwest, but we'll talk about that later.
He neutral jumped on defense. He front throws. This guy, Just a Kid, is a barbarian, dude. He's a barbarian. Like, the way he fights in the scramble, he just puts you in such nasty spots and just guesses right. Like, dude just puts you in these spots and is like, what up? What you gonna do about it? This is just like how he beats everybody. Medium kicks catching the jump startup. It reminds me of like the tap heavy kicks from Uriel when he has Aegis out in Street Fighter 5. Oh my gosh. Punish. Side swap. Safe jump. Empty low. Double rush. Level 1 at the end. 4 medium punch. Level 1. It's enough. Oh my god. One apiece. One apiece. One apiece. One apiece.
But hey, man, at 1-1, we'll definitely take it. Jack has made it so close.
This Rashid champion, he's not normally.
Between the two, still could have gone either way. Despite how it turned out towards the end of it, Big Bird seemed pretty comfortable. He managed to get his strategies going on offense.
That combo is he has so much time to calculate because the combo is so long that it makes it so that you're pretty sure usually.
Yeah, that's a great point.
They need to nerf his champion immediately. His R is too strong. Actually, that's like the, you know, the 2xKO subreddit posting Shumagorath combos. Like, this Vel'Koz champion in patch 12 got way too buffed. Oh, beautiful punish. Hard to do that, by the way, reliably in tournaments. That forward heavy kick over the fireball like that. Many characters have things like that, right? Like Chun-Li heavy kick and forward heavy kick and Edward forward heavy punch, and like there's characters that have moves that go over it, but difficult to do in tournament and be at the right spacing. Oh my god. Level 2 time. Doesn't pop it. Yeah, that's the wrong one. He gets stripped the drive gauge here. There. It didn't get the combo. Doesn't matter. Scramble. Wait a minute. One hit round. Low might kill. Oh, Chip. Oh, Chip is scary too. Just a Kid, no fear. He dashes in. Oh my god, that's not gonna hit. Oh. Dude, this is what Just the Kid does, man. He just fucking overwhelms you. And now does Big Bird wake up or not is the question. What is he doing here? What's the plan? Just the Kid just overwhelms you, bro. He does this, and then he pulls up, and then he puts a scramble on you, and then he says, like, what are you going to do about it? And you just got to survive correctly in a tournament where $1 million on the line. Nice. Spinning Mixa. One away. Oh, my God. Oh, he gets CA to save his bar. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's winnable. It's winnable. It's winnable. He's almost burnt. Dude, Big Bird's burnt. In one interaction, he's burnt. He's burnt. Oh, what a whip punish, though. Oh, and now he's chipped. There's nothing he could do. The clutch whip punish from Big Bird there was so good. That whip punish sweep into recognizing the chip out scenario there, that was sick. What a set, though. Honestly, the other thing is Big Bird spent the level 3 to try to anti-air on the other round, and then like he didn't have level 2 for so long in that. It got real gross. But that does mean Big Bird has a very high chance to make it out of the group now. Right. Very high chance. That's a much better spot for him. But it is going to come down to some kind of weird like Leshar versus Big Bird situation, because Leshar could go 4-1 in the group still. I mean, so could Big Bird, I suppose, right? Like this group, pretty weird now. So here's some stuff that could go down, right? Let's think about this. Big Bird's 3-1. He's at +3. Leshar, and Big Bird only plays one more match, right? Leshar's matches in the group are Xian versus Leshar, Leshar versus Big Bird. So, if Leshar beats Big Bird and beats Xian, he's out, right? Like he's 4-1 out of the group, big chillin', right? If Leshar beats let's see, if Leshar beats Xian and loses to Big Bird, like we have three, you know, it could be like 3-2, 3-2, or he could be 4-1, 3-2, and it could be Leshar versus Xian in a tiebreaker to make it out. Right, so there could be something there. Like this could end up getting real gross. And Xian has to play. Who's his other match besides Leshar? Oil King. It is possible for Xian to lose to Leshar and Oil King and end 3-2. And it's possible for Leshar to end 4-1. It's possible for Big Bird to be 4-1. It's possible for him to be 3-2. This whole group, these three here, who knows what could happen. I mean, what are Oil King's matches, actually? Oil King plays Uriel and Xian. I mean, Oil King could be 3-2. And like he's -3 though. It's probably unlikely for him to be able to make it out though. But yeah, there's a lot going on there. This group is very, very, very close. Most likely, it's some combination of Xian and Big Bird and or Leshar. Xian's game differential is very hard to beat with what he's currently at here, but if he loses the next two sets, you know,
we're going to be standing by with our most recent winner. It's going to be Big Bird. I do
could happen.
He's going to be on an interview right now. Question mark.
It could happen.
Period.
There he is. Man, him even losing a game to Uriel could matter here.
How do you feel about your performance?
If there's a double KO, the game doesn't count, and they just play it again.
I mean, I feel like I played both days really good, aside from some small mistakes I've made. I think I've made also small mistakes today against both of them in the first game, against both Jack and Uriel in the first game, which costed me one game each, which could come back haunt me. And knowing my luck with Capcom Cup, it is.
Yeah, he was. By the way, last Capcom Cup, he lost the tiebreaker by like a one-game loss. So, which group is next? It's Group G. We're rooting for Nephew, fellow slammer. Of course, we're rooting for Nephew in that group. If you're not rooting for Nephew, get the fuck out of my street. Yeah, we can check out the driver reversal on block from earlier. I think there's some punish that probably works there. What it is exactly, unsure, but there's certainly something that works. We'll take a look after this. It's like right here.
In these kinds of events where you know who you're going to play, like round-robin formats that are, you know, taking place over a few days, where you kind of know who you're going to be coming.
How's the burglar doing? Burglar. He's 1-1.
People that are watching that may not understand much about, you know, what the pro life is like in that sense. What is your
what a Boston, thanks for the prime.
Did I miss Broski play?
Yes, he lost both of his games today. He's 2-2 now.
Whether that's something that you do in training mode, do you watch
right?
replays?
What's
your personal process?
His group is also
I'm not a complicated kind of player.
Pretty
I'm
scary.
Very straightforward, even with the way I play. So when it comes to preparations like this, I don't do any notes. I don't watch replays. I mostly try to watch the matches in front of me, like when they're playing in front of me. And that's when I try to see their defensive habits, offensive habits, what they like to start with and all of that. Because watching someone's replay, you're watching them play at home.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
What a poison. How did Blaz do? Very good.
Play style that they play at home in tournament.
Very, very good.
And on top of that, I don't like overcrowding my brain with a lot of info. Which
he's 3-0 in his group right now. But things could get wily in that group too. I think all the groups look pretty... None of them look solved so far. From what I've seen, right? Like all of them look like they could go either way. There's a few people scrapping for spots in each one. Yeah, his upcoming matches are also wild.
どうやって次の相手の準備をするかっていう質問をしたんですけど、ビッグバーズには相手の動画を見てたり、メモを作ってたりとかじゃなく、目の前にある試合を基本的にそれを見て癖を覚えたり、試合開始に何を出したり、最後に何を出すとか。
It's so funny. Ryan just gets to sit up there, do the interview in English, and then translate back and forth.
ステージになると癖も変わるし、いろいろ違うので。
He just gets to chill and do that.
わざとそれを見ないで。
I can't stand that.
Yeah, it's true. Yesterday, what up, Time Bomb? Thanks for the prime. Yesterday, they had another Japanese person like ask the question, then Ryan would translate, then he'd answer, then he'd translate it back to Japanese, then the Japanese guy would ask the question. And they're like, why do we even need the Japanese guy here if Ryan already speaks Japanese anyway? Like, why not just just not make that other guy work at all? Because, like, what is he doing, really, right? Like, it doesn't make much sense.
Big Bird sent you sounds kind of baller. It does.
You know, like, it doesn't make much sense. Just, like, stick Ryan there and have him do the whole thing, right? Like, isn't that more logical? Okay, so let's look at this. Oh, this is the replay. Okay, let's go back a little further to the actual match. Okay. So the interaction was it in the corner here or something? Or was it in the round before this maybe? Oh, it was. Where was it? Was it after the first game, or was it here? Where was it? Was it here? I don't remember. Was it in the first game? It was in the first game, right? Where was it?
Difficult. With Leshar go forward, not gonna catch the mark. Got the feng shui on it, but still had to eat damage. Had to pay that fee.
I don't remember. You guys know what it was?
Trying to press a button, and the jump to catch Big Bird.
Yeah, I think it was in this game.
Classic like Oki type timing, right, where you back up and use a big old heavy button. And he catches lights, he catches tech throws and whatnot. But it is
I don't remember what it was.
And it's taking the lead just barely slightly. Oh, and then letting go.
Oh, it was after this, right?
Reject Bravery, he's got the lead, and of course, the Yisar to follow.
Yeah, it was like here, he drive rushes in. This right here for the punish. What is the punish from like a drive rush spaced out like this? Where is he after he blocks this? Like right here? He could probably do punish counter, crouch light kick, crouch medium kick. Or stand medium punch. Or stand jab, crouch medium kick. He has a 6-frame medium punch and crouch medium punch. He has a crouch light kick and stand jab as well. But any of those, I think. I don't know if stand medium punch will reach here. I thought that throw always worked. Is there situations where throw doesn't work? Maybe. I just got jump scared.
For all of the updates, you already know where to find them, but just in case, you got to hit them at SayJam on X as well as at Reject, just in case. But
I'm not on X. I'm on Twitter. I just got jump scared by my own face. Yeah, I'm going to go to Japan for that soon. Wow. Say jump scare in the chat.
So do not go anywhere, and we'll see you then.
Capcom Cup 11ここからはグループ G の模様をお届けしてまいります。
Here we are at Capcom Cup 11 and it's now time to introduce the players from Group G.
それではグループ G プレイヤー入場です。
Now we have
What up, what up,
Group
what up, what up?
player entrances.
まずは
Yeah, the number one tiebreaker is game differential.
Fresh from Landvetter Airport, Sweden, the White Knight Magician, Juicy Joe.
I went to a shrine in Hakone. That was very nice. What is his name? The Young Hitman. I thought it was the Gun Hitman. I was like, excuse me?
The Young Hitman. It kills you.
Yeah, I think that there's not a small chance. What's it called? That we get the footage for Elena. I'd be very surprised if we don't get Elena this weekend. It seems weird to me to have this and not do an Elena reveal. The King of China is a sick name. Who did I have for this group? I think my picks for this group, if I remember correctly, were Xiaohai and Nephew. Nephew, because, you know, I got to root for the Slammers. And Xiaohai, because he's Xiaohai. King of China is a sick name.
The 2016 Capcom Cup champion, the Sunshine Star, Knuckles.
His matches today, Sunshine Star, I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. The intellectual. The Googler. Yeah. The Googler. The first match of the day is Nephew and NuckleDo, right? Oh, it's Caba and Nephew, excuse me. The second match of the day is NuckleDo and Xiaohai. Banger matches to start the group on. Look at that. Caba versus Nephew. So Nephew has to fight both Guiles back to back as his first two matches. Then NuckleDo versus Xiaohai. Historic matchup. Juicy Joe Caba. We'll see if Caba plays Guile or not. Nephew versus Kills You. Probably Cammy Juri or Juri? And then NuckleDo up against Juicy Joe. So Juicy Joe has got the double Guile experience today. Yeah. Very unfortunate that Nephew had to fight both guys. His first two matches, right? First match is NuckleDo Guile. Second match is Caba Guile. Like, you know. Probably his two hardest matchups in the group in terms of raw character matchup, just right away. Yeah, that means Caba and NuckleDo are tomorrow. But we don't know the order of when it is. Yeah, the other thing is, I don't know if he's going to play Mai or not. Thing is, to be honest with you, I think playing Mai into this is fine. I don't think it's like a bad choice. It's just whether it's ready for the stage or not, you know.
So let's get back over to the cast.
I still think the Googler is hilarious. I think the Googler with the nerd emoji doing this is still really funny.
Today into day 2, but the action doesn't stop here. We now come back to Group G, which they have some of the best matches.
I don't know if he's gonna play the Galmir or not. That's a good question.
Hey, myself, Jammers, alongside Yipes, we gotta make sure we deliver the action for you guys. And make
you
sure
tell me.
Stay excited just as much as we are for this next group.
I don't know. He can play Cammy.
At the end of the day, we all shook off the kinks on day 1, so I feel like everybody's more comfortable now. So let's see who is going to.
Is the nerd emoji part of it? I don't know, but it makes me laugh. The Googler.
The key guy that I'm looking at, you already know. I don't want to be the favorite here, though in terms of favoritism, but Caba's definitely my guy. But again,
I fuck with the Googler.
So let's see how it plays out.
Well, let's not forget, right? We got Rising Star, Juicy Joe. He has a fantastic 2024 leading into this. He feels super confident with some of the fixtures he has.
I mean, the
today.
Caba versus NuckleDo thing is not just about them playing. It was about, like, Caba saying he was the better Guile, right? And NuckleDo being like, bruh, play me right now.
That's something we're going to have to delve into in the future. But yes, only 2 guys.
These are the matchups for today. He was like, play me right now for money.
Are looking like today for day 2 in Group G. We're going to have Caba kicking it off, going up against Nephew.
Caba versus Nephew. Super good first match.
I don't know if he's gonna
it's funny because a lot like Leshar, it's got Nephew as 6 overall, but he just lost 1 set.
You keep trying the same thing,
that's all.
Expecting something different. But Juicy Joe goes up against Caba and NuckleDo. I was speaking to him a little bit earlier.
This is going to be a juicy little day of matches. This group is great. Group F, G, and H to start. Pretty good.
And look at this. Speaking on shaking, the first day jitters already see on the screen just to give you guys a
especially because the Group H matches, we get some real good ones today. Especially the Kusanagi matches. We get some Shuto matches today that are going to be sick. Yeah, Leshar also made it in by getting second to Tokido. Now, if you got second to Shuto at the Singapore and the other one tournaments, Singapore and Japan.
Pick Mai against both of them, see what happens. You try Mai against one of them, then swap to Juri, or you don't pick Mai at all. And it looks like he's gone with the middle option here. He tried Mai yesterday. It's not going to work because you have characters.
Saving Caba for the last day smart. I do wonder, like, some of these groups, you kind of know which matches are going to be juicy. So, like, picking the order for them is pretty important, I think, for that reason.
And you just go, look, this just isn't going to work for the next day. And because your tournament life is on the line, you've strictly got to stick with what you know best.
That's
And
not
Juri
right.
has a very different perception on the matchup. He says, well, Guile versus Juri.
That didn't look right.
It's 5-5. It's not that different.
That didn't look like Caba or Nephew. I could be a bigot though. I could be, maybe, you know, I gotta rub the sleep out of my eyes. Hold on.
And just to round it out, right, it's most so like player.
Let me think. I have been awake for a while. It is getting late.
Shout out to everybody at home. Hope
Yeah,
you
it
guys
was
are
the
enjoying
same.
show.
The last set
Every
was
week.
those two.
That is the main thing here. Hopefully you guys grab a cup of Joe and just sit back and relax. Please let everybody know at home.
That's
got
me.
some fire matches.
I got a cup of
versus
Joe.
Nephew, the Juggernaut versus the Intellectual. Shout out to the Capcom boys in the back end. Good,
That's me. I got the cup of Joe right now. Sitting back enjoying the matches.
That's just me. I like bars, so you know.
Oh yeah.
Who's Joe?
Some of these nicknames we see. Don't worry, we got plenty of.
That's the kind of shit you ask questions about and you don't make it out of the stream alive. That's all I'm saying.
Nephew and Caba will be
Nephew played Mai yesterday into Guile.
We'll talk about Zhao Hai a little bit later. Nephew and
That's probably why they have him listed as Mai. He might try Mai again in the matchup. Okay, back on Juri.
We'll break that down as
He
we
said,
get to it. First
yeah, fuck all that.
it will be Guile versus Juri. It will be
I go to Japan next week.
Nephew going up against Caba.
I got asked to work this event, but I would have been not home streaming for like 3 straight weeks because I would have been here and then at the RFN event and then I have Arc World Tour the week after. So having 3 weeks in a row of not being able to like travel or not like traveling and not being able to stream would have been bad. Damn. Big punish. He builds a drive gauge back that he spends on that combo too. Nice. Double rush. Level 1. No, he kills without it. Good calculation. No, Arc World Tour is here, but I think I would have to work it like Thursday, Friday, Saturday probably. Which means, you know, I won't be available. Trying to bait those throws. Nice. That's a classic. Nephew loves doing the spaced out minus frames into the stand light kick buffer store. I think I'm only doing Strive, unless there's something I don't know. Level 2? Oh. He's going to spend it? It's not enough. Right?
He wasn't playing around. It looks like he was experimenting for whatever reason yesterday, but this time he said no backsies to come and take this.
Uh-oh. Guys. He's okay, though. Okay. As long as he doesn't get cornered, I think he's fine there. Man, his Juri is so good. This Nephew guy is so fucking good at the game. Yeah, that's the thing. If he loses, imagine how much fun of him his team's going to make for the event.
Damn, it's like in the midst of the analytical side of things, this man caught a straight foot in the gluteus maximus.
They're going to make so much fun of him.
Looking a little bit out of character there, but I feel like that's what you needed to wake up a little bit. Let's see how you switch it up.
Yeah, his Juri is just like the most exceptional. It's like very sound, fundamentally correct, making the correct choices. Just like walks you down and just does the right stuff and is like, what up? He's just really, really good at the game. He is the intellectual.
I guess that's the name sticks with it, right? The Juggernaut. Just plow through it for the offense instead of projectiles. Wow.
Heavy bunch drive rush like that into nothing and then delayed throw is to beat flash kick on DPS.
That was very nice. Set the tone. This is the parkour tour is what I like to call it. There is the perfect parry. That is why he's
Nice punish. Punish counter crouch jab stand heavy punch. Easy.
Great way to wake up.
The Googler. Wow, what a jab check. He did a delayed jab check there. Nephew tried to take the minus frames and walk and do medium punch.
Yeah, see, he just waits. No boom, just wait.
Caba's chilling. See that? Stand heavy punch drive rush and nothing like that. Again, he's trying to bait it. Nice whip punish. This round looks like 80-20. Okay. Wait a minute. The thing about Juri, even though this matchup is not good for her, the thing about her is that her offense is so good. Like, she's so good at just doing her thing that she can be nice. Oh, he missed the super. She can do her offense and kill any character in the game. Like, that's how she is. She's just so good at doing Juri shit and killing you that even though the matchup is bad, if she gets in once, like, doesn't matter. I think that's, yeah. The neutral in this matchup is very bad for Juri, though. In most matchups, she's very, very good at neutral, actually. It's kind of the opposite. This matchup, the neutral sucks. Yeah, it's really hard. But her offense is so good that she's a very strong tournament character. She's capable of just getting your ass no matter what the matchup is. You know. She could get you. That's the thing about her. Doesn't matter which character you are. What's the OS? So if you do button in a drive rush, what people will do is reversal like DP. And if you do something that's a true block string, like crouching jab, it won't come out. And if you leave a gap, like you do like a slower button or a throw or something, then the reversal will come out. But, what's it called? If you do heavy punch in a drive rush, you can actually block the reversal.
When you go up against a guy that can actually be extremely patient and not doing it, you have to find another way in.
That's correct.
Oh.
The range, okay. What a way to space out.
He gets it in here. He needs one more of those. Oh, that's. The other thing in this matchup, the way it works is like, oh my goodness. The thing is about Juri, if she's ever down drive gauge in this matchup, it becomes very hard to play the game. Uh-oh.
This might not actually do it because it's going to be a little bit of scaling here.
Checkmate with the overhead. Let's see if he does it.
He's got a safe jump. Oh, dude, he had the hit. Oh my god. I love the early flash kick. Oh, how do you win here?
He puts a barrier of sonic booms here.
Chip. Oh my god. No.
Damn, I'm not sure if that Feng Shui engine activation was the wise choice there from Nephew, but it puts Caba at match point here, yikes.
I think that was like probably his best chance though. Level 2 meant that he had some kind of teeth in his Oki, otherwise it was not that scary. Sadly.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
What up, Memphis? Thanks for the tier 1. Nice. Wow, he snatched the drive rush there. Oh, trade combo. Oh my, that's fat damage. That's a meaty jab. Frame trap on the trade combo, stand medium kick, which gives you trade combo heavy punch. Nice bait.
Yo, don't make the same mistake you did before, Nephew. So he's actually going to go into the Super Art 1. Going to get a good scenario here, unless...
Nice. Clean bait.
Throw. I thought he had other ideas here that, I don't know, going into...
Why do people use Guile's level 2? I just don't get it. That's a comment from yesterday, everybody. Don't get baited, chat. That's a comment from yesterday. Somebody asked that question. They're like, I don't get why Guile's use, like, what's the point of Guile's level 2? Oh, that sucks. That has a lot of drive gauge, a lot of space, and good damage. The thing is that Guile's level 2 is just an instant win condition for drive gauge or damage in so many interactions. No whip punish. Oh, chance. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, everything's fine. He's alive. Wait, this is actually better. The more scrambly we can make this, the better. Ah, nice check. Ah, fuck. He had to, though. I mean, he was down so much he needed to make something happen. It's a hard matchup.
Takes it over Nephew 2-1.
Plátano, salamis, eggs, onions. Love it. I'm gonna put you onto that. We call that the tres golpes.
Had to make something happen. Nah, Nephew's not out. He could win 3-0 in his group here, and depending on how everything else looks, he can make it. He's down 0-2 in the group. But I think, to be honest, the match versus Nephew, or Nephew versus Caba and Nephew versus Do, because it's double Guile, are like the two hardest matchups for him in the bracket. So I think, like, you know, these are kind of expected losses. These are the two hard ones. If he's gonna make it out, like, you know, these two were kind of expected to be tough. Winning one of the two would have really helped, but double Guile group is tough if you're a Juri player. It's a hard matchup.
feel like what Caba eliminated even more was the usage of the stand fierce. Nephew is very solid in terms of being in that range.
Got rich off of Nephew's suffering. No.
I'm gonna have to respect that from the lads. I actually spoke with him in the back, man. He definitely does feel very confident going throughout.
Yeah, 2 Guiles in the same bracket, especially given that he's never. I don't think he's has his record against NuckleDu is so
it's
bad.
Like having the confidence just to go in, kind of calm the nerves when you're up on the stage as well. Understanding it's not just one day; it's over the course of 3 days as well. And some groups may be determined today, other groups may be determined properly tomorrow. It's like just having that and sticking with that game plan and that belief you had coming into the cup in the first place is brilliant.
Dude, if he goes to play Shao Hai and this guy locks and got, fuck, this match is gonna be sick. Okay, everybody lock in.
What a classic matchup we got here.
These two have history. For many moons, this guy, Shao Hai, was kind of NuckleDu's son. You guys may remember. He was kind of clowning him for a bit there. Teabagging him and beating him up. He was kind of clowning him in Street Fighter V for a while there. But we're on a new journey here. It's a new game. He was teabagging him. He was making fun of him. He's talking about how you just can't lose to him. Like, now it's a new game, new time. Shao Hai has a couple of characters he can pick in this too. Do you think he plays Mai? I mean, he would have seen the Mai yesterday with Nephew versus NuckleDu, so he has a chance to see it. I think Bison makes the most sense of all his characters. I think Bison makes the most sense. But I think if he loses, there's a chance he thinks about it.
When they meet again in a new iteration of Street Fighter, you know, those mixed feelings kind of tend to come in. You
they come rise. Yeah, they come through. Ah, see, there you go.
What I meant. Why'd they spell NuckleDu that way? I don't know. You know who they're talking about. NuckleDu Dang, who cursed Nephew. It was Brian F. Brian F. put him in this fucking group. If you wanted to know, if you're asking, Brian F. put his ass here. Dude, the fact that Shao Hai's name is the King of China and he has the gold arcade stick, the aura is undefeatable. Yeah, this is what the group looks like now. Let me hit F5. So, currently, Caba is 1-1, Nephew 0-2 in the group. If he wins out and nobody else goes 4-1, he still has a pretty good chance in this group. It's definitely doable. Particularly because he got a game there, so he's at -3 instead of -4. But Nephew has to win out now. And he needs someone not to go 4-1.
Oh, yeah. That's true. That's true.
It is.
So,
yeah, he doesn't need the cardboard shield because they're not playing side by side. They're playing head to head.
Into this with only because, again, you're looking for a 2-0.
I just don't understand how to read that table. The one I just showed?
Is already on 2-0. If he gets a 3-0 here,
this one? Let me explain. The record here on the left, this bold one, is the record they have overall in sets. This one here is the overall game difference between them. So NuckleDu is 2-0 in sets with a record of 4-1. A.K.A. he won 2-0, 2-1. Does that make sense? Which means he's +3 in game differential. Right? You see that? Whereas Shao Hai is 2-0, but he went 4-2, so he won 2-1, 2-1, which means he's +2 in game differential, right? 4 wins, 2 losses. Does that make sense? So even though they're both 2-0, Shao Hai won 2-0, 2-1, or sorry, 2-1, 2-1 instead of 2-0, 2-1. Is it double round or single? Single round robin. Top 2 afterwards make it out. The top seed makes it out in winner side of the bracket. The second seed makes it out in loser. And it's tiebreaker. The first tiebreaker is game differential. Second tiebreaker is head to head. This is a big one, yeah. I mean, winner of this match is the favorite probably to make it out of the group in winner side.
How the footsies are going to be played here. The staggered legs from both of these guys.
Especially if they 2-0. Because they're both 2-0 in the group. Best record so far.
There it is. I can't even get away from that.
Spaced out. Oh, spaced out scissor kick against Guile like that. Difficult for him to punish. And even so, his punish has to be like light kick, flash kick, which is really hard, or light kick in a drive rush, which is a little bit more reliable, but pretty expensive to punish. So This is also, by the way, I think a matchup that Bison fights pretty well. I think Bison's pretty good in this matchup. It's probably the best he's fought Guile in like a modern game, you know? What up, Frost? Thanks for the prime.
He can do it, but you got to be super. Wow, that's gonna be for Knuckle He's not gonna spend.
I don't know which is better for Nephew. Whichever one has a lower or a higher differential losing is probably better for him.
Oh yeah, that's what Nemo is very confident in.
And Nephew needs to win the next 3 sets. He has to win every set. And if he 2-0s all of them, that's even better.
That's guaranteed drive. Okay. Excuse me. But yeah. But let's see though. Shao Hai already very comfortable.
Yeah, you have to be in range. Like, the scissor kick has to be badly spaced for you to do light kick anyway. And then it has to be light kick and a flash kick, which is hard. How long will this go? Yesterday, it went until like 4:30 in the morning. Today, they're on track to do the expected time, which is like maybe 3:30. PST.
No big swings just yet.
Love that from Knuckle to walk up, block, and fight the offense, and then go for the counter poke accordingly. Looking for that counter hit, no dice. Shao Hai, great defense, walking him down. That's what he's trying to snipe out. The low forward or the standing medium kick. That way you get a counter hit, punish counter, etc. It's a flash kick, reset.
Yeah, I think this matchup is pretty pesky to play for Guile, actually, in this game. Because the anti-fireball option, like EX Crusher into level 3 is almost death at this life. I mean, just think about that. Like, you know, that's very scary. Heavy bomb. Guess for the round here.
2 throws, get the 2 grabs. Yeah, 2 grabs.
Oh, you've been in this vortex.
Oh, of course. Oh.
One more. This is the round. Oh, 4. That's
why you have to make those decisions in terms of the rock, paper, scissors. When are you gonna backdash? When are you gonna
gotta guess.
Flash kick? But at the end of the day, I like how Shao Hai did not stop.
He said, nah.
That is the best way to open somebody up, man, especially a character like Guile.
Well, here's the thing.
4 throws. Does he go Cammy?
It forces the decision. Whether you like it or not, where you're like, you know, I can take 1 grab, I can take 2. Guess what? Still forcing a decision. Yep. You're not gonna be, I'll make a decision after 4th grab because guess
DJ?
What?
Yeah, he might try another character.
Like this. Throw loops in this,
he does play Cammy. He does play DJ. DJ.
Obviously, don't wake up with the parry. But it's more so how long can you survive based on how healthy you are.
And he's good on both. I think his DJ is better than his Cammy. Thoughts?
For me as well, when you get throw loops, you gotta look at his 2 games.
But I think it depends on the matchup, because Cammy is a better matchup.
The mental gauge is what no one can see. Is that, oh, please, can you stop throwing me, please?
Wrong. Everybody's saying wrong. I mean, Cammy's a better matchup.
I feel like everybody on defense is
but I like his DJ more, to be honest.
Well, it looks like he will stick with the American Soldier here. No character swap. That's a big decision to make in a 1st or 2 in this environment. KnuckleDo will be playing Juicy Joe later as well, so he does need a win somewhere here.
You know, I was about to say it wouldn't be a bad pick if KnuckleDo picks Cammy here, but he does want a little more control.
Nash.
He will whip punish the hell out of you.
Yeah, he's playing Guile anyway. I think Guile's fine here. The thing is,
like you said, he has to be a little bit more aggro.
Oh, okay. Well, this round looks fucked. This round looks real bad. Actually, it's not that bad. Not anymore. That was an early, what's it called, drive impact.
There it is. Now we're gonna go for the throw. Looking for the shimmy. Oh, that's enough cash. Level 2. Let's put on a show. Yes. 2. Wow.
Not enough. Oh no. Oh no.
Take a guess.
Oh, that was a good choice.
And you know what? He didn't have a flash kick. I don't think he was expecting KnuckleDo to do that either, because I think
that's a good anti-throw option and pretty safe, even if he does like walk back throw bait. Pretty good either way.
Because you needed to throw before you kickstart anything. I understand what you mean, but
yeah, jump back light punch is anti-throw there. Like it's an instant overhead on the throw, and then it punishes it. So
after the upside down kick,
pretty good option.
There's the perfect parry. They're going to be a nice little combo. Didn't get the perfect flash kick there. Not like KnuckleDo did not get that.
Uh-oh.
Talk about making that decision.
There you go.
That hurts.
Yeah. Heavy knee press on the delay, and then here comes the second bomb. KnuckleDo, what's your
that combo is so messed up. Like, why does he get that?
The up forward was denied. Backdash or up forward got clipped regardless of what was the option.
No meter kill is even worse here, too.
What I really don't like is when you think it's time to escape and the Bison blade catches you, and then you just go into Psycho Crush in the animation.
The worst thing is he still has level 3.
Panic button, I will
Anti-air, yup.
Nice. Lisa was a counter hit. Knuckles just trying to
Oh, he
find
walked.
space.
He did
Nice
heavy
conversion.
kick there. He was
I
fishing.
like that he waited just a second, a little bit longer, just to see what Zhao Hai would do, so he can get a punish kind of conversion on the whip punish there.
Watch your legs. Good defense.
Oh
okay.
my.
Man, Fuzzy did walk it back.
Oh, nice. That was clean. One away from it looking very scary for Xiaohai. If he lands that jump in, it was a one-touch
When
round.
you do that, you get heavily rewarded, but that means you got nothing left in the super tank. So if Zhao Hai gets back in and plants a bomb, you're in so much trouble, young man.
Here we go. Don't overextend.
Ah!
He does have help.
Uh-oh.
Drive gauge.
Trying to bait it. Nice. I love that choice. I love it. Big fan. Neutral jump, although scary to hell attack, is a pretty effective option against most of what Bison wants to do there, right? Like he's trying to do heavy punch, he's trying to do scissor kick, he's trying to do stuff that's like pretty weak to neutral jump. I like that option.
Yeah, we need more diapers, dude. Let's go.
Well, infinite supply if he's first place at the end of the weekend.
Yes, and he's looks like he's comfortable, which means we might be moving.
Nephew lost to Caba. Yeah, he lost 2-1. Knuckle Doodang. I don't see expect a change from Xiaohai either. Yeah, same characters.
This is why it's a treat for me. Let's go. What a way to meet up in this group, huh? Let's get it. One apiece breadstick. Let's see who's gonna end it nice.
So I think for me, what's letting Zhao Hai down, but it's also the nature of how NuckleDo is dictating the pace of the game, is the jumps. He waits a little while on the ground. He's not close enough to get a
that move, one of the only moves in the game that can. Oh, he's just out of range for that light kick. One of the only moves in the game that consistently punishes Sonic Boom like that.
Yes, sir. Bombs on. That's a throw. Oh, overhead. Okay.
The thing is, also in a situation like that where Xiaohai has plus frames, there's no reason for him to respect EX flash kick basically, because like if EX flash kicks, he burns himself out, and then he basically instantly loses the round probably.
There you go.
Oh no.
Oh, that's it.
Not on time. I feel like the jump back roundhouse would have reached, to be honest.
You didn't want to spend the super here. Chip. Yeah. Pretty rough spot. Even if that didn't kill, he could have done EX head stomp, and it would have been an angle that flash kicking is probably not going to happen.
Anyway, it's very tough to get out of that. I'll see a way to come back. No dash off to the block, upside down kick block. He's done that before.
Is not representing
Oh my god, he is beating him up in that mid-range. All right, Chance.
I feel like Knuckles should commit to more throws, to be very honest.
Oh!
That was fantastic. He saw that from full
That was
screen, got
sick.
the counter there, took away some dry gear, but Zhao Hai already got it as if he never spent anything.
Oh
in the
my
first
god,
place.
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my, no way, man.
Knee press nightmare, catching the back jump.
Stolen. I didn't think it would.
1 EX Crusher.
He's got the range to do it, so why not?
Oh no, dude. Oh no, man.
Anti-air.
One more guess. Ah, that was clean. This guy, Xiaohai, is way too good at the game.
He didn't do it. He actually feared another throw.
He's way too good, bro.
And he made the commitment.
And
there.
look at his
Zhao Hai was
fucking
ready.
face.
Takes that 2-1 over NuckleDo.
That is the king of China, bro.
So look, me as a Vega enthusiast, you know, I get thirsty with offense when it comes.
That
to
is, he is the king of China. That's him right there.
It was all straight conditioning him, scaring NuckleDo to throw sonic booms, and the threat.
My
of the
liege.
was there. That way, it just gave Xiaohai more of an opportunity to just walk him down. So very nice.
Well, I mean, I like that you brought that up, right? The walk.
Nah, that was too good. The super on the jump back was sick, by the way.
Bison's forward walk speed.
All right, Incross, update the sheet.
The main two things and the main two culprits that were really
Whoever's working on it. 3-0 for Xiaohai. 3-0. Actually, you know, only +3 though. He's got a close set so far, but still 3-0. Pretty important for this group. It means these two are in striking range. It means these two, if they win 3, are in striking range.
I want to see that highlight with the level.
There's a lot going on
I
here.
didn't think it would work that way, to be honest. I would think it would win.
There's a lot going on here. This group is real
So I know
spooky.
Akuma can do it with his level 1.
Because now, right, obviously, Xiaohai 3-0. He could lose the other 2 games to go 3-2 still. NuckleDo could end 4-1 still, technically, but 3-2 is a possibility. This could be a 3-2, 3-2. Everybody in this group could go 3-2.
But it always has good corner carry.
Pretty scary, right? So the next match, Juicy Joe Caba, very important. That probably determines which one of them is going to be in striking distance for first, or for second, or whatever's going on up there. And then Nephew, Juicy Joe. Right? Oh, this one here. Nephew kills you, and then NuckleDo, Juicy Joe.
It is what it is.
And if
man.
Juicy
You
Joe
can't
beats
look.
Caba and Juicy Joe beats NuckleDu, which is JP versus Guile, JP versus whoever NuckleDu picks. Suddenly this group, you know, he plays JP. Juicy Joe's a JP player, which is very good in a group that has two Guile
Take a
players.
quick look at the match results right now. Xiaohai 3-0.
Right. I think Nephew will, or sorry, I think NuckleDu will play Cammy
Caba's one
into the
right now.
matchup.
Kills you 0-2. Juicy Joe 1-1. Nephew 0-2 as well. So this group, if Xiaohai continues to play like he
I'd be
is
pretty
right now,
surprised if
in
he doesn't
exceptional form,
play Cammy.
It's going to be a fight for second place between the remaining 5 competitors in this group.
We'll see.
He could play Guile, but I'd be
You know what? Let me
surprised.
not even throw no predictions now. Let's just let that play out. Of course, we can tell who, as the tournament progresses, when we get to the top 16, that's when we can kind of figure out who.
Any
has the better
major
shot at
upsets
winning
so
Capcom
far?
Cup.
I'm not sure. I feel like everybody in this event is good enough that I'm not really that surprised that people beat the other.
Every round matters.
8 through C did not play yet, no. The way they ran the event today was they put A through C at the end. So they started with D, and then they're playing all the way through H here. And then afterwards, it's A through C.
I can't remember if that's the one he recommended before they turned it down. But he's going to use this nickname here. And he's gone up against Caba. Now, I actually did a lot of training with Joe before we came to the Cup because he was helping me get better at the game. Because I just needed to, I was asking him, hey, let's play. I learned some JP. Let's see how you're getting on.
Dude, the business card, I forgot about that. That shit was sick. I forgot about Salty Kid in the business card already. That shit was sick.
One of the finest JPs we have on the planet right now. He felt super confident in both his fixtures today. This is only one of them. He feels that Caba will play Guile here because of the momentum and the confidence he has right now.
I think handing someone a business card after you beat them is so fucked up. I would be pissed. But watching him do it to other people is pretty funny.
When he faces NuckleDu later either.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's well equipped though, so he is definitely comfortable. I mean, I feel like any JP was.
Which, that's how you know it's a good gimmick. If it would make you mad. But it's funny to watch someone else do it. Him handing the business card to NL and NL accepting it and then shaking his hand was so funny, dude.
Okay. So can he make it count early on so he can keep that momentum moving forward?
Yeah, I think every Guile player hates this matchup, by the way. But it's a matchup that they have done a lot of prep for this reason. In fact, last Capcom Cup, Caba and Mena were in the same group. You guys probably remember, right? And Mena picked Guile against him. Or JP against his Guile.
Showed a lot that this guy is very skilled, man. So I don't know. Is this his first? He plays V5?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. If he did, then he probably wasn't.
This matchup is very annoying to play as
Guile.
Guile.
Still at the highest level.
Okay.
I think he because I think he was playing other fighting games before he jumped.
Huh? What? It froze. Wait, did this happen on the mainstream too? Uh-oh. Wait, I can refresh. I can refresh. Hold on. Hold on. F's. Is it me? Oh, it is me. Oh, okay. YouTube just froze. YouTube just froze. We're good.
Especially when he doesn't have to
We're
worry
good.
about
We're good.
the
We're good.
aerial threat. Guile doesn't have a dive kick.
We're good. Everybody's chilling.
So when you look at Joe's movement and just his control of understanding of the screen.
Yeah, big reason this is tough is because when the portal's out, very difficult for Guile to do stuff because Pierce hits like that. Portal comes out, he pierces again, threatens the ghost, Pierce hits you. Like, it's hard for Guile to establish Sonic Boom as a threat on screen when he's just out, he's outgunned, right? Like, there's multiple projectiles from JP on the screen instead. And so the portal will absorb Boom if the spike comes out, and then afterwards the ghost will beat it. Or vice versa, the ghost absorbs the Boom, portal hits Guile after. So you're just, he's got a little bit more firepower, which means that you're just always a little behind in the zoning war.
Okay. So you do want to be careful with that. But also, whenever you watch this matchup specifically, when Juicy
I mean, they're just good at zoning different things, right? Like, the difference between these two, right? You call, some of you in the chat are like, JP is the new zoner, right? And Guile's got to get out of here. Like, first of all, I think Guile is a better character, but also, you can't drive rush through Sonic Boom in the same way that you can drive rush through JP's Ghost, as an example, right?
Yeah, you see what he means? He's dashing and
Like that's an example that you have to think about. Like, you can't drive rush through Sonic Boom, It's just not a thing. So JP, his zoning is very strong in different ways than Guile. Oh.
seconds on the clock, though. Does he have
Oh.
enough time to chip him down? Are we gonna foul
Juicy
those
Joe,
nails
block
down?
it out.
Blaz kick.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He has to do button. Is it enough? It freezes the timer. So smart.
Will be a timeout here.
Very smart from Caba right there.
Quite rare in Street Fighter.
But yeah, being able to drive rush through the fireball like that is not like something you can do to other zoners, right? Like, what other zoner are you drive rushing through their projectile, you know? So that's already a weakness of JP, but like in general, he just zones in a different way than Guile. But in a zoning matchup, it's interesting because he can fight Guile zoning quite well. He can zone Chun-Li, but he doesn't really zone Dhalsim, as an example, right? Like, he kind of has trouble dealing with the position that Dhalsim is on the screen.
Like the faces there. Obviously, parry all day, build the meter.
Because I don't want to give you free damage trying to throw a Sonic Boom and getting you to block when the departure's above my
Ooh,
head.
chance. That was almost there. You also need a pretty fast drive rush to make it through, right? So that's another factor. Nice, perfect parry. He sneaks through. Man, he's so good at this matchup. Watching Caba play this, he is so good at this matchup.
That was a reaction for sure. I wouldn't even
Boom. Boom. Back heavy. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, when you watch this group, when Nephew has to play Juicy Joe, you'll see it. That was real clean. Caba's really good at this matchup. I mean, this is a tough one, you know? Not an easy matchup to play. It's a very uncomfortable matchup for Guile because you spend so much of the match like you know, being grinded down by like projectiles and being grinded down by the portal and like having to move in, and like it's just really annoying the whole time. You don't have a lot of spots on the screen where you're in control. You can't just go Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, like, and control space because JP is just a little bit more established on the screen generally than you are. It means you have to attack.
Nice trade there into the flash kick. I'm surprised he had the charge for that there.
Caba versus Dee will be tomorrow. Oh, that was clean.
Just to set up the departure. That was very nice. Flash kick. Let's start again. Looking for the shimmy, no dice. Juicy Joe is a professional.
You know, the other thing is if you're Juicy Joe, half of your group is like people who play really like fast, zippy characters to beat JP, and the other half is like two Guile players. And if you're not beating the Guile players, this group's gonna be real hard. You know what I mean? So I'm willing to bet that he was like pretty confident in this matchup, and like the guy, you know, he probably assumes Dude's gonna play Cammy, but he probably was pretty comfortable in this matchup going into this because he knows this is a favorable matchup for him. If he loses this, it's very, very bad, I think, right, for his chances in the group. Because the other stuff Juicy Joe's got to fight sucks ass. He's got to fight Bison or Mai from Shanghai. He's got to fight Cammy. He's got to fight Juri. Like, he's got to fight a bunch of annoying shit. Yeah, unfortunate trade for Caba. He spends drive gauge to get a knockdown full screen, and then he's knocked down to a non-metered move, and he's like, well.
There you go. Gets him to spend 2 bars here, and again, I'm seeing that tap parry there from Joe. Not sure what he's waiting for because no Sonic Boom came out.
Oh, this is very good for Caba. This spot is hard for JP to control with his normal zoning. Because Guile just has way more initiative with Boom at this range. When you can't walk back to full screen, it's harder for JP to set up. He kind of needs a little bit more space to get out portals like this, right? The minute the corner doesn't block him from repositioning, having that extra bit of space means he can set up way easier. But when you're in the corner and it's like that 3/4 spacing, it's way more uncomfortable for him, you know? He needs that space to set up portal, because at this range, portal is like drive rush punishable or like challengeable by EX Boom a lot easier, right? He doesn't have that extra wiggle room. Why doesn't he use Sonic Blade? You can just like see him do Sonic Blade and then do the spike, yeah.
What is that called? Lavushka. Lavushka? Yeah. What?
Oh no.
Oh, he's Russian? Yeah. I didn't know. It's a throw. I just know he was in the counter.
Ah, oh my god, level 3. I think he's dead. Oh. Alright, he needs one more. And JP's down a lot of bar too. He spent the level 2 to get the offense there in the corner.
Nobody want to deal with a Guile. You know, that could be a morale booster or can demoralize you. I will say.
Well, there's only one way to find out, and the only person who can answer that question is Juicy Joe.
Oh, he had the perfect parry. He just didn't believe in the drive rush. No, he didn't flash kick it. He thought it was a spike.
They got some great damage and a lot of space here. Respect my carpet.
Oh, that hurts. That is real bad. Caba eats 30%, and now the throw. Another 2,000 on top of that, and now he's chilling behind the portals.
He's below the comfortable threshold.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, no. Oh, he blocks it?
But he gets burnt out for his trouble. Remember, you get punished in some way, shape, or form in Street Fighter 6. Hey,
Oh.
man, listen, your reward.
Oh, nice anti-air level 1. Dead. That was clean. The spacing on just stand heavy punch anti-air on a neutral jump like that, clean.
Well, careful, the bias is slipping out of you. Saw it dripping out of the bottle there, you. Sorry.
You good?
Yeah, JB's level 1 is cool. I think all of his supers are cool. His level 3 is cool. I think the level 2 is very, very cool too.
Here it is, that range back throw. No, big damage. I like that. Restarts.
Yeah, okay. And I like that Juicy Joe is sticking with plan A. Just keep
And having the ghost like that to negate boom is so important. Nice, perfect parry check.
I think his crouching medium punch Juicy with this character is absolutely amazing.
A1, huh?
Ever since we got to watch him like properly at Street Fighter League EU is something I've been paying attention to a little bit more.
Okay, okay.
His level 3 is cool. I like that TCC called it the psycho-powered charisma string.
So I like that efficiency. Let's go kick back. Trying to bait out those parries. Caba ain't giving it to him.
Well,
He's chilling. Look at him. He's vibing.
Slowly
Oh.
chipping away here, whether it's dry gauge or health gauge. Juicy Joe needs those straight hits.
I feel a boot incoming, man. We're going to kick in the door.
Oh, nice. He's out of the corner,
A
though.
little bit of damage just to get some ground. I respect that.
Yeah, Caba might need a jump soon. I'm not sure.
Probably might wait for the ghost at this range. There it is. Wow, what a trade. OD Sonic Boom.
Still waiting. Juicy Joe's got to be very careful.
Why is he fake ghost so much? Fake ghost is to try to bait parries or bait movement. It also beats boom up close.
Okay. Like that he didn't commit with that driver.
Level
What
2.
a parry.
Level 2. Level 2. Oh, he's gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna go for it.
Is he gonna kill here? Question mark. This is enough?
Oh, till alive.
Wow.
And that combo, I think it had an extra hit or two there. He could have cancelled into the stalagmite and then moved on from that. But Joe exhausting all the options. Pretty expensive. But hey, I believe
That was a cool combo. Juiced.
Oh, definitely trying to tech. Unfortunate. There it is. Just trying to gain some ground.
It was close to not killing, I think. But he had a little bit left in the tank there.
Joe's had across the board in this set against Caba alone. But it's working out here. Piling on the aggro. Caba's got to make a choice here, guys.
Yeah, he's... Oh, my. He should level 1 for side swap here, probably, right? Ah, that works too.
The cufflinks is on. We got a lot of wind and a lot of oxygen. How are we going to make this count, Caba? Ooh, okay, big damage.
Oh, is he going to just take the coast to coast? He already had burnout there, but I don't know if he had a good ender off back heavy punch besides that. Oh my god, oh my god. Meaty. Sonic boom. Oh, he didn't react. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was clean. The level 2 combo?
Dude, but this is like another last game, last round here. Remember, he had this
Expensive, though.
moments ago. So both these players
Juicy Joe's going to build a level 3 in this round. Even, what's it called? He might spend a level 2 instead, but he's going to have a level 3 if he wants it, which is very important in the zoning war here. Things like Spike. Oh, my God. Oh, oh man. Ah, dude, his fucking perfect parries. He's been so consistent. Low, mix. Oh, he dropped. I think he could have killed on that combo. Oh, I like that. I like that. Sand heavy punch level 1? It wouldn't have killed. Ah, nicely done. Wow, that was close. You know, for a matchup that I think is probably like on paper, if you think about this group, I think Caba was like his most favored matchup by a lot, probably, right? Because Caba only plays Guile. So losing that would have been, you know, in terms of character matchup, probably like the worst case scenario for him. But winning like that by such a close margin is a little scary, I think.
With some consolation prize here, but again, He went 1-on-1.
Caba plays Juri a little bit, but I think he just picks Guile into it.
Now he's lost to Juicy Joe. That's actually a good confidence boost for Joe going
That was yeah, that was quite scary. All right, let me grab some food real quick while we wait for the next match. That was sick.
At what transpired. So this actually might have been our longest set of the tournament thus far. I think so. We got a timeout here. So.
Yeah, naturally. I feel like Akaba trying to find the spots, but he was trying to get that go for broke jump in. But I'm gonna be very honest with you, the way that Juicy Joe was layering his offense, it was kind of hard to even give that up. A lot of the feint ghosts was for that purpose, for the parry or the jump in, so you could recover in time and get a punish. But it was a bit of a rock paper scissors heavy throughout this match, especially once Caba got into that low forward range.
Yeah, but you could definitely see it, right? We could see Juicy Joe being comfortable with the departure setup, making sure he was comfortable. I think Joe's main way of setting up shop or getting damage, leading into greater damage, was actually perfect parry. I was very surprised at how many successful perfect parries on physical hits were coming around. That's where I was surprised that Caba didn't go for a throw enough. No amnesia, because you didn't throw him. No amnesia, couldn't really trick him into doing something else. So Caba had to, like you said, had to force a jump. Had to go and use a level 2 solid.
I'm back. I got food.
So it's very interesting where
no, Nephew played Juri.
Are rooting their damage from, you know?
Yeah,
It was a pretty close set.
To highlight that, I did not see an amnesia. We did not see one. So
there was no need.
That was credit of how solid the neutral was from that range. That you never even
I got some food. I got some pasta. Emily made some pasta.
But yes, right, up next, we are going to have Nephew.
Oh, so thank you to Emily for cooking.
So this is Kills You's only
I got
game of the day.
pasta.
Nephew hasn't won. So this is important because
I'll show
if
you
we
guys,
look at the
champ.
table right now, Kills You,
Pasta.
Nephew,
Look,
0-2,
it looks like
which
this.
means I gotta put
Little
two
pasta
pieces
action.
on
It's
here
not
because
focusing, but it's
you
pasta.
both need a dub.
Little rigatoni
Someone
with some
needs to win.
spicy
You
sausage.
both need the dub. Some of the strongest Juri players, you'll see
And
these
then
guys had
we went to a local
incredible
bakery and
seasons
bought some
throughout
ciabatta.
the regular season
We got
here. But right
ciabatta
now,
bread.
again, because
I'm
you're
gonna
going
eat
up
it with
against
this.
the creme de la creme,
It's gonna be great.
the finest
So I'm gonna be eating and talking.
shark-infested pool.
How's Jury duty going? She got out. They
If
said
someone gets 3 losses,
they settled and they just said scram. So she's not doing it anymore.
Well, we got a treat here. I've never seen these guys play. So this is a treat for me. We're definitely going to see the Juri mirror. So, the question confirmed.
Jury duty? Yeah.
In SFL EU, Kills You always play Cammy. So I figured that was his main, but it's Juri is the main squeeze.
So I'm not sure when he had this revelation because he was playing Juri at the start. Then he
The thing is that Knuckle Dew is certainly playing Cammy against Juicy Joe, right? So I don't think you really have to worry about Guile again. For Juicy Joe, though, to be honest with you, like that Caba set was probably his most guaranteed set. So we're already in. Jury mirror?
Wow. Oh, okay. That wasn't even a button check. They went straight to it. All right.
I like Nephew.
Half the light bulb, but it's okay.
All my money on Nephew.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm surprised he's mirroring him instead of playing Cammy.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, you ain't missed much. Just half the light bulb. But it's okay.
Speaking of jury duty, I know. I know. I know he plays a lot of jury as well, but I thought he might not want to play the mirror.
What are you doing? Nah.
You telling me no?
You know what? I can't unsee that now. That's rude. Shout out to Lee Chung, by the way. Nah, stop it. You know what?
All right, it just looks like this in reverse
No,
now.
I told you the joke the other day.
Nice.
You know what I mean.
No meter kill.
Still a joke?
Oh, yeah. Are you doing that block at any point in time?
The thing is it's gonna be like this. This character is scrappy. She's always kind of like this.
All right, here we go. Looking for that counter hit, no dice. Good defense kills you.
Oh, he went for delayed throw there. I think maybe respecting reversal in the beginning. Spent it. Let me try this bread while we wait for this super to end.
But right now, Kills You having a significant advantage here against Nephew in this final round.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. All right, looking for that punish counter to get some space. No whiff, though, from Kills You. Very nice. That is the name of the game. Don't press those buttons first.
The thing is that because of the meter advantage, Nephew, I think, is in a... Wow. Nephew is in a much better spot here. Both in terms of drive gauge, but also having the extra level 3 is huge.
Very similar thought process. If it
works, oh, that sucks. He just had the level 1, too.
Carmine Corpse Kills You, and Nephew, it is not looking good, man. It's like he's one of the smartest players, one of the best players in North America, but some of the strategies I'm seeing thus far, they're not
That crunches from my bread.
Yeah, it's definitely not working. I'm going to be honest. On no neutral, he was my dark horse to definitely whoop some
The thing is, Nephew, needs to win like every game basically. Also, not only does he need to win these sets, he needs to win 2-0.
I'm not surprised.
Damn! Another perfect on the board for Liquid's own Nephew. I need Dark Neff to show up, man. I need him here.
He needs Dark Neff to show up right now.
He's gonna miss. He's in the back of a milk carton right now. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, listen. Lost and found out here.
Okay.
He'll find his way back to you. But you gotta
All
find
Brian
the
F's
victory
fault.
first.
There we go. Going for the burn.
F will have him.
Sizing up. Maybe try to go
Why are
for
we
it.
effing in the chat?
Possibly, but a little too late on the reaction.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna O sub, that's
Kill
for
those
sure.
frames.
And a nice cross cut there. And
But
he's
Nephew's
trying to
still
burn him
alive
out,
in
but
this
Killsy
set.
done it
Oh,
by
burnout's
his own
huge
admission
actually.
here.
It's a pretty
Still
bad
has a
spot for
level 1
him.
and level 2 to
Now
work
drive
with.
rush overheads and
Killsy's
stuff are
gonna
very
try and
scary.
be very slippery, so he doesn't get burnt out too easy or near the corner for the burnout. Oh, sorry, the stun.
So I feel like we're gonna get a whiff punish. It's a level 2. No, immediately.
Oh.
Okay.
And he didn't have to stun level 1.
I agree.
That's difficult. It's very hard not to tech mid-screen, but there's going to be times, and Killsy will always try and shimmy you, and then he'll walk back into space where he can get a full combo. Not just one button, he tries to get 2 buttons and whatnot. Okay. But he's feeling confident. He loves his movement.
I love it. Spend that meter. Slight delay there from Nephew really got him. It counted.
He got his visa in time. Confirmed. We're gonna go for the overhead.
Nice cross cut. And he walked, it looked like he walked
Wow, that was
backwards and
clean.
forward, just
He
took
like
a
walked
jump to
forward,
space there before he done
cross-cutted.
it. No double perfect there for Nephew, but Killsy still has a chance to come back.
Oh my god. Suffering in terms of life bars, whatever.
I want to see Nephew just do. Oh. Oh.
You know, sometimes I feel like
All right, this guy's pretty good.
Oh, the non-freeze frame?
Yeah.
This guy's pretty good.
This is an argument there. I can see that.
It feels natural, you know?
I mean, the game would probably go a little bit faster. As if it isn't fast enough.
I was literally about to say that.
Right.
Here we go. Trying to anticipate a dash in, possibly. Just a whiff punish either.
We need to see it.
Knockdown scored here by Nephew. I actually thought that was going to be a stand.
Finally. We finally saw the light kick buffer from Nephew. I think he's been like giving him a lot of space after these minus rings. Oh, then he goes for it now too. I like it. Take the corner carry with the stock.
Double dash Oki from this as well. Oh no, drive rush afterwards actually.
That reversal was represented there. Love it. Oh,
Oh,
out of range. Whoa.
You even heard her say, ha?
Yeah.
That's all I heard, ha?
I mean,
Oh, same thing he did last time.
Not looking good.
Dude, the perfect parries. Nephew's looking clean. His defense has gotten him a lot of wins here. The perfect parries on the fireballs especially.
Backdash for the jump, I feel like. There it is. Kills you with a great lead here in this second round of game number 3.
Like-minded thinking, but unfortunately I picked the more potent version of
Nice.
Nephew taking the advantage here. Is he going to pile on the throws? There's 2.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Classic.
uh-oh.
He's going to hit the whole loop on him.
Yeah, he's done. Oh,
Nicely done.
That's a spanking.
Jammers does not sound happy. Jammer sounds pissed.
Nephew. What a way to boost up the morale. Finally, we scored the victory that we needed.
Important win for
Build off
Nephew.
of that. Let's build it brick by brick. Kills you though, having a tough time here in this group, unfortunate.
He does not sound happy. Jammer sounds like an EU guy just lost.
Which means that's very hot. Going into tomorrow,
Which, to be fair, that's fair, but he just sounded so sad.
Because now your destiny is not in your own hands.
You just have to win everything.
You know what I mean? Well, he sounded so sad.
Someone's got to be sick. Nephew's button has got to
I mean, that
fall
means
out.
Kills You is out for sure, right? So.
You're going to have to show up at 8 a.m. instead of 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. Like, you're going to have to wait for the stars align.
That's tough, man.
That's going to be difficult.
I mean, what can we say about the mirror match? Obviously, spacing is key, but who can be the aggressor?
Get Googled,
I feel
kid.
like Juri can't even like check her.
Nah, Kills You is really good.
No,
This group's really hard.
For me was how they both handled the jumping heavy punch.
If someone as good as Kills You is 0-3 in the group, that just tells you the difficulty of it. It's a hard group.
I think they both knew because there's a.
You know, it's hard. I'm eating pasta. I'm
I'm
bread, for those of you wondering.
And they're using the same character, so you're gonna walk away.
Yeah, Kills You is real good. He's a very, 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 very solid player. For those of you watching all the EU events and ESFL,
I really got to give Nephew credit for the perseverance and
he's
not
real
to be
good.
deterred by being one game almost potentially.
This is one of the hardest groups in the tournament.
And I think Kills You knew when that Feng Shui Engine was activated off of that. that button from before, he knew that this wasn't looking too good. So Nephew.
Yeah, the bread is a little loud, I know, but it's really good. So I have to crunch on it.
Match results for the round robin real quick, but because of that, he still has a fighting chance. Actually, no, I'm not sure if he.
I mean,
has Nephew got one game?
Look at it.
Nephew
Look at this thick boy. Like it's a ciabatta from a local bakery.
Nephew's got 2 games. Nephew's got to fight Zhao Hai and Juicy Joe.
Very good.
Well, that's your reward. Speaking of which.
Why are they doing the same pose?
Knuckle Thang versus
Look at that.
Juicy Joe. Another banger.
Why are they doing the same pose?
See, I mean, this is a rare occasion, but that is what's so beautiful.
What's going on here?
Everybody gets to play.
What's going on?
On the group, but you know, you get some matchups that you really don't see. And this is cinema to me, to be very honest with you, because you know it builds up that little bit of a rivalry with the EU and the USA. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like
The hands are different.
My homes,
It's the same.
Pretty much root for anybody would be EU or US. Very comfortable to say. Shout out to Dominion. I always thought he was part of the EU side of things.
Honorary EU.
Honorary. Yeah.
We got a few of those.
But yeah, this is gonna be a cool match, man. I think we're gonna run
The
that
thing
back
is,
on the Guile side of things.
No, I think it's with Cammy.
I don't think it matters who wins here for Nephew that much. I mean, Knuckle Dude has a better record right now. So it being 2-1 in Juicy Joe's favor is like best case scenario for him, probably.
Statistically speaking, it's actually a really good draw for him. Now, obviously, I think this was 2023 where we saw Knuckle Dude qualify for Capcom Cup beating Banana Ken.
But it's pretty hard for Nephew to make it out still.
But maybe just understanding Knuckle Dude's mindset.
No matter what, basically.
And philosophy towards certain matchups. If I've got, like, you know, a trio of characters, because remember, he does have a DJ as well. I'm not going to pick the unfavorable character when I have someone else who can make my life easier. The less thinking you have to do, the better.
That's what I was about to say.
I think everybody expects Cammy here, yeah.
Confirmed in terms of
I think Juicy Joe probably expects
right?
Cammy.
So, I would like the DJ pick, but that's pretty much his weakness, right? Like, if we had a pick one.
I think Cammy and DJ are both good picks in a JP, though, so.
So I like this for Knuckle Dude being the heavy aggressor. He's been like that with every fighting game that he's played, mainly on the Street Fighter side, of course. So I like that. This is a good draw. Good breakdown there from Juicy Joe. What a professional.
Cammy cup 11. There's not that much Cammy in these groups.
He's very big with what he does, and I think he's got a super
be
bright
honest.
future ahead of him if he wants to continue to do this after the Capcom Cup.
How's JB doing? I think he's 1-1.
I like that he wasn't, because I know he's a little bit deterred or a little bit disappointed with his performance at SFL EU. And most of the guys are saying, listen, you actually did like better than, you know, probably we anticipated. And that's a good thing, right? But obviously, as a competitor, you'll be disheartened.
They're giving away colors every day for the event.
And he had plenty of time to prep.
I think for going in person, you get a specific Ken color, right?
Everyone had 2 weeks to understand their group.
That's for real.
No different here, but it will be Knuckle Dude going up against Juicy Joe with the JP here. Now, he had a good performance here earlier against, it was Caba.
How do you get the colors? There's free colors every day by typing a code into the game.
Watch out for the dive pick.
You go to options and then input event code and then you type in the code. Yep, there's Cammy.
Now he does face a plethora of Cammys online in Europe. When Killsy was playing, Hurricane, shouts to Hurricane, he's super active. We've got a ton
I'm eating pasta and
Alphen
bread.
as well from France, shouts to Alphen.
My guy.
He plays Phenom as well.
Damn.
He's got a few. He's got a few.
The ringer, huh?
Yeah, I think all the colors are still available.
Hard
Oh, that's
assumption there. Okay, Knuckle Dude must have seen something. It definitely was a rollback. definitely just committed there, my good. definitely just committed there, my good man. There it is. Set it up. Shot. For 5 rebellions.
And he stole some frames there for sure.
All right, here we go. The back dash, I like that. He wants all the espacio. See the length of this carpet.
Almost burnt out though. And he
Oh.
knew it.
DI was a decent riz. Because if Do counter DIs there, he still burns himself out, right? So.
He had an extra hit to work with, but
I wonder if he just expected heavy kick, maybe.
Knuckle Dude's not going to wait and do a DI back. So, very good choice there from Juicy Joe.
You get a whip punish with that stand roundhouse, please. Okay, that is what's represented. He wants to knock him down and push to the corner as fast as possible. I like that drive rush, pop that in the pot.
Orange Creamsicle Blanca, you're willing it into existence.
There it is. Watch the curtain.
Mai and Ed are very popular, so I'm not surprised those are the first two.
Very nice, but of course this is Cammy White we're talking about.
Still got to be careful though. He had to try and get through the purple haze, but it didn't quite work out.
Oh
so
no,
it
it is the JP dude.
Heavy punch for his troubles.
You like that album?
It was good.
Okay.
I think Ed is still really popular.
Anyway.
I like
Oh, he was gonna force burn out there, I think, or try with level 2.
In the process here, Juicy Joe. He can
The
do
thing
it up to
is,
level 3. Oh, he's lucky that didn't combo.
That's what you need.
uh-oh. The thing is, Knuckle Dude's position just got so much better because of that. Yep. The minute he burns himself out, this round becomes very snowballing.
Everything, please. Let's acknowledge that this man is a killer. We need to go to the next round. Is that enough? Yeah, that should be. Survey
Yeah,
says.
it should be fine.
Okay.
Now, also, we gotta give credit to Knuckle Dude in that situation because he walked forward to try and get as much dry gauge as possible, so that when he gets the hit, he can do a double drive rush cancel instead of one. Because if it was just one, I don't think he would have got the kill.
Not dead, I think. I was wrong. Lives, never mind. I love that two people back-to-back in the chat both did that.
In a situation because the dash doesn't give it to you.
Don't give you nothing, and you're inviting normals for the counter poke on top of that, right? Ow. Breakdowns.
Drive rush roundhouse. Trapped in the corner here, not looking good.
That was a drive rush through the projectile, by the way. Somebody was asking about that earlier.
More space here. So it's going to be out of the frying pan and into the fire if you're not careful.
Nice cross cut. We was ready for that. Knuckle Dude with a nice lead. Caught the recovery on the sweep. Unfortunate for Juicy Joe. Nice technical. Still alive in the game.
Careful. There's a
Nice. I like the delayed jump light kick throw.
Here, Joe, and he's,
wow, no tech.
Sure what to do.
Dude.
There's a throw tech.
Juicy Joe's defense, though?
Right now, especially the fact that he is super healthy. The burnout on the side of Juicy Joe.
He's going to get chipped by level 2.
Trying to activate target combo to level 2, but Knuckle Dude is out of there.
Low forward, he's going to chip him. Oh, wait, level 3.
That's really bad.
I thought Knuckle Dude had a chance to chip him, but I'm not sure how much level 2 does on that situation. So it's going to be the CA version of interdiction here, and Knuckle Dude, he hasn't got a mountain to climb.
He's going to get burnt. Oh, that parry was huge. Oh.
No, he could have snapped the trick line again. Oh, brother. What are you doing? I know, where's the pickup?
Oh.
He still had the discipline. He did not crack in that scramble situation. Knuckle Dude made a choice. And unfortunately, it didn't come out in a positive manner for him.
Juicy Joe.
Or the 25%, whatever the case may be. I can't even get mad for Knuckle Dude for trying to go in for that. Because in that moment, that anxiety.
I think that DP, everybody would have done that DP.
You just got to make that decision on the face.
Well, you got to give credit to Juicy Joe here as well. Let's give him his flowers because in that situation, a lot of people would have tried to overexert, get a throw, get a delayed jab. They would try to do something. He said, no, I will wait. I will get another interaction just in case something doesn't work out. But he got 1-0 on the board here, Yipes.
Let's go. Juicy Joe got a lot of mileage to play with here with this lead. Knuckle Dude, you're gonna have to raise.
Elmo wouldn't have DP'd there. Elmo's no punk bitch. He blocks it out.
The Chair Force 1 are watching right now.
I see what you did there.
Like that?
I see what you did there.
Critical arts do more damage than level 3s, and usually are the most damaging option for characters outside of like Terry level 2 extension, and like that's kind of it.
That's my guy, man. I see you, Logan.
All right, pressure being applied here.
Oh!
You sneaky bugger. I like that answer. And it's not going to be a stun just yet, but he's going to take the round here regardless. He's done.
Yeah, he's got the frame kill too, the crouch medium punch.
Oh, Juicy Joe riding high, but let's not celebrate prematurely here because I know Knuckle Dude's got something to offer to keep him in this dogfight.
You know,
he definitely called him a sneaky bugger. That's true.
Man, I should have picked Guile, huh?
Should he? Who knows?
I think after the first loss, he would pick it up.
You say that. Level 3, too bad. It's just Juicy Joe is more talented.
Cheeky bloke.
It's a bad matchup. You have to study them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's gonna
yeah, Guile is a rough one for poor Nephew. Oh, reset.
A little bit greedy, but gets the positional advantage. Throw again. Can he loop it?
Needs that. Every throw is a victory
on
the
no.
drive gauge. You get healthier. Woo, spacing,
oh, if he hit crouch medium punch there, he just instantly wins. Oh, miss from Knuckle Dude. Oh my god.
Get another level 2 ready and waiting here. And there you
go. This is it.
He can definitely call it, but he's got to be careful at the position where he does it.
Oh, jump in successful. Try to tech there. Knuckle Dude didn't commit with the conversion.
Oh, he's gonna jump.
Yeah.
Oh, he just gets by. It missed.
I thought he was setting up the air-to-air for the jump, but he's going to get chipped anyway.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh no. Wait, amnesia. Oh, he can still do level 3 here. Knuckle Dude needs to find a way.
Oh my god.
Caught again. Trying to get a throw tech.
Man, Juicy Joe just 2-0 and Knuckle Dude. This, dude.
Things around, But Juicy Joe
Dude.
with the double victory, not just against Caba.
This
but
group is
against
all
Nephew as
fucked
well.
up.
So that
All right, let me
puts him in
–
such a conducive spot in Group
Land
G
of
here.
the Free says
Going
man who
into
didn't watch
tomorrow,
Kills You versus
looking
Nephew 10 seconds ago.
supremely confident is Juicy Joe.
Hold on. Let me
This is the debut for the Capcom.
What up, Raiders? What up, what up, what up, what up? How's everybody doing? Let me put this in the sync real quick. Hold on. Let me put my bowl away. What up? I just ate food. We're watching Capcom Cup. Hopefully you're all doing well. Thanks, everybody. Hope the stream was awesome. We're watching. This is Nephew's group as we speak. He's about to come up in game, so we're about to watch it. Let me go put my food away. I was eating, and then we'll watch it. I'll show the bracket on stream right after.
This guy is a problem. One of EU shining stars, as you say. Man, what more can you ask for?
That's literally all he wants, man. And the thing is, he just keeps going from strength to strength. Despite being from the European region, when he comes on the international stage or when international presence comes to us, he does show up, and he's been doing really well for himself. And the thing is as well, like I said, he anticipated the character lineup he would expect from both Caba and NuckleDu. He prepared accordingly, but ultimately what he really had his eyes set on was Xiao Hai. He's like, right, look, this is what's going to happen. Xiao Hai, we can't let him run away too far because he might be taking that top spot. But because Xiao Hai's been pretty dominant in this group thus far, as we can see, 3-0, whereas Juicy Joe is at 3-1. So if Juicy Joe can beat Nephew tomorrow and Xiao Hai loses his matches, then boy, that's going to be... Okay, right, yeah, so right now, he's in a good spot because of the round differential, I believe. That's what's separating, because obviously he's got one loss. Xiao Hai's got no losses, but I believe it is the round differential. So if
what up?
Juicy Joe can win against Nephew,
how are we all doing?
Xiao Hai has a unfortunate situation
so,
in the fixtures.
Here we are, end of the
Juicy Joe
group.
could get out of Group G on top spot.
Damn, okay. You know what?
Hopefully,
I can't even say I'm surprised.
We see a dub
Joe Xiao Hai, definitely.
from Nephew tomorrow.
Let's kick it off to Ryan Hart.
But this is what we're looking like. He's interviewing Xiao Hai in the background. While he asks the first question, we're going to take a look. So here's what's up. First, Xiao Hai is 3-0 in the group, +3. Then there's Juicy Joseph, 3-1 in the group, +3. NuckleDu is 2-2-0. If he loses his last match, he's not making it, right? So that's for starters. But it is possible. Nephew's at -2. If he 2-0s twice, he could be at +2. And he has a chance to scrap up here, depending on how things go. He also hasn't played Juicy Joe yet. So that could be a big swing for him. If he beats Juicy Joe 2-0, like, suddenly, this is a winnable group for Nephew. Pretty rough spot, though. Hard for Nephew to win, but it's definitely doable. If Nephew shows up tomorrow and 2-0s Xiao Hai and 2-0s Juicy Joe, this group is, it's doable. Wait, what? Yeah, what is he interviewing? Is he interviewing him in English?
You are amazing.
Oh, he is. Oh, yeah. Ryan speaks English and he speaks Japanese. I don't know if he speaks another language.
I want to ask, for the people at home that don't know about playing multiple games, how do you balance playing 2 games at a top level? How would you go about doing that? How would you advise people do that?
Before maybe 70% for King of Fighter and Street Fighter maybe just 30.
He speaks British too.
Now 95% for Street Fighter 6. Okay. Yes, maybe I think Street Fighter 6 now is the best fighting game in the world. It's so interesting. Everything it have.
You hear this guy?
So I want to be strong for this game.
Whoa, at Aru on Twitter, get your ass beat. You heard him? Adam on Twitter. Paid actor. It's pretty funny. He said S&K, if you want me to say something different, give me $50 million.
活躍してて 30% はストリートファイターで今はもう 95% ストリートファイター6になっている形なのでなぜならストリートファイター6は世界一の一番面白い格闘ゲームですっていう
That EWC check was real convincing. I mean, they have one. They're gonna have one for the other game too.
I wish you all the best in your next matches.
Thank you, thank you.
そういうところで引き続き
He only needs 10%.
Capcom
Put the fries in the bag, SNK. I love that you saw the other commentators for just a second.
That is a champion mindset, champion interview. He said, look, man, my ratios before with my other game I was talking about with Street Fighter 6, 70-30, but he said, nah, listen, 95% all in, baby. Practically, he's all in. And guess what? I mean, you could.
I had to rub my eyes there. You know what I
year,
found,
but
guys?
hey, listen, we cannot make an amazing event like Capcom Cup happen without our lovely sponsors.
It's Dhalsim's head, but that's Roto Z. I got the Roto Z eye drops. Should I give him a spin? They're not expired, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure they're not expired. Okay, let me look. They expire at the end of this year.
GSX AR tuned by Juri.
I bought them when I was last in Japan in October. This is the expiration date. Hold on. Hey, it's Roto Z. Should I try them?
Of course, we see that clear as day, but do you know Roto Z?
Okay, this is the expiration date. Oh my god.
That's
October 2025, right? Or is that March 25th or March 10th?
It's corroborating with Street Fighter 6 until March 10th, 2025. You can get Roto Z Man.
There we go.
Suit costume. Fire, okay.
Should I give him a review? Do I want Dhalsim to spit yoga fire into my eyeballs?
At home, if you're waking up, if you're staying up late, we appreciate you coming to join us here. Now that concludes Group G.
Dude, on the side of the box where you open it, it says push start. That's what it says in the middle right here. It says push start.
What we are going to be doing is we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, there will be some Group H action here. Remember, we're only halfway done. We're nowhere near done. It's only day 2.
What are they for? I'm not sure.
Get a snack, get your drinks.
I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure.
With some more top-level action here at Capcom Cup 11.
Anyway, who win? Great question. Honestly, people like the greatest thinkers of our times have been wondering that their whole lives. A question like Aristotle pondered, staring at the moon. Questions like that. So your guess is as good as mine.
Capcom Cup 11, it's now time to jump into Group H.
それではグループ H プレイヤー入場です。
Group H player entrances.
First match? Ooh, first match in this group is sick. The moon didn't exist back then? What the fuck are you saying? There's Lexx. First match, Juninho Ross versus Kusanagi. Shuto versus Soul. Lexx versus Juninho Ross. Kusanagi versus AngryBird. 2 good Shuto matchups here. And then Shuto versus Lexx is our last match. The robot.
The Evo Street Fighter 6 champion, it's AngryBird.
I mean, Lexx and JB are literally like, they're about as similar looking as brothers can be, I think, you know, that are not twins.
Next up, it's the young Venom. It's Soul.
Why are they doing the intros every day? I don't know. They don't need to do this, but they are. I hate when people walk to their spots with their pads. Yeah. I think them walking with controllers is a lot less cool.
Gracing the red carpet, all the way from Brazil, it's the Brazilian Shuto, Juninho Ross.
iDom doing his intro tomorrow, knowing he's eliminated from the group anyway. There's gonna be like 1 or 2 people with in every single group like that, just standing there holding their controller like.
We saw his deadly Akuma on stage yesterday.
Just miserable. iDom's out already. Yeah, he can't qualify. If you get 3 losses in your group, you can't make it out. With how everything is now, it's not gonna happen. That curl on his head is an evil villain curl. He's gonna do some demonic shit. Why play at that point? Yeah, I mean, your matches have an impact on the rest of the bracket. That's Superman. Lexx. This song is definitely not getting me hyped for the matches, but you know, maybe I'm just different. Survivalist. Indestructible, bro. They don't fuck with that. Put the what's it called? Put the survivalist in the bag, bro. They don't care. Do we even know who like the person who does this is? Have they done anything else besides the theme song for this game?
Give these fine chaps a big, massive, hearty round of applause.
They got Ryan and Aru out here working all day long doing this intro 3 times each day for each group, 8 times a day.
As amazing as the matches are, we need these great minds and voices to cover them for us. So
there's 48 intros per day.
Start the matches for group.
Yeah, I mean they did it yesterday also. I don't know why they're doing it today also as well. I don't know.
Here at Capcom Cup 11.
Just Sherry? She's not Sherry Genix. She's just Sherry.
What's up, Sherry?
I can't believe we're in Japan together.
I know, this is great. And this is my first time, too, so I'm just, you know, I'm basking it in, man. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful time to be alive to watch some Street Fighter 6, especially here at the Capcom Cup 11. So I'm excited to see how this plays out. This is a banger of a group, I must admit. You know what? I haven't watched it.
Yeah, he's never been to Japan.
Being in the green room when it came to the AngryBird pool, and I'm just saying this because I'm a big fan of AngryBird.
Which is why it's cool. He's gonna be what's it called? Helping us with the slam as well. So he gets to stay out for an extra week.
Shuto and AngryBird, you know what? I'm not surprised with this result here.
Yeah, I mean, Shuto has been killing it. It's just day 2, but he's already played yesterday, and like honestly, I knew he was good. I mean, I commentated his match at CPT Singapore when he won the entire tournament, but to be this good is
this iDom
like,
copy boss.
AngryBird.
The Japanese Yipe dub happened in New York. Did you guys know that?
I know he definitely played. Well, besides Shuto, he did play Lexx, I think. I could be.
Did you know that? That shit happened in New York.
He played Kusanagi yesterday. That's who he played. My bad. Let me look at my notes.
Oh my God! And we are in day 2, right?
We are in day 2.
So are they playing again for what I'm saying, or am I tripping? But you know what? Either way, I'm not even tripping. At the end of the day, we're gonna get some fire.
He does play a lot of Stripe. You know, his favorite though is I think his favorite game is Marvel 3. The little Dom copy pasta. Yeah, it'd be Marvel 3. That's what he actually plays.
Man is a Shotokan warrior, Shuto, no stranger to James, and of course Kusanagi's my personal favorite.
He plays Stripe also though.
Of the tapes. We got Kusanagi versus Juniho Rise, all right? Want to see that one? Looks like we're going to get a Shotokan battle with that one, so that's going to be
Yeah, I think as a commentator, it's easy to do a lot of backstage reporting, and you should. Everybody does it. You go backstage and you start digging, right? You're like, what's going on here? You can exclamation point bracket in the chat.
Okay, playing against him.
Because everybody's down to chit chat with you usually, right? So if you go back there and you're like, who are you worried about? How you feeling about this? You think you're gonna win this? You're gonna win that? Who you like? What's going on? You know.
But that's here, no there. We're gonna see as it plays out. But tell me how you feel about this, Sherry.
This one, Junior Ross versus Kusanagi. So obviously, you know what character I play. I've actually played a couple characters.
What up, Thanks for the 7. Lil Dom was reportedly spotted in the waiting
See
room.
another Luke here still, outside of Noah versus Kusanagi. I do think this isn't the greatest matchup for Luke. Because
Doesn't have the results from today yet. What are you talking about?
You think so?
Yes, it does.
I know so.
They didn't play groups A and B and C yet, if that's what you're talking about. A, B, C, they skipped. It starts with D today.
Top tier? There's different. I think there's top tier, and then there's like.
They started with Group D to rotate which players play when. So like, you know, the first day Group A plays first, bright and early, but then they play later on the other days, right? So they rotate it.
Juninho does have a little bit of aggressive style, like Noah does. I think he's more happy with the jump in.
Yeah, Group A is
At least
after
the way
this.
that he played against Seoul, there was a lot of jump fierces that connected against Seoul yesterday.
That's the flagpole right there. You talking about Luke jump fierce?
Yeah, Luke jump fierce.
That's a potent jump.
Lil
I'm
Dom.
not mad at that. So okay.
Yeah, tomorrow they're doing G and H first, then A, B, C, D, etc., etc., etc.
He will DP that.
211 in progress when
Is Nephew out? No, but his path is pretty difficult to make.
Like Kusanagi, so let's see how Juninho
It's pretty hard.
slows down one of the killers of the EU side.
All right, Asa, here's your Luke.
Shout out to everybody that's watching. West Mungar to all of my French delegates watching. You already know that's my second home now. All right.
Start of the round, drive rush jab. Oh, he must have not thought that at that spacing that he was going to be able to get the light knuckle there. Makes sense.
That does imply that the buttons are plus on the block.
Yeah, something that Juninho Ross does a pretty good job of.
Classic Luke is not it. He's also played Manon before, right?
There's that DP that we were talking about coming from Kusanagi as anti-air. So Lexx, get off of me with the OD reversal.
Look for that whip punish, okay?
Couldn't find it. Not in time. It's scary, though, because in this matchup, especially at that range, throwing Sandblast puts you in some trouble if they prepare a side swap.
Okay, spending the meter.
Oh, weird combo choice.
Oh, no, you didn't say low tier. You said he's on that tier.
Oh, my God. Oh, my. Oh, no.
I get you.
Dude, what a drop.
I think he had missed his drive rush punish there.
That is not good. He wanted button into drive rush, and he just hit parry instead.
There it is. He's trying to.
Oh, my God. He tried to beat the... Oh, my God.
Nice. Fully charged. Well, not fully charged. Uncharged for the finish. Juninho, all right. What a way to score first blood against Kusanagi. In my opinion, one of the favorites. I know on the scoreboard side of things, it looks different, but definitely one of the strongest players in the building for sure.
Nice. Confirm.
That foot is cold.
You might be onto something. There's something in the Shuto matchup that Juninho Ross is doing so well at, which is sneaking in the drive rush normals, and it's stopping the startups of like Kusanagi's buttons.
Yeah, I think he wanted it too. The dash drive rush. Oh, it's time. Delay jab.
This whole time.
Okay, so that's my bad. I don't want to give guys fraudulent information.
Using Capcom
Oh, that's
last
bad.
year too, also.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, so that's his man.
We get the counter hit into the level 2. Let's go. That is going to take the first game for Juninho
Beast
Ross.
mode, baby. He's looking good.
Man, Kusanagi's going to have to find a way to slow this momentum because who's not showing no fear on the offensive side of things.
The bigger problem is Kusanagi's drops really cost him there, right? Like, I mean, if he didn't drop, he would have won the first round, which meant we would have been going to a third round there, and he would have had meter advantage, and now instead, this is where we're at, so.
Oh, yeah, that plasma jump. You know, I don't really see Kusanagi represent Fireball a little too much. Obviously, it's more so the Hoshigeki feints, just pressure in general. Very aggro with the character. Speaking of aggro, the wake up, that is definitely what I like for breakfast. An OD Shoryuken.
Nice confirmation from the hit of the crouch.
Oh, dang it. Oh. Not the best confirmed, though, actually. This is the last group? No, there's 3 groups after this. A through C are after this. But this is Group H, yeah.
My goodness, all sand. Oh, you had the right idea, but out of range there with that roundhouse. Shoryuken. That is definitely the logo of the Capcom Cup. I want to see that represented a little more. No brinca, Juninho, no brinca. You know what that means?
No, tell me what that means.
Don't jump.
He has gotten consistently anti-air.
Nah, dude. He's not dead, though, right, with level 1 here? Is he?
All right, that should be enough.
Oh, my
wow, this
God.
man's putting on a clinic. Kusanagi, I'm going to need you to wake up.
Oh, Kusanagi's getting beat up, dude.
He's got to do something about these neutral drive rushes right now.
Okay. It's like, I'm not too sure what exactly he's looking for. Sometimes you just get lulled to sleep just looking for that one thing. Maybe it is the drive rush, but...
Yeah, Kusanagi's having some problems here.
But I see it in the building.
The big thing is he's not stuffing any of the drive rush. He's not having success playing mid-range fireball game, which normally I think like is kind of a... Oh, no. That is a head scratcher. This is a bad set in general. Oh, my God. Bad set in general there from Kusanagi. Very scrappy.
But unfortunately, you know, it's only a
I don't think he stuffed like a single drive rush. I think he got counter hit every single time. I don't think he like what's it called? I don't think he found a lot of success perfect parry drive rushing the Sandblast. Like he kind of just got beat up in every part of the match.
In the world of Street Fighter 6, like you have your awareness.
Kusanagi's 0-2 in his group now, by the way.
Of course, Kusanagi's trying to score that first throw, the first knockdown to get the party started, but here's the highlights. The drive rush, as you highlighted, for sure was unchecked.
Unchecked. Counter hit many times, actually.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's just
yeah, Kusanagi, I mean, he got in by winning against Shanghai, right? In France.
On the explosive side, who could always mount offense is Luke.
Pretty surprising performance for him so far, to be honest.
The Denjin popping, that is what amplifies the offense.
That pop-off is exactly how I imagine the Luke players you meet in ranked do after every win.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's
just like beast mode, baby, just getting hyped, literally doing the Luke pop-off. Every single ranked match.
I don't know if it's the grand stage. This is probably the
Fortnite dancing.
In terms of really representing himself and just knowing the level of competition he's going to deal with. But that's here nor there. Kusanagi, please keep your head up.
Yeah, I don't know why he reset, or like he missed the combo obviously, but I don't know why the reset hit him anyway. He probably just saw the drop and was like, oh shit, and then tried to hit a button, and I guess it was too late.
Japanese favorite, the land of the rising sun, loves this guy. I'm talking about every time you step onto the stage, everybody's happy. But so
hit the gritty.
With the Aki. Okay,
yeah, NL got fucking counter hit reset by Salty Kid 15 times in their set. That was one of the ugliest sets of the tournament so far.
Right now, but you know.
Oh, it's not hydrated?
It's not hydrated.
Okay. Fair enough.
Salty Kid reset him 15 times.
I wonder what type of pressure these guys are
Is Juninho first now? He should be first in his group, yeah. Because he's 2-0 and he won 2-0, which means he's one more differential. Yeah, one more game differential against Shuto. Shuto's +2 right now.
In terms of getting the job done, but more so, I have that anxiety, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but more so I have that anxiety of.
Yeah, and if Seoul loses this match, he's out of this group. So he has to win out from here.
We both bring on the table here for Seoul and Shuto.
Yeah, this is the stage where you do want to perform at your best, especially in a group stage. This is where everyone.
Kusanagi is also pretty unlikely to make it out of this group as well, right? Which is very surprising, I think. Like he was probably, I think, in a lot of people's mind, one of the favorites.
It is.
It is. Like we got the green room in the back. Now, mind you, we usually have the monitors. You know, you can just kick back and just watch the matches while we wait till we do our groups, right?
I got sold, but I'm not a soldier.
Because I'm trying to raise the volume.
Yeah.
The Googler, I mean, he could make it. It's just very hard. Soul plays Aki.
And I went back down and it went right back to the Street Fighter 6. So I'm like,
if you don't make it out of groups, is it over for you? Yeah.
It is. I mean, everyone's
they get your ass on the plane the minute you're out.
Just like, hey, Street Fighter 6? Street Fighter
I don't
6,
think
like,
I valued the winners as better
It's amazing how Street Fighter has grown.
Yeah.
But I do think it's harder to qualify that way, generally.
No,
depending on your region.
Sumo wrestlers has been here.
Yes. But
what level list does he use? He uses the Punk Workshop.
In 1994, they held Street Fighter 2 tournaments in here.
It depends on the tournament.
That's here.
Like Evo or like the Japan premiere, for example, right? Singapore, like, you know, yeah, the events these people won, like these events are really hard.
That was in 1993.
That's fire.
Those are like the hardest ones probably on the circuit.
You gotta love it.
And they're players who are like favorites of the event. Tokido Punk,
Damn, okay. Wow, I didn't know that.
Shuto, Leshar.
Dusty like the rest of them. Where you at? You 45?
Nephew got second in Singapore.
I know the homies are watching right now at the home, bro. Hope you guys are enjoying the show over there on that side as well.
So those are the super premieres.
My boys, my guys. Jay, don't worry. I'm gonna have my time to take a dookie on your name. Now
Excuse me?
We switch roles. Here we go. Opening gambit time.
Unfortunately, I felt like Seoul didn't have a great.
This matchup is ass.
It was kind of similar to what happened against Kusanagi, what we just saw against Junior.
This matchup is ass. This shit sucks for Aki. It's very hard.
Walked down in the corner the entire time and didn't really give Aki a chance to shine.
Say Jam, me? What happened?
It's one of those things about this character, man. I'm still look. The game been out for 2 years. I'm still learning this matchup, and it all depends on the player, right, that you're dealing with.
This shit is ass. It's very, very hard for Aki to win.
I could never tell if that's an overhead or not.
That's an overhead.
Yeah, that air fireball was brutal.
Oh, setting up the tone. Oh my God, the Toxic Crusader is here. Oh, but the bust out, what a way to represent.
The thing is like Akuma's air approach is hard for everybody to deal with, but like it's so hard to stop in this matchup. Like, oh. That was sick. But it's really, really hard for Aki to stop Akuma from doing stuff. It is so fucking hard.
That's it, man. It's time to play. Put the snacks down. You know, I know everybody's been spoiled.
Oh my!
Oh wow! Missed it.
Now he's cornered. That was sick though.
Unfortunate. Walk into that stand fist. No confirmation. No drive gate. Should have just committed. He's healthy on it.
That was sick though. That anti-air was crazy.
The hit's gonna get the poison off of him. That's a meaty setup. Okay, crouch strong.
I like to call that the kill of the frame, the homicide of the frame.
Oh, overhead, nice parry.
Overhead, but gets parried. Demon flip. Trying to see what he's trying
Why
to
when he jumps is in a mix-up? That's Akuma, bro.
on his end. Is he gonna go into the super?
Level 2, I would
Level 3 kills, yeah. Expensive though.
He is never cheap on the first date, I see. Okay.
I think you have to spend it though.
You're gonna eat this burger because I know you love hamburgers.
Because you're one hit away. Like if Aki mashes, does jab into medium, into drive rush, into medium, into whatever, into level 3, you're dead. So you do need to spend it.
More than a hamburger.
I mean, I love salads, especially if there's balsamic vinegar involved. But here nor there, okay, set the tone with the poisonous stuff.
Nice escape with the drive rush into the air fireball. Gets perfect parried. Just gonna take him into the corner.
Take the throw. Oh, looking
Oh,
for the shit.
nice.
You already seen him walking back.
Okay.
On the parry attempt. Oh, what a whip punish.
No throw, huh?
Oh man, that sucks. She tried the EX though too. If that made it through, suddenly very, very doable. But now lost the gauge, lost everything. Yeah.
One hit, even though he is down on the drive gate side to really make it count on a 2 drive rush side of thing. But I feel like fall back, wait for it to be green, and then go for a confirmation for the finish. So we'll see.
This is still doable. Oh my god, she's out. This is still doable for Soul though. You gotta be careful throwing those. Oh my, did he try super there? Super, 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 super. Oh.
Oh, that clashes with fireballs. I didn't know that.
Yeah, her whip is not a projectile, but it does clash with projectiles like that to beat them. Her whip counts as a strike, but
Every day, 2 years later. Ooh, nice anti-air. I wonder if you could have set the puddle right there.
yeah, honestly, like I think the way Soul played that was pretty clean, but he couldn't get enough action in the last round there, right? It's kind of tough. He was a hit away though.
No anti-air. Thought he was gonna put the upward whip. I don't know the names like Jammers do.
Yeah, I think Shuto and Kawano are like the two Akumas people talk about from Japan, probably usually, right? Punish. Oh no.
Multiple hits.
It is multiple hits. You actually have to DP, and this was demonstrated yesterday that DI doesn't always punish Cruel Fate, especially OD.
He's dead, right?
Facts by Sherry Jennings.
Yeah.
All right, get scolded.
9K moment right there, by the way.
So we want to try to answer back. We need a breadstick here because that donut is kind of you know, powdery.
What's a
That
breadstick?
donut is powder.
That one right there, that Shuto guy.
And a donut is the 0 on Soul side. Is that what it is?
Correct.
A breadstick and a donut. Okay, I understood.
Yeah. I thought, is that off? I feel like people would get that, no?
I don't know if you randomly mentioned donuts and breadsticks.
She doesn't know about donut and breadstick.
But what I do know is
The most common Yipesism. Oh shit. He could have killed him though. He can still chip him. Yeah. One apiece?
Jump out the corner, maybe a delayed jump there.
Or backdash. Either or.
Backdash.
Wait, he kind of just got beat up. I think he just got hit by basically everything, huh? He didn't expect him to. It was one of those like I think that you think that I think. You know, he's like expecting that he's gonna respect stuff, so he's trying to get away with it. And he's like, all right.
Surprised. This is a really great performance by Soul, and there's some things that I think Shuto maybe doesn't have the matchup knowledge yet. I'm very surprised he went for the DI against the OD Cruel Fate.
Telling you, man, this is a character. I know Shuto has a lot of experience going up against Aki out here in Japan, but like.
Yeah, there's. I mean, Japan has Aki players, and he's played the matchup, but
that's how I feel like.
sometimes you get got. I think the thing is Soul getting him once. Oh my god. Oh. Soul getting him once doesn't surprise me. I think this is a really hard matchup to win twice.
I wonder if Shuto thought that was
Yeah,
just
that
a
is
regular
unfortunate.
fireball from Aki. He's just trying to perfect parry and demon flip out immediately, but it wasn't OD. So it's a possibility. Try to air, try to hit him with that ghetto hell attack. I don't even know the name of that.
The ghetto hell attack.
These official names, if we all know what you're talking about.
Thank you. I feel so comfortable.
Somewhere Jammers is weeping.
Oh, the shimmy.
Oh shit.
Big damage.
Wasn't even a movement shimmy. It was just a delay. Okay. Get the poison off.
That shit is so funny, man. Commentator of the year. Oh my god, dude.
Is this enough? Oh, he don't got no ball. Actually, he built it.
Dude, Shuto is getting his ass beat on defense.
Poison dust and the combo extensions that it gives you.
Seriously. Who does your nails, girl?
Oh my god.
Nice anti-air.
If he EXDPs, then he's wrong. Oh my god, Shuto. Okay.
Shuto was trying to bank on was the shimmy attempt from Soul. So that was a great wake-up option. That's the rock, paper, scissors right there.
Dude, he did reversal forward heavy kick on that? What the fuck? Chop.
Double overhead. Oh, wow.
Drive rush? Oh, I like that confirmed. Damn.
You still can extend this. This is that.
Damn.
Let me see. No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
That was a sick ass combo.
I wonder if EX would have killed DP after that.
I like it.
Don't jump.
Chip.
Don't jump. You gotta do something. Just stay.
Oh. Guys. It's winnable. It's winnable. Oh my god, he's dead.
That was ridiculous.
Oh my, he fucked it up. Oh my god, what a win.
She's excited. I'm looking at production in the
Dude.
background. She was even shocked.
Shuto just the fireball. I mean, that's the only way he loses the round, right?
Might be an upset. I don't
That's
know.
so. That is so big. Him being 2-1 now, Soul being 1 and 2. I mean, that immediately means that if you're Juninho, you have and AngryBird and Lexx, everybody who's got a dub on the board and has not lost twice, it's suddenly a very winnable group. What up, Tangerine? Oh my god.
Wins the unwinnable matchup.
Dude, Shuto lost that in this matchup. Broski was wrong.
He was just so aware that he had to do leaping attack in that situation.
Yeah, no, 100%. Could have said it better.
That's huge. This group is the standings in this group.
What's the point of sitting still knowing that your fate is
Yeah, the
sealed?
standings in this group are all fucked up. Shuto 2-1 now, behind Juninho Ross. If Juninho wins his next match, he plays AngryBird, right? He plays Lexx. If he wins, like he's making it out of the group for sure as top seed, I think, right?
It's the player versus player matchup, and that's a tournament.
I don't know that he underestimated Soul. I think maybe he didn't do the same prep work. But Soul played awesome. I don't think it's that like Shuto played bad by any means. I think Soul just played well.
Look at the data. I would check. You know, shout outs to James Chen and Ultra David.
That was sick.
What data you need? I got all their data in this notebook.
Where my man
That's
Soul
a
from?
big dub.
Soul is from Kuwait.
There you go.
But he lives in Oceania.
Yeah, he qualified by winning in Oceania.
But originally from Kuwait, so he is representing the Middle East.
Sherry Jennings, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I had the sound effect right now for the round of applause. I swear.
Man. Wait, so who does AngryBird play next? Lexx versus Juninho Ross. Kusanagi, AngryBird. Shuto, Lexx. Dude, if Shuto loses the Lexx... Oh, man, guys. I'm going to owe so many fucking subs when this event's over.
So you would think, you know, that...
It's over.
Seal the deal, and especially just being one of the top players in Japan. You know what
I thought I was safe. How are my picks even holding up? Let's think about this. Yeah, I'm giving away 5 subs for every person I'm wrong about in the group picks. So let's think about this. Group D, I picked iDom and VxBao. Group E, I picked Fuudo and Mena. Group F, I picked Big Bird and Leshar.
You know what it is? Well, even if
Group G, I picked Xiaohai and Nephew. Group H, I picked Shuto and Kusanagi.
You'll still look good in terms of depending if you're going to end up into a head-to-head or a tiebreak or whatever the case may be. Yeah, every round counts.
I mean, my choices make sense, I thought.
Let's go. He calls himself.
Yeah, but would you have put the winner of the France Premier Kusanagi at 0-2 in the group? Motherfucker, you act like you knew that Soul was just going to beat Shuto. You didn't. Shut up.
Shitty. No.
Tell me.
You really want to know?
Tell me. Go ahead.
I don't see Guile. I don't see.
This is a modern Guile.
I don't see Beard. I don't see.
Well,
you don't know anything, Chad. Don't act like you know.
He does have bare feet. That is as far.
Don't act like you know.
But I mean, Shotokans, we're wearing sandals and shoes now. Right, we move on.
You don't even know who Soul is. Somebody in the chat was like, what does KW mean? Kuwait? You don't even know what's happening here. Don't start yapping at me. You don't even know what's happening. You're like, yeah, he qualified in the Kuwait Premier Regional Super Finals. You don't even know he's in Australia. And it was the Oceania event. Yeah. Don't talk to me. You don't know shit.
See how you walk him down, man. We were
Okay.
talking about Juninho and just random stuff, but we're not giving credit to my man Cloud.
You don't know about him beating Freezer and Travis Styles and ROF and all the people in that region. You don't know about that. You know how I knew? You know how me and Elmo knew? We watched that shit on stream.
Justin will be very disappointed.
I don't know wrestling like you guys.
That's fair. But credit to Lexx, man, here at the grand stage as well, holding it down. It's definitely EU at this point. That man is
Frieza and Travis Scott. Shut up.
Yeah, he told me why. He's out there too. Besides,
How is Lexx getting out zone? Sandblast broken, bro.
I gotta say that about 1,000 times because I don't want to mess it up. There it is. Ras.
Shout out to Brazil.
Wow, he looks so sad when he's playing. No, he's just
Sandblast. Oh my god. The interrupt on the drive rush.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh. Wait, this is very doable for Lexx. Oh. Nah, Brazil's cooking, guys.
That was real Shotokan style. A crouch strong.
Brazil kind of cooking, guys.
Real Shoto-like.
He's throwing sand.
I don't know.
Fireball. But I'm just saying, a lot of that actually didn't come from the jumps. It was a lot of counter hits off of the low forward and the strongs.
I don't know.
You see the contemplation? He's thinking about going to Bison.
I don't think so.
No?
Well, you know what? He has a month Bison.
Enhance.
It's not like Lexx Bison is whack. It's just, do you know all the matchup spreads with
I
Bison?
like that he just flamed his
Lexx
Bison.
is known for the explosive OD reversal to throw off offense, right? And Bison, we don't have that option.
He just typed in Google, how do you beat Luke SF6? What's up, YouTube? Today I got some videos about how to beat... He did the follow-up on the DP? Why?
You know what? I feel like anybody that deserves to be dehydrated at the highest level is
Shooting.
definitely Luke. But again, it all depends on how you can react with everything. A powdery donut on the level side of things. So he is definitely
It looks cool. Okay.
with a drive impact in the corner. And there it is.
Yeah, you're stuck. It's not. You're not dead though.
What a powdery donut is.
Look at it right there. Look, when it's 0, it's all white. Like
Oh, nice block. Oh, he challenged though.
It's just because the super bar.
All right.
When I say dehydrated, it's because you know he looks thirsty.
Okay, I understand the dehydrated part. Okay.
I like that. You trying to get your balls up?
Powdery donut.
There it is. Trying to kick the front door in. ATF. No one home though. Good block.
I think Lexx is starting to find a bit of his rhythm better because in the first game,
Sherry being like, and yipes, can you explain to me what bus ass is? And he's like, yeah. And she's like, and what about Scoops Haagen-Dazs? Is that an ice cream brand? And when you say whackbot, do you mean it's because he's whack and a robot? Now, when you say Pringles, are you referring to the popular snack brand? Now, Nathan's hot dogs. I thought the famous guy who ate the hot dogs was Kobayashi. Is Nathan a different hot dog? Tell me about Nathan. Where does Joseph Chestnut come in with Nathan's hot dogs? Can you explain that to me? And the curly mustache, is that a nickname of a famous bank robber? Where does that come from? Now, when you say the Knicks, are you referring to the basketball team located in New York City? And what about Sentinel makes him a mango? I thought he was a mutant-killing robot. Now, Boops Bops. Alright, I'll stop. I'll stop.
I actually haven't seen any stand medium kicks coming from Juninho. A lot of strongs.
Now we Got a great situation here for Lexx to abuse the track. Yo, that's 3 times already, bro.
That was an early jump here too. It's very difficult to anti-air with a crouch.
I'm just laughing because like there's no way Sherry's never heard of this. Does she just okay, the actual question is, does she just ignore him when he's talking? Does she just ignore his ass? Is she like, the fuck is he saying? I don't know, man. And she just ignores him? Is that what all of you do? When he just says shit like that, you're like, I don't know what Yipes is saying. Oh, Yipes. Who knows what he's saying? You just ignore him? Is that what's happening? You guys don't even know what he's saying. You don't even listen to the lyrics. You just bop your head to the fucking rhythm. Disgusting.
We're gonna go straight into level 2. Maybe just build some space, get some meter back. Juninho Ross actually burns himself out trying to parry one of them.
You know what? He should have just.
It's like listening to Boomhauer. Unreal white boy energy from that pose.
Would have been a good idea, but that CA is shining.
And he's buffering. Did you see him buffering?
Yeah, the kneecap touched the floor. Oh!
When you say
You are
meniscus.
not going to try to get this medium knuckle on me.
That's a 30-plus-year-old move. That flash kick, same 2 moves in 30 years. You know what? I ain't mad at it.
Nice. He's got to spend it.
No, we are confident.
No?
We'll take the throw. Wide
Brazilian meter management?
Excuse me.
I fuck with this.
No. Patience.
Nice. Oh my god. Is he dead?
Crouch strong. He's not dead. He's not dead.
No, he's
I don't think so. He's still alive.
But this is a huge hill for Lexx to climb.
He's getting up.
He's getting up doing the punch. Oh! He died. I thought he had a pixel.
That's how we feel? Okay, but
Okay. All right. Brazil.
You know what? I actually thought he was
Brazil,
gonna
dude.
Hey, I don't play Luke.
I actually play Luke, so that's my bad.
It's okay. Hey, listen, man. Sometimes that's.
I thought he had to do the air combo to kill him. Brazil?
Big stuff, man. I know Lexx is pissed off. You can see it in his face, and it's okay. But it's time to kick back and think about it.
Do you know Juninho Ross? I'm familiar.
So I do find this a bit surprising, but as I mentioned earlier, Juninho Ross is so good at finding the time and to jump with the heavy.
I'm familiar. I've seen
like
him.
3 to 4 jump fierces, and he got a jump round.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
I think
The
that's what
Muffin
scared him a little
Man.
bit. I mean, I like how Lexx usually likes to look for whip
My
punishes.
bad.
Back,
All right, calm down.
Looking for like a whip punish with a low forward.
I know the Muffin Man.
Immediately, or a stand
The
fierce,
Muffin
right?
Man.
But I think what the
Not the
tier that Lexx
gumdrop
most was
button.
the threat of
Calm
early jump
down.
fierce from Luke, so I do
I know the Muffin Man.
Yeah, I actually think Juninho Ross had a pretty good number on
All right,
Lexx.
well,
Lexx wanted to hit his buttons
he's
too.
making it out of the group.
Because I think in
His
every single one of
stats,
these rounds, Juninho
very,
Ross
very good.
got a lot off of counter hit crouch strongs.
Yeah.
Like
He's
delayed,
chilling.
meaty, whatever it may be, he just kind of had a good
He's making it out of the
grip
group.
once he pressed his button.
He said no Lukes were present. He
That
said
is
no
the name
Lukes
of the
were
game when it
present.
comes
Shut
to
up,
opening
dude.
somebody up. How are you going to condition them early on so you can
I don't
lather that
see
shit
characters.
through a
You know who
little
I
bit?
see? Brazil.
But man, credit to Juninho. He's having a blast.
Okay.
You see him doing the loops.
Show
level
boots,
3
please.
on the stage. He's having a blast. I'm pretty sure this is his first time here. And has he been in the cup before?
He has. He's been in the cup. He was in the cup last year.
Well, definitely what I wanted to highlight was first time in Japan, possibly.
Yeah, first time in Japan for sure. He's actually been in 2
What up,
Capcom
boo?
cups. This is his 3rd one.
Woo! Oh, we got a banger, guys. Let everybody know. Let your grandma know. Let everybody know we got a banger for you guys. We got Kusanagi
There's Boop.
versus Angry.
I don't see
Bird.
characters.
I mean, the last
I just see
time I seen these
Juninho
guys
Ross.
play wasn't
The
SFL
pride of
EU.
Brazil.
AngryBird was literally the MVP of SFL EU. The only guy that can actually defeat him at the time was Kusanagi. He was one of the only ones to
Is
actually
that the Alienware OLED, you animal?
Close second was Ending Walker as well.
You
Shout out
caught
to
me.
Ending Walker. I'm sure he's watching. But I'm only saying
No,
close
it's
second.
not.
In
The fuck
terms
you
of
like?
who had a
You
shot to
judging
actually
me based on
beat
some
Angry
monitor
Bird.
I don't
Said it
own?
many times before.
The fuck?
2 out of 3 is his demon. So definitely
No.
have to step it up a notch.
Although he did lose 3-0 to Kusanagi at SFL.
It's not. Not the Asus OLED. It's not an Asus monitor either. Fucking noobs down.
And to me, they both play pretty similarly, I think. I think it's just literally a battle of the Shotokons and who's able to get
Noobs down.
I wouldn't even say it's a style clash. I feel like this is yin and yang, day and night. These guys both like to be aggressive. Yeah, yeah.
It's not an OLED anyway. And it's neither of the brands you said.
You're right. Yeah, absolutely. So let's go. Now, this is when we condition it early.
Yeah, we were chatting about this earlier, but I think in general, everybody knows that there's world-class Street Fighter players everywhere, including South America. There's lots of good players from South America. It's not surprising. I mean, Juninho Ross has been in Capcom Cup for like 3 straight years or something, right? They were just talking about it, but he qualifies through him and Zengi Bellotto both are really, really good.
Like who they thought the strongest players were, similar similar to what they already did when they.
And then we talked about Chile earlier too, which is awesome. I've been to Chile.
Strongest players are. AngryBird's name
He's just been
came
super
up
here. Double burnout? Oh no. Oh no. He endures. Yeah, I think his other performances at Capcom Cup have not been to this level.
But who's visiting the lands of the Shoryuken, the Shotokan right now is Kusanagi.
They are trading some buttons right now.
He's trying to confirm something into a level
What did I smuggle in Chile? Nothing. I went to Chile. It's great.
He takes a sip of water with confidence, which means he finished the job. 1-0 for the obvious. AngryBird. Habibi. Kusanagi, though, how you feeling?
Chile was awesome. I went to Santiago.
Straight is into it. I was thinking maybe you should go to character select and take a breather, but you know, start off strong with the.
Yeah, Kusanagi is not. He doesn't look as sharp as I normally expect from him.
What a way to set show plays and count out
Oh.
and counter.
Okay.
He punished the shimmy with a crouch.
Can I raise the stream volume a tad?
I don't know if he was looking for delayed crouch fierce or just a shimmy.
Okay, well, much better, but I think his play has not looked as clean as it was the last time I watched it.
Let's go. We're gonna see some stand short Jin Rai shenanigans from a great distance from AngryBird. No, we bust out. First one represented here.
Mm-hmm.
Walk back, tried to get the shimmy. Didn't connect, but he was still able to get the hit off the target combo. Okay. Kusanagi doing his
I can't turn it up more. It's just the stream's quiet.
Cover time. Yeah, you got punched right in the headband. I blessed you with that.
Do you know how early you have to do a DI in order to punish a fireball?
Yeah.
Like you had to know.
It's just a quiet stream, and I turned up my stream volume higher than normal too. It's their stream's just quiet. I don't know why.
Nice AngryBird with a chance to run with this one. Damn, this is a speed run. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
they are, yeah. They are swinging.
Why is the overlay not going away?
Telling you, man, Kusanagi, listen, it looks a little dreadful, but I promise you, this man is sliming enough to bring
There.
it back.
The volume's max.
Nephew hits like a truck.
Facts. Drive rush, there it is. Ooh,
Dead.
Level 3, he's in range for the animation.
Kusanagi's out, guys.
It's over. Dominant.
Man, rough performance by him.
That was like 13 seconds.
Yeah, BA.
Maybe 23 seconds. 23 seconds.
Yeah.
My math was a little off.
Yeah,
Like
that's
each
all right.
round I felt was that quick. Like we literally just started talking about both these players and their history just a little bit. And
Not the performance I expected from him, to be
I
honest.
think that conversation lasted more than a match. To be honest with you, and that's no disrespect. That's no diss. That's the name of the game. That's the nature of Street Fighter 6. If you can't control
07. I'm a fan, so sad to see him go.
give you different looks, it's just gonna be the pain train from there. So,
like as we mentioned, they both have very similar gameplay. Like they're both very aggressive Shotokan players, right? So it was
The
really
Evo
based
award-winning
on
move
who's
got
able
him
to
too
get a
many
start
times.
first.
It's
It was
true.
AngryBird almost every single round. And when it was Kusanagi who got a starter first, he took
Called Damascus, he's crying. He's on stream like, we are not having Bueller, guys. There's no Big B. Does he play Charge Blade in Monster Hunter Wild? He should play Charge Blade, because all you do when you play Charge Blade is hit B.
what are you gonna do?
It's literally it. You just hit B over and over.
Because obviously the throw is very heavy in this game, and that's what gets it started mainly for Ryu as well. Meaty host Gekis as well.
Yeah, what is a Shotokan?
Man, he just managed to stay on his feet. No knockdowns, really. Clear as day. AngryBird was
You're just asking him questions like that.
Credit to AngryBird. My Habibi. Moving forward, never backwards.
Incredibly strong player. And I do feel
You know how many Yipesisms there are? I could do that bit all night.
He's one of the strongest
I did that shit for like 10 minutes. We could go another 10 easy.
back, personal reasons for a little bit. And I don't want to say his performance went down, but he just wasn't able to dedicate as much time to Street Fighter 6. And I think he
You gotta get the chainsaw first.
back fully. And just to see him
It
back
takes
on
like
this big stage
3
and
seconds
performing
to
just
set up
as well,
Charge Blade in this
shout out
game.
to AngryBird, man. That's a good guy.
That is a great guy. Great human being. And look at he's going back to form.
You just, it takes like 3 seconds, and then you hold B. You just go, and you just do that over and over. I mean, it is sick, and it does a lot of damage. I actually think it's way easier in this game than it has been in the last 2 games.
All the players' DMs, and I was just like, I got a couple questions if you guys are willing to oblige. And of course,
Just shred the tempered arc veil in like fucking 5 minutes. Just. It's always been that way, but the chainsaw buff's persistent. Savage X is good, but it's a couple of things. Savage X is just way better now, and SAD is not as accessible. And importantly, the guard points are like less impactful. So instead of using guard point, you just perfect block, pop the Savage Axe, hold B, shred the wound, and like you just don't have to care.
Indeed.
Yeah, the guard points are just not. They're only there to bail you out when you swing and miss and stuff. You just literally swing with Savage Axe like an animal.
It's only day 2, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Please tweet it out.
What up, Tail? What's up, Tay?
Capcom Cup 11 has been a slobber knocker, a banger.
And the files, the upgraded files, where they don't go away ever, basically, are like they make Savage Axe like brainless. You don't even need the first weak point either. You can just perfect block the roar, or like create or mount it and just auto get the weak spot from that.
I wonder if delay flash kick just beats every. Well, I feel like flash kick in general just beats every option on the demon flip.
Because you think if he demon flips, his hurt box just gets so
Oh, no
much
combo.
harder. So if he does a delayed flash kick, it'll hit most of the time. Is that what you're thinking?
Well, it's more so because Akuma's could switch options in the air.
This is a very losable set. You know, Shuto's top of this group. If he goes 0-2 here, suddenly his spot in this group is very bad.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan
It's
now?
looking very questionable. You know, it comes down to one match, right, for him to make it out of the group. And then it's also going to come down to points.
Oh, that is a great opener.
Like, Juninho Ross is already going to make it out of this group, right? He's already 3-0 at +4. And AngryBird is already ahead of Shuto by a lot of points. Like, Shuto needs to win this 2-0 to make it out of the group, I think. He kind of needs to put pedal to the metal here. And his last match is against Juninho, so.
Take it right back. This is supposed to be a one-play game, says Lexx. Oh, burnout. Man, he's proving you right.
If Shuto doesn't win 2-0 here, which he tried.
Who's your pick to win the cup?
I'm wondering if he thought he could cancel into critical art, but just didn't get it.
Boot. What up, PVGPs? Who is my pick to win the cup? If I had to pick the field, Punk.
Which Lexx is,
If I had to give you a spread,
offense in that way,
based on what I've seen so far, if I had to pick 3
he can switch it up between
to win the cup, I would say Punk, Fuudo,
much pressure from the normals, from the spacing and the sonic booms, and what he does right behind him.
maybe Xiaohai,
Is how can you hold the real estate? Now, Shuto, how you feeling, my boy?
or Kakadu.
Okay,
that's how he's feeling.
That's how he's feeling. Wow. All right, the OD stuff. Oh, no.
That's how he's feeling.
That is a Lexx kind of special, especially when he has the lead. He does tend to bust those out.
He does the OD sonic flash kick just to try to get some pressure off of him.
I can make a bet with you guys once I see the top 16 bracket.
Pocket trying to regain some of that control on the drive gauge. The DP, there it is. Back throw. Try to, but we wake up super. What a scumbag there, Lexx.
The thing is now, even losing this single game, Shuto's score is now 0 in the group. Even if he wins,
what punish? There it is.
his point situation is going to be pretty bad, right? He'll be +2,
You know what?
which is a little questionable, you know, given that AngryBird's sitting at +3, Juninho Ross sitting at +4. It's a little questionable. He has to like 2-0 Juninho Ross tomorrow, and he needs AngryBird not to go sicko mode. Oh, I thought he was gonna combo off that
And you
almost.
get a nice little Oki. Yeah, why not? But these guys, they don't really show that out here, man. For real, for real. Unless, of course, it's a raw whip punish.
Okay. Shuto using demon flips to maybe try to bait out something coming out from Lexx, but Lexx not biting. Okay.
Shuto already played. Yeah, he has the head-to-head versus AngryBird, but it could come down to game differential instead of head-to-head. So.
Caught him on the way. Oh, it did say punish counter, so that's possibly a tap parry there.
Sobot. Okay. Match point for Lexx.
Yeah, flash kick. The first time I jumped that Guile in this game and I got flash kicked, I knew we were in for a lifetime of problem.
As you should be, though.
Yes. Right next to the crepes.
I knew it. I empty jumped from 3/4 of the screen away, and I got hit, and I was like, that's gonna be a problem. I'm not cool with that.
Oh, that's enough. Okay, excuse me. That was a proper, I should say, not enough. Oh, excuse me.
The anti-air DP into level 3, leaving Lexx only a little over a bar. Okay, jump back. No, he's gonna build to the level 3.
Oh, drop.
And that's crazy because that was the right
It's one hit game though. Oh my. It's one hit game. That could have been level 3 and a kill. Oh no.
Okay. Next hit wins for both. If they get it off a normal.
Oh my God, are we gonna confirm a boot into level 3? I feel like that's the option, but you know what? You're down this much life.
Okay. He's not in that much threat though.
Work those arms. It's arm day. Scope. Can't take no
Okay,
more
now
throws.
he's in a lot of threat.
One more mix up.
Ah! Oh my! Oh no! Dude, he's fine. What are you? Shuto just hit heavy punch. Holy shit! That was so scary. He tried to be optimal, bro.
Come on. I get it though. Sometimes you just feel it in your heart.
He tried to be optimal. It's because the heavy flame is, you know, he's trying to get the big punish, but yeah. Oh man, I'm a Shuto fan, so this is hurting me.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Because he felt that was so unexpected. They were both surprised on both sides.
And plus, to be fair,
I mean, this is the nerves. Like, you know, these are some of the best players in the world, and they're making these mistakes with this much on the line. It's easy to fuck up. It's really, really, really hard not to fuck up. You know what I mean?
So we're gonna see more of those decision making down as we break down these groups. But full control here is Lexx.
Jump right over the Sonic booms. We're going back to
Yeah, I do think it's kind of funny that Lexx is here as JB's brother from New York by going to the UK and winning.
Okay, backdash read, gets the punish counter.
Side swap? Or is he just going to set up?
Switch sides. Okay.
Oh, no more throws.
Dude, imagine the winner of Capcom Cup. You won $1 million. Oh, he's dead. If you beat Uma, and Uma comes on stage and he's playing fucking Elena.
Somehow Lexx at match point.
He just shows up playing Elena. You're like, oh no.
I actually think Shuto is the only player I see that does that many overheads, just like raw overheads, not even after drivers, just between block strings. He just sneaks in a little damage here and there, and it builds up.
Cinema.
It's more of a snipe out tool to see if he really likes to delay tech, right? So get that counter hit
Punk with a huge lead. One hit'll kill. Eating.
Nah, we're gonna save that cash. I agree. We need this for the
Dead.
next round. We want to finish the game.
That was very clean.
Level 3, and there it is. Breadstick
Man, this is so important. This is for Lexx to have a spot in this group, right? He goes 2-2 if he wins this. And he's like suddenly like, you know, in the running potentially in this group. If Shuto wins, you know, he needs this win bad.
But I mean, Lexx is almost at his own level 3. He could get a critical.
Oh.
Burns out.
I don't know, guys.
Did you see the range he did the drive rush?
Oh.
I thought he was gonna checkmate him with a stand fierce early on, but then you have the Shuto.
Nice.
Wow. What a way to end it with a
All right, Shuto 3-1 in the group. In a good spot.
Shuto, the crowd favorite, Crazy Raccoon.
His last match is against Juninho, who's 3-0 right now. Wait, has Juninho Ross played AngryBird? Oh, fuck. Dude. Tomorrow, look at this. Tomorrow, Juninho Ross fights AngryBird and Shuto.
Everyone has so many cute signs, and they get to change them as they go. So we do need
You
some
seeing
other
this?
players. I feel we need some fans in the audience for us.
Dude, this is gonna be sick.
Highlights to remind the fans why Shuto is so
His two
godlike.
matches are the other top 2 players in the group.
Full control.
That shit's gonna be sick. Oh, am I behind on the stream a little bit? Let me.
Flash kicks, but all in all, Lexx offense was just phenomenal the whole time. But in terms of
Yeah, Juninho could still not make it out. It's possible.
and all of the whip punishes, might I add. So it wasn't like it was just random offense. It was just good reads to really opening up Lexx. So very nice.
Let me, while this is catching back up to live, let me grab my.
Punishes came from the walkback. Just a slight adjustment, just to be
Let me
right
grab this
outside
again.
of the range.
Sped up yipes.
Yeah, Shuto kind of abusing just the walkback
Let me
speed
grab
that Akuma had. A lot of the whiff punishes
By the
came
way.
from the walkback. Just a slight adjustment, just to be right outside of the range,
He's here.
out of the stand
Officer,
fierce,
that's
out of
him
the,
right there.
The stand medium kick, just to get the crouch strong, even a stand fierce with punish. So shout out to Shuto for adjusting the range that he wanted to stand
They
at.
just are rotating the
Listen,
groups on when they
Shuto always
start.
has close calls. From what I've seen in this group, he just kind of like gets washed or like just plowed through, if you will. And then he just readapts very well and just takes like regains control at a very high velocity.
How can a cap be so chill? They love my office, man. They're just chilling here. There's 3 groups left. There's A, B, and C.
So we'll see.
Yeah, I think it's looking like Shuto's going to make it
Well,
out
well,
at this
well.
point.
Let's look at the point spread, of course, after this highlight.
Look who we have here. Look what the cat dragged in. What up, BP? How was the stream? Good matches, huh? That Shuto Soul match, though.
Yeah, 48 players.
Was Brawl Pro getting hype?
Tournament-ish, and then by day 4, there's only gonna be 6.
Did you see that Aki? Yeah. Seoul from Kuwait. By way of Australia.
Because Shuto had just lost to Seoul today, so that actually changed
Seoul
the scoreboard a bit.
made it here from the Oceania event. It was 7 Australian flags and him. He's in Australia. He's sick. We watched that qualifier on stream when it happened this year.
On whether or not he's gonna make it out in winners or losers.
That was sick.
Let's check one of the OGs of the game. It looks like we have an interview with Ryan Hart. Take it away.
It's cool that Ryan's here doing like all the interviewing in Japanese and stuff.
Now we send it to Ryan Hart.
Yeah.
Take it away. No, it's all right. We can stay here.
Ryan is not moving his lips yet, so he's not talking yet.
Okay, I think they're setting it up, but don't worry. This is why we.
Can Seoul still win or no? Pretty unlikely for him to make it out of the group unless he goes. Who are his next 2 matches to? Kusanagi and AngryBird.
No, it's love.
Brazil has been representing out here.
Maybe there's a possibility. Juninho is like obviously the favorite, but if he loses the Shuto, I gotta refresh it, right? Shuto's 3-1. If he loses the Shuto here, like anything, I don't know, it could be a little scrappy.
3-0 in your group, absolutely amazing. Of course, that's what you planned for. That's what you wanted. Tell me.
Oh, how's Juninho Ross's English? I never heard him speak English.
In my region, not so much players, so
Oh, it's good.
most of the time I stay in ranked. However, I use ranked in a form of training. So I normally use.
No, I would say his English is quite good. Speaking the way he's speaking and like the way he's describing it, you can tell that he's.
So I don't play rank only to get
Yeah,
points.
it takes him a second to think of what to say, but his English is quite good.
Just like the dummies in the training room. So that's why if you look at my profile,
I like the ranked.
there's so
He
many
calls it
hours
ranked.
I think I just.
He's from Brazil, yeah.
In the name of hours of ranked.
So just using one move or something, just practicing one button or one move?
Yes.
Okay.
Sometimes I play ranked only to practice some moves. Yeah. Not to gain points, but to practice. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, his English is good. Actually, 2 things that strike me from him speaking. One, his English is good, even though you can tell he's not native. But second, he sounds quite smart in the sense that like the way he described his decision making there was like, yeah. What's it called? It was pretty thoughtful for someone who's speaking in a second language, right? That's hard to do. It's hard to have like a thought like that in your second language. That's crazy. He's also been to Capcom Club a bunch of different times. He's a beast.
And do you get to play much offline sets with your community? And what is that like when you play together?
Brazil community is big.
There's a lot of good players from South America too.
Some majors offline.
I mean, if you guys haven't been looking, like
they are all friends.
South America been kind of doing the thing this tournament so far.
Zengi Bolado is here.
Yeah, there's Zengi Bolado, of course, also from Brazil, but Blaz from Chile has been doing really well. He's at the top of his group. 15-year-old Blaz.
We have the
Silly champ, what up, Deku? 15-year-old Blaz, top of the group, by the way.
In the future, that would make us
from
very
Chile,
happy
pretty wild, right?
Everybody could go there,
like
not
that is
only
really sick.
experience the fight, but also
We'll have to see how this goes in Group A too with Salvatore.
Very good food. You guys are gonna love it.
Limestone earlier too is impressive. There's a lot of good players. Man, this event's gonna be wild. Tomorrow's gonna be wild.
質問を聞きましたら、やっぱり強い人たちいっぱいたくさんいて、ザンギ今回のカプコンカップ来ていらっしゃってるザンギポラドさんもその
What's that?
方ですね。あと
They all play 4 games in this group. The way it works is each group is 15 total matches. They play 5 per day per group, right? So, and also because you play 5 matches, you have to play 2 matches on 2 days and 1 on 1 day.
If you win this tournament, what would it mean for you? You know, obviously you come from a community that traditionally doesn't have a lot of footing in the fighting game.
Hey, speaking of Brawl Pro, did he make it to GM yet in Marvel Rivals? We have some GM accounts. Me and Emma, we can play some games with him sometime.
We've been training so much for this time, and we came from so far away, and winning.
He's GM1.
Would mean everything for us. It will change our the region. Everybody will come there to play, so everything will change. It's not only
He's
about
kind of climbing.
money, much more will be generated.
You can hit mag alts
if
now?
some
Wait, it's time to
team
game.
Wins this tournament, so we're training. We're doing our best.
What a virus, bro.
To get as far as possible.
Good morning. Say jam,
vibe.
Say jam, vibe.
I know there's still matches tomorrow. It appears I need to beat one of those monsters.
Right.
I think he just has to win one game, basically, right? Thinking about the points for him tomorrow, if he wins one game.
But tomorrow it will be the real match.
Yeah. Hi, Dad.
If he beats one of them, also, I think he's also guaranteed. He also plays Wolverine. He played Wolverine last time I saw him play. What about you, Ben? When he played on our team for that TNS event, he was like our 4th best Magneto and like our 3rd best Wolverine player. That's why I fuck with Brawl Pro. Now he might be 2nd or 3rd best Magneto. Sounds like. Maybe 2nd best Wolverine player. Sounds like he's climbing. If he could not qualify tomorrow though, depending on how things go. This group is fucked up. Because his 2 matches are, if he gets 2-0'd by AngryBird and 2-0'd by Soul, or sorry, by Shuto, he goes to 0. And these 2 beating him would mean that they're ahead in points. So.
He's just trying to put Brazil on the map, man. Everybody's friendly. But speaking of friends, we're not trying to make no friends over here on the Capcom Arcade Classics Fighters Pack. Yes, hit your
Group A is up next. Yeah, we get to watch Pong. Who does Pong play? Let's see. Salvatore versus Pong. Pong versus Takamura. These 2 are top of the group right now, right? Yeah, these 3 actually. Then what else we got? Hot Dog versus Itabashi. Phenom Salvatore. Phenom Itabashi. These are good matches. What time is it right now? 1 a.m. Okay, 3 more groups, 1 a.m.
Only that. We have Steel Series.
It's been 6 hours so far, and they finished
Steel Series has you covered with unbeatable software and
5
hardware
groups.
options, so you can pursue glory at the highest level. The Steel Series Arctis Nova Pro is
She's
the
reading a
official
cue
headset
card,
of
you can
Capcom
tell.
Cup 11. Premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software make the Nova Pro.
If Itabashi sits down, I'm telling you right now. If Itabashi sits down, plugs in his arcade stick, and that shit doesn't work, I'm ending the stream. I'm just letting you know. If he goes to plug in his fucking tech deck ass Tony Hawk Pro Skater ramp, and that shit doesn't make the noise of him getting the letters to skate, I'm turning off. They're back? Okay. We did it, guys. Oh, they call Phenom. Phenom. What stake was that? I don't know. I did gold stake with the original deck, the red deck first, and then I started doing all the other, like none of the other decks I've leveled up. I beat all of the decks that require unlock.
From Hong Kong, it's the Infernal Hound.
Infernal Hound is a good name. They are playing the same song every time.
Next up.
Ba-ba-na-na. I think Hot Dog's record is a little shambalicious. I can't lie. I don't know where all the titles came from. I wonder if they chose them all, or if like it was a combo of them and Capcom, or like how it worked. if that fucking arcade stick gets plugged in and doesn't work, I want you tonight at the Apollo and grab that man and get his ass off stage. I'm not trying to wait, bro. It's already 1:08 in the morning.
G Alpha back!
Last but definitely not
The
least in this
SFL?
group,
Oh.
it is the Evolution World Champion, the Alpha.
He's got to play all weekend anyway. Bring back the Razor sticks. I would prefer them. The crowd's all hype. I can't wait to see what the crowd looks like tomorrow and the next day. Tomorrow is Friday in Japan, and then Friday night here will be Saturday, and Saturday the crowd's gonna be, I think, insane. You guys reminded me I need to check. He's still high-fiving people. I need to check what my barber is. Availability is. I gotta try to get a haircut.
さあというこのグループ A の6名の選手に
Hold on now. Let me see if he's available.
さあこの6名によって総当たり戦を行い上位2名がトップ16のトーナメントに進出となります。皆様大きな拍手を
I'm hoping I can just go get a haircut Friday, like 3 o'clock or something before the stream starts. Easy peasy. Low taper fade. Pull up to the stream.
Two of these guys will move into that top 16 slot gradually.
Do I have a black barber? No, my barber's Filipino.
さあそれでは選手の皆さんはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
All players, please be prepared on.
I show up with the waves and shit. Imagine.
そしてこの熱い戦いをさらに盛り上げてくれる実況席にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席の皆さんよろしくお願いします。
Let's see. Is he available?
All that's left to do is have the players get seated and set up as the casters call the action. Let's take it right back to the desk to get
Let's see,
started.
guys. Fingers crossed.
Group stage A, A.K.I ass beatings on the way. My name is Nicole. I'm joined with Sherry. How you doing, sis?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
We're so fucking
We are
good,
about to see. Some of these players got to step it up. Some of these players are sitting pretty right now, but we'll see what
We're
happens.
so in there.
We could see some whoops. Salvatore, for me personally, has been a explosive one.
Cool Breaker jacket. This is like my cozy house jacket. Because I think CB on like Saturday one year, I wanted to go buy a hoodie, and they were already sold out of all the medium hoodies. So I just was like, I guess I'll size up. So this is like my big house jacket. That's like kind of big. It's like the all winter long when it's like cold as hell outside, and I'm inside trying to get cozy. This is the one. This is like that inside the house big jacket, you know.
Hot dog, Salvatore, Itabashi Zangief, and of course the Alpha Punk.
Hibbity, bippity, Elmo, Escobars. I'm down.
Who came onto the stage? We're already starting it off hot.
Yeah.
Going to the first match is going to be Salvatore versus Punk.
Let me hear it.
Right?
Look at the scoreboard. We got Phenom
Salvatore versus Punk.
With that +3, you see Hot Dog on the -4 though in terms of like the total tally though. Yeah, Salvatore with the +2 we saw. Itabashi -4 so far, and Punk with a +2. In terms of like the wins and losses, you can see on the other side of things, but that is the total in terms of matches. Everything together.
You think they told Phenom to pose like that, or he just sent it? Nah, he probably just did it.
Look at these matches we have lined up. We have Salvatore versus Punk.
They probably told him to do a pose. What does the plus or minus mean? So the plus or minus is the game differential. As an example, in this group, Takamura is 2-0, and he's 4-1 in games, meaning he won one set 2-0, won the other set 2-1. Right, so he's +3 overall because 4 wins, 1 loss. You take the loss away from the total. So for Salvatore and Punk, they're 2-0, which means they're +2. That makes sense. The reason this game differential matters is that if people end up tied, so we can go down to a group where that comes up. If people are tied, the same score, let's say they're like, is there an example? Yeah, in the back, 1-1. If one of these players has +1 or -1 here, it would make the difference. Does that make sense? So that's the deal breaker here for these matches. Yeah, this is a Cammy group.
Salvatore's background.
It's got the most Cammys
Is
in the bracket, I
he is
think,
from
right?
Venezuela, so he did have a lot of help from the Venezuelan community, but he does live in Argentina now.
Yeah, so the tiebreakers are
he's got a
game
lot of
count,
help
or like,
from
you know,
his
set
team,
wins.
Unga
So
Bunga
if you're
Gaming, so shout out to them.
4-1 and your
Yes,
opponent's
he does
3-2, you're higher in the group.
So
And then afterward, it's game differential, so plus or minus, like what you are overall. And then the final tiebreaker is head-to-head.
young, but he said he's been playing since he was 12 years old. He started in Street Fighter 4. And to this particular match, I know he's
Punk
so
does not have the
excited
juice
to play
box.
because
In
also asked him
fact,
what
I
player
saw
he was
him
looking forward to
tweet,
playing.
like,
He said
no
he's been a
juice
huge
box
fan of
today or
Punk
something.
Since Street Fighter 5.
Word.
So just imagine
So, you
how
know.
far you have to have gone playing Street Fighter 4 when you were 12 years old. Now you're on stage at Capcom Cup 11 representing Venezuela, playing against your idol, Punk.
Yes. It's all about meeting your idols.
No
and
juice
defeating
box
your
today.
idols.
I wonder if he
Salvatore
just
Punk,
couldn't
it's the
find
first
one,
matchup
or
of the
like
day.
he already
Let's go.
finished it, or what?
Oh, the shimmy already. The finesse is West. How we start things off. Salvatore now getting hit with the TK dive kick with the OD, get some distance. Back to mid screens. Punk.
And in this match,
Washed.
we're going to see a lot of dive kicks. We're going to see a lot of strong.
Ooh, I like that combo.
Because that is just what Cammy is just so good at doing, right? And
He
again,
tagged.
with the shimmies, just the walk back and the crouch strongs. I think
Odds are asleep, no more gambling. I can always do it for the next one. Wait a minute, didn't Ichigeki go to bed and leave that shit to fucking AJ? And AJ said, yeah, no problem, bro, I got you. EU strikes again.
You can't do that anymore with the nerfs that happened to Cammy. Bad idea to kind of throw that button out and about in Punk. He knows
EU
it.
moment.
He's abusing that with a dive kick, killing that button continuously.
Yeah, I don't play it earlier.
So Salvatore is going to have to kind of change the time that he's trying to counter poke because the dive kick is getting the punish counter on the recovery frames from the crouch strong.
Too much.
But perfect parry as an anti-air, that is a thing in this game. And oh, okay, full punish.
I can't do it on mobile.
Taking Punk to the other corner.
They don't have computers in Britain.
Or jump like kick. Wasn't able to get the full conversion. We'll get this though. Light in the spiral arrows. What we like to see. For an empty throw.
I kid.
Yeah, tried to walk back, I think, to set up a shimmy after the dive kick, but Punk actually was able to get the throw. Salvatore actually burns himself out. I don't think he meant to.
What is happening?
Sharing your brain cell. Both did dive kicks at the same time. Exact frame and trace. Straight into the level 3.
Wow, very expensive. Spin the win.
But you
I
know
think
what?
he kind of had to do it, right?
Get this round off the counter hit crouch strong, but you just don't want to give Punk that chance to come back on you, especially when you're burnt out.
That's true. Maybe something more optimal.
Pretty good spot for Punk, though. Yeah, there are little birds running around in the background when you get hit. They're pretty funny. Every stage like has something where like when you hit someone, it does something. And when you throw, did you notice that like when the throw landed there, all the tables in the thing shook?
Yeah, another perfect parry on the anti-airs, but a little too far to get the full conversion. There's that whip punish from Punk.
Back medium not working out, unfortunate.
Like when you get knocked down, all the tables and chairs like bounce.
Answering with the regular dive kick on a throw, not even OD dive kick. But Punk using the OD reversal to get off.
It's pretty cool. All the stages have stuff like that.
So Punk just kind of holds tight right there, trying to walk his way in, inch his way in.
Oh.
These are my skies. Uh-oh. Stan Pierce whips, and now Punk in the corner, but not out of options. That confirm could have been into something significant to end the game. He's got the bar to use.
Now he's got to survive. This is a one guess. This is one guess either way for either player. Oh shit! Wait a minute. First loss in the group. Punk did only play once yesterday.
So far. And again, Cammy is so good at establishing, like, it scares you from wanting to press normals or wanting to do throws in that range because you're scared of that.
Spike.
Which is why I think he got conditioned to do a throw there.
Land of the free.
I agree. Power arrow, back rise still there, no surprise.
Washed. You guys say washed when Punk, Evo champion, SFL champion, most winningest Street Fighter 5 player, loses a game at Capcom Cup. If he's washed, what is the rest of us, bro?
This is the pattern that Salvatore's been doing, where he's pressing crouch strong after Punk presses his medium, just to kind of steal his frames back. Because again, he is plus.
I love all of you answering and someone just saying Cammy takes no skill. Alright.
Surprising.
Oh, that was such a high dive kick. That is going to get punished, but again, Punk is able to bring it back into neutral with the wake up ODDP. starting to recognize that Salvatore is an anti-airing with DP. He is
Yeah, I think Punk's on to the fact that he's not anti-airing.
They'll take that trade.
He made a good adjustment there.
Transaction is clean and pristine. Punk staves off set point. But you're right, like calling out that parry attempt. Salvatore's gonna have to go for those anti-airs back medium.
Parry anti-airs are usually a sign that you're like not sharp with your DPs or whatever. So when you see it, you don't expect it, and you go, "Oh fuck," and you like tap parry anti-air, right? It's usually why. Even right there, you see that Punk empty jump. He did empty jump, I think, waiting for parry or DP.
Yeah, just doing his best to keep Cammy in the corner. Again,
Jesus Christ, her butt is ridiculous. Man who sees Cammy in 1994.
Oh, got the counter crouch fears. Here comes Salvatore. Oh, only DP does get some distance. Hey, last season you would have got yourself outside the corner, but you're still there. You see the one.
Is this a one-bar kill? Oh, he needed more than that, right?
Not enough to kill though.
Okay, okay.
That's set point for Salvatore on Punk. I mean, he's playing really clean right now.
Bro scared of big butts. Who? The person in chat? He saw Cammy and said, "Goodness gracious."
Inspired by him.
And what's funny enough is just like I think a lot of people when they get the chance to play against their idol, you know, they play a little differently. They play a little scared, I'd say, a little nervous.
He tried to empty jump there again to bait the parry.
Right now.
Oh, he's dead. Oh my, that was clean.
Salvatore takes down his idol. No fear in him. The best way to honor your idol is to take him out 2-0.
That was clean.
What a surprising pick in this group stage to be able to.
Punk not as sharp as he normally is there, I think. Huh? It seemed like he kind of found what the weakness was and he tried to exploit it, but Salvatore just like sort of was like, nah, I don't care. His spot in the group now looks very good.
That's what Cammy is so annoying about, and like he was able to do it against in the mirror match. Unfortunately, Punk wasn't able to get a lot of whip punishes. Salvatore didn't give him a chance.
And that's what Punk
Nearest airport moment.
To make them whip and be able to get the hits and get the falls right after it. That didn't really happen. You saw
and
Punk,
a wash.
like I don't want to say pensive, but a lot less active and per usual. We see from Punk kind of walking people down. He was
get his ass,
back
guys.
continuously, even when it feels like Punk has the lead.
Get his
Salvatore
ass.
was the one putting pressure on him. Had that aura, had that motion. You feel me? And I do feel like that's one of those things where Salvatore had studied Punk so much, has watched him.
He didn't have the juice box today.
That it helps embolden him to get the win. As you mentioned, most people with crumbling situations, Salvatore sees this as a chance to prove himself.
Punk 1-1 in the group.
Another game on his side of things.
Yeah, Punk has to play 2 today and 2 tomorrow. He played 1 yesterday, so.
Like this is against Punk. This is like the Cammy to be in a mirror match if you were gonna do it.
Oh yeah.
So his record in the group before this was only 1-0.
Mirror match. That's happening a little later today, but yeah, he is going to have another Cammy to Cammy mirror match unless Phenom decides to play a different character, which I don't think he will.
I don't think he will.
I think it'll be a Cammy mirror match.
Yeah, I think Phenom is a Cammy.
Yeah, he's gonna play.
Right
He's gonna play Cammy.
He's been maining. Becky had definitely told me that, and I've seen it in the
Get
matches.
Punk a Kirkland's apple juice. Get that man an apple juice ASAP.
Many more meals to go through and many more buttons to mash. Next up is going to be Itabashi, Zangief.
How will Punk's loss affect LeBron's legacy? I've been thinking about that.
You're a Bison player too. Ain't this matchup a pain in the ass?
He tweeted, he said, "I gotta stop playing the Cammy mirror and trust my Akuma. I never win in the mirror." You think he'll play Akuma against Phenom then?
It could be any character. I also hate playing against Geef. But, you know, I talked
Get
to
that man
Dr.
an apple juice stat.
Californian, actually, he's not from California. West Coast Zangief players. I'd say one of the best Zangief players in the U.S. And I asked him about this matchup.
What does Takamura play? Takamura plays Ken.
Slightly Zangief's favor.
Ah, okay.
And I can see why. You know, you're playing a character. Bison doesn't have any reversals. He's going to have to deal.
And Punk losing 2-0 is also
find a way around it.
pretty important for the group standings as well, right?
You know, at the end of the day, the equalizer from Bison's end is the bomb.
And all roads lead to bomb. Every interaction can lead to a damn bomb for this character, Hot Dog, trying to
wait, was it 2-1?
get himself ready, get himself prepared. You see him holding his heart. My man about to have a stroke. On the other side, Itazan, he looking at his notes. God knows what's on his phone.
It was 2-0, right?
Like he's trying to meditate.
Okay.
I mean,
thought so.
Itazan's notes probably just say, if they
He
block
2-0'd Itabashi, though.
Yeah.
if they block for 0.003 seconds, command grab.
He's got like five pages of notes, and it's just that repeating over and over again. Just 3 lines. SPD.
It's just like one of those. It's just like one of those graphs. It's like if they do this, if they do that, if they do this. But
Hot Dog's gotta play well today. He's down 0-2 in the group. I mean, both these players, their spots are really bad. They are both 0-2 in the group and have not won a game yet. So like their spots are like not good.
As Bison, because you see that Ric Flair chop coming across the chest. I hate that.
They really they have to like sweep the rest of their matches for a chance.
He also has the OD Lawrence, which is pretty damn good against some of the aerial approaches, unless Hot Dog crosses up.
Hope they both lose. I could not on my most hater day say some shit like that. I can't lie to you.
Getting the whip punish into the heavy bomb, as you mentioned, this is kind of where Bison gets his game started.
Try rush back heavy kick. See him hold it. The bomb is on.
Oh, punish. Oh, he could have got way bigger punish. I mean, I'd be on my hater ship, but like not to that level. You want them both to lose. I am a fan of both of these players. So, you know. The money is mine. I'm gonna break in a Capcom Cup and steal the fucking bank like it's Squid Games. Who wins this matchup? I think Zangief. It's the Elmo tweet, but in some hater shit. I'm definitely on my hater shit right now compared to normal.
Okay, the defensive SPD, we like those. Sprinkling the headbutts. Doesn't get the conversion off.
The idea of the group stage is that everyone plays everyone in their group. Yeah, they play a round robin in the group stage, exactly.
And with that drive reversal, Hot Dog is burnt out.
This is a worse situation to be in against Zangief right now.
Yeah, I think this matchup is good for a Zangief.
Close to the corner.
Yeah. Do have bar to work with, but Hot Dog's looking mad spoiled. And not even going to attempt an anti. Wait from the land. You have him up in the corner. A one-touch scenario. Even take a trade. He's back with bar, but it
Plankton trying to steal the Krabby Patty formula style.
He's laughing. He's smiling. He's jovial. And Hot Dog is looking like...
Is iDom out? Yeah. He can't make it anymore. 3 losses when you play 5 matches means you're out. Oh, that's bad. You should level 3 here probably, right? Or DI? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but the timing is just so difficult.
I meant level 2, but you know.
Level 1 coming through. I mean, yeah. Half health. Look at that.
That's just the worst situation
oh,
to be in
boy.
Now you are burnt out in the corner. You're gonna have to find a way to
nice fucking whip punish.
Game
dude, that drive rush, nothing. Stand light kick on the delay timing to catch the whip. Like, come on, bro. That was real good. That was real good. You can't hate on that.
Desperation, defensive crouching medium kick into scissor kick or whatever it may be to get outside.
You can't hate on that. That's good right there. That's good eats.
First game for him.
Oh, that kind of came from that one wrong decision to DI back the charge fierce.
You're right in the intention of the time.
Yes, I can actually. No way.
It's hard to get that proper timing for that to happen. And man, what a risk with no reward. Idabashi.
Is Broski eliminated? The fuck did you just say, Kobe Bryant?
Something significant.
Elmo wins those? My bad. Wow, that beat that?
The body splash is going to beat the head press. Okay. Not even head press. What is that thing called? Why can't I think of what it is right now?
It's the, as the used to call the moon boots.
The head stomp. There we go. OD head stomp.
There we go.
Sorry, I paused for a second because I was trying to figure out what the word was for that. Okay, but bomb.
Who is Broski?
Like that. Go to the side. The bomb goes off right after instead of going for it right on time.
Okay, Hot Dog looking a little bit more active and neutral right now, using a lot more stand medium kicks and stand fierces. Trying to stop the pressure.
Oh,
First
no.
jump in. Idabashi Zangief does anti-air with the lariat. Okay.
That's also burnout.
Get off of me, and it's going to burn out Idabashi Zangief.
Don't be too obvious. Drive rush, he breaks a little bit.
Oh my god, Idabashi fucking dash.
Will steal it.
Yeah, any movement there, the OD Psycho Crusher was going to come out, because I think even if he had blocked that, he was going to take his plus frames.
Oh, 100%.
Isn't that giraffe guy? Bro doesn't know Broski.
No,
Bedtime for Broski. Do you guys realize you sound like fucking drug addicts to me right now?
When it comes time to be able to let it
like, imagine a bunch of little gremlins just in the fucking forest with their little beady little eyes. Just Broski. That's what you guys are like to me. You sound like fucking... You're off the fence. There's a goddamn addiction, an opioid crisis in the U.S. right now, and you motherfuckers are the crisis.
Preemptive sweep would also be nice. Jump light kick, jumping in again. Mount Man splash into SPD.
Do you realize what you look like to me? You guys are off the Bonsky, bro. Like, I don't even know what you're saying. You guys are perpetuating the understanding that the U.S. has a fentanyl crisis right now. To me, that's what's happening.
Beautifully done. Expecting a crouching meter kick, gets a whip punish right after. Traps.
Why are you reading in chat? You're read emoting.
Level 3 needs to land. Level 3 needs to land, or just a normal SPD.
Sajam White and the 7 Bonskis? I'm more confused than before you said that.
Literally anything, like a light, a jab, whatever may be. Okay, DI is also a very viable option because he's not looking for it.
I thought trying to survive. Got bar at the bottom. Don't die with the bar at the bottom.
Taking a hit from the Bonsky bag. Sajam doesn't get it.
This is his opening.
Can't say I do.
Come back with this.
Got the bomb on. Doesn't go for a combo. Just gets a throw right after. That's fine though. Bomb goes off. Idabashi wants a reversal.
What up, Joy
We are
Sparks?
drugs. That drug is fighting games. Not even one Sajam song.
Oh my god. No way Hot Dog wins this round. No way, bro. I hope he just wakes up jump. Oh!
He's in with the heavy. He's able to kill with the crouch fierce. Beautifully done. He's on the grappler now. How's it feel? Oh, is it not fun? Hold that.
The throw loops, indeed. That is M. Bison.
I feel like whatever's happening in my chat right now,
he threw him at least
like I'm just not capable of understanding.
Not let the level 3 come in from Itabashi's
Like I need to like do hard drugs and experience ego death, and then come back a stronger being. Like aware of my place in the universe to understand what you guys are saying.
Jump cancel SPD also means you just kind of throw this character continuously. I was talking to Veggie about
And like that's not gonna happen. None of that is gonna happen. So.
I have that option. I have to switch up my button time with crouching light kick. You know, I have to think about what I can do elsewhere in the game, and it's harder now, as you mentioned.
Because the only drug I consume is black coffee and water. So like, you know, I think it might be over for me.
Another one. He's 5th in the rank.
Just pop tart emoji me.
Nice whip punish on the whip headbutt there. Okay, not a common move to whip punish.
Really? Yeah. Hey, Lion. Overhead, the bomb goes on. And you see him do standing medium and he delayed, gets the overhead right after. Perfectly timed. He's in the 1.
Arch-tempered Bonsky. How many of you in the chat don't even know what Bonsky is? And one guy said that shit, and the rest of you just started saying that shit.
Right now, way more aggressive. Taking all his frames back with the plus frames off the roundhouse, littering him with some lights and even more roundhouses, just sneaking them in.
This is the reverse situation we saw previously. Idabashi had him in the corner. Now Hot Dog is the one pressing continuously.
Is Bonsky just broski?
Right. Whip punish though on the sweep.
There's a scissor kicks to kind of hit him while he was trying to jump. Trying to be a little bit more aggressive, but...
Yeah, I'm not out here smoking the Imagine Dragons like the rest of you. I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
Waits for him to land, but no back though. Hot Dog probably commit to a forward option right there. Forward movement, I should say.
Oh my god.
Just build a little too much pushback on the roundhouses there. That's Itabashi's Zangy was able to build.
Damn!
That's enough.
With the blessings from a bomb Sherry, yikes!
Alright, well. Unfortunately, I think Hot Dog needed to win 2-0 and then win 2-0 2 more times to like have a good chance in this. Even more importantly, I think, you know, Itabashi's out.
And that led him and gave him enough confidence to play the way that he
Unfortunate for him. And it also means Hot Dog's, his chances of making it out are like not very good.
Right, you can't do that.
He's now 1-2, but like going 3-2, I don't know. It's pretty unlikely still that he makes it out, I think, right?
It was a good button to use.
Yes, man. Hot Dog, the Glizzy Gladiator, exceeds Glizzy God and takes it. Honestly, the way that he took that
so we got our wish. They both lost. You guys are fucking evil doers.
It's like a very typical thing from you see from like other players. Yeah, as you mentioned, like the timing could have been better here. It's a big risk, especially when you don't have the drive gauge. But, you know, it's one of those things where Hot Dog realign himself, and he's like, as long as I've got bomb and I've got drive gauge,
you guys are just, you know, real bad guy behavior.
And keep himself where he ain't got the defense to play with. Love to see it. Idabashi bringing it back. A little bit in the neutral.
The hatred. This is what I'm saying. You guys are like, you cultivated an audience, bro. I stream at 1 p.m. Pacific. It's literally 1 a.m. I'm 12-hour different than my normal stream cycle, okay? Everybody here is a fucking freak. You are my normal viewers. All this is literally the reverse. You guys are all fucking make-believe, all right? You guys are like little creatures in the forest that I've never even seen in my life. I don't know any of you. Okay? You're little demons, creepy crawlies coming out at night.
Maybe we should give him
but
one.
neither does Zangief, so you know, it's fine.
Well, I was trying to buff our character.
Okay. You guys are just read emojing and walking into my chat room. Haha. Okay. Just fucking pulling up. Like, I don't know any of you guys. That's what you look like coming into my chat.
This moves on now.
That's what you all look like.
Another, again,
just walking in like Reed.
Doing button checks, but if you look at this,
just pulling up.
Is leading the scoreboard.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. That's what you guys look
he's a chance of making it out in winners. And right
That's what I'm saying.
Takamura, who hasn't played yet. But Takamura
is this what happens when I'm not on the platform? When I turn off my stream and enjoy my life, these are the creatures that come out.
And as you mentioned, will probably be the mirror match.
Unbelievable.
He has other characters, but are they as in form as his Cammy? Probably not. So
Babe, I can't come to bed. I have 4,000 people spamming Broski in chat. Were you the one that said it first? Who said that first?
I mean, we'll see. I actually think Phenom and Punk
Who
have
was
pretty
it?
similar playstyles. They're very slow. They're very, very heavy on the... I don't want to say the fundamentals of Street Fighter, but basically the fundamentals of Street Fighter. They're
Who said it first?
Very good in the footsie game. But Salvatore, again, we've seen the results
Admit it.
on Punk. He kind of counters that because of how Cammy plays.
Who's Patient Zero? Who started this shit?
It's kind of how Cammy beats like Shuto characters. Shutos love pressing mediums as counter pokes, and Cammy destroys that, and that's what he did to Punk.
I feel like he's like looking for certain.
Peace out. Have a go on.
Hyper focusing, and sometimes it led to his demise. But more of the time, more often than not, it felt like it was.
I think Sherry said it first. Did she turn to Yibes first and ask him about powdery donuts?
I can't hit my button here or hit my button elsewhere. What am I supposed to do? So you're limiting options, making them feel uncomfortable, which is a big, tall order. Let's see if we can do it against Phenom, who plays in a similar fashion. But I think Phenom also plays.
No bunga. It's the no bunga. Nobunaga.
Definitely works out. You see
No
it,
bunga.
Back and forth,
Another Cammy mirror.
for the person to make a mistake, and then whip punishes in kind.
Bonsky hitting the Twitch chat like Fent in America. That's what I'm saying. You guys are off the Bonsky. And you're doing that shit with fucking. You're doing that shit inverted. Retrograde Bonsky right now.
Switch it up though. Drive rush medium. No anti-air right there. Phenom not going for it. Try to go for a dive kick, interrupted with a drive of jab. Preemptive with Salvatore. Got a bar.
Juggle off of that, the situational awareness. Okay.
I wonder. I wonder if. Do you think Salvatore is gonna beat them both? It would be pretty wild.
Quick-witted, talent. Throw? No, we're going for the crouch 3CL. Would have got blown up.
I did not expect him to do that to Punk.
That is a plus dive kick. Burns himself out just to keep the pressure on. So Phenom.
I mean, this is still very doable for him. Phenom getting. Oh.
That's true. Possibility.
And I think one thing that he probably saw from the Punk set is the problem with anti-airs that Salvatore had. Yeah. And to be honest with you, if he's not anti-airing, you're probably down to do a little DI action, you know?
All right, first round to him. Bar at the bottom, all juiced up. Salvatore almost on that level 3. Poked him with a stand medium kick.
Photon wins
On both
these.
sides. She has stand light kick every so often trying to come out. Toss him.
Okay, standing roundhouse just to keep him in check. Crouch strong does get the punish counter off that parry.
Alright, I fuck with this.
And here we go with the throw loops.
One touch
Venom.
right here. I think, yeah, medium in the crouching medium kick. Even if it's on block, you're looking to catch some standing. Able to get outside, perfect parry.
Saliva versus Photon.
He didn't dump it out. He tossed it in the wrong garbage bag. What do you
Guys.
mean? What do you mean?
Oh my god. Oh my. Wake up crash medium kick. Oh my. Oh.
Nope. Phenom's gonna just try to play it lame right here. Not press any buttons that could get.
He can't drive rush. Oh man, Salvatore is having a big problem anti-airing. He hit him.
Am I going to spend a lot of bar here to win?
Oh my god, Phenom. Dude, what a drop.
100% spin that bar ASAP. Immediately to stay in. Had he not done so, it would have been dicey.
I don't know how to do, I don't know how he's doing this. That is such a huge drop.
Oh my god, but Phenom with that DP, that drop was...
Also, to whoever mentioned Sykkuno in the chat, get that man to play some Street Fighter. I beg you.
Spin the bar to do so, though. Yeah, way worse.
They're sending the VTubers after his ass. Yeah, I don't think he's anti had like one jump yet.
You know what's strange is that when I asked Salvatore, what does he think his type of game style
Nice whip punish,
He says
dude.
he's known for being wild, and I actually have not seen any.
He said he's known for being wild.
Solid Cammy play.
I think Salvatore has done the least I've seen anybody do in the whole tournament. They think this guy's wild.
Looking really good. Another throw. This is typical Cammy play.
Yep, throw loop off the punish counter throw.
He's not anti-aired a single time, though, I'll tell you what.
We are going to back roll to get out of the pressure.
Oh, fuck. Wait, could...
What a call out. I'm starting to get a handle of
there? I don't think so, probably, right?
Want to come out every so often. We'll dump at the level 3 here. Won't kill, but it will put him in the driver's seat in terms of health. However, Salvatore has bar to work with, has drive gauge as well, backs off. Looking for no anti-air. Wait for him to play.
No, we didn't anti-air again.
Okay, one more guess. Doesn't take the throw there.
Oh my god.
Phenom is not only good about sniffing out when the lows want to come out, but also catching him walking back and using his lows properly.
Oh my god. I can't see you or the commentators. How am I supposed to know who's talking?
Was actually do a counter poke with his crouch strong after he blocked a medium.
Your name's Jazz Enjoy. If you were listening to music, would you be like, and you couldn't see the band, would you be like, I can't hear, I can't see who's playing what instrument, how am I supposed to tell what's happening?
A lot on both sides, so
like someone's playing a fucking piano and you're like, I don't know what that is. It could be anything.
Yeah, so good stuff on Phenom for keeping his string tight there, getting the counter hit and securing him the first game, because it was very, very close for the first game.
Lil bro can't hear the bass guitar in the arrangement. There's 47 stringed instruments in the orchestral composition, and I can tell all of them apart. Okay.
Okay, he didn't mean to do that. He didn't
I'm just saying.
on purpose. As a punish counter, nah.
So I'm wild, bro.
Kid him, yipes.
That dive kick hit so late. Able to get the
Hum the lead viola right now. Funny that you think that the lead viola is going as we speak. Says a lot about what you know.
Again, round 1, second game goes to Salvatore.
Die by the strong, live by the strong. That crouching medium punch still a very prominent option here for Salvatore. Will not take that away. It's working out here. Stays up that set point as you mentioned. Counter combo, but the crouching medium punch was not able to.
I'm gonna crash out.
From Phenom was able to get the punish counter with punish with stand jab, pushing Salvatore into the corner. Let's see if Phenom can.
Yeah, Punk lost to Salvatore.
Oh, trying to go for the throw again. The TK dive kick is there. The super to burn him.
I like the
Very
super. Good spin.
Dash up, but don't press the issue because if you try to walk up, with the counter hit.
Oh my god, Phenom got so lucky right there.
I thought he was going to do the target combo. Didn't go for the target combo.
Oh, it's unsafe.
Able to get him out of the air with the jump medium punch. Okay. Not looking too great for Phenom.
Oh, I thought he was going to jump medium punch there.
Back to Phenom, back with drive gauge. Can he enter? No, there was no DP. You saw the counter. Maybe trying to be a little bit delayed on the DP.
Nice. One apiece.
Salvatore takes it. The timing on the anti-air not properly done.
I mean, if Salvatore beats Phenom here, his chances of making out of the group are like pretty perfect, right? I don't know. What up, Shatter? How goes it?
Salvatore was able to get the pickup off the jump short. But again, Cammy's just one of the most difficult
his point situation is really good too. His record is good and his point situation is good.
Every jump is a mix-up. Empty low, empty throw, dive kick, jump heavy kick in some ranges, jump light kick, cross up. It's funny to see Cammy have to deal with that, right? Even she has to deal with the difficulty of that mix-up.
Exactly.
Yeah, her air approach is just obnoxious to deal with, whether you have an invincible anti-air or not.
I'm hunting for that button very often since Salvatore is so aligned with it. Again, see, he's looking for that proper range. We'll get the pickup after this, though. Charge up to get that DP right after. Tick throw.
Oh my. No, we didn't get it. Oh my god, no interruption from Phenom. Oh, that's bad. I like the super spin and I like the side swap.
In the corner, Crouch Fear, Spin Knuckle.
A little earlier.
Yeah, I think Phenom was earlier because of the burnout plus frames.
So you
Uh-oh.
don't have to spend all the bar. There we go.
Alright, set point for Phenom.
About to be the first one to possibly take down Salvatore, but I want to prophesize no demise. It's possible. Salvatore brings us back.
No bite on the shimmy. Okay.
Dude, his defense is excellent. Despite getting jumped in on for free, he doesn't get opened up after.
Again, we mentioned how difficult it is to anti this character. Phenom willing to wait for him to come on the ground and fight there. The medium hits.
Yeah, his dive kicks have been excellent too. His spacing is like perfect. Every dive kick spacing is
Sorry,
perfect.
I'm so quiet. I am so focused on this neutral right now because it is insane.
It's actually masterful class to be able to like hide your buttons and your intentions every so often.
High key, this guy should go modern.
That is the first anti-air we're actually seeing coming out. But again, Salvatore finding the punish counter on the strong with the dive kick.
Back throw. Switch it up. Bar at the bottom. Can Phenom find the
I
finish.
like that idea.
It's a one-touch scenario into level 3. What's the access point? That dive kick again.
My.
Medium into crouching medium kick will get dive kick.
Oh, he tried. He tried.
For nothing. And Phenom, the most phenomenal one, will get it done.
He
the
tried.
first one to take down Salvatore. It was not Punk. It was Phenom. In that 2-1 scenario.
Okay, so what
I
happened?
feel like, again, he watched that match
Yeah.
previously. He was like, I know what you like. I know what you're into.
Phenom beats Salvatore. Salvatore beats Punk.
And
And Punk beats
put Salvatore in a similar
Phenom.
situation than what Punk was in. Take away your options. What can you
Who's
do?
the best Cammy by the
Yeah,
transitive property at that point, you know?
Incredible play from Phenom because he just played so solid, and it was just like a battle of the Cammy fundamentals. Right? But that was the first time that Salvatore
agree.
introduced that he was going to do an OD.
I think
he was just
Phenom
bet it
getting
all
to
on the
see
marbles,
Punk
and
play him
Phenom
first
didn't
meant that he knew he could just
flinch.
jump
He
all day
stayed
against him and he
grounded,
wasn't going to
stayed
get
crouching, did
punished.
not get hit by the OD hooligan.
I'm cooling.
I think,
chilling. Honestly, I feel like that
you
kind of
know,
wild style works a little bit well against.
I think he was
Phenom. I would
aware.
like to see more of that from
He was a
Salvatore.
knower.
Maybe if they have to fight later on somehow in these brackets, that could happen. But right now, Phenom has been so lame, but also looking for certain buttons.
Yeah, there could be.
Salvatore off his game. It's a
ASO,
long
there
con
could be.
game. You can't do that
If someone
immediately
has
to
the
win. You're probably gonna take
same
a loss here and there.
score,
But as
same
it
game
works,
differential,
Salvatore
and then there's a
slowly
three-way
working
tie,
not as
they
active
probably
as
have like a
dive kicks.
playoff
Things aren't hitting as
tiebreaker.
much, and
There's
he's
probably
not dealing
something.
as much damage as he like to. He doesn't have the drive gauge.
I don't know what the
after
rule is,
certain
but I'm sure
scenarios,
they
things
have.
like that.
They have
It all
something.
led to success here for Phenom.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Phenom. I know we were hyping up Salvatore going into this, as he deserves, but
Of course.
Phenom played so solid.
They'll probably do like a three-way
honestly don't
tiebreaker
know
playoff
what it is
where like
exactly
the three of
that
them
he
play each
changed in
other,
his gameplay.
and the first one to
Things
win
started
both or
working
something
out a
wins.
bit more
It'll probably
in
be
his
something like
favor,
that.
But maybe I can ask Phenom what his thoughts were going into this, because I wasn't able to
Yeah,
necessarily
Liquipedia has a
recognize the
tiebreaker
pattern
rules
in
point,
what he
but what
changed.
he's pointing out is
I think that's a very
the
good,
following.
solid point in terms of
What
sniffing out
happened
what a player wants
if
to do.
Punk
Sometimes
and Phenom and
will have
Salvatore
a
all
comfort
end the
button or a
group?
button
They
they
all beat
shape,
each other. They
and a
all
lot of
end the
times
group with the
that button,
same
you work
game win
around
loss
that game
difference.
plan
So they're
around.
all like
So
+3,
if you take that off the table,
and then their
what else is
head-to-head
left?
is
What's
such
left right
that
here is
it's a
bracket that
triangle,
we have.
so no one has the head-to-head advantage.
2-1, talking about with the 2-0,
Then
Hot
what
Dog
happens,
2-1,
right? Because these are the
2-1
three
now
tiebreaker
Salvatore.
rules.
Itabashi was 0-3 and 1-1
So what's
here
the
for Punk.
tiebreaker rule set if there's a
Another point
three-way
right now
tie
in
in
fourth.
terms of
Takamura
points and
in
the head-to-head
first
is a triangle?
So far,
Right.
Takamura and Punk do have
My assumption is that they have a playoff
they could lead
that's
with the
between
2-0.
them.
Right
That's
here,
like
right here. This is where
this
we're
person
gonna
plays
see it.
this person, and then
Takamura,
if they win, they play
Ross,
this other
fast
person, and
speed.
whoever
These
wins
guys
two.
mix
Like,
combos
you know, they
on
did
the
this in
fly.
Tekken
I
before,
used to
where
ask
it was
him,
like
hey, man, you lab this stuff out, right?
you
He's
just
like,
play
no,
each
I
other
can
in
see
a
it in my mind
cycle
and it
until
happens
one player
as
beats
created
both.
as I go along.
Basically,
I'm
right?
like,
Like,
you're
so
human.
you play, and if
Like
you
you
beat,
locked up.
if
The
A
button
plays B
against
and A
Mission.
wins, then
Losing
A plays
Salvatore
C,
as many points as possible
and
at
if
this
they
point.
win, then they
No,
beat
this
both,
is
right?
the
But if
second
they
game,
lose,
and
then
this
C
is a
plays
big
B,
determinant in terms
and
of
if
where you
C
fit in
wins, then
or you,
you know what I mean, like they
sit
do it
out
like that.
Yeah.
in the stands.
And this is really exciting to see. Or
It would
this
be
matchup
like
because
yeah, it's
Takamura,
basically
again,
like a
when I
first
had
player
asked
to
the
win
question on
2
who to look
matches
forward
in
to
a
playing,
row
he
against
said
the
it was
other
gonna be
ones
Punk.
wins.
Of course, who doesn't look forward to playing Punk?
So it could be like
But,
A versus
you know,
B, A wins, A versus C,
But he did
C
say that
wins,
he hasn't had a chance to play against
C
him in
versus
Street
B,
Fighter 6
B
yet, so this
wins,
might
B
be the very
versus
first
that. You
time
know,
they
you could
actually
just
get to play
rotate for a
against each
while.
other. And I think matchup-wise, player to player.
Yeah, I think if
obviously
Takamura
Punk
wins
has
here,
played
he's
against Ken. I think this
his
is
spot in the
slightly
group is
Cammy's
very
favor
good.
because Cammy just does a really, really good job.
Especially if he wins 2-0.
Yes.
But the way that Takamura played, as you mentioned, he's a little unorthodox.
Because he's tied
It's not
right
just
now in
his
terms of
combos, it's the
points
way
with
that he
Salvatore.
makes
I mean, if he
decisions.
loses, this group is going to
Some
be
people
a
can say-
bad time.
I don't like using the word random on people.
Because
I think
Takamura's
he's a little-
2-0,
I think unorthodox
Salvatore is
is the
2-1,
best way
Phenom's
to
2-1,
describe
Punk is
Takamura.
1-1.
And he
If Punk beats
optimizes for it.
Takamura,
Like, he
it's
does weird
2-1,
things. He
2-1,
chooses
2-1,
weird
2-1.
special moves or weird timings on when he does things.
Yes.
Like he he prepped it for that. Like, it wasn't just something that randomly popped in his
And
mind.
the
Like, he's
points
oh,
are like,
right
if
now,
Takamura loses 2-1, you know, or if he loses 2-0, like, yeah.
that he comes up with in his head.
100% agree, and I think having the awareness in a very active game like
This group could be like a
shows
nightmare very
high
quickly here.
capability of controlling the chaos and bringing the chaos when it needs to be brought. Can Punk calm that down? We've seen the alpha.
It could definitely happen.
Very well. As you mentioned, this matchup, there are literally things.
If I had to guess who was the favorite between the two of them, I'd probably pick Punk. But he did lose early to Salvatore, so who knows? If he wins this group is a nightmare. Actual nightmare.
Takamura in Street Fighter 6, what we're getting right now.
Yep. And I think Punk, obviously, one of his strongest points is getting the whiff punishes. And Takamura's been playing Shotas for so long. He used to be an Akuma player. I don't think he's one of those players.
Oh man, he is chilling.
So I think a lot of, if he is to get...
Imagine if Punk doesn't make it out of groups. My wallet is going to be destroyed, bro.
Right. You stand fierce. They're going for that throw just like you see Punk try to counter poke before that can even happen.
Nice punish. Unfortunately, Cammy doesn't get the side swap on that anymore. So that was one of her biggest strengths in the matchup before, I think. Is like when she punished Jinrai, she got to side swap every time, which was really strong. Wow. We told you he was washed. I would never say that. You can say that all. Oh, fuck. You can say that all you like, but that, I mean. Nah, bro.
Okay. Doesn't get the pick off at the stand strong. But the low
Oh, he didn't want to cancel. Wow. Are you serious?
Parries. This is what I mean by his defensive options. Like, really? You went for a perfect parry there?
At that distance, at that range?
Are you serious?
You understanding what Punk wants to press in these scenarios?
Twice.
In the corner, properly done. Turning blue, Takamura, the Smurf Master. First round.
I mean, the thing is if he just does nothing for like 2 frames there, like, you know.
Yeah. And unfortunately for Punk, he wasn't able to get the punish, and Takamura was able to whiff punish with his stand roundhouse there. Okay.
One thing too is that Punk is normally like he normally wins off the strength of his whip punishes. So like the fact that he swung a little actively and then got caught by perfect parry twice. Oh my god. Is very unlike himself, right?
I'm telling you, how does he come up with these decisions? Yeah, these decisions make like.
And also with what he's doing, there's a good chance he mind breaks here, right? Which if you're Punk, he's trying to play like a reactive, composed game, and if this guy's doing this shit, like, come on. Man.
Okay, drive rushes in with the jab. It's not over, yo. Punk can definitely take this back. Deep with the dive kick by the feet. Definitely very doable here for Punk with the ODDP.
Oh man, he's about to be burnt out too with no meter. Immediately spent the super so that there was no time for him to recover drive gauge there.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
Easy bait up in Takamura.
Dude, I mean, the DP there felt like the most obvious first choice, right?
Man.
This is what I mean. Like, it's so hard
This,
to re-talk
dude, Capcom Cup is wild.
Look at him just whiffing crouch strong. He's either 3 times in a row. We don't know what he's looking for.
Only he knows. Only he sees the frames. The different frames. With their,
Man, what is happening in this fucking tournament?
Punk try to find those proper times against him.
Bro, you guys are calling the Evo champion washed? What is that? Why you reset him? Oh my god.
Towards the other side, he goes to the back door.
What is happening? Oh my god.
What is this man on?
Bro, this tournament is evil. He's gonna get burnt out. He's gonna DI you for sure, right? Ah. Okay, now he has no super meter. Oh, nice interrupt. Oh my god, what a bait. Okay, you gonna tell me that guy's washed, bro? Evo lost its luster. Shut the fuck up, bro. You will never be him. Calm down. Calm down. Don't be saying all that. Calm down.
I like that starter with the DI.
You're gonna say winning Evo not impressive, bro? Kick rocks. Oh no!
We all died to Jinrai. Enhanced Tatsu, Punk, and Burnout. Takamura with level 3 on his side of things.
The delayed jab does get the counter hit.
Takamura's washed if he loses this ground.
Tick, bro. Counter here. Punk trying to get active. Drive impact. Gets a splat. Wipe him down.
This should be a no meter kill.
With the run DP, puts himself on set point against Punk.
We've all won an Evo at some point in our lives, you know. There's like 4 Evos a year. Oh my god.
Again, what does he want to do after Jinrai? After a button press, even off a jab.
A to throw equals washed. Oh my god, dude, Takamura is a beast. He's just like successfully RPSing in all of these interactions so consistently. That's a punish, but it does strip a lot of your drive gauge. The problem, here's the thing. Every time you EXDP fucking Jinrai, this asshole Ken is taking your meter, you know? Like, he just takes it. Oh, you gotta dump it and kill him here. Takamura is flailing, okay? He is swinging. Both to his benefit, but also to his detriment, right? Like right there. You know, he's been challenging so much. And it's been cooking Punk, but also I think that can happen to you, right?
That Takamura put out got clipped immediately.
Takamura walk.
Showing just how strong-willed he is as a competitor, because those wake-up DPs.
That's the thing. When you play with the style he's repping, what's it called? It is a very good style, but like obviously, you know, this can happen. No juice box equals wall.
Steve trying to sneak those in every so often. Puck wise to the game. ODDP will hit. Takamura has to be careful. The drive gauge not looking so good. But the shimmies
he is juice boxless.
Jinrai DP ender. Tick throw.
One more guess.
Oh man. Oh my god.
Shimmy is too strong in this game.
So many options.
Wait a minute.
In the corner, crouching medium punch, crouch fierce.
Here we are.
It's so much just mental noise.
Nice stuff. Oh my, what a whip punish.
Go with the whip punish that we were talking about.
No cross. Oh,
Oh
my. Nice perfect parry.
No back throw. We're actually going to go for the damage here.
Yeah, force Takamura to jump back. Back to mid-screen's fine here. We'll take that as well.
Wow, he gave up so much space. Did you see how far Punk just walked him across the corner? The thing is if Punk gets comfortable on the ground, I don't think Takamura can play the game. So like, I thought it can't look like this. The game needs to look like that. It can't look the way it looks in this round. You see what I'm saying here? You get what I'm putting down, chat room? It can't look like this. It's got to be more scrappy, because if we're playing in this spot in the middle of the screen here, you know, you're not gonna beat Punk like this, right? Like right there. Oh my god, he got like, oh my god, oh my god.
That one combo may have sealed his fate. Oh. Puts himself in the corner. Oh, I'm clinched.
Oh my god, he got him. He has level 2. It's not gonna kill. He missed the level 2. He looked at his controller. Oh my god.
And that was gonna be so scary, because once Punk blocked that,
He looked at his controller. No.
On block.
And now Punk's waiting for the whiff. Look, watch. He's chilling, waiting for the whiff. Takamura's doing lights to try to bait a whip punish. Punish. Takamura's whiffing lights in neutral to try to bait Punk. Punk's not falling for it. And he dive kicks the only medium he's hit. Besides that crouching medium punch. And now he's one guess away. Oh my. Nah, he's the go, bro. That shit was textbook. That was textbook.
Amazing recognition from Punk right there. The fact that he had baited,
textbook.
he had stayed in the range where he was going to do a shimmy, and Takamura has demonstrated before.
And he gave him all the respect in the world. Like, you know, Takamura was doing wake-up DPs, wake-up supers. So he walked all the way back. Look at that spacing. He walked all the way back outside the range so that he could bait DP, and then the wake up crouch medium kick. Look at Cammy's face. Disgusted that you would even whiff that button.
On the side here, Punk, the walk back to bait out that crouch medium kick, the anti-shit. Other options to
clean.
Seal the deal or get things going. Stand fierce, crouching.
That was clean.
Especially crouching medium kick. Punk's like, you'll eventually do that. You will get player take the DNA to throw out that seven framer, and Punk was ready waiting. Things like this to go right kick, ready to interrupt that, and calling out the drive reversal with the neutral jump. That's what was also player.
Very good. Very good stuff.
Very fantastic stuff for Punk to route this back to the brink.
Yeah, I think the way that Punk kind of switched it up was a lot.
So that means
Takamura got a lot of mileage because
if we look back at this group, right, he's spitting. That Punk is now 2-2.
I think Punk kind of stopped
right?
Stopped allowing that to happen. by just not pressing any buttons. So what he
Wait,
would do
they have it
is
wrong. No, he's
rely
2-1.
on movement versus pressing buttons.
Yes.
Wait
right.
a
That's
minute.
what it is.
In cross.
Walk speed that character has that
Get your mans. Liquipedia.
Walk back, and even a slight duck and delay,
Get
like,
your mans.
just in
Hold
case that
up.
would've hit, he was
EU
ready to block
bias.
it out,
Who
regardless. So
from
that was definitely
Liquipedia
intention
works
right
at
there.
EU?
You
Okay, there we
see
go.
the punish right after the reaction, and Punk.
And cross. Get your man. What up?
Because that's in case that would have hit, he was
What up,
ready to
Club?
block it out, regardless. So that was definitely the intention right there. You see the punish.
Who
right
is it?
after
Who's
the
updating
reaction,
it?
and Punk even kind of
It's
found
Incross
himself,
and
he's like,
someone
"Oh,
else.
God."
Right? I was a
Because that
6-set.
boy,
So
you
look at
got
this
those,
group.
brother.
Yeah, I would actually like to see the last interaction again because you just mentioned how he crouched and he stood.
2-1,
I actually
2-1,
think he
2-1,
stood at the
2-1.
point
Plus
that
1,
Takuma
plus
didn't go for it,
2,
because I
plus
think if
2,
he had
plus
crouched,
3.
He actually would have, because his hurt box got expanded, he actually would have blocked and he wouldn't have been able to
Pretty
whip punish that.
scary.
So actually, he stood there
and
to make
there's still
sure the
Itabashi
low
versus
forward whip punish,
Phenom.
and he was
Almost
able
like
to
a
crouch
bait
after
to
that.
Phenom winning
Not
here
just
is
bait it
big.
out,
Exactly.
Right? It's big.
And he covered his base by just doing it a little bit earlier and then
Itabashi
getting
winning
set
is
up.
going to destroy this group.
That's a good
So
It
I
also
love to watch
means
play
on our
that.
last
Once
day,
again, just a
Punk
little
has
slow
Hot Dog
down.
and Phenom
But
as his last
moving
two
on,
matches.
again, incredible match. Takamura Punk taking it down so
So,
close to each other.
It depends on what the head-to-head is. Because Salvatore lost, or Salvatore beat Punk, but Punk has beaten Takamura, and he hasn't played Phenom yet.
Long for him. Phenom, a lot
Right?
better
So we don't
than
know if he's
Salvatore.
going to lose the head-to-head.
Very strong Salvatore.
Right? And Salvatore versus Takamura as well could matter for head-to-head.
Cammy does a really good job. Her neutral's so good.
This group, I think everything is going to matter now. This match matters here too. Itabashi's out of the tournament, but him beating Phenom here would like this destroys Phenom from being like in a really good spot to suddenly like some nasty shit is going to occur. Because if Phenom just beats Itabashi here, way better, right? He's in a way better spot. If he wins against Itabashi and he wins against Punk, he's just out. First seed in the group, big challenge. If he loses, he has to beat Punk, and it needs to be in dominating fashion.
A lot of your focus has to go down into the ground game.
You know?
That Zangief
Has
actually
to.
does a pretty good job in.
He needs to beat Punk, and it needs to be like, it's probably got to be 2-0.
As you had mentioned, or even sweep.
Right? So that's going to be a problem.
Punk did play against Itabashi Zangief yesterday, and he did so well.
And they both have, after this, Phenom only has one more match, right? So, and it's just Punk.
Is actually roundhouse.
Yes, heavy kick.
Roundhouse,
yes.
yeah, because
Man, this group's going to be good.
It's not that fast, but if you're with
I mean, Itabashi winning here would really make everybody else in this group have a far better chance.
Geef can't do anything about it. Other characters could. It is
True.
minus. Actually, I think they
minus
buffed
3.
Yeah, they buffed it to -3. Zangief really can't do anything about it, and it's a low. So if he's charging fierces and whatnot, you're
getting hit.
I'm pretty sure it beats that. It is a low, right?
What's also good about that is even if
This is his chance. If Itabashi wins here, the impact on the group is like catastrophic, even though he's not in the tournament
heavy
anymore.
kick as well is like rounds at the ranges you mentioned for staying medium and other buttons for the character. So as you mentioned, a very prominent tool to see if Itabashi can work his way.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's feral.
But we'll get the 3-piece off.
Yeah. Wow, that was pretty far for the connection for the fierce to hit. Okay. Double dash throw.
This Phenom no longer plays Cam. Yeah, he mostly plays Cam.
There's that crouching medium kick low, though, as we mentioned. If heavy kick don't work out, I got a crouching medium kick to do so right after.
Oh man. Oh man.
Also
You can just feel it though.
Yes,
Oh, nice. Clean. Itabashi been having a lot of problems this tournament.
To see that as a neutral jump opportunity.
Yeah, neutral jump round has been working out really well for Phenom. And thank you, Dr. Danny Fan, for correcting me. That indeed is not a low, so it does lose to the charge fierce.
Ah, okay.
I like it.
Shout out to the Seattle scene.
Hi, Danny.
No, he hasn't really been playing any Ken. He's been playing. Oh man, burnt though? Question mark.
Options. About half health.
I don't know about this one, Chief. Oh my god, he tried command grab from that far.
Whiff punish, one of the easiest moves to whiff punish in this game.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Equalize with the SP.
But Phenom's able to get his meter back. Okay.
Oh, I like the spacing on that.
Not getting much from it though.
Trying to catch the stand meter kick. There's the
Okay, expensive but important. He needs the damage here.
Dash up, old DSPD is enough. Yes,
Oh
sir.
my god.
A bit of bar at the bottom.
That's what I mean. Like
Yeah, people still think Zangief's quite good, I think. He's very solid in this version. Ah, that's rough. What a Mega Mind, Marcus. He's still quite good. He lost the jump cancel SPD, which is an important defensive thing, but everything else about him is still quite good.
forcing crouch jab just in case to cover his bases and does get the counter hit. Zangief's buttons are a little slow.
He's out of there though.
Can't leave for free. Drive reversal,
Oh,
offensive style.
my God.
Should have signed a prenup.
Yeah, drive rich crouch fierce. Phenom was holding up. He was trying to get out of that corner as fast as he possibly can.
Don't want to be there. Not your hood.
Okay, Yudabashi's gonna take some time going to the
Yeah,
character
I
select
didn't.
screen, take a
I didn't
breather.
think.
He's going to go through his notes.
Damn, I forgot to.
I didn't think this would be easy for Itabashi. This group is a little scary for sure. This is a tough one.
Got it.
No, Itabashi's out.
You definitely see a change in demeanor.
He's 0-3 in the group, which means that he can't make it out.
Hey, I'm having fun. Now it's oh god.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Itabashi, I think he's having a very difficult time closing in on Phenom. Like he hasn't a lot of Zangief's offense comes off from like the headbutt mix up, but he hasn't even been in range.
I mean, I'm sure Nemo's having an excellent time because I don't. Zangief Bellato is. He's only played one match, right? He's 0-1 right now, and Zangief has not won a set yet at Capcom Cup, so I'm sure he's having the time of his life.
Maybe he needs to look for a stand short. A lot of it, yeah, he is trying to fierce a lot. And again, Zangief's buttons are very slow, so Phenom's finding a really good way of walking forward.
Yeah, Punk just beat Takamura.
Stuffing the beginning, the startup of a lot of his buttons.
Holding parry, keeping the bar up as much as possible is Phenom. Crouching medium kick,
God.
that's fine. You take that.
Oh my God.
That's no big deal. Don't take that though. Holding
Big jump. Man, Itabashi is like nothing's going his way. Wait a minute.
These neutral jumps.
Oh my.
Does a lot of damage.
Yeah, first DP also. Headbutt still hits the 3Ps.
Oh, that was tricky.
Okay, Itabashi gets the pick up with the ODS media after the crouching media punch.
The thing about drive impacting as Zangief is like you're never ready to counter DI against Geef because you're trying to hold up on a wake up or like you don't want to get SPD'd. So like you're so worried about it that it's I don't know it's kind of hard to counter DI him. You know what I mean?
He walks in with the confidence. Now Phenom initiating a lot more with that crouching medium kick.
Well, it do be like that sometimes. Now you're almost burnt too. He's burnt out in like a heavy and a medium, maybe only one heavy. Nah, heavy and a medium.
With the slam. Itabashi with the level 3, just a lot of drive gauge. We're gonna collect the rest with the drive rush medium.
Oh, that's a big whip punish. Saves his drive gauge. Oh my. Not dead, but one hit. Oh my God, this. Oh my.
This isn't enough yet.
This is so much damage. Okay. What's the guess?
Get the bar back, get the green, play his way.
Oh, but he's burnt. He burnt himself. He has no defense for anything now. Chip. Oh my chip. Oh my. Oh God. Okay, well that's all the meter from both of them. So.
Yeah, with no meter, with no drive meter, it's kind of hard for him to anti-air, especially Cammy, because you can't rely on OD Lariat anymore.
True.
No meter though. I think that's worse for Zangief than it is for Cammy.
Phenom.
Empty jump throw, tech, charge fierce, no anti-air.
Oh, every time, dude. If you're slightly minus after that jab there, he's gonna reversal SPD. Yep, and just like that.
After a few presses of buttons, you see them reset that pressure, get that punish counter, that follow-up, the stand pierce as a defensive tool. And again, Phenom just resets back to neutral, goes for the backdash.
Oh, no command grab this time. If Phenom looking for the backdash, try to bait it.
Yeah, really nice adaptation on Phenom's end because he's gotten hit by so many SPDs between his block strings. He's introducing a lot of backdashes.
That's bad.
In between his block
Knockdown, level 2 available for Itabashi. One whiff punish into level 2.
Very ambiguous what he's doing when he gets close. Even more so now.
Oh my.
He can't run.
Oh, that's scary. Level 2? He can do EX Lariat level 3? Nice. He built it right at the end there.
And just like that, we're into the last game.
Put this man in the ground like an earthworm.
What is in his notes that got him so that got him this match? I think,
Man, look at Phenom's face drinking that water.
Sprinkling in a bit more standing medium punches as Zangief.
Also need a drive rush and a drive impact in the corner. I think it's wild, not mild options. The gambler.
That's definitely a gambling
My
option
loyal
for sure.
fans.
In his Osa says go back to the
I mean, Itabashi's still, he's still in this set. This is a very winnable set. The scary thing, too, is that he just has nothing. Like, whatever happens here, win or lose, doesn't matter for Itabashi. He's out of the tournament, right? So it's like he's fighting just to fight.
Very terrible start. Game right now.
Meanwhile, Phenom like needs like if he's trying to make it out of this tournament, especially because you want to be in winners, top 16, right? You really need this to make it out of the group.
Burning himself out to get the pressure off of him, and he doesn't have super bar yet either, so he's gonna have to find one more normal. There it is, just to get that level 1.
All right, it's not burnout back at you though. It does buy him a bit of time though.
Oh! Can't be jumping back to level 1 finally. For many key players like Brutus, it don't, but for Idabashi,
that is so bad to get hit by, dude.
Great recognition.
That is so bad. Like, oh man.
With that level 1 there, because you definitely don't want to be anywhere near Zangief, especially when you're burnt out.
Because you know, like, that shit does not feel good to get hit by him. Oh my god! And now he's getting hit by everything. And you know he's about to land some shit. You can feel it. Itabashi's about to land some shit. Like you could just feel that he's about to do it. You know what I mean? Yep, drive rush in. Chopping him up. One guess away, man. Oh. Itabashi Zangief just fucking this group up for fun.
Chopping him down. Hell stab. 2
man.
Games on the 1 of Phenom. Wow.
Yeah, as I mentioned, I think the struggle in the first
for the love of the game
was he wasn't able to get any pressure started. Like he had to deal with a lot of Phenoms.
He's fucking this group up for the love of the game.
All he had to do was get the headbutts in, and then it's really a 50-50. It doesn't matter what character
for his
you
loyal
are.
fans.
You know, to escape the pressure, he had to do a lot of OD reversals. Spent the bar, unfortunately burned himself out a couple times just to get that pressure off of himself.
That means not being able to ODPP, but also drive rush.
That's so bad for him too. Like if you're Phenom, that makes this group so much harder for you to make it out of, you know?
And it sounds simple to say, but it's like if I add more of these things that strip away the drive gauge, then I kill this character better.
Because now it's 2-2, right? Like he's 2-2 in the group, which means, you know, like he can go 3-2 and still have a bad time here.
As we saw other options that didn't work out, it allowed him to get in that mid range and work his way to success. Yeah, moments like that definitely helped. Where Phenom was able to jump out.
That's huge also for everybody else in the group who's at 2-1 right now because you know they need that.
Definitely put Phenom off his game.
Yeah. And I say even in the first round, Phenom, he did a really good job of reading when Itabashi Zangief wanted to do the fiercest. That's why.
Do Salvatore and Takamura advance now? Not for sure.
Roundhouses. I didn't see that too often. In the
Not for sure because the way this group looks now. Take a look.
Definitely needed that as
the way this group looks now. Group A here, if I refresh. The Phenom Punk match matters even more because now Phenom is 2-2 with a lower differential. Punk still has to play 2 matches. Phenom only has 1 left, and it's Punk. So any of these 2-1 players could do better than Phenom now, right? I think it's possible. So that's pretty important.
Indeed. What an insane...
If Itabashi plays his last match against Salvatore and just nukes him, like...
There's been upsets left and right all day today in every single...
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's correct. The first match, Salvatore versus Takamura, winner is going to make it out of this group, right? Because they're going to be 3-1 with a good differential.
But look at that. Now we have Salvatore as leading in winners in this group at +3 points.
Ain't a single person
they'll have the head-to-head as well.
Fantasy bracket that has worked out at all.
It'll be winning 3-2 at worst with head-to-head.
Hot Dog with 1-2. Salvatore, as you mentioned, 2-1. Itabashi Zangief 1-3, and Punk with 2-1. There's a lot that needs to get done tomorrow. A lot of things that need to get fleshed out.
This group's pretty scrappy.
But tomorrow's going to be devious.
I mean, Punk could definitely do it too because it's still possible for him to go 4-1. It's still possible for him to tie, and then the tiebreaker is him versus Takamura. And he has the head-to-head, right?
In that winner side, Takamura in the losers, and Punk doing not too far behind.
Not too far behind. So his match is tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day. So there's still a chance for Punk to get out. He is going to have to play, I think it was Phenom.
Yeah, his match versus Phenom really matters.
Hot Dog tomorrow.
Nasty matches.
So it's not going to be easy.
No, not for anybody, of course. I mean, we see how Hot Dog is able to turn up like volume and get better and better.
The tiebreaker rules are as follows. The tiebreaker rule is
ridiculous. I feel like last
Set
year was
win.
great, but this
So
year
like
has
you
been
won 4-1
insane
is
in
greater
terms of
than
volume. So to
3-2
make it
overall,
the
right?
absolute
Game
adjustment,
win-loss
the
difference,
meta
which is the
rising
differential we're talking about, and then the
appearance
head-to-head is the
overall,
last
we
thing.
can expect. What it all goes to show is, hey,
The
man,
head-to-head is
G6 great.
last. So the
We're gonna
plus
have
the plus
an
here
interview
is
real
the game
soon.
differential.
Let's
That
see who's over there
is
at
accounted for
Salvatore. It is
first, and
Salvatore.
then it's head-to-head.
I mean, it should be Salvatore. He had a hell of a performance today, but I think they're still taking some time to set up. Reinhardt's, you know, dusting off his glasses right now, wiping away the oil.
Dusting off his
Like
glasses.
Betty, so we got a little bit of time. So again, this is just day 2 of Capcom Cup 11, y'all.
We punk Salvatore.
We have 2 more days to
He
go.
too owed him.
And by the end of the next 2 days, someone is going to walk away a millionaire.
I'm going to walk away in them DMs. We're going to walk away over to the interview. Let's
DMs?
to them.
What did he just say?
So far, absolutely amazing run there. Of course, 2-0 against Punk, you know, the world champion. Tell me,
Who's
how do you feel about
DMs?
that? Had you prepared for Punk specifically? Why were you able to deliver such a dominant performance?
Oh, they have a translator? They're off camera. Reinhardt's really tall. You're really tall? Not really.
Sí, bueno, para mí la victoria contra Punk
I'm 5'10".
fue un paso muy importante en lo que es el grupo, ya que es un grupo muy complicado y la verdad estoy muy feliz, ya que
Short king. 5'10" counts as a short king.
Sí, ahí hubo preparación en el match.
So basically, he's very happy that he was able to defeat Punk, world champion, and he said he laughed a little bit versus him. He said he's very nervous, obviously, but he's very glad with today's results.
Yeah, 5'10" is above. Isn't 5'9" average height?
倒しましたかって聞いたら、やっぱりパンクの動画を見たり、ちょっとなんか準備をしてたっていう感じで、But he was nervous, you say, right?
Yeah, extremely nervous, yeah.
でもすごく緊張しました。まあそれでも 2-0 勝ってすごいことですよね。
Yeah, maybe it might also depend on where you are. That's also true.
Next match, you know, your next match. How confident are you going through the tournament? Is he feeling really confident now after that win, moving forward in the tournament?
La próxima mano que te toca a ti, ¿qué tan confiado tú te sientes? Esa ganada que tú le ganaste a Punk, ¿te crió la confianza? ¿O cómo tú te sientes? ¿Te sientes confident como confianza para tu oponente?
Sí, se puede decir que tengo mentalizado.
No way he said, have you seen the NBA when talking about average height? That's like being like, bro, the average MR is like 24.50. Have you seen Capcom Cup?
So yeah, he said the victory over Punk makes him feel very confident about any matches. He's going to take every match at a time.
Okay. 試合をとりあえず一つずつで取って見ていくことになっております。サバトレ選手。
I mean, Reinhardt's just tall.
初めてのカプコンカップですごい。
And he's also probably shorter. He's probably like 5...
まあそういう形ですよね。
6 or something? 5'7" maybe?
来てくださってる人たちに一言お願いしたいんですけど。Do you have any comments for your, friends and family watching back home, people here in the arena? Would you like to say anything to the people?
Bueno, sí, le quiero mandar un saludo a toda mi familia, que ha estado muy pendiente, también a la comunidad de Venezuela y a todos mis amigos que me conocen.
Yeah, so that's what he said. He said shout outs to those people from his family and his community back at home.
How tall is Ryan? I'm not sure. He's definitely over 6 feet.
サルバトーレ選手、おめでとうございます。これからもよろしくお願いします。Good luck in your next matches, and I wish you all the best in your future of the tournament.
Buena suerte en la próxima mano y esperan que te vaya bien.
あと通訳してくれたイタシレガシーに。
Translation, that's what he said.
Thank you for translating. Thank you for your time. That's it from me.
Translation is like, yeah, what he said.
続いてこれからもカプコムカップを楽しんでください。
believe
I'm
it's
checking
not even
something.
close to being over.
Chat room.
This day isn't even done. In fact, we got 2 more on the way. People, stay tuned. After this break, even more Capcom action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
And now it's time for the Group B player entrances.
Bum, 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 bum.
まずはベルギーの忍者キッドソルティキッ
Bro, is his name not the young ninja? You should be the business ninja, like Answer. Reed walk out. They're pop-tarting on their way to the stage.
Bangladeshのトラサイハニ
Next up, it's the Tiger, Sai Anik.
I ain't never backing down. Bum, 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 bum.
From South Korea, it's the Strength.
How many points looking for this group? Salty Kid's on top, right? Salty Kid 2-0. Noah 1-0. NL JB 1-1. Grand Totokai 0-1. CNA 0-2. The big thing about this is the matches for today for Salty Kid.
Grand Totokai
JB. JB only plays once today. Noah plays NL first and Salty Kid. Noah the Prodigy versus Salty Kid is going to be the fucking scrappiest matchup.
He's in and out like a thief in the night. It's the
Oh, was I looking at day 3? No, I wasn't. I was looking at day 2. You lied to me. Noah the Prodigy, Grand Totokai. Fuck, I was looking at the wrong one. JB versus NL. Oh, JB versus Salty Kid and NL. Okay, these are good. Never mind. You're good. Frame drop or only me? I didn't have any on mine. So JB plays twice today. JB. The Prodigy. It's so easy to do that to his name. You know? And you know what? If he wins, he's Noah the Prodigy. And if he loses, he's Noah the Prodigy. And it's so easy to do it that it's like you can't not do it. You know what I mean? I hear my cat. Who is that? Is that you, Merlin? You guys want to say hi to Merlin? You guys trying to say hi to Merlin?
Action from this group yesterday as Noah takes the stage as the 6th member of Group B, which are now all
rare footage of
ready.
Merlin.
I'm sure they've only got tactics and winning formulas in their brains right now as they are ready to do battle here on
Hard to see
day
here.
2.
I know it's blurry.
He's over there just spinning.
It's Merlin. Socks and sandals are a American crime. You think it's an American thing? You're blaming America for socks and sandals?
Extremely important day as we start to identify who is going to be going through into that top 16 finals. And it's all to play for here today and of course tomorrow.
Like 2 things. 1,
all right, if we could get all the players from Group B on.
even have a cop statue? Wait, who?
Thank you very much.
Who has a cop
statue?
実況席の皆さんにお渡ししたいと思います。実況席お願いいたします。
2 things. 1, why us? I've seen plenty of people wear it from all over the world. And then second thing is,
to the Ryu
I don't know, it's pretty comfortable.
Live from Tokyo, Japan. Myself, Ringe, along with Sankola. What's good, family? You already know we got the second to last block of the day. Group B with some of the heaviest hitters.
I wear socks with Crocs, and I think
something to prove, like Grand Totokai.
that's basically like wearing
definitely want to sit down for
sandals and socks.
all and every bit of it. As you mentioned, it's Group B, second to the last right here. We switch things up a little bit, but it is day 2. See who gets through and who might be joining the stands like some fans. Don't want to be doing that. That million on the line.
You don't, man. You don't. And only
Crocs
two
though?
people
What, you
out
don't
of
fuck
each
with
group
Crocs?
can make it out, right? As you can see
There
right
comes a
here,
point in,
the group
like,
of
here's the thing.
participants,
When I was
Salty Kid,
younger,
Aside
Crocs were
Onyx, and
mad
Grand
whack.
Todokai,
You know,
JB,
like
and no one
everybody who wore them,
Prodigy
people would make fun of you and
rounded
shit.
out this star-studded
Now,
group, and we
I
saw
don't
some
even know how long it's been. It's been a long
intense
time, but
action
like,
on day one, of course. Salty Kid
people
letting
have
it
been
be
wearing
known,
Crocs,
might be the youngest
like,
kid on the
not giving a
block, but he
fuck
might
and
be
thinking
the
they're
one to
sick
watch
for a
out
while
the
now.
most, having the grand total of +2 after the 2-0.
It's like, you can try to flame on them, but like, if you own a pair of Crocs,
with only one game played, right, with
you
that
know.
dominant performance over JB, incredible start for him as well. JB did bounce back from that loss, earning himself
if you think
a
Crocs
zero
are
differential
cool, you're
at
on
1-1.
status,
Grand
Mr.
Todokai
Streamer.
looking to bounce back from that
You know
first
how
day
many
in
like
NL,
fucking
trying to make some
18-year-old
headway right
kids
now,
are
while
walking around every day when I go do shit with Crocs?
That we should do so, because again,
I don't know how to break it to you, but like, have you seen what the youth are
so
wearing?
many people will know that they won't be not making it through. Salty Kid, though, I want to highlight him. I mean, he did some fantastic stuff yesterday, exploding and exceeding expectations. We saw him play the Mika before, obviously the Poison right after that, but now has...
Zoomers are wearing hella Crocs. That's what I'm saying.
Getting, though, to start things off is Grand Todokai.
Everybody's wearing
No other
Crocs.
prodigy after that. JBNL, Salty Kid, Grand Todokai.
I got some
Noah.
Gundam Crocs.
Whatever.
I have like 3 pairs of Crocs. I have like a black on black pair. I got a white pair with fuzzy insides. Those are the winter Crocs.
Second to last one right there.
So we'll get
And
that,
then
comes. But yeah, we're gonna start with
I got one more. I don't remember what it is. Tan maybe? They're like nude colored.
JB, who was his captain in SFL US,
right there.
but he also
Match 4 do be looking kind of
Oh,
crazy. See users.win.
sitting down, lock in to sit down and not play. So no, Jay already knows. SFL.
See users live MODOT desktop production CC11 slides CC match order day 236.png.
US,
right there.
But he also retweeted the tweet.
All right.
A strong player, and he definitely deserves to be out here. And the way that he plays, the way that he a strong
What do you think they're like 2000 MR or something?
out here. And the way that he plays, he bulldogs, makes him comfortable, and then he tries to do something on defense. He makes it work. We saw yesterday with jump back, medium kick, perfect to do so against a driver versus opportunity in the corner, and then jump back OD fireball. Not only is that safe, it just gets things the fastest, the quickest. However, Grand Todokai, as mentioned, from Panama shots to them, and the growing esports community has something to prove out here with his JP. Played this character since even when the nerfs had happened to him. The cross nerfs, the other things that happened to him.
Concise analysis.
Oh, you're a Sajam fan now?
And Grand Todokai is definitely top 10, top 5 for the JP.
We're gonna get that classic duel.
He's doing the, you know, the explaining gif, like he's doing that
This
right
is
now.
JP crouch heavy punch, right? We'll see how that all plays out. But yeah, 2 stars right here, 2 up-and-comers. Even I'd say beyond that, 2 established
Coalish should
players
go
right now.
easy on that Red Bull, man.
CPT veterans
I
here.
tried to
And
tell him.
Prodigy, as you mentioned, probably the best player in Burnout in the business. I shouldn't say
I
probably.
tried to
Yeah,
tell him.
definitively the best Burnout player in the business. The Burnout
Noah the
expressed
Gray.
himself. And yeah, I've seen Rob TV, I've seen Incross highlight a couple of things, right? That Noah's style
I thought there was a
even more
cat behind me.
potent in big stages, right? Because he doesn't
It
get
just needs the
affected by it.
Powerpuff
He's
Girls
gonna play
theme.
his game no matter what. He's got
The
he takes
dome,
flip-flops
dome,
off.
boom, boom,
He's got
boom,
the socks
boom,
on
boom.
stage.
In the
He might
background
as
when
well
he's
be back in Lompoc, right?
That is insane. The socks out on stage in public. That's insane.
man.
But the way he has been so comfortable in these big scenarios, as you mentioned, the lights on him makes him even more emboldened to play better. When the people don't like him, shouting that back at him on Twitter, he's clapping back. He is emboldened by that.
I will never not think of Noah as that fish from SpongeBob when someone posted that shit.
In the reverse of things, though, Grand Todokai has had that hump that he had to get over.
That shit makes me laugh every
Don't like
time.
what's going on with it, yada, yada.
I see it in my head. Bubble baths.
It's me. I have to change the way I'm approaching.
I'm
how
vile
I'm
for
about
that,
to
not
let
me.
him to
Someone
blow
else
right
tweeted that,
Capcom
and
level.
that shit
As
has
you
been
mentioned,
in my brain
Juri,
since
how can
then.
you do the aerial approach of that jump pierce, even jump heavy kick, dangerous to deal with.
Yeah, 100% right. Grand Todokai, as long as he can kind of slow down the tempo a little bit.
That shit makes me laugh every time.
Fantastic at that, right? He's got one of the
Still
best
no
drive rush check tools
pickles.
in the game with the crouching
That
medium
shit's
punch,
classic.
great disjointed hitbox on that. So if he's able to tame Noah a little bit,
Still no drive.
the
dude.
momentum blast that Noah usually comes
Man,
out with, he
Noah's
could definitely put a dub on
Noah's
the
so
board
fun
and
to
then
watch
shake
too.
up this whole group.
Is
Because
he
as
not
we
one of
said,
the most entertaining
Noah
players
put
to
one
watch?
game in and actually tied for
You
first
never know
place
what to
with
expect
Salty
from one of
Kid,
his
who has already
matches.
played
They're
2
always
games,
fun to
so
watch.
You know Noah's feeling good, and that's even more dangerous, right? In addition to that, when Noah starts feeling himself, when he gains the confidence,
He's
I mean,
always one of those
already
players,
such a
and when he's
confident player. He
sharp,
already
I think
feels
like
he's born for the lights.
he beats
I mean,
everybody's
yeah,
ass.
he's going to be very difficult to stop. Grand Todokai, he's got a mountain of an obstacle ahead of him, but JP's the character that I think can definitely get it done. And just a shifted mindset is so important.
The
in stuff
nerdy
like this,
emoji.
right? Especially going
The
up
thing
against somebody
is
like Noah.
about
is one
Noah,
of those players that will induce salt with the quickness.
like
right? You're like, man,
the thing about him is he just doesn't have. You know when Punk talks shit on the mic and you're like, oh, and you get high. He doesn't have that, right? He's not there. There's something about it. But I kind of think that's good.
I want to see it. I want to see
You
it.
know, I kind of think that's good.
We talked about the jumps being what they are in terms of the buttons, but how Noah
Because like Punk
puts
makes
those
me
on,
laugh
Dominic
whenever
has
he
said
just
they are
says shit and
magic.
makes me laugh.
He doesn't
Noah's
understand
not
how
that
they're able
way.
to land continuously. Grand Todokai, let's see if that study has worked out to be stable in these streets.
But
Grand
I
Todokai,
fucking
Noah, first
am.
match,
I love watching Noah play. This shit is sick.
the backdash, avoiding that stand fierce. Yeah, I like this. Mid-range with a stand medium and crouching medium punch.
Tell me when he didn't get on commentary, or when remember when he won that award at the Evo Awards, and he's like, "Let me thank the hood, let me thank this guy and that guy and this guy and that guy." Also, Rob TV, you whack as fuck. Like, tell me that shit wasn't the funniest thing you've ever heard. I was dying. He sounds like so many people I went to high school with.
Gotta make him earn it with a couple of throws first. Reversal vaulting. A lot of RB expended right here. Try to go for the sweep. The
Oh, I like the combo attempt.
He's a drive rush throw. That's a punish counter. Burns him out with a jab. Finds the target combo.
Nice, that was perfect.
Noah.
He sounds. I feel like I had like 15 Noah the Prodigies on my high school wrestling team.
Even actually gotten that extra block stun yet, but still managed to beat Grand Todokai to the punch. And now Noah working low on him, drive meter, but we know that's where he
Noah
lives.
the
That's where he
Gray.
thrives. Already the Burnout Express first stop.
Wake up heavy kick.
That level 2 that back up if he needs to.
Oh, there's no blocking that. The cross up there, that shit's so hard to block.
I like that jab, that long range on that, more than crouching right.
Oh, fuck. The burnout messed him up.
Right there from the spike and being in burnout. Actually, it was 2+ for Grand Todokai.
Oh, he just got the drive gauge back, too.
Regardless, and we are all tied up in game 1.
Bringing it back to the break and a lot of hard work.
One burnout at a time. One burnout at a time. Wow, he burned himself out again.
You can't keep reaching, dog. Hands and arms inside the vehicle. He's already paid dearly
Oh, that's
for that,
bad.
but he does side switch, and this is going to be big.
He was mashing super right there.
Take advantage of Noah with the level 2 while in burnout. How are you going to get out of this one, fam? Just
He was mashing, I think. I think he was trying to super, right?
No escape from there, and he gets opened up low.
Burned out against JP level 2 is real bad.
Perfect, but don't back though. Yeah,
Spaced out knuckle. I don't know if he got a punish.
Right there. The fireball trying to walk him down.
He loves that heavy flash knuckle, right? Because if you try to DI, he'll just cancel the level 3.
It's one of the characters that's the hardest to win while being burnt out against. JP.
Since round 1 has been immaculate. He's been aware of
Yeah, he's actually, you know, honestly, the way Grand Todokai is playing this, he's doing a real good job of capitalizing here. He popped out hard after game 1. Yeah, I think this matchup too, like JP, it's really annoying to be burnt out against him, right? One of the characters that's the hardest to win with while burnt out. Burnt.
We usually say, right, this is where he lives, this is where he thrives, but it's been a bit of a struggle because JP is one of the best characters in the game against people in burnout.
100%. No one would like to have the bar at the bomb to back that up, right? Be able to have like a super interrupts the charge knuckle. I like this for
Nice, he's really good at doing that. He used a stand jab even though it's minus on block. Oh, he missed the cross cut. Noah's anti-airs are usually like 100% success rate too. His anti-air ratio is outrageous. One of the reasons he gets away with burning himself out and putting himself in scrambles is so often is that his anti-air success rate is like 100% and his reaction super rate is like outrageous.
These level 2s are going to haunt Noah's dreams tonight as he looks for the parry. Grand Todokai knew now that you have that available, now that you ain't in burnout, that's definitely what you're going to go to. Noah knows you rock the blue stuff in the wrong neighborhood. It's not good.
Yes, sir. Running wrong colors out here.
Oh, man. All right, Grand Todokai. This is textbook play right here. Yeah, everything he's doing is textbook. This is... Oh, that's unlucky. Everything about this has been textbook so far. Yeah, burned.
Not staggering enough.
Very long point, but
wait, this is yeah, and now he's out of burnout.
You already know that level 3 is going to come out, so he's able to build back out of that burnout and get his green stuff going.
After this, yeah, bar back.
This is doable. Ooh, whip punish. Oh my god. Level 2, that's it. Nice. Oh shit, he's popping off.
Wow, man. Grand Todokai, what a performance to start the day in Group B.
I just heard Mama
Bro,
Todokai
he is
screaming
popping
from the
off.
stands.
That was
And
clean
does
though.
it for Panama. You see the elation, but you gotta give him credit in the situation. Be able to walk back, find the perfect punishes. The timings were fantastic. Man.
Yeah, I think
Minus
it goes back to
one
that journey
camera.
We talked about with the mindset, right? He was at the end right there. He was below one drive.
That was
gauge,
clean.
and it would have
The
been
thing
very
is
easy for
too
Noah to
is
burn
that
him out. And in situations
they'd
like
have both
that,
only
right,
played
you
one
tend to
match,
risk
right?
something
Yeah,
as a player
Todokai
that
was
might get
0-1
burnt out, whether it
and
be parry,
Noah
whether it
was
be
1-0.
OD amnesia, whether it be super, and he didn't do any of that. And Noah did try to bait something out, so he walked back. Grand Todokai got that space, and that's what allowed him to establish that combo into level 2 again. So just the discipline and
Do I enjoy this? I wonder what that's supposed to like. What does that
very
mean?
impressed
Is this supposed to be I do enjoy this?
He woke up sweep and it didn't work out, and then he has to sweep again.
You think it's just like? Do you think they translated it and they're like, that'll do?
Whatever it may be for Noah to reassess. He's watched what happened previously to JB.
Oh,
the baits on the drive reversals,
is
things
it
like that.
because did they write it like
And you see
right
him
to
pop
left?
off in the top left corner here for Grand Todokai. Well earned, well done from Panama, putting pain on Noah.
Oh, the other side had yes. Oh, okay.
Loved the opener for this
Maybe
one,
they
man.
just,
What
you know
an
what I mean?
immaculate day of Street Fighter. It's
Because
already
you write
been
it that way,
second to
right?
last
So
group of the day as well.
that makes sense.
Second day of group stages. We're getting all the drama. We're getting all the drama storylines for day 3.
Yeah, somebody was saying that the setup is like it's like a PC setup on like a very high refresh rate.
It's gonna be Cloud9 JB.
Like it's like 300 something hertz or something.
He was mad as hell. He's like, he got jumped in on. He was like, man, I'm salty as hell. So he'll take that sodium out on NL.
It's like a beefy setup. Alright, JB versus NL is gonna be good.
Been able to kind of scale back and be better on defense, where I feel like he's kind of faltering. EWC, LCQ against like Leshar, kind of getting pieced up, and I feel like that was kind of a turning point for him to strengthen the Akuma.
I want that for Marvel Rivals.
Despite all the good tools that he has at his disposal.
The burglar.
I just see this is my first time seeing JB say he did the hair. My man, okay.
Relax.
He knows where his bread is buttered. I feel you.
Love seeing South America and EU popping up. Maybe people will finally stop acting like Japan needs 40 slots and realize rollback massively leveled the playing field. I mean, depends on what you're trying to say.
Really bounced back, giving himself, I think,
In
a
the
0
sense that,
point
like,
differential after that dominating performance, along with Noah having a 0 point differential now as well.
Are there world-class players everywhere in the world? Yeah.
They're really going to be looking to
But
try
like,
to establish
if you had to
themselves
make
at
a
upper
list of like
echelon
100 best players in the world, would like
start
50
right
of them
now,
be
obviously,
Japanese or
NL
something?
struggled a little bit
Probably.
on day 1, but not
You
out of
know.
it completely just yet.
Maybe
So
more.
he's still going to be in prime position as long
You have
as he
to
keeps these
remember
belts flowing
that
to make it out of the group. And same story for JB.
Japan has a lot less
and a lot of
slots
people
in
you
this
could tell were,
than
the nerves were flowing. in day
previous
one.
years, right? Because of how it works.
They just walk away and it's like, all right, yeah, I'll let you go, bro.
So, for example, in Japan, like they didn't. Higuchi's not in the tournament. Momochi's not in the tournament.
Really comes down to if I'm going to survive,
You know.
if I have to room people stay on day 3, whatever it may be.
Like they're very. There's like lots of world-class Japanese players that are not in the tournament. Kawana, you know, the entire SFL Japan winning team is not in the tournament. Gachikun, who won one of the qualifiers to make it in last year and is the SFL champion. Like his team won SFL Japan.
He's played this matchup so much, so often.
And is a Capcom Cup champ, is not in the bracket.
So he's going to have some matchup knowledge, if not a lot of matchup knowledge. So
You know.
but present something different.
Kawana, not in. Higuchi, not in. Gachikun, not in. Momochi, not in.
Right? Whether it be anything that can alter your trajectory in the air, Rashid's got a
So,
problem with it. Whether it be
yeah, I mean, if
Cammy,
all those
whether it
players
be
are in there.
Dee Jay, or, of
Typical
course, the
Japanese
Akuma here right here.
glaze.
Let's get it popping. JB versus NL.
My bad.
Game 1.
What a mix. The thing is, for me, you guys know how it is. Listen. When Mena won Capcom Cup, that year, I predicted he would win Capcom Cup when I saw the top 8. Okay. I can glaze North America like the best of them, okay? I'm good at it. But what I'll say is I'm a fan of good Street Fighter, so I just want to see the best Street Fighter players. I don't care where they're from. I don't care. If the best Street Fighter player in the world is from like you know,
shut him down, but NL
random ass place on the planet I've never heard of, then that's hype. Like, I fuck with that. I don't care. Is he level 2 here? Yeah. Okay, when I meant random place on the planet, Philadelphia is not exactly what I had in mind, but you know, I'll take it. Yeah. Oh.
It was definitely unpredictable. JB finds it and rides it all the way to the victory.
Go Birds, but you know.
Also backed off a little bit, I felt, because
Also, like Grand Totokai, is real good. Let him cook. Obviously, he plays in tournaments here too. I mean, I've seen him play. I don't know. You say it like it's somebody I've never seen before in my life. I've been watching Grand Totokai play for forever. Yeah, this is a 4-letter match. JB versus NL.
Bye-bye. Flushed.
And now it's going to be long for him. He doesn't have the level 2 either, but at least he's got a dub on the board. So if we go to the
yeah, I think NL looked a little... I agree with you. I think he looked a little nervous yesterday. He didn't look as sharp as normal.
Even with the sky high.
Hot pursuit. This character's got that knee pursuit with that walk speed. Always able to track care of where they're at. Run around between the two. Charge up fireball to have that various. That's why you can't let the fireball initiate like you like to as Rashid. Easy jump-ins. He's got quicker fireballs, better fireballs. Now your ass up in the corner. Heavy kick Tatsu. Air-to-air trade. You'll take that as an L.
Absolutely, right. As long as you keep him cornered, that's a victory for you. But JB did snipe him low with the crouching medium kick. I wonder if we see NL do a drive rush and a throw because of the parries that we saw earlier. But right now,
oh, is there a reset here? No, he just kicked the tornado in. The nice thing about this is that he gets his drive gauge back. The combo is pretty heavily scaled, but you know, he at least gets his drive gauge back. It's pretty chill.
Trying to find the appropriate way to just enter in. He can't drive rush trap. We saw how guys been perfect parries. The fireballs now. JB keep up that bar. Now in the green.
Indeed. Starving for the meter though. Doesn't even have one to his name right now. NL close to building the second.
I feel a jump in NL's future. Oh, that's not that bad of a punish though. He didn't do that big of a combo. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh, NL's having. He said 1 second actually. He said something's wrong.
Chill out for a second. And yeah, accidental going back to the versus screen. It's okay. We'll get back into the match in a second.
Of course.
What
yeah, NL with such a life lead, right? He was like, I don't need.
They're both 1-1 in the group, by the way. Their scores right now. NL's 1-1. JB's 1-1. So this is like, look at this group now, dude. Do you see this group? Do you see the state of this fucking group? Salty Kid 2-0 hasn't played yet today. 1-1, 1-1, 1-1.
It just feels different, right? You're getting so looped after a couple.
But obviously, somebody, this is gonna swap, right? Somebody, JB or NL, one of them is gonna be 2-1, the other is gonna be 1-2. And what's it called? Totokai versus Salty Kid could be our first. Like we could see Totokai as 2-1, Salty Kid could be 2-1, right? He could be the first 3-0 in the group.
Well, hindsight's 20/20.
So,
all the arm chart. I'm not saying you did. Yeah. That's the armchair quarterbacks at home. But yeah, of course it's always
JB. Oh fuck.
Of course, you're always gonna find yourself in unfortunate scenarios in fighting games.
Wow, he held it a little too long there. He probably wanted to tap parry and then it held over from the button. Oh, walk forward? What was he trying to do on wake up there? I wonder. Maybe he thought he was gonna walk back crouch block, so he wanted to walk forward throw to beat the walk back crouch block. He didn't even build level 2 yet. Fuck. The thing about Rashid is like, generally, nice whiff punish. Generally, the thing about him is that, you know, he plays the first round, and like whatever happens in the first round, win or lose. Oh, he missed the setup. Whatever happens to him in the first round, win or lose, like he's gonna have a level 2, and he can enforce on the next round with it. But not having level 2 at the end of this, he's gonna level 2 here, right? Surely he's not. He can't pop it now. Oh no! Oh fuck! He's dead. Oh my god! I think he was supposed to level 2 immediately on that knockdown.
into the wall cling, trying to combo that with the sky high to escape
Bruh.
the corner. NL had been trapping him there, but not getting anything.
I think he was supposed to immediate level too.
Now, right? Beautiful
It probably didn't feel very good, but because he burned himself out, I think he at least needed to buy some time on it.
That was fantastic in terms of like the corner pressure too as well. We saw
Yeah,
previously.
unfortunate.
We saw that JB won that walk up back throw. He walked up back to hit that stand fierce. Perfectly done for the corner to call that out. And after open the dome, that's what you want to do. You want to be a little more active after like the first or second one. After that, you're like, okay.
That was a sick combo though.
But that, you can play around that though. Plays around that.
Oh, man. So yeah, we'll take a quick look at the replay here.
JB
was off to a solid start, right? He actually took the first round, but that's sometimes all the opponent needs, right? That first game, that first round can be intel, and that's what it looked like for NL this time. Was able to really figure out the type of
It's so weird hearing the commentators twice in the replays.
He was going to be relying on to escape the corner or
It's fucking with me.
And he had the perfect reads, right? And of course, just the strike throw at the end. JB Kraken trying to thwart both options when NL was ready for the bait out. It was just perfect conditioning and perfect adjustments in the decision making later on.
Seems like that stability that NL's been looking for.
Aside from JB, this entire group is my nightmare blount rotation.
Against your opponent. Obviously, Akuma has all that.
Okay.
He's got the 4 fierce stand, fierce fireballs, aerial approach, all things you have to worry
Good
about.
to know.
But when it comes down to the player,
This next match is going to be a banger.
Hyper-focusing on that.
There's a chance that it's super sick or that Salty Kid runs him over in 5 seconds. I don't know which is going to happen.
It's going to be a hard one to play, but in the way it happened on the ground, of all things, the ground game, insane.
Great stuff, great stuff. I mean, Akuma with that walk speed,
Blonsky.
a couple times, right? One of the most dangerous grounded characters in the game, not only because of the different normals and their abilities and the reward he gets off them, but some of the best walk speed, and that's always going to be one of the most potent things in Street
How do you think Noah does against users live mod 2 desktop production CC11 slide match order day 23.6.png?
Finding himself at third, looking to try to
It depends on how sharp he's playing. Honestly, if his anti-airs are clean, he's probably going to be fine. But he was missing a lot of anti-airs earlier.
They still thought that maybe she actually has a pretty good matchup against JB, right?
I think she has had since Simon & Moore. I don't care what people say. She was great in that matchup in Season 1. Yeah. And in Season 2, she still stands supreme, I feel like. Oh, yeah. It's a slight edge or a bigger edge.
People are having Twitter arguments in chat, are they?
Really good. We have now a stand fierce
if they are, I don't even see them.
Well.
My like late night glaze is just filtering them out.
Or drive rush in or OD overhead.
Bro, he is having a chat here. What's going on? Okay.
Go to town right after. So
he was telling him like, hey, make sure you unplug your controller and don't map any buttons to your attacks. All right, cool. Sounds good. GG. Good luck out there.
It don't work out.
Of course, the OD amnesia. The one thing it does not answer is the projectile. So yeah, the fact that her Oki involves placing a projectile on top of you that can nullify a lot of what amnesia brings to the table. That's
why is Marissa so bad? Marissa as an archetype, she's what we would call a very sharp archetype. The character is designed to punch you to death, right? She's designed to punch you to death. That's what she does. The problem is that she's only really effective when she's punching you to death. And every other part of the round, she's not very effective at it. She's very sharp. She's really good at some things. She has extremely high damage. Her reward is like insane. It's like immeasurably high compared to the rest of the cast. But her abilities to like consistently hit you and get it is not very good. She's not a very stable character.
And as a character, she's better, more cohesive. When you're in Burnout now,
right? So she's just not built to consistently activate her win condition, because if she was, she'd probably be like way too good.
Can't really contest against her.
You know, the idea behind the character is like she hits you once and it's like 5 big booms. But it's really hard for her to activate that.
It is much better enough to be stable as a
character. Does that make sense?
Kim's win before. We see Kim's win even more so now.
That's the idea behind the character.
Has such a different sort of Kim.
Because if they made it too easy for her to hit you and just do 8,000 damage, then she would just like be the best character, right? But they want the fantasy, right? The gameplay fantasy of the character is like hit them and they actually die.
And you know, Kimberly is kind of the same
So.
nature as Noah as a player, right? Where you get really aggressive, you're trying to run somebody over. So the fact that Grand Todokai has already been able to navigate something
Brian
like
was
that
saying he
may
expects to see
show,
Mai in this tournament. Do you
benefits
agree? I mean, we already
of
saw
Salty
some.
Kid's
Nephew
game
tried
as
it,
well, being kind of warmed
and
up with that
Shanghai
style
won
and
with it.
prepared for it.
So
But of
yeah, I
course,
think we'll see
mean,
some.
Salty Kid has been somebody that
Probably
I
not a
thought was gonna wreck
ton,
shop
but I
even
think you'll
before
see a decent
Capcom
amount
got
because quite a
started,
few people in this
considering the
tournament have
buffs
been
on the
playing.
Kim and just considering the type of play that he's
my.
been bringing to the table, and we've seen exactly that. But now it's time to stop the talking and get to the play-in. Salty Kid versus Grand Todokai, game 1.
Beat.
Medium already, but there is
This is
the
group
side
beat.
throw applied right after. Look for that punish, gonna be nice. And Dee Jay sets it up right now. Gets a side switch. You'll take this and back to mid-screen.
This matchup is pretty scary as JP. I think it's really easy to get run over. Lots of the things she wants to do naturally bypass the zoning.
Mistimed the DI. Weird execution error right there. And Grand Todokai, of course, gonna take full advantage of that. Get the side switch. Oh, got caught reaching and then tried to parry after. Think he's gonna fall with the bite.
Nice.
Up with the parry.
Side swap. Level 1 immediately to strip the drive gauge.
Agree with this. Spin women burnout.
Can spin the can on it as well.
Yeah. Again, this burning pressure gets way more real. Stand fierce cancel.
Yeah, I think this matchup can be pretty tough for JP. Nice whip punish. Is this enough? With a can, full drive gauge?
Yeah, what's gonna be right?
Reloads the can.
Oh. Catches Todokai reaching after the air hit, man. Yeah, you can tell Grand
She will spend her super meter if it makes sense to. Like right there, he spends the super meter because it forced burnout, right? So that's a good spin. I think in general, you should spend the super meter on this character if you're going to kill, and it makes sense. I don't think you should always save it for level 3. There are times where it makes sense not to. Like generally, yes, but also you can't be so rigid with your decision making that you never spend it, right? Oh my god.
And remember how that started.
Grand Todokai's from Panama, yeah.
He's been such a master of level 2, and what he built before round 3, another level 2.
Nice.
Of course, staying just outside that slide range. We saw Salty could look for that in the
The
beginning.
fuck is a Panama?
We talked about his spacing. It's been so good today.
The confidence with the spacing too as well. He's anti-airs off.
It's where Grand Todokai's from.
Reactivate for the level 2, new buff in season 2.
Oh, good block this time. Yeah, he went for
Nice.
the same mix-up it looked
Oh,
like.
out the air. That's great for JP. He gets a juggle.
But nonetheless, still has to deal with the departure ahead of him.
Low. That's the mix right there. When you have EX departure and you do the target combo there, you go overhead or low ghost, and then they have to guess the mix, and then if they get hit, it's forward heavy kick launcher, pop them up in the air, put the portal out again, do the mix again. GG.
Salty Kid has not had an opportunity to do so. We'll see if we can put that pressure on Grand Todokai and flip the.
Was it a double P?
Just so impressed with Grand Todokai all day today. Salty Kid does have the corner now. Of course, this is where Kim's bread is buttered. Even tried to catch him pressing a button right there, but you can see Grand Todokai's defensive choices have been so on point, man.
And the button choices too as well. Stripping away the drive gauge as he
Ain't
can.
Central America like Tex or something?
That weird angle might get jumped in on before it can come out.
I don't even know what that means.
What is the defensive play? He takes a few more throws here. Try to jump out the cross.
Oh, that was sick. Oh no.
Salty Kid, that was beautifully timed, but he could have got more out of it either way.
Oh
Grand Todokai's
no.
gonna get a chance to play this
He's gonna have
right
level
now,
2
and
here.
oh my goodness, we're on the verge of a level 2.
Able to scoop forward just enough and able to get that grip before the departure hit. Ooh, that could have been bad.
Exactly. That's always one of the primary ways to avoid the spike from the departure, right? Trying to get
Yeah,
yourself locked
that could have gotten real ugly real quick.
Oh, and we talked about that before. One of the best drive rush check buttons in the game. It's been that way since launch.
Yeah, his crouching medium punch is disgusting. It's so good. It's one of the best like mid-range checks. Like first of all, very hard to whip punish. Second of all, really good check on drive rush. Third of all, just an absolute like wall of a move. Like it's just out there fucking your whole day up.
It's really been the thing that's led him to so much victories.
JB lost, yeah. He's 1 and 2 in the group. Yeah, teleports are not real if you're ready for them, but the problem is you gotta be ready. Oh, this burnout's very scary.
It's his mind to have a little bit of ease here, but it's not gonna be easy. This he picks his choices. Picks his button.
Oh, what a teleport.
Again.
Wow, what a jump back. Oh my god. Dude. The defense, man.
Wow, man. And this is against the #1
Level
player
2.
so far. And we already talked about it, right?
You put a gap there though, right? Yeah, you can parry.
But
the overhead connects. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Punish.
That's not the right way. He committed, unfortunately, that is
Oh my god. Well, he got hit. I thought he was blocking. That's big.
Kills the drive gauge too as well. Not so good drive rush back though. Oh no.
Oh.
Now looking much tougher for Grand Total Guy here, but check in once more. Salty Kid.
Oh my god, dude.
Guy's been looking for the parries on the jump in.
No amnesia. Oh my god. Holy shit. His drive gauge though is still so scary. Ah. He's alive. Level 1. Level 1. Oh my. That heavy kick. What was that heavy kick? Was he actually doing reversal heavy kick there? Was he trying? Did he think he was going to slow down?
I understand that a lot of reward has been granted from that level 2, but Grand Total Guy, that was a little ambitious, right? Pressing the big heavy kick right there.
Yeah, he probably wanted to pop and try to get into level 2 and then make some shit happen.
Yeah, that was ambitious on that one.
Too much. He's very big on the heavier buttons just to catch walk back.
5 big boom? Is that what he was going for?
Things like that, but
yeah, I figured this set would be wild. I said it earlier, like, there was a chance Salty Kid would kill him in like 5 seconds, but like, if not, it was going to be a wild set. Oh, dude. How come every Salty Kid match has looked like this?
Salty Kid says it's all part of the plan, bro. Don't worry. Oh, and then blowing him up. That nice little frame trap after the jump in right there. That's, I think, only minus
Oh
6,
my
right, if I'm not
god.
mistaken.
He should be able to kill here. Yeah, there shouldn't be any drops. Easy peasy combo. I think he could have maybe killed without even spending level 2 right away. To be honest. He maybe could have done like heavy kick, crouch, medium punch, drive rush stuff.
Back to back with the fierces right there. We talked about that button.
Okay.
Shown some extreme love. And Salty Kid putting a great use to it here, establishing the level 3. This is a great time to use it. To have the install. Potential round 3.
Yeah, Noah lost to Grand Total Kai. Oh, this is a winnable round. If he doesn't get burnt out here, oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I think he lost the round now. Yeah. I don't think I believe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He doesn't build level 3 though. Dude. Oh, it traded. Oh, that was sick.
What in the world, Grand Total
Dude, this group is insane right now. No business cards?
That's not an actual airborne move, despite her looking like it is.
No business cards. That round was, I don't even know how he won that round. That round was fucked.
Gotta be kidding me. On some top dogs out here. He proven that bite, as big as his bark, Grand Total Kai bringing it back again. He was one of those players that.
Let's see Grand Total Kai's
the day he came to play. There were definitely moments for something.
Oh, sick. Okay.
The corner pressure was real good in the start, but the defensive decisions.
It should. Grand Total Kai should be 2-1, and Salty Kid should be 2-1. It'll. Okay, look at that.
I know you're gonna dash up. I'm gonna jab this out.
Yeah.
Even some of the mistakes that he had.
+1, +1, +3 for NL. But they still have matches today, right? Yeah, Noah plays and Salty Kid versus Jay. Hey, they could both be 2-2. Oh man.
I think a very hard thing to have to deal with in terms of
Oh man. Can you add Glorb shit?
Grand Total Kai, he is the one that is Sodium Sam.
What the fuck are you saying to me?
What a performance here so far in Game 2, and yeah, I was just impressed.
Excuse
so
me?
many great defensive choices,
What
right?
the fuck did you just say to me? 7 TV.
Got caught by the frame trap from the run, right? Yeah. He always picked the right time.
I have
to jab.
Glorb.
Knew when Salty Kid was going to switch it up and stop and try a different type of reset pressure. Just immaculate. When somebody's that right, it's extremely difficult to defeat them. And of course, the level 2s
this
were
is disturbing.
in presence. And man, there it is once again, right? You can see him grasping his hand, clasping his hand.
This is disturbing.
Oh, you can see all these players.
No.
If you check their Twitters, their hearts
The
are
NL,
racing.
it's the it's the table smash.
So beautiful stuff from Grand Total Kai, able to close that one out with another victory. Clutch.
I like Glorb, but I think the best cat emo, and it's not close, is and always will be Cat Jam.
Yeah, Street Fighter in general, but it's led to this. The grind pays
I'm just
off.
saying.
2-1 right now. +1 overall.
Kajam is the best 7. Yeah. I mean, obviously, Sajam Boots is undefeatable. But, like, in terms of, like,
for the +1 round differential. And
like 7 TV emos, Kajam is the
but a
best.
+3 point differential. And now, Noah the Prodigy, one of the players that's only played 2 games here, is going to be looking to bounce back from that loss.
It's the best one.
Domination from before by Grand Totokai, where he had a nice little round differential. Now is that sitting at a +0 after 2 games.
Yeah, these groups
He's
have
gotta
been
start
sick
turning
today.
it up.
These groups have been real good. I think the cool thing is that all of them are, like, pretty undecided, right?
Overall, I feel like, after talking to him, he was like, I'm
Like, there's not, like, a person who's just like, oh, man, it's over. Like, it's donezo. Like, nothing matters. This person is fucking everybody up. You know what I mean? Like, there's some people who are undefeated in their group still, but, like, it's been good. Yeah, it's currently 3:10 in the morning.
Yeah, most definitely. We're gonna find
There's
out right
definitely
now.
some people who are like, they're gonna make it out, but like where, we're not sure. But there's definitely a lot of like, you know, uncertainty about who exactly will make it out. Fuudo is 3-0 and he's gonna make it out of his group, but like in what order? I mean, he could lose 2 though. Punk played twice today. You only play once on one day because the way it works is you play 5 matches total and over 3 days, right? Which means it has to be 2-2-1. Right? Does that make sense?
Very good in terms of like running things back, pulling back. When he needs to, no anti right there. That's fine.
Yeah, there's some groups where like, all right, these 2 people are gonna play, and like the winner of those 2 makes it out. Like we know stuff like that, right?
Always willing to risk a jump here or there. Again, he's confident, right? Everything Noah does, he believes.
But we don't know for sure. Like this person's making it out, and the rest of it, and like that's it. These 2 people make it out of the group, and that's it, right? Rising up. Nice.
To make sure it's done, baits out the only DP for free. Your history.
Indeed, Noah cleans up the first game in the blink of an eye, and that's what we talked about with that Akuma health. Your whole life can
Man, it's so easy for bad things to happen to you when you play this character, though. I don't feel bad for Akuma, but like when I watch stuff like that happen, I'm just like, oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, anyone undefeated? Yeah, there's a few people who are 3-0 right now. You know, that's one of my favorite things Noah does is he like attacks your drive gauge even when he's like lower on drive gauge than his opponent, because he knows that if they both go into burnout, like he doesn't care. He's at such a big advantage, right? Like he doesn't care. He's like, dude, who cares if I go to burnout? Like, if you go to burnout, it's good for me.
Like, I'll get burnt out, but I'm getting damaged beforehand. Nonetheless, though, Noah has been smothering him in the corner. Now the level 1 is there to relieve some of that pressure.
Oh man.
Oh
man.
Oh. The OD Sandblast follow-up blowing through any projectile. Boom, 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 boom.
That was sick. That's one of my favorite buffs they gave him to the wall spot. I think it's cool. You don't really see it that often. But Luke broken. Bro says that shit while fucking Akuma's on. Luke is, like, unironically, a very fair character in this version of the game. Oh, big drop. Like, he is actually a very fair character in this version of the game. He's good. He's like somewhere in the nebulous middle, you know. He's very fair. He's just gonna heavy bunch him, drive rush, strip the drive gauge. Oh, combo! Oh, that was almost the moment where the buff got used. Man, Noah just does that to people. That shit was a 12-second match. It's always like that though, win or lose. When he lost the Grand Total guy, he died that fast, and then when he wins right there, like, you know, he wins that fast. That's just how he is, I think. That's how he plays a lot of time. Alright, cool. So that means Noah's 2-1. Oh, dude, is this group really like this? There's one more match today, though, right? JB and Salty Kid.
All these, I said Noah, but I meant Luke.
Dude.
They're synonymous at this point.
Yeah.
100%.
Holy, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight.
In a situation where you just panic into
if JB wins, the group will be 2-1, 2-1, 2-2, 2-1, 2-2.
Is so important in all these group stages. So dominant victories go so far.
Are you serious?
And that's exactly what he had here.
Every day matters. Every match matters.
If JB beats Salty Kid, it's 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-2, 2-2.
See Noah press and look for a defensive option to blow that up. This time you see him fight delay a little bit against Psionic, just waste a little bit and went for the overpower at the very end to catch him lacking. That was good. So Lexx gets cracking and gets that 2.
Yeah, if JB wins 2-0, then Salty Kid is at -1, right?
Look at that. Walk back, crouching medium punch. Bow.
And JB will be at 0.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure you come into contact with those light strays.
Yeah.
Who's JB's last match?
A lot of times people are pressing those reversal mediums.
C right? Oh, he has to play Totokai.
Now we're gonna get the last match of Group B of the day. It's gonna be a great one here. Coming up next is gonna be Cloud9 JB versus.
Yeah, look at this group over here.
Sorry, I don't know the actual sponsor.
2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-2.
It's gonna be a good one.
Aura farming versus right now, both of them. But when it comes to these matches, it's going to be Rashid versus Kimberly. I feel like Rashid,
Yeah, Grand Totokai's been playing a long time.
Anti-airs, at least Media Mixer can.
He's very good.
That. You know, obviously you can call it out.
Burglar. I wonder if Salty Kid, after losing the last game, is feeling, you know, like he was on top of the world yesterday, and now he's like, you know what I mean?
Not be any other Kimberlys in the Capcom Cup, but Psycho and Shine are here for SFL.
For practice, yeah.
Exactly, and obviously JB very close with them.
Burglar.
And obviously spending a lot of time on the East Coast where they're both residents of as well. So he's played them plenty. We'll see if it's not enough to prepare for Salty Kid.
All right. Kid gotta have a different sort of sodium. Maybe
Oh, he's in there already.
All right, crouch spears.
Already great chapping JB up.
Oh, air combo? Nice. Wow, he was ready. I'm a fan of that combo. I think having air hit confirms for situations like that correct are always really cool to me. You know, because they're like such a unique scenario.
Checking already, right? He's like, nah, bro, you already busted it out once and I perfect parried it, so you're probably gonna switch it up and cause it out perfectly.
Oh my, did you see how far that was? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Kim players here in the this character is very popular here. Oh, he could have won. Is that enough?
But you can tell
I didn't think so. He could have done a better combo. Nice.
Not enough.
He did jump in medium punch into stand jab into drive rush. If he just did medium punch into drive rush, he could have done a heavy combo, right? And I think he could have killed.
It's not real. Unfortunate. Nice, beautiful parry in response. We've seen that.
That's probably the difference maker there on why he didn't kill.
He's willing to perfect parry. We'll see if one of these players switches it up into a drive rush.
He's just stripping the drive gauge here. He doesn't care if Salty Kid blocks. It doesn't matter. The goal was not like, oh, get a good mix up there. The goal was force burnout.
Gets the drive rush to ensure he breaks. Gets the anti-air right there.
Oh. Wow, that was great defense from Salty Kid there. You saw that walk up crouching leg kick? Yeah, he delayed it so much. Wow.
Salty Kid. Why did you know? That's gonna be very painful for JB because he's gonna be on the verge of
he really deserves to not be in this burnout anymore. He like yeah. Oh, he could have comboed. Nice. Dude. Chill. Okay. I mean, you can't argue. He deserves that round.
I think he was kind of resigned to his fate. Oh, actually tried the fears. I think it was a little bit
There's no hate in my heart. That was all that was good.
My win condition coming through. The kick push toasted. No, he uses the enhancer for the light mixer.
Does he hit the hard length? A little early. Nice. Wow, that was good timing because the first one was on block. I think he probably wasn't ready. Safe jump time, and JB has full drive gauge. Oh, back throw. Nice. He had so much drive gauge there that a sequence like that is really low risk for him, right? He like when you have 6 bars of drive gauge to your opponent's not a lot of life. Like doing light drive rush, like immediate strike throw there is just a really valuable way to spin your drive gauge because you just have so much to work with, and if you're right on one thing, you instantly win, right? Nice. Oh my god. If he 2-0s him here, this group is a fucking shit show. If he 2-0s him, this group is a disaster. Like straight up.
walk back, right? That's kind of an auto timing that a lot of players go for.
J2M not working. Anime player spotted. Wee woo, wee woo. AKA all Kimberly players. Nice. Oh my god.
Finish it off, does it with the stand fierce himself, JB.
That's literally what Salty Kid just did to JB, right? JB does it right back. As you can see, it's something that every Street Fighter 6 player does, just that kind of walk back, auto time heavy button.
Yeah, JB and Lexx. Are they the only? They must be the only two brothers to ever make it into Capcom Cup, right? Because like, what other two brothers both play Street Fighter and had a chance to make it into Capcom Cup?
One important thing is he is not getting bullied in this set at all.
No, he's the bully. Yeah. I'm the bully now. Give this man a swirly.
The birds, they're not brothers.
The bully.
Oh, nice throw.
Thrown out of it though. That was not a gapless.
They're brothers? Yeah, JB and Lexx are brothers. You might have been able to tell by the way the fact that they look exactly the fucking same.
Not calling on any sort of button. Aye, nice. Everyone's right there after that crafty medium punch. Wait, gets his counter hit. Pops up for the level 3. Let's see the bar back here for Salty Kid and less here for JB.
Yeah, they're not brothers. They're Habibis.
Right here, this could be the beginning of the comeback.
Wow, rude. JB and Lexx look exact. Can you think of two brothers that you know? Can he kill? Level 2 time. Oh my win. The neutral. Overhead, overhead, overhead. Oh, it kicks it in. Mix. Burnt. Oh my god, he tried to anti-air and he missed it. That time he got it. Chip, 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 chip. Nice. 2-0.
That's what I'm talking about. JB.
Oh yeah, Dominion and his
and
brother.
I think we really talked about it at the beginning, right? We nailed it. Psycho Shine.
Okay,
sure
this group looks like
over prepared for the matchup even.
a fucking battleground, dude.
200% ready for anything that Salty Kid was gonna throw.
So Salty Kid is
So
now
that's the benefits, right? Being such close mates with people like that.
-1, fifth place in the group. He was top of the group at the start of the day.
You gotta think. Be happy, right?
Yeah, he started the day top of this group.
Big ups to JB.
Feeling great. Now he's -1, fifth in the group.
It was hard for Salty Kid to establish his pressure. You saw the fireballs kind of bait him out right there. Stamina kick as he tried
We'll
to
get this refresh in a second.
The sides not really working out and leading to anything significant. Not really punish counters, not really counter hits that often as it was in the previous days. And then again, we talked about how these anti-airs can work out for Rashid
Liquipedia mad slow. Let me edit. I should ban you from my chat for saying something bad about Liquipedia. They're gods amongst men. These motherfuckers are up at 3 o'clock in the morning editing this shit live from the US. You're not paying them any fucking money. And you're gonna complain because the edit takes 12 seconds.
We'll look to as well when they need big damage or want big damage, right? That's always a very potent
Write an apology right now.
Salty Kid at that point in burnout, so there was
Apologize.
a approach. He had to go with the standard run.
Apologize or I'm about to ban your ass from every chat I'm mod in.
Everything so much. He was so quick to react to
Say, my dearest, this page just got updated. Please refresh.
To be here as he goes up in the standings with that one. We do have Salty Kid with the 2-2. C with the 0-3. And with the 2-1.
Come on, say that shit like guard. Yeah.
It still is going to be dicey and will come down to tomorrow.
Well.
Yeah, that was big. I know the
JB 0. Salty Kid -1.
To that +2.
Grand Totokai +1. Noah +2. NL +3. Who's their last matches? JB has one more match. At best, he ends +2.
So that's going to be definitely
JB's last match is Grand Totokai. Grand Totokai plays CN. Oh my god.
But we are actually going to interview the leader of the group right now, NL, with Ryan Hart.
Man, this group is messed up.
Oh, not quite yet. Not quite yet. They're
I'm
still
trying
getting
to
ready.
toss it. Maybe it's this way. I don't know which way.
Yeah, you know.
Maybe
I'm going to blame
left way,
on Majin
up,
Obama,
down.
but now we are going to go to the interview. Here we go.
Man.
All right, Majin Obama, this is your fault 100%. I just want you to know you messaged me all those things that you know you messaged me about. This one's on you, fam.
All right,
but either way,
it's all
it's
Obama's fault.
We are going to get
Thanks,
an interview
Obama.
with NL momentarily, who is in the first place side. And I think it's
What happened to Salty Kid? I mean, he won 2 yesterday. He lost 2 today.
JB2-0 倒していい結果を出せたので、ちょっとそれについて聞きたいと思います。So yesterday you didn't have the ideal day. You wanted it to go
versus
differently,
Noah
especially
tomorrow
against the
also.
Salty Kid.
First match.
And we spoke a little bit yesterday, and you said tomorrow is my day.
Noah plays Salty Kid, and oh my god.
tell me about your performance.
Salty
and
Kid's
how
last
you
match is
managed to
Noah,
turn the
and
tide
Noah
of
has
your
to play
momentum.
NL and Salty Kid.
I don't know
JB's
why,
last match is Grand
usually first
Todokai,
day,
and Grand Todokai's
I'm
other
a little
match
bit
is.
maybe so nervous.
Oh,
today,
fuck.
my momentum is okay, but I was so nervous.
NL's in a good spot, though.
With JB, my first match, I forget the button setting. So I just play with my 6 button. So very focused, and if I lose first match,
He said he
momentum
lost
is
in his first game. He forgot to map the extra
down, maybe.
buttons, so he only had like the
But
6 default
I
buttons.
think I have many experience with Capcom Cup, so
Did you hear that? He
time
was
goes
so
by,
nervous he
maybe
forgot to
it'll
map
come
his extra buttons.
first day, I think.
はいですね。もう緊張しすぎて JB の1試合目にそうすごい緊張しすぎてボタン乗せてまで忘れちゃってもう普通の6つボタンとやって勝つことができたんですけどまあちょっと運が良くてそれもできて。
That's wild.
なんかやっぱり大会の
I mean, if he won, so he didn't lose a set. So he's saying that after he won. So it's not an excuse. It's like literally like he also went back to the character select. Remember, he went back to character select after the first game was over.
であと聞きたいのはですね。これから
A lot less bolder than I remember. There's an NL at the top of his group in Capcom Cup right now, and one on the Peloton listening to fucking 90s, you know, power ballads or something, just hitting that shit. Just fucking on the Peloton as we speak. There's 2 NLs in this world. Pick which one you want to be.
Had a better day too, or what's the vibe now in your mind?
I think now my mentor is okay, and tomorrow Noah and me is the match of the first place fight. I know the player as person.
Yeah, he's played now. He knows about him.
Maybe okay for me, maybe. So I'm confident.
Okay. 明日はノ
Maybe
ア
okay
選手と
for me.
対戦しなきゃいけなくてで勝った方は
Maybe okay for me is
グルー
like
プから抜けるっていう試
the
合にな
not.
って
It's like the
て
ESL version of like, you know, it's alright. Like it might go fine. I don't know. We'll see.
一応自身は大丈夫です
You know, okay for me. Maybe okay is like,
まあ終了と
I'm
なり
not
ま
sure.
して皆様
That's a classic,
あり
right?
がとうございますこれからのカプコンカップも
That's Korean for I'll fucking own him.
Well.
They did not know they were about to be on camera.
Wow. A lot of diversity,
What up,
a lot of
Boot?
characters we have been able to see.
There's
You see
3
more
cats
Storm
asleep in my
collectibles.
office right
In
now.
fact, you can see
You guys trying
Alexa
to count 'em?
Berlento, who is out there. It's one of my favorite characters. You can also
Ready?
see your favorite characters
One.
from Storm collectibles and their figures.
2,
Let's actually
3.
take a quick chat about that. We see some of them out there. We see them also.
3
There's
cats.
advertisement
Count
coming up
'em.
on the screen real soon.
All
Talking about how
sleepy.
great they are, how articulate they are.
All 3
Let's talk
ready
about
for
Storm
bed.
Collectibles real quick. All right, Storm Collectibles, figure designer. Production company from Hong Kong, which makes high
It's
quality,
about that time,
officially
chat room.
licensed
It's
collectible action
3:30 in the
figures
morning.
and specializes in fighting games. They
I
bring
think this
classic
might be the
iconic
end of
gaming
our
characters
Road
back to life
Warriors.
and also
I
keep
will
up to date
watch the highlights of this last group tomorrow before we start. I'll be live at 6:30. I've been live. How long have I been live? A couple of minutes. I will watch the end of this tomorrow.